Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to day 7 of Brighter Shores. So today we got a really huge update which I want to go over pretty much immediately, just so that anyone who comes down later during the stream, I can simply just go back to the beginning of the stream if you want to go see the patch notes, because I know during this 12-hour stream today we are going to be asked at least like 20 times, like, hey, what was in the patch? What was this? What was that? So I'm just going to go over all of it right now. I'll say all the hellos and everything in a little bit, but let me just go over the entirety of the patch while we AFK some cooking. Anyways, so patch notes. Let's start all the way from the top where it gets really juicy. Oh yeah, also we'll finally hit 100 hours as of today. We're at 99.3. We're almost there. So close. But yeah, we'll obviously hit it within the next hour. Anyways, so important rules update. Now this one is huge. This was asked a lot from the community. But we have updated the rules to make multi-boxing, aka logging in multiple accounts simultaneously, aka multiple Brighter Shores account, against the rules. This is no longer allowed, so if you have been doing it, please stop. Keep in mind, this does not refer to, using your 2 alt accounts, as in, you get 3 accounts. You are allowed to play all 3 of those, obviously. What this is referring to is more so using either third-party software or multiple computers in order to play multiple Brighter Shores account. For example, I have a computer right next to me, my laptop, that I decided not to, because I wanted to really focus on one account. But technically, I could have been, up to this point, before this rule, playing one Brighter Shores on, this computer that I am right now, and then playing another on my side computer. However, that is against the rules. What is also against the rules now is if you use third-party software, it is possible to run multiple instances of Steam. As you guys know, if you try opening Steam, you can't open like multiple instances of it. However, there are third-party software that does allow you to do so, in which case you play multiple instances of Brighter Shores, which is also now not allowed. So basically, yeah, you're not allowed to do that anymore. Of course, we got to go compare it to good old RuneScape as far as this mechanic. So of course, something like old school RuneScape, you're actually allowed to have infinite number of instances open. For example, I have only 1 right now, or max hardcore. However, you can have 2 or 4 or 10. The main reason why developers tend to keep this into the game is because of money. Because let's say I had 4 accounts cutting redwoods right now, and I was to only pay for 1 month of membership. 1 month of membership at old school RuneScape is almost like $15 these days. That's like $60 a month instead of only paying like 15-ish. Technically, it's even cheaper if you buy it by year, which I normally do, which is like 70 or 80 or whatever it is. But anyways, let's say we're only doing it like once a month. That's like $60 a month just to run 4 accounts multi-boxing on trees, or whatever you're using them for. Obviously in this case we are doing it on a tree, but in a game like this you're allowed to have as many as you want, and this can really break the economy a lot of times because let's say there's a method right now, let's just say hypothetically hitting this tree is like 1,000,000 per hour. It is not. But let's just say hypothetically clicking on this tree was 1,000,000 per hour, and with 1 account you would only make 1,000,000, but with 4 of them, with how AFK and everything it is, you'd be making like 3.5 to 4 million. You might lose a little bit of efficiency from running 4 instances of something like this simultaneously. However, you'd be making way more than the single person like us just cutting them down. So that's basically what they're trying to avoid before trading ever gets into the game. They're trying to make it so you can't just do like 3, 4, 5 different accounts. That basically, if you do 5, you have 15 accounts at that point, because you're 2 alts essentially. But they're basically trying to cut down on that to make sure before trading comes out, there's just a huge influx of resources in that regard. So that's basically the main thing that they're trying to prevent with that change right there. Oh, also we can see the new change right there too. We'll get down to that in a second, but yeah, look at that left click. Oh, that's so nice. That's so clean. We'll get there in a second. But yeah, they have added the left click actions. Let's keep reading down the line though. Anyways, next. So, it's the next thing. Perfect. As requested by many players, single click actions are now a thing. So, of course, you may have already seen this. So let's say, for example, before, what would happen if I click this? Boom. It would bring up this menu, either use item on or click. So, of course, now what can we do? We simply just go and click, and boom, we're good to go. As far as changing the setting, you go to options. You go to defaults. Somewhere's in here. Where is it? Controls, right here. It's the second to last one. Oh, no, it's not the second to last, but right here, controls. You have to scroll down a little bit in your settings menu, the little cog button. But go to the cog button, go down to controls, click open, and right over, where is it? Do first action, right here. set this to left click or whatever you prefer it on, but generally people are used to having this on a left click. This basically makes it like, once again, RuneScape, where your left click is actually do action and your right click is, you know, see all the options that you have available. And that's what this will do. One other thing that they also added is rotate dragging. So you can actually now rotate your camera with the middle button. So you can make it exactly like how old school RuneScape works. So for example, here's me moving with my middle button, whereas before you had to do it with like the drag and everything. But now you can have the exact same controls that you might be used to if you are coming from RuneScape and or old school RuneScape. So now it's the exact same thing. One other thing that's nice is right now I'm dragging my mouse and you might notice my camera's not moving. You can also disable that in controls, which is really nice because I hated that so much that was a thing. And now, yeah, you can disable it. The way that you disable it is, where is it? Rotate camera. I believe by default this was also left click, but now you can just disable the left click and make it middle drag. And now with middle drag, you just do this and boom, you can move the camera as much as you want with your middle drag button. So very, very, very nice in that regard. But yeah, if you want to change any of that, it's over in the controls menu. So make sure to do so if you haven't already, to change it to whatever your preferences are. Beyond that, it just explains how to get there, which is basically what I just did. But yeah, let's just explain pretty much what I just explained. Okay. You can now rotate the camera by, oh yeah, this is huge. Basically this is the exact same movement system that, old school RuneScape has. I'm not sure about RuneScape. So yeah, you can make it 1-to-1. So really nice. So for people who are coming from that game, as it's basically the same control scheme now. So that's good. You can now reassign what each mouse button does in the control settings, which of course was the menu we were just in. The active foraging block album cards now list which profession equipment is required to forage them. Oh, okay, that's good. So before, when you had like a random foraging thing, you might not know that you needed something. For example, you might have to dig up like a potato thingy and not realize like, oh, I need this little spade thingy or whatever that thing is called. But yeah, now it tells you on the icon, it looks like, that you will need this specific tool. So that's really nice, because that was kind of confusing before, where you'd go up to a resource and it's like, hey, you need this, and then you realize, wait, I don't have access to this. So yeah, they fixed that. If you have unwisely deleted your entire account, I have no clue how you would do that. You can now choose to create a new account. Interesting. And now, oh yeah, the map now lets you to move 2 tiles. I might actually start using the mini map. You may have noticed before I didn't really use it because it's kind of clunky. You still can't move like 1 billion miles away. However, you can move 2 rooms now. Look at this. I can move all the way to the town square. Now I can move all the way to the alchemy room. But yeah, you can now move 2 rooms instead of 1 with the mini map. So I might actually start using it here and there, because that is quite a bit better than before. The main thing that was kind of clunky with it initially is the 1 room limit made it kind of hard to use. But now with the 2 room limit, it's still a little bit limited. You can't just go like forever away and just like AFK a minute while your guy just walks across the map. But 2 room I think is a nice in between. Honestly, I would actually kind of prefer a 3 room too, but I think 2 rooms is a nice in between of just being able to walk from one side of the map to the other, because obviously they're not going to make it so you can, like, let's for example say click here. Like all the way here. Like they're not going to make it so you can click here and walk like halfway across the map. They're never going to make render distance that far, but I don't know, 2 rooms distance is a nice compromise as far as the current state of the game. Beyond that, let's keep going. But hello everyone, I'll say all the hellos in a minute, just going over the rest of the patch notes. So, where are we now? So balancing fixes. Oh yeah, this one's huge. This actually makes it so getting 0.4% on every tool might actually be pretty worthwhile. If upgrading or enhancing your profession equipment results in you getting a fraction XP increase, for example, it results in getting a 124.5 XP, you will now get that fraction. So basically before, it was jipping you every single fractional increase you would get. This might not seem like much, but you know, if you're getting 1 less XP every action, that's a lot. Or I guess a 0.1, I should say. But that still adds up to be a lot of extra XP. So now that it works like this, it might be worthwhile to get the singular enchant upgrade on every single tool, just for that slight extra bonus, because a lot of times it was just you just deleting that bonus. Not completely, but you know, depending on how much it ended up giving, a lot of times it wasn't giving that extra decimal amount. So now it is, supposedly. Make combat rooms a little less crowded. So we had this issue yesterday, but now 1 less person is allowed in every combat room. This is mostly just to make sure we can actually get units. I really had that issue in Zone 2 in particular when we were messing around yesterday, so they have now fixed that. Make spearfishing rooms a lot less crowded. Before I had a 20 limit, now a 10. Yeah, I definitely noticed that when I was doing that, but that should make it a lot easier to actually see where your fish are, because that was kind of annoying without using your detect earlier, but now it should be easier to see what you need to do. Deplete spottable thieves, or sorry, yeah, wait, that's correct. Deplete spottable thieves detective upon login. Oh yeah, so basically how this works is basically server hopping was used to try to get extra XP for detective, but now you can't do that. So whenever you try doing that, it'll take like a refraction time before they will actually start spawning, so you're still gonna have to wait. So you can't just keep logging from server to server to server to try to cheese a bunch of XP. You actually have to stay in one location, or like you can't just keep server hopping to get more XP like you were able to before. But I don't think this was rolled back because that's not too broken. But it was allowing some people to get some extra XP compared to normal. But that was more so efficiency thing than something that was like ultra broken. So, but they have fixed it though, so you can't do that anymore. As far as bug fixes, magnifying glass now gives XP. Apparently, a lot of things in Chapter 4 wasn't giving XP because they fixed yesterday the manacles for raids for detective. They also fixed a bug which could cause a room to fail to render immediately after switching episode. These two are really important for what we're doing today. They have fixed the animation for the processing units for both stonemason and for bone rate. These are two skills that we really need to get up, bone rate to 40 and stonemason to 46, and they have fixed both of them to now have oh gosh, I wish there was like a sell auto button there. There we go. Actually, I should mention that in a little bit too. They were in the menu entry swapper. I'll mention that in a second, but let me go get this thing going. Anyways, what was I saying with this? Oh yeah, so basically what that update was referring to is both of these two skills have a vat that you put 6 items into to refine it. And when multiple people were using it at once, this was causing a lot of glitches. And supposedly they fixed all the visual glitches and everything with it, so hopefully it'll work properly now. This was particularly annoying with stonemason because I felt like it was constantly breaking. But now it should work as intended, so that should give us better XP rates for both those skills, particularly for the stonemason. They have also fixed some spots in the Guardian Spirit Cave, or safe spots for the Guardian Spirit Cave and for Vipers. And that is the full changelog. Anyways, hello everyone, let me go say all hellos. There's one other thing I want to mention though. Menu entry swapper does not exist currently within the game. So what I mean by this, if any of you guys have ever played on RuneLite and old school RuneScape, basically there is a function that lets you change what your left click is. For example, if I click on this right now, you will notice I will go and do open. I will not do any other command. Anytime I left click right now, it'll do open. One exceedingly broken, very popular plugin in RuneLite is you can basically change whatever you want and change what your shift click is. So for example, you can change our left click to always be deposit all. So if we want to make sure that we always get deposit, we could change it so it always will. The other thing that you can do is you were able to shift click change one of them as well. So for example, if I wanted to, I could make it so my left click is deposit all, but my shift left click is open. So it still have access to both of the useful options. But as it currently stands, you can only left click and set it to whatever the first action is. You can't actually set it to anything else currently. I'm not sure if they're going to change that in the future, because I know that's very, very, very popular functionality in old school RuneScape, even though it's associated to RuneLite. It's so popular that the main client is actually adding it next year, just because it's so ridiculously good. So I'm not sure if they're going to be adding that at some point to Brighter Shores. It currently does not exist, but might exist at some points in the future. But do keep in mind, if you are used to that function, it does not currently exist in Brighter Shores. But anyways, hello everyone! Let me go catch up on hellos and everything. But that's our rundown on the update. That's pretty much everything you need to know. But if you guys have any questions, feel free to leave it in chat. You might have already. Anyways, let me go look at chat now. Hope all you guys have been having a wonderful week so far. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Gold and Wavy. Yeah, I ended up getting a pizza earlier. I ended up getting a whole pizza pie. I didn't finish. I ate like 3/4 of it before the stream, just so I wouldn't get hungry at any point. And I'll probably have the rest as a midnight snack once we finish in like 11 hours from now, or 12, however long we go. Anyways, hello, Fifto. What do you think that's hurting the 6% penalty for low-level monsters? Yeah, whenever you go to a monster that's really below you, you do start getting a penalty. This has always been a thing in the game. They just now updated it as of yesterday, so it shows you. However, this has been a thing since day one. It wasn't like an extra thing that they added. It was functionally always working like that. The only difference now is as of yesterday, you can visually see it. So they made it so, you can actively see that it's occurring to you. But that has been a thing since day one, to my understanding. It's just now it's easier. It's visually denoted within the game. Whereas before it was happening, but you wouldn't really tell unless you were keeping track of your XPs. Also, hello Titus. But now it's just easier to check. Hello FCB Dev. Hello, who do you haven't said hello to? Hello XX. Yeah, fixing that so fast. Yeah, Andrew Gower is amazing. The fact that he added so much quality of life and everything like this so quick is insane. But yeah, Andrew Gower is a great developer. It's one of the reasons I knew I was going to go all in, all in on something like Brighter Shores, because I have very exceedingly high confidence in Andrew Gower. This almost feels like the golden age of RuneScape all over again, way back in the day. I'm talking like the 2004, 2005 or so era of RuneScape. 2004, 2007-ish or 2008-ish, around that time. But yeah, Andrew Gower is amazing. And I have very high confidence that he will keep being this persistent in quality of life, listening to community and everything else like that, because the community really wanted multi-boxing to be disabled. I personally don't mind either way, but it does make it so I don't feel like I need to make an alt, because I know in something like Old School RuneScape, it just feels like you're being less efficient if you're not running like a billion alts at once. Even though I generally almost never play. It's actually one of the reasons why I like Iron Man mode, because you don't really gain a benefit for the most part. There are a few things you can do to cheese with an alt in Iron Man mode, but for the most part, you don't really gain as big of a benefit. Whereas if you're playing a main account that needs GP, you're basically just disadvantaging yourself if you don't have at least like 1 alt, 2 alts, 4 alts, because you need all that GP you can possibly get. But now that that's disabled in Brighter Shores, at no point will I feel like, I need to make another alt so I can get quicker gold for something. Instead, yeah, you just don't, because it's not allowed anymore. You're not allowed to do that. So that's actually really great, because I know at some time down the line, if that was still allowed, I would feel in the back of my head like, I need like an alt or two so I can make even more currency instead of just, you know, woodcutting on Old School RuneScape like we are right now. But yeah, I'm really glad that they did end up doing that. Though I wouldn't have minded either way personally, but I am glad that they did take a hard line against it. And obviously the left click thing is huge. Everything else, camera movement, really nice. It's basically 1-to-1, exactly what you're used to in Old School if you play that. So yeah, really good overall. Anyways, we're not focusing on cooking today, by the way. I was just doing that to AFK because it's pretty AFK. So today's goals, we are going to be locked basically in the mines of Matabon. As many of you guys know, we are trying to do the 5-star quest, the Lost and Found. It is basically the storage rift of 5-star quests and how absurdly broken it is. The Obelisk is the best 1-star quest, mostly because it's the only one. Spider Nest is the best 3-star quest because it gives you a bunch of recolors, but more importantly, storage, remote storage, really good and basically required to play the game. It's even required to get into Chapter 5. It is such a good mechanic that's so needed. And Lost and Found, this is really relevant because you can make 4-star gear. And this is particularly relevant because in Chapter 5, the only items that are allowed to have a special attack are 4-star gear, and I guess eventual 5-star gear, but that doesn't exist yet, I'm pretty sure. But you need this to be able to craft 4-star gear, so I want to have a bunch of 4-star weapons good to go before we get into Chapter 5, and the only way to realistically do that, unless you get absurdly lucky, is to go and complete the Lost and Found quest. The problem with that quest, as many of you know, is it has the steepest requirement of any quest in the entire game currently. It requires 40 Bonerite, 60 smithing, which oddly enough are almost there, 46 stonemason, and 61 minefighter, question mark? The wiki still says 61 minefighter. I'm not sure if that's a hard requirement or if the boss is level 61, but it's currently the only quest in the entire game that specifically says a certain level rather than a certain leveled enemy. So if you actually need 61 minefighter, we are a mile and a half away. But if it's a 61 level enemy, we could probably take that like level 40, 50-ish. But if we actually need 61, that's going to be a thing. That's going to be a thing in itself. But anyways, yeah, we're basically locking ourselves over to that area. I think I got a bunch of bones earlier, so I guess we'll start by processing those. Also, do you guys know where to buy bones? I know it's a weird question to ask this deep in the game, but I actually never bothered buying bones. So I actually don't know where the bone shop is. I don't think it is where the stone and other shop are, but I don't think I ever found it at any point. I assume you can, but even if you can't, I actually do like gathering them because you need the wood anyways. Also, hello Stefan, hello Lamback, hello Diablik. Let's see, hello Rick Sliva. Is Cryonite very enjoyable? Personally, I have really enjoyed Cryonite. Currently, the difference between them isn't really that big a deal, but honestly, I'm biased to it, so if you have no clue what class to go, I would go Cryonite. It just seems like one of the more straightforward ones, especially if you're used to like standard RPG kind of mechanics, because you mostly just do mining and smithing, which is a pretty easy concept to understand. It's also the most highest benefit because the quest that you have to do that we're doing right now, of the 3 main skills between smithing, stonemason, and bonerite, it currently has the highest requirement for blacksmith, which greatly benefits cryonites. So I would say, at least in the current state of the game, this could change down the line. But if you have no clue what to pick right now, Cryonite is the easiest way to go. But, you know, if you want to be unique, Guardian is the least chosen class, and Hammer Mage is kind of an in-between, if you want to be Thor. Let's see. Is there a shop over here to buy this stuff? I don't feel like there is. Where on earth is the bone shop? I'm not going to buy right now, but why is it? Because there's no way it's all the way down there. They don't expect you to walk that far. There's no way. But yeah, I don't see any shop to buy it. Interesting. Anyways, I don't mind gathering it, though. I need to. I actually much prefer for most of this to gather it rather than buy it from a shop. There will be some exceptions, like some of the stone we'll get and everything. But this was one of the other things that was mentioned in the patch. Basically, what was happening is these things would kind of glitch out. It was mentioned right here in the patch notes. Right here, these two. They basically made it so when multiple people use these at once, they won't bug out as much. So, or at all, potentially. So hopefully that has properly been fixed. And we'll find out, because we'll be doing both those two skills quite a lot today. So we'll see if it ever breaks at any point, or if it has fully been fixed. Hello, Riot. Hello, Moose. Hello, Travis. Good morning. Yep, for another solid day of content. If you guys want to see anything as well, just let me know if you have any questions or anything. But our main focus is going to be on trying to get all the requirements for the quest. I've been mentioning this for a while. That's why I did a little bit more variety yesterday, because we are basically locked here until we have the quest requirements for this place. We'll still occasionally do some other stuff just to change things up so we're not locked in the mines forever. But the next 2, 3, however long it takes streams, is going to be very, very, very heavily focused on every single skill in this area, particularly all of them except for mining. They'll probably still do a little bit of mining just to get some of the ore. I'm not going to mine all of it, but I will do a little bit. Luckily, we don't really have to do smithing, so if I am doing ore, it's more so going to be the stone I need for stonemason. Also, once I get 60, I am probably going to start EXP boosting stonemason. I want to get to about 30 before I do, though, if I can. Like, use up all of our stone, get it to like a decent level, and then start boosting it. But honestly, the second we have 60 smithing, I might start just dumping it into it. But for eventually going to need 61 mine fighter, maybe we start putting into that as well, especially since it's higher right now. Plus, we can get our revenge on the toad. Oh yeah, that's one thing I'm doing 100% today. Not only do I want to get to the point where we can kill a fire toad, I want to get to the point today where we can farm the fire toads, because they're probably going to be our best thing to do all the way to 61, unless we go to the next level slime, but I'm not sure how. Oh, wait, that's for iron ore though. Oh, you mentioned shop outside for iron ore. Wait, shop is outside at the iron ore. Oh, wait, at the iron ore? Wait, what? Okay. That's a weird spot. No, for bones? Okay, thank you. T. Let's see, T. Thanks. Huge. Alright. That's a weird spot to place it. But I'll need to go check that. Actually, let me go check it right now. I'm actually curious. Let's see. Because that's huge if so. Why on earth would you put it there, though? That is such a weird spot. But let me go check. I must confirm. I do believe him. I just want to go and get some of my own bones. Okay, that's not too far of a walk. Oh, right here. Oh, wait, that's huge. Wow, how have I never noticed her? Wow, that's massive. Huge. Alright, thanks for that. Who was that? Thank you, some Welsh guy, TM. What a name. I like how you could put TM in the name. The TM symbol up the wrong side. It's really funny. Alright, well, that's huge. I still want to collect some of my own, because I personally prefer doing completely from scratch. But for how much XP I need, we will be buying some. I can assure you we will be buying some. As much as I like the full from scratch concept, we need so much XP levels that that's not going to fully happen. Anyways, hello. Let me catch back up on chat. I'm still so behind right now. Hello, Slide PH. Also, thank you. You ended up mentioning it too. Thank you, everyone who's mentioning it. It's by the gas vents. Yeah, it's right in that other iron room. Thank you, everyone. I'm so behind on chat right now. Hello, Cashdew. Hello, Soder. Got any tips for getting blacksmith after 35? I've mostly been spamming XP boosts into it. Though if you get your mining level up, I actually just mined a ton of iron ore because it was worthwhile, and then just use that to start boosting my smithing like crazy. I forget what level smithing you need to process iron ore. I want to say 32, but maybe 37. So you might need to get like 2 more levels, and then you can start processing it. Because even though you can mine it at like 27 or whatever it is, you can't start processing it, I believe, until 37. Because I think the first thing they use it on is like a rapier or something. But once you can start using it, I found that to give a ton of XP. Just mining iron ore for a ton of mining XP, and just dumping it all into smithing for a ton of smithing XP. That's how I got a lot of mine personally. Of course, you could buy the ores too. I've been doing kind of half and half, where I like, you know, half farm the ore, half process it. Mostly because I just like doing the, you know, from scratch kind of concept. But we are probably going to be using a lot of shops today to try to expedite some of these skills. Because, you know, the shorter we have to spend on something like bone right and stonemason, the better. I don't mind doing the full process for blacksmith because I eventually need the mining level for it anyways. But we will be kind of expediting stonemason and bone right because we really don't care about these skills until, or you know, we're basically going for the quest requirement and never training them again. Essentially, like we're going to be stuck at 40 bone right and 46 stonemason for a very long time until the game forces us to get it higher for some reason. Whereas smithing will still keep going forever, obviously, as we will always need a higher smithing level on a cryonite until we hit 500. There's no cap. Actually, I kind of want to get 100 at some point. Definitely no time soon after we spend like 1 billion years in this place over the next like day or 2 or 3. However, I do eventually want to get 100 so we could get our first upgraded cape. Because I have a feeling that is definitely going to be the smithing cape. And this cape just looks so clean, especially with like that burnt orange trim that has. Really, really like it. All right, let me keep reading back in chat. I'm still not even up to current chat yet. I'm so slow at reading. Sorry, everyone. Hello, Becky. Let's see. Hello, Julia. Apparently, it's a passive monster you have to kill. Oh! Wait, can't you +2 boost it then? Wait. If it's a passive monster, can't you +2 boost? I'm pretty sure you could +2 boost. I forget how that mechanic works. But I'm pretty sure you could +2 boost it, which means we only need level 59 only. That's still insane. But I'm pretty sure you could +2 boost it in order to kill it early. I'm not 100% certain on that, or if anyone's actually tested that yet. But that means you can almost guarantee kill it 2 levels early. But thank you, Julia. Alright, that's huge. But yeah, that does mean we should need 59 Mind Fighter then. Because I'm pretty sure you can use the boost potion for it. Because it's an AFK activity, and they only work on AFK activities. Hey, that's good to know. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a fan of how the Guardian armor looks. I do have to say it. I am not a fan. I'm not sure if it looks really cool at the high level range. Like, this doesn't look bad. But, like, some of the way that some of the bone stuff looks, I'm not a big fan of it. It does slightly remind me of, like 2008, 2009 era armors in original RuneScape. But I'm not sure if I necessarily mean that as a good thing. But it does remind me of that era of RuneScape armor. For better or for worse. But it's not bad. It's just an aesthetic that I'm not as big of a fan for. Whereas Cryo Knight is just like standard Paladin armor and then becomes like actually Cryo Knight looking at higher levels. Like it'll actually probably have more of identity than just Paladin. And Hammer Mage just has like a really just overall cool aesthetic overall. It's a really unique aesthetic for, you know, like a character. It's not like one of your more standard ones. And of course, this isn't like one of your more standard ones either, but I don't know, something about like all the bones and everything. Maybe they look really cool at the higher level range. We don't really know because almost pretty much no one has access to like, you know, super high level armor. Even if you've been farming combat like crazy, I'm pretty sure no one's gotten like a perfect level range yet or anything like that. Because I know to be able to make it, gosh, to make even our perfect rapier, which I think is the very first thing we can make, to get the highest quality, very cool looking thing for weapon, I would need 341 smithing. Which obviously is not happening anytime soon. But yeah, to get the absolute most perfect Cryo Knight weapon, or at least one of them, the very first perfect we can make, is at 341 smithing. So that means you probably need like 350 plus combat to even start getting them as drops, if not higher. But that'd be really cool if you did get one as a drop. I wonder if anyone's just farming combat this entire time and has gotten one yet. Probably not up to a perfect yet. I don't know, what's the highest tier that you've guys gotten as a drop from an enemy? Any of you who are like level 100 or 200 plus in an area? Because I'm pretty sure I haven't seen anything above like tier 1 or 2. And there's like 6 tiers, I believe. It goes from basic to moderate. And, you know, just keeps going up and up and up all the way until you get perfect. But, yeah, I haven't really been paying too much attention to that when I get kills. On like what tier of thingy it is. Oh, so hello, Moose. Hello, something, Kathy. Okay, I'm almost caught up with chat. Hello, Ben. Hello, Kobe. Let's see. It's the vendor outside. Okay, thank you everyone who was mentioning it. Gosh, if I would have just checked chat, there would have been like 5 people mentioning it. Hello, Joseph. Thank you, everyone. Hello, Travis. Chat just shifted. Where'd it go? Hello, Booty Scavenger. Hello, Kazan. Why did my chat just go down so quick? Hello, Joseph. Hello, Kazan. Am I going for Lost and Found? Yes. My main goal is Lost and Found. Pretty much, if I'm doing anything the next 2-3 days, is probably because of Lost and Found, or because we're getting tired of the Lost and Found grind and we needed a break. That is basically everything we're doing over the next 2 to 3 days until we're there. It's either Lost and Found progress, or we're getting so burnt out on trying to make Lost and Found progress that I needed a break to do something else. So we'll go maybe do some other skill, get some fresh air from the mines. But yeah, you're gonna be seeing a lot of this mining area the next 2 days, for better or for worse. But if you do like this area, hey, you're gonna see everything it has to offer over the next 2 streams probably. Because we are going to need to grind this place. Luckily, I can promise you, we will not need to do that much smithing, though. I will eventually for some upgrades for my Mindfighter skill when we go and train it. But beyond actually upgrading my gear, I do not need to do any smithing. I will be able to knowledge point all the way to 60. So I do not need to do any smithing beyond making gear. So that's good. So it's also going to be the skills we haven't really prioritized as much. Mostly combat, bone right that we're doing right now, and stonemason, which are all kind of similar to each other. But, you know, they're unique enough that it's not like the exact same thing. But they all have similar tendencies. Oops, that's not the box I want. No, do the other one. Do the other one. Eventually it'll do the other one. There we go. Hey, how many bones do we still have to process in this tier? Okay, we're almost there. Got like 2 more full inventories. And all these, other than the few that I bought from the shop, I did end up picking off the ground earlier. All right, let me start catching up to chat. Let's see. So when player trading becomes a thing, will these shops be changed so they can't buy every resource in the game? I'm not sure how they're going to go about it. I think they're going to keep it exactly as is, I'm pretty sure. I think they're going to keep every shop just as useful as it is now. They might tweak a couple numbers here and there, but I'm pretty sure they're going to keep every single shop that's currently in the game exactly as they are now. I think their main goal with that is to make it so people trade mostly processed goods. So, for example, armor, weapons, stuff like that. I don't think the main thing that you're going to be trading is like, hey, I'm trading 500, you know, bones of this tier. I don't think that's going to be what trading is going to be in this game. It's going to be, hey, I have a tier 50, like moderate rapier kind of thing. Or, you know, you're going to be saying like what level your weapon and or armor is, what tier it is, and be like, hey, this is what I have, this is the price, you know, kind of like that. You're going to be trading mostly gear, I have a feeling. Like 95+% of trades is probably going to be gear. You know, trading currency for gear. I think that's the main way you're going to do it. I don't think you're going to have any... I actually think there will be no resource trading in this game. I have a high confidence that they're actually not going to do it due to how the system is set up. I think it is going to be purely a gear trading system, where you either trade gear for gear, like a bartering system, or you trade gear for currency, which is probably the more common way that will be done. But I'm pretty sure almost all trades in this game will be gear, not hard resources like these. But we don't currently know. But due to how the system works, it seems like it. Because I highly doubt they're going to add like noted items and stuff like that to make trading easier. Which would mean gear's like the only realistic thing you could ever trade. Hopefully, one of the other reasons I kind of hope you can't trade resources is it's going to be like rune crafting if they end up doing that. Back in the day for rune crafting, and even still to this day technically, at least in old school RuneScape, if you really want to min-max it, you could basically pay people to run essence for you. So essentially, you just stay at the rune crafting altar, and other people run you a bunch of essence over and over and over again. And one concern I have if you can trade resources in this game is that's exactly what's going to happen for every skill, basically. Like, well, maybe not every skill, but basically you could just have people run you resources. Like, for example, let's say I run out of bones. So I would have to go all the way to the shop. But instead of doing that, I could just be paying someone to run to that shop over there for me. And I could just stay at this vat the entire time. When my inventory gets full, they just come and trade me another inventory and so on and so forth. So I hope they don't do that. Because that's going to make a lot of skilling a lot more broken if you have a runner or multiple runners. Kind of like what ended up happening with rune crafting in RuneScape, or at least old school. But yeah, I kind of hope you can't trade resources. And it's purely like armor and, you know, processed weapons and stuff like that. Like finished products, essentially. But not the resources that are like the in-between resources. But I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. And that's another thing that would happen too. Like, let's say you were crafting a bunch of gear. The system for that... Actually, you might even still be able to do that too. But, you know, like trade over all your stuff to someone. Who then, you know, you buy it at for a profit. But you can still just sell it to a shop. So yeah, that probably won't be a thing. But... yeah, I hope, bottom line here, I hope you can't trade resources, essentially. I hope it's just a gear-only trading system, where it's like gear for currency kind of thing, or gear for gear. But you can't actually trade resources, hopefully. Because I'm just concerned what that might do to some skilling methods currently in the game that aren't really balanced well between being able to do that. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Oh, hello, Dakota. Okay, I'm almost caught up. Hello, Bolo. So you need to use one rare weapon of each faction type to craft one epic. So having the off-class professions is still important. Wait, is it one... Oh! Oh, that's how it works. Okay. That's a problem. Wait. Hold up. Wait, that changes things. That means all 3 of these are important. That would explain the quest requirement. Oh. Oh yeah, that's not quite how I thought it would work. But that does... That does change things. Interesting. And that kind of changes everything. Other than the fact that I still need a billion smithing levels. Okay. That's actually really interesting. But that still works, because that means we can make it level 40 gear, and realistically in every region, that would be perfectly fine for us right now. I might just have to get bone rate a little bit higher. So we can get to like 50. Like get that to 50, get that to 50. Or whatever weapons around that range. I don't know, we'll figure it out once we get there. But yeah, it does slightly change things then if that's how it works. Do you know how to unlock the Coarse Bricks Venture in Chronopolis? You just got there and the guy says he can't set sail until the rain stops. Maybe it's quest locked? I'm not sure which venture you're referring to. Because I know I don't have that unlocked yet, whatever venture that is. You would like to trade resources so you could just gather and then sell them? Oh, no. I feel like if they do allow trading resources like that, they'll definitely need to find a way to kind of balance it. Because I'm pretty sure they're never going to add noted resources. So what's basically going to be just like runners for any given activity. Or people will like run and pay for like a you know, full inventory of something. Like let's say there's not a storage stone nearby, like a really useful gathering area. Someone could just run there, pay someone to buy it all off them. And, you know, keep running like that or something. But for the most part, there's just storage not too far from every main resource in the game. But some of them are a bit further than others. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure how broken trading resources would be in this game. There's definitely a lot of use cases for it that would make EXP higher than they are now, which is my only concern. Because in some cases it might be a lot higher than it is now. Rather than just like moderately higher. Alright, is this a 1-to-1? Please tell me it's a 1-to-1. I have like a billion of these. Alright, please tell me this is 1-to-1. Please, please, please be 1-to-1. No. Ooh. Hold up. I found my new thing. Ooh, 2-to-2. Ooh. That's exactly what I want. What level do you need for this? What level bone right do you need for this bow? Of course he's level 28. Where do I make the quarterstaff? Right here, okay. So yeah, this is 3-to-1. Alright, we can still do that. And let me go do some 3-to-1s. Actually, maybe I only do 3-to-1, because honestly, we can get bones way easier. So these are better. Yeah, let me just do 3-to-1 these. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let me go deposit real quick. Deposit all. Deposit all. But yeah, we'll just do 3-to-1. Because I'd rather process the bones for the extra XP rather than get extra carpentry XP. Even though we eventually need 50 carpentry, that's not really priority at the moment. So yeah, 3-to-1 quarterstaffs are actually perfectly fine. That's actually better than doing the bow. Even though 2-to-2 or is like a fun ratio. Because you just grab like an even amount of both. Oh, this isn't where you make it. Two-handed melee weapon. One-handed, one-handed. Where's two? There it is, two-handed melee weapon. Oh, it's even a closer processing thing. Perfect. But yeah, we're just going to be making quarterstaffs then the whole time. I think 3-to-1 with 3 bones for 1 log is actually pretty good. Because it makes it so we don't have to do as much carpentry. And it still does a nice even number of builds in our inventory. So yeah, we're just going to make quarterstaffs all the way to 40, I think. I think is going to be our idea. Any idea how long it takes for dropping items to despawn? I have not tested the exact time. But if anyone does know, I would love to know that info too. It's like 5-ish to 10-ish minutes, but I don't know the exact time. Because I didn't bother like starting a timer as soon as I drop something. I don't know, should we? We could. I could drop one of these quarterstaffs and see how long it takes to despawn. Or is it 10 minutes? Okay, 10 minutes. Perfect. Alright, it's 10 minutes for stuff to despawn off the ground. Also, hello, Brighter Shore Central. How's the grind been? Great. We're currently trying to do the storage rift of 5-star quests, aka the lost and found, so we could start making 4-star equipment. Because that seems really broken. I haven't looked into exactly how it works, but all I need to know is that 4-star equipment is craftable for me to just grind it like crazy, which is what we're currently doing. Yeah, here's where we're currently at. We're at about 550 total, or it will be soonish. And we're finally at 100 hours play. There it is. Oh, no, 999.9. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. But in several seconds or minutes, we'll have 100 hours played. Yeah, we're almost there. But yeah, how's your foraging grind going? Have you hit level 200 yet? How much XP are you getting per dopamine hit? And by dopamine hit, I mean the knowledge points. Aren't you getting like almost like 20k per knowledge point or something for foraging? It must be so high at that level. Because you're like, what, by now? 150 foraging? Or some similar number? Yeah, he's currently farming the tower. Honestly, I'm really invested to see how the tower goes. Watch him finally like finish the tower at like 490. And then it's like, oh, sorry, we haven't developed this piece of content yet. Please wait for a later update. I have a feeling that might happen. I am really, really, really curious what's in that tower, though. But if you actually need 490 to complete it, I can assure you we're not doing that like almost ever. I will get 200 all before I get a skill that high to fit 500. And if I was to get any like that high, it'd probably be smithing, because we need it for gear. You saw a video on the tower. What was that about? Yeah, it's a foraging thing. Basically, in zone 1, you can forage these blocks off the ground. You can start doing them at 14, but you need 490 to complete it all the way at the final monument piece. But it basically builds up some monument. What exactly that monument does, no one knows, unless it's been data mined somewheres. But yeah, we don't really know. It could be nothing. It could be a piece of content that hasn't been developed yet, but it's still kind of there because they never expected anyone to get 490 foraging. But yeah, we don't really know, unless someone data mined it and figured it out. But otherwise, like, no one has 490 foraging, so no one truly knows. But yeah, we'll find out eventually. Who knows? Brighter Shores Central might be the first one to figure it out. It's gonna be so disappointing if at 490 he still can't even get in. That'd be the funniest thing ever. That would also be so disappointing. Alright, let me go quartermaster these. I'm not gonna drop trick these for now. I will once we get more. What's the easiest way to deposit all? Deposit all. How much do I even have in my storage right now? I think I have like 2 shields in there. Yeah, I have 1 shield I was gonna keep for one of the other chapters. And then I have the metal shield, which I'll probably attune to the final chapter, though at this point I might just attune it to this chapter. These will be our best shield for a while, and I'm not gonna bother making another one. Shield isn't too important. Like, having a nicer shield is nice, but it's not particularly high priority when it comes to, like, just higher DPS. Also, gotta remember to do the rods first, because it's quicker. Alright, let's see. Grab these. Alright, good to go. Yeah, I think we're doing quarterstaves all the way. 3 to 1's actually really nice, because I'd rather do way more bones than way more wood, because we don't care as much about carpentry at the moment. And it still gives us a little bit of carpentry XP to start working towards 50 eventually. You know, don't know why you started to grind. It just got you curious. Yeah, I'm really curious about it too. But I saw how long the grind would be, and then I was like, nope. I've kind of been doing everything pretty evenly. My main goal has pretty much been to just get all the quest requirements, which is what we're working on right now. We're starting to get to the 5-star quest, which have absurd requirements. We're doing the most useful 5-star quest of the Lost and Found. But even after Lost and Found, I'm still going to keep doing 5-star quest requirements. I'm just doing this one first because it's by far the most useful one. It's not even close. That's pretty much our game plan right now. You saw someone at level 221 guard who is getting 170k per knowledge. That is insanely high. Some people are saying it may be a dungeon since it was in the trailer. And they show it and say places to explore. Ooh. You hope that the economy doesn't involve combat and weapons. That makes most gathering skills essentially useless. No, I'm pretty sure trading isn't going to kill gathering and everything. The main thing that kind of did that is the fact that there's so many shops all over the place where you can kind of buy things from. Because a lot of times it's just better to buy one, if not both, of your components. Like right now we're going to be buying the bones and probably foraging the other aspect. The wood that we need. Though, of course, we could do both. Just buy both and just process them. Which who knows, we might actually end up doing. We'll see. But a lot of gathering skills are actually really useless in the current state of the game. Because you buy all the fish, you could buy all the potion thingies. Or, I mean, you could buy all the ingredients. You could buy all the secondaries. You can buy all the planks. You could buy all the planks and the bones. You can buy all the ore, and you could buy all the stones. And of course, for leather maker, you buy all the leather. Though you kind of have to. There's no other way. Actually, you can get some as monster drops, but it's not realistic. You basically have to buy them all. The only synergy there is using merchant, so you get them cheaper. But like every single like processing skill like that, you can just mass buy it up. So all the gathering skills are actually, I wouldn't say useless in the current state of the game, because they save you a ton of money when actually, you know, like training these skills. But they have a little bit less of a purpose since every shop sells them, essentially. I haven't really seen a gatherable resource that's like, you can only gather it and you can't buy it anywheres. Though I do wish they would have made some of them like that. Like Death Stone for Stonemason, for example, should have been made so you can't end up buying it and stuff like that. So you actually have to do like the process for the very highest tier ore at least. He's got 32 carpentry. Huge. Big congrats. Very, very nice. But if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot and is greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. Helps people find the channel. And of course, if you guys enjoy Brighter Shores content, we have been streaming it every single day for 12 plus hours, with the only exception being Monday, where we go a little bit shorter. But other than that, every single day we're going for 12 plus hours, including today, where we're going to be going for about another 11 hours or so. So greatly, greatly appreciated. If you guys ever want to stop by, chill, ask any questions or anything like that, feel free to do so. And of course, we'll be here, every single day here on YouTube. And let's see, can we say it yet? Let me see. Are we officially at 100 hours? We are officially, hey, right there, it ticked right over. We are officially at 100 hours played. Success. I had a feeling, I knew for sure we'd hit it though. It was more so a matter of when. But yeah, we hit the 100-hour mark. For absolutely having no life notes. I cleared my whole schedule for Brighter Shores, are you kidding? We knew about this way in advance. We knew about this release date like months upon months ago. I was ready to clear like the rest of my year's schedule, aside from holidays. I'm still going to be doing some stuff around the holidays, like Thanksgiving and Christmas, of course, with family. But beyond that, my entire schedule is pretty much clear for the rest of the year. The only other exception to that is Old School RuneScape is having leagues later this month. And I'm still not sure how I'm going to do that. We'll figure out something. Because I do want to play Old School RuneScape leagues until we get Dragon Rank in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, however long it takes. But I still want to play Brighter Shores simultaneously. So I'm not sure how to split up the screen to both play both. Like, obviously, we can split up the screen, like, you know, something like this, like, you know. But I'm not sure if I should have this as, like, a little thing in the corner somewheres. Or, you know, have this as the bigger thing and have Brighter Shores in the corner while we do something AFK. But, yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is for that. But we'll figure out something in, like, 2 weeks before it comes out. I'm just not sure how to show them both on screen simultaneously. Like, obviously, I just did, but, you know, I'm not sure how to distribute the screen space for it. But we'll figure it out by then. But I do plan to do both simultaneously. We'll be doing leagues while still playing Brighter Shores. We'll just be doing a slightly more AFK activity in this game. Like, maybe we'll do the cooking grind or something. Honestly, even this is slightly more AFK, but it's not repeatably AFK. I wish there was, like, a make all button, so I didn't have to click this, like, 5-6 times. Something quality of life-wise I really hope they add to crafting. Like, right now, I gotta click once every single time I want to make these 6. So you have to do it 6 times instead of 1. There's not a make all button. But having a make all button for this would make it so AFK. You'd be able to go for like 2-3 minutes with, well, you know, just a few clicks. But I currently have to do it every single one, unfortunately. But that will probably change in the future. I don't think it's too broken to allow that. You can split our screen in half. Well, it's not necessarily screen space that's the problem. It's more so the viewing experience. Like, I'm not sure how to, like, divide up the screen so that both games are, you know, decently visible without blocking too much of one. Especially since I tend to play both of them in, you know, a 19:8 ratio, or whatever it is, you know, like 1080p ratio. Which fits on my screen, but it doesn't fit on, you know, a stream particularly well. Yeah, we're almost 550. I'm not trying to rush to any certain total level at the moment. But yeah, we're pretty much 550. We'll definitely have it sometime to stream in the next, like, hour or two. Right now, our focus, of course, is Stonemason, Bonewright, and Blacksmith. Well, Blacksmith's going to get up automatically. So I should say Stonemason, Bonewright, and Minefighter are 3 main goals right now. Because I don't need any more smithing at the moment. Smithing's going to get done passively through knowledge points. And after that, I think I'm dumping knowledge points into Minefighter. Because it seems I'm going to need either 59 or 61 Minefighter. I think we could cheese it with 59 because you can use the +2 boost. But I don't believe we could cheese it any beyond that. So I think we can get away with 59 instead of 61. But that's still really high. That's basically as high as our smithing level. So, yeah, that's probably going to be what I dump my points into after. Just to speed it up. Am I out of storage? I think I might be. I am. Okay. So we'll do one more inventory and then we'll go and bank, I guess. Right, perfect. So finish this inventory, grab all this, sell everything, and rinse and repeat until level is very strong. Though we haven't even gained a single level yet. Wonderful. Yeah, it's just gonna be like the carpentry grind all over again. Though personally, I will enjoy this a bit more because we are going to be doing some of the gathering and everything. I'm not just going to mass buy them from shops, even though I will do some of it. Yeah, we're almost there. But yeah, I believe we're mostly going to be boosting Mind Fighter, which means I actually do have to get Stonemason and Bone Right up pretty high without ever using XP boost thingies on them. It's going to be a lot of useless gear we're just going to trash away. Do AFK raids? Yeah, if I was to do AFK raids, I got to get to 51 detective. But honestly, that might be a really good thing to do on the Brighter Shores account. The only problem with that is I don't really necessarily need high combat in that area. Like, yes, I do for raids. But I mean, as far as the quest, I think we could already take out the quest boss if we really want to. If I got to level 45 and made it a 45 4-star weapon, we can probably kill whatever the boss is at the end of the quest. I'm not sure how hard it is. I've never seen it. But I'm pretty sure we could cheese the boss enough if we had a 45 4-star weapon. I'm pretty sure that is enough to cheese whatever the boss is at the end of that quest. Even though it's like a level 60 something. So we were pretty much already good to go to get the chapter 4 quest done. The problem is you need really high merchant and leather worker. But combat wise, we're pretty much there. The problem is the other 3 chapters way behind on combat. We need to be at least like 45, 50 for all of them. But this one specifically need to be 59 or 61. Which has the highest hard requirement of any of them by far. Which is unfortunate. I know all the wiki helpers are definitely doing a lot. There's still a lot of information the wiki needs, but they're doing good work so far. Yeah, there's a lot that you have to report on and everything. A level 2 match should be in the shop. Or at least limit the stock. Yeah, being able to only buy like a certain limit maybe per day. But then it will become a daily though, is the only problem with that. Isn't that what RS3 did? Because that's a really controversial thing that RS3 did. That a lot of old school RuneScape players don't like. Is that there's like a shop limit of how much you could buy of some useful resources. Which basically turns all those shops into a daily. Or basically every single day you have to buy up to the, you know, minimum. Like this basically encourages you to get the resources through other ways. But what it effectively does is it just turns it into a daily to max buy out the shop. Which is really annoying. It is a way of balancing it, but it basically turns it into a daily rather than actually balancing it. Which I think is a problem a lot of people have with it. Alright, there we go. We go sell this junk. Oh, we got our dopamine hit. We'll throw that into good old smithing. Not for a level yet, but it'll get there pretty soon. Alright, where am I going? Teleport to Hopeport. Yeah, honestly, I hope more people will start helping with the wiki. Because there's still a ton of information it doesn't have, but they're doing good work so far. The people who've been working on it, whoever they may be. It's just a lot of work to get that much data in there. On top of the fact that there's so much data that just isn't really known definitively yet. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. That's kind of annoying. I can't wait till this game gets menu entry swapper. I wonder if we'll ever add it. His original game never had it. It was something that came in with RuneLite through a third-party client. But I really hope this game gets menu entry swapper now. Also, why is my left-click thingy not working on these? It's giving me a menu instead of auto-withdrawing. Ah, there we go. Yeah, back we go. Back to the mines. We're going to be seeing a lot of this place, for better or for worse. I will go throw a little bit of variety in some other zones, though, just so we're not here forever. Some of it can actually be useful, too, like Foraging and Hope Forest. So we can get some of our own bones rather than buying them. As well as, actually, I guess that's the only useful one now that I think about it. It's probably the only useful one we can actually do. Unless we feel like doing a little bit of merchant or something else for a little bit. You finally unlocked the 51 detective raid? Nice, that's huge. Yeah, I want to get that unlocked soon, so because I use the level 8 ones right now because it's more AFK. But they're giving like negative XP, it's so bad. It's like a minus 30% XP right now or something, or 40%. But they're just so AFK that I can't not do it. But then you get access to 51s. Honestly, I should really just rush 51 Detective at this point. The problem with that is we need so many other objectives. There's just too many things to go for right now. There's so many levels I need, but I can't go for all of them simultaneously. And right now I'm trying to prioritize Chapter 3. But the problem of doing that is every other goal we need suffers because of it. Like getting 51 Detective so we can do the raids. The better raids. Because I really want to get that unlocked. You did stalls from 45, but they fixed it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was a server swapping exploit you could do. That gave really good XP. Not to like a broken degree, but like quicker than they intended, so they hotfixed it today. How did you choose the 3-star mine boss? Basically, you kite him back and forth. I think I did it on Sunday night stream if you want to catch it, see it. I think it was like midway through. But as far as our overall strategy, you basically just kite him from one side of the room to the other. Drinking health potions and just DPS him down. That's basically what we end up doing. I think we did some walk-unders as well, but we were mostly just going from the other side of the room to the other. Basically, if you look at the room from like the south side, and you go all the way to the top left and then to the top right, you can kite him pretty much from one side of the room to the other, while using healing potions and everything else. And you mostly want a heal potion only when he attacks, but you can do it when he's not attacking too, like when he charges special. But I think you throw 2 healing potions, one just while he's hitting you, and then you always want a heal potion when he does his special attack, because he's stalled the whole time. And you also, while he's doing his special attack, want to move away from him to the other side of the room. Or actually, you want to be hitting him, but then start moving to the other side of the room. But as long as you keep kiting him from one side to the other and have 20 health potions on you, and make sure you use a boost for whatever element you're using. Like, I think I used a rapier on him, so I used a cryo boost. But you want to make sure you're boosted for whatever damage source you're doing. So if you're a hammer mage using the yellow damage, make sure you're yellow boosted. Oh, so hello, Evil Shadow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, doing 18 to 51 was rough, yeah. Honestly, I really wish there was a raid at, like, level 37. That's the only thing I kind of hate about this, like, early mid-game kind of detective area right now. Is it goes from a level 18 raid all the way to level 51. I just feel like that's a little bit too much of a gap in between. When I'm, like, active AFKing, I do still do the 18s. But the problem with that is they're kind of scattered all over the place. So 1 or 2 of them tend to get caught if you're trying to, like, truly AFK. Like, if you go away for, like, 3 minutes and come back, there's a good chance the raid isn't completed. And then you have to go click on the other 2. It's really annoying. Whereas in the level 8 raid, you just stand there and they all die. You can go away for a few minutes and they'll guarantee all be dead by the time you get back. Can you craft a weapon that you can use in all episodes? No. There's currently nothing that could be used in all episodes. Maybe eventual 5 stars. Or boss drops in the future when there are some. But you can use skills to craft stuff for other episodes. Like, for example, these weapons I'm getting right now can be attuned to any chapter. But you can't currently make, like, one singular item and then have that work in every chapter. That doesn't exist yet. Possibly ever. But you can make unattuned stuff through crafting and then just tune it to any chapter. Like, every single one of these weapons right now, I have an epic right now for any chapter. So I have 2 of them in my inventory. So I could just have these for, you know, whatever chapter I feel like, for example. Like, I could tune one of these to chapter 4, chapter 3. This isn't for my class right now, so it's not that useful. But I'm just doing it for XP. But we could tune these to literally any chapter. Let's see. So even though they're stuck on one chapter, you can easily get, you know, equipment that just goes to all of them. You just have to make them independently of each other. But in one single inventory, we got 2 of them, so it wouldn't be that hard to get it for all 4, the eventual 5. You tend to get about 1 per inventory. Like, I feel like there's about a 1 in 10 chance you get a purple from these. I'm not sure the exact rate, but it feels like about a 1 in 10. Let's see. Going back to start area, fighting after high-level mobs. Then never going back after you finish. Yeah, that's one thing, too. If you really don't like the whole, like, combat resetting thing, you can just focus on combat in one zone. Like, either zone 1. Like, especially if you're playing free-to-play. And you're not going to members yet. Literally just camp Hope Forest. Or Hope Port, I mean. Because this area is probably the most useful one as far as free-to-play areas for you. So you can literally just camp guard until, like, 300, 400, 500. And in your camp, combat never quote-unquote gets reset. You just have all your stuff in zone 1, you're just good to go. And of course, if you have members, the more useful one is actually, well, 2 of them. You eventually need level 59 Mind Fighter, or 61. But also Chronopolis, the higher your combat level, the quicker you can do raids. The quicker you can do raids, the quicker you can get Detective XP. And the quicker you do Detective XP, the quicker you can get better raids. And get both of them up simultaneously. But yeah, after we do 59 Mind Fighter, if I'm focusing combat in any area, it's going to be Chronopolis. Also due to the synergy that Detective and a Watch Person has. It's actually the only skill currently in the game where the combat skill is tied to the XP rate of a non-combat skill. There isn't any other zone that does that currently. Yeah, Watch Person is the most useful combat. If you're playing for membership, your Watch Person combat level should be your highest. Because it's by far the most useful. The only exception to that is you need level 59 or 61 Mind Fighter to do the quest we're trying to do right now. But aside from that, yeah, your Watch Person should be your highest combat level. It's just the most useful area to have higher combat in. What and where are the raids in this game? Well, raids, basically, there aren't, like, raids in this traditional sense. Like, when you think raids and you think of, you know, like, RuneScape or something, particularly old school, you're thinking, like, you know, Chambers of Xeric, or something like that. Like, Chambers of Xeric, Theater of Blood, I can't remember the third one. Tombs of a Masket. Like, you're thinking something like that. That's not what I'm referring to when I say raids. When I say raids in this game, they're, the detective raids. So basically how they work is Detective has multiple different ways you can train it. And one of those is you can break into houses and kill everyone inside of these raid dens, like these criminal activity things. And you will get combat XP and detective XP. And then you just basically keep going back and forth. These serve 2 purposes. For one, they train 2 skills simultaneously. But what's also interesting about it is they're basically agility shortcuts. After you've done the raid, it opens up the house for later. So when you're doing something like Merchant or just walking around the city, you can walk around quicker. So every single raid that you ever unlock is not just a great multi-skilling activity, but is also a agility shortcut, essentially, because you can start walking through the area. And this is really useful for the Merchant skill, which of course then gives it synergy with Merchant. So it's like a triple synergy that it has, which is really nice. It's one of the reasons why it's so useful, because it helps your combat, it helps your detective, it helps your Merchant, helping 3 simultaneously. It's really useful. It's one of the better synergies within the game as far as like a skilling activity. But yeah, they're not raids in like the traditional sense. You're just breaking into houses. They just happen to be called raids. They're house raids, essentially. I think is a better way of saying it. I should probably say that more going forward instead of just raids. Because I know a lot of people coming from old school RuneScape have a very specific definition of what raids are. But yeah, I should say house raids. Because that makes a little bit more sense as to what they are. Yeah, or SWAT raids, basically, yeah. I was going to call them house raids going forward. Because I feel like if I say normal raids, people from old school RuneScape are going to be very confused as to what that is. Because they are nothing like Chambers of Xeric or anything like that, obviously. Also, good morning, Tom. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Also, hello, Wibbly. Hope that was nice. Hello, too. Welcome, welcome. You do wish to a game, Luck. But they advertise an MMO, but it's actually a Facebook simulator. Oh, no. Honestly, I absolutely love the grinds in this game, personally. I do have to say, there aren't too many MMO-like aspects in this game yet. Like, there's not too many ways you could do, like, co-op with others or, like, group up for various content. I don't really mind this because, personally, I play most MMO solo anyways. So, and also everyone's basically an Iron Man at launch until trading comes out. So, I actually like that. That's actually a plus for me rather than a negative, personally. But, yeah, if you like group content, this game might not be for you. Because there's a few things that are currently missing. Obviously, as the game goes on and gets more developed, there will be. But there are very little group content currently in the game. So, yeah, you have no group activities, or very minimal group activities. Everyone is an Iron Man player. And, yeah, it is a very low focus on combat currently. That will change as we have, like, you know, special attacks coming in next chapter. And other similar things that will diversify the combat, probably. And make every single class a bit more unique. But, you know, that doesn't exist yet, so it doesn't affect the current state of the game. Oh no, we'll have to wait and see. It's obviously in early access, so it will be developed further in the future. Those kind of pieces of content likely will exist to some degree more going forward. It just doesn't happen to have it at launch. And at launch, I mean in beta access launch. Because not even at 1.0 yet. It's still, you know, in development. So let's kind of have to wait and see. Has a lot of potential for sure, of course. You're aware that crafting level 19 items will give way more purples, right? Wait, level 19. Wait, what do you mean by that? Why level 19? I'm confused what you mean by that. Yeah, I do love all the grinds in this game. I have not done a single grind that didn't feel rewarding yet. I've done some grinds that I've hated more than others. Carpentry. Oh, carpentry. Oh. I don't know which one though. But there's some that I don't like as much as others. But I have not been disappointed with any grind in this game so far. They've all felt decently rewarding personally. Except for maybe one. No, they've all felt rewarding. I will just never live that one down. The purple rate decreases as level increases. Oh! I didn't realize that was a mechanic. Interesting. So what, does it do that every 10th threshold or something? That's interesting. But you're also losing value from them being lower level though, aren't you? So I'm not sure how that balances out. Yeah, we could experiment more. Well, I know the higher the level of the equipment you craft, the more it sells for. But also, the higher the rarity you get, the more it sells for. So you'd have to have like a... Like people would really have to test that for a long duration to really see which one is better. Because the higher the level you do, the more money you make from it. But also, if you get a higher rarity one, you also make more money from it. So there might be a sweet spot where it's like a little bit better at a certain range to do something. Like, maybe it is more profitable for me to be like making 19s right now rather than 21s. But it's probably more profitable for me to be making like level 27s than it is like, you know, 19s or something like that. Oh no, I don't really care about the money right now. We get the same XP from all of them, so I'm just clicking instantly. Because we're here for the XP. I really don't care how much money we make from this. Obviously more is better, but if it takes more time to click, I'd rather just get the slightly quicker XP at this point. Brighter Shores has definitely been a polarizing topic for RuneScape community. Has it been? Oh no, I'm personally in the camp of just doing both. I'm still playing old school RuneScape every day, including right now as we speak. I'm just doing, you know, something absurdly AFK. Oh no, this game isn't meant to replace old school, obviously. It's just a completely different game that just has, you know, similarities that people from old school might end up enjoying. But it would never really replace it. At least for me, I am prioritizing, obviously, Brighter Shores over old school. Though I do still plan to play Leagues later this month. But after that, we're like all in on Brighter Shores again. Though even during Leagues, obviously, I'll be playing Brighter Shores. And vice versa. Like, if I'm focusing a little bit more on old school, then, you know, we'll still be playing Brighter Shores on the side. And vice versa, if we're playing Brighter Shores, I'm still AFKing RuneScape on the side. Like, they don't really replace each other. They more so go in tandem with each other. After this inventory, we'll go sell a bunch. Now, we haven't even reached level 22. As I see the XP rate go up, depression starts to set in, and the realization of, oh yeah, this could take a while. I did say earlier, this could take all weekdays this week. And I'm willing to commit to that. Though I do kind of want to do a little bit more variety here and there, just so we're not doing the same thing the whole time. But I don't mind just doing the same thing the whole time. I'm just not sure as far as the viewing experience, if you guys would mind that or not. Because I don't mind just rushing this all the way until we get it. But it's going to be a little repetitive just because of the numbers we need. I can switch it up by doing some combat here, if nothing else, every so often. Because we need level 59 anyway, so we got to do a lot of combat. Yeah, we're at 58 smithing. A few more dopamine points and we'll be there. Like, we need like 6 or 7 more dopamine points and that'll be 60. So yeah, other than making weapons, I don't need to do any more smithing for this grind, luckily. The only exception to that is I need to keep upgrading my Mind Fighter weapon. So like every 5 levels, I might go craft a new weapon or something. Or maybe every 10 since we got to get so many levels. But beyond that, yeah, we don't really need to prioritize that at all. It's going to get up naturally. After that, I'm probably going to put all our dopamine points on Mind Fighter. Just because Mind Fighter, I'm going to need to get basically as high as my smithing level. We either need level 59 or 61. I assume you can boost from 59, but I'm not sure if it's been confirmed anywhere that you can. But maybe I'll just get the 2 levels, because to be able to boost from 59, I think it costs like 70 silver or whatever it is, 60. Like, it is absurdly expensive. So it might just be worthwhile to get 61, even if you can boost it. But if that's the only requirement we needed by that point, I'll probably just boost it if it is doable. I would just need confirmation before we do it that it does work. Pretty sure someone by now has. I'm just not sure where on earth to check for that info. Other than maybe the Discord or something. Alright, sell this. Boom, boom. Wish I was a sell all button up here to confirm it. It's all the way at the bottom. There we go. Alright, we're almost back at 1 gold piece. We're definitely going to get it very soon. Not sure what to invest it into, though. Like, there's so many things we can invest it into. I'm just not sure which one I want to prioritize. What class did I pick? Cryo Knight. Or level 548 Cryo Knight. I've been pretty happy with the decision. I really like how its armor looks. And it gets even better as it gets higher level. And it has a cool little dragon icon on its little thingy as well. A nice little blue dragon icon. I think I ran out of bones, so let me go buy some bones. I think next cycle I'll forge them just for a little bit of variety. But for this next set, I am going to go buy them. Oh, that's not what I want. Where's my good bone? Oh, it's all the way at the top. Oh yeah, what level do I need to do the next tier bone? Never even paid attention to that. Pretty sure we need like 30. Still got a ways to go. I'm not even sure what our next tier bone even is. I guess it's that one. You don't like the update? Oh no, I personally enjoyed the update. Also, any of you guys who are wondering what the update is, I covered it right at the beginning of the stream. So we currently have playback on YouTube. So if you want to check us fully discussing it, we did that at the beginning of the stream. But I'm pretty sure most of you have seen the patch notes if you did check it. But if you haven't, we went over it in depth at the beginning of the stream, which you can look back on. But anyways, yeah, honestly, I don't mind everything in the update. I thought most of it was good. It was basically just a bunch of quality of life fixes and the things the community was asking for. But yes, you can no longer multi-box in this game. Which I guess does lower the player count a little bit, but I highly doubt too many people are multi-boxing. It's actually really hard to multi-box with Steam. Because you either have to use a third-party software to open multiple instances of Steam on one PC, or have multiple computers. Both things not most people were doing, even if they wanted the multi-box. We need a friend chat, clan chat. Oh yeah, we will make a clan whenever it comes out. I'm not sure why, but in every game I ever play, I make a guild called Dragon's Peak. Oh, I shouldn't say that because now someone's going to snipe it. Well, we'll find some other name then. But hopefully we can make it quick enough so we can get Dragon's Peak. And yeah, I make that clan in every single game I ever make. Though we might need to change its name. Because now that I just said that, it might get sniped. But it's not that big a deal. We'll come up with a cooler name. But I will make a clan when we, if it ever comes out. I'm not sure what kind of content we'll be able to do together because currently there isn't really anything. But, you know, once there is, we definitely will. For sure. So if you guys ever want to do group content in the future, just let me know. I've been adding everyone, so if anyone wants to add me, our in-game name is Tacet, T-A-C-E-T. I'm starting to run out of space, though. Because you can only have 200. I'm at 134. I'm not sure what our solution is at that point, but we'll figure something out. And I'm going until we get, like, 190. And then, yeah, I'm not sure what we do from there. Not sure. I already got it all. There we go. But yeah, I do plan to do group content in this game, even though I generally play as a solo player. Once group content does exist, I'll definitely be looking into it. I think my main priority right now, aside from trying to complete every 5-star quest, with this one being the main priority, is I want to try to prep for PvP. While I don't plan to do PvP like a ton, I'm not sure unless it's like really good. But I definitely want to give it a fair shot, which means I want to really get my smithing level up and all my other things to make sure I'm ready and have a bunch of equipment ready to go for PvP. Even if we don't have like absolute best in slot, I want to make sure, you know, we at least have like half decent gear. Because that's probably going to be my priority after I finish every 5-star quest. Aside from just having fun with whatever we feel like doing, like merchant or whatever other skill we feel like doing. My other priority is probably going to be just PvP prep. I guess the other thing could be trying to max out the tools. Supposedly they have like 100 levels. I'm not sure if it's currently known how much that costs. Probably an absurd number. But I am considering getting like maybe level 10 all tools or something. Or maybe try to max one tool if it's actually realistic. I'm pretty sure maxing one tool is like hundreds of gold or something. Oh, what class did I pick? Pickaxe. Oh yeah, I've been upgrading my pickaxe. Sorry, I didn't see that other thing back there. Just make sure you put into lost and found skills passive. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, what level do you need for that? Well, actually, I could check. I don't even need to ask because we can go down to 61 and see that I 9. Ah, it's so high. You know how many dopamine hits that is? That's like a level and a half of dopamine hits. Wow, this quest requirement is high. Hey, we gotta kill Shaggy. Oh no. Whatever will Scooby-Doo do. Yeah, but we gotta go kill Shaggy to finish this quest. Rip. I need it for all professions? Wait. What do I need for all professions? Wait, all 4 of them are passives? No. No. Wait, what do you need for the other ones? 40. What's the level 40 passive? No. What's the level 60 passive? No. Okay, well, while we're saying no, let's go see the 46. No. Oh, that hurts. Does anyone know if you could +2 boost all of them? Because doesn't that last for an hour? So 1 plus 2 dose should work for all 4. Because I believe it uses it per like second. Or, you know, per minute that you do the activity. Has it been confirmed yet that you could +2 all of them? Because that's +2 knowledge points I'll need for each. Which saves so much time. Not that much time, but some time. Some amount of time. Because you should be able to +2 boost all of them. Which should make that a little bit less grindy. It'll still be awful. But it won't be as awful. But yeah, that hurts. Oh gosh. That kind of changes everything. Well, I guess I'm going to be AFK training Mind Fighter later. Tonight. Because I'm going to need to get it anyways. Because I need to get Mind Fighter 7 then. Technically we need 9, but you should be able to +2 boost it. I believe that boosts your level too. I know it boosts your knowledge point. But I believe it also boosts your level and your knowledge point. So you can skip 2 knowledge points and you can skip 2 levels for it. And I'm pretty sure 1 potion works for all of them. Because I don't think it consumes your whole potion for the hour. And even if it does, you can just hop to all activities easily within an hour. Yeah, it skips 2 knowledge points and 2 levels per. Which means if that's the case, we only need 38 bone right, 44 stonemason. I already have the smithing requirement, oddly enough. I still want to get 60 though. and 59 mind fighter. So that's not as bad, but gosh, that is still a grind and a half. But yeah, that's not as bad if you can boost all of them. Because you should be able to both knowledge point 2 boost and skill boost 2. Has anyone actually tested that yet? But I'm pretty sure you should be able to. I just haven't bothered using the potion yet. I also believe 1 potion will last for all the activities. Oh yeah, I could test it now. Oh, wait, I can't, though, because I still need 1 billion knowledge points. The main reason I can't test it now... Well, I guess I could start putting points into it. But the main reason I can't test it right now is I need 6 more knowledge points into smithing. If that's the case. Also, I need to start the quest, too. I haven't even started the quest. Where do you even start the quest? I'm working for all these requirements for the test. I haven't even started it. Quinto has put... Oh, maybe I have. Quinto has put the goblin's tongs behind a puzzle in the podium cave. I investigated a receptacle in the podium cave. It has an inscription that read Goblin Compass. Quinto suggested I ask the friendly goblins about the Goblin Compass. Alright, which ones? Where's the quest guide? Which ones are the friendly goblins? Obviously the ones that don't attack us. So I assume the ones down south. There are many goblins there. Could be any of them. That's not much of a lead. Because that could be like literally anyone in this like whole area right there. Dablin, the Gabble Smelter? Is that this guy right here? Isn't he right there? Or sorry, right there, I mean. Alright. Alright, that'll work then. Yeah, maybe we'll do that then. For science. I want to see if we can use the potion for all of them. Which we should be able to. Actually, has anyone used that potion before for anything? Because last I recall, all potions that work like that, they work on a incremental system. So if you use them for 1 minute, you only use like, you know, 0.15 of the potion or whatever it is. Like you don't consume like the whole thing. Which means we can use 1 potion to boost all of them without having to buy like, you know, 1 billion of them. Oh, so hello Max. Hello Berserk. Welcome, welcome. But I haven't ever tested this, I'm not sure. I know that's how wealth potions work and stuff like that. And I assume the boost potion works similarly. Have you seen the video of someone finishing stage 5 at the temple at Hopefort? Which one? Brighter Shore Central? He was here earlier. But, yeah. He's working on his grind. I think he said he was at 140 foraging now. But he was just here like an hour ago or so. He's still grinding it out. Yeah, I saw his video. I haven't been looking up any real Brighter Shores content, like, at all. But I have been keeping up with Brighter Shore Central just because we've been chatting some over the last, like, few weeks or so. Not, like, a lot, but, you know, here and there. He's actually probably the only content creator for this game I've actually chatted with at all. I really bother communicating with anyone because I'm, like, so antisocial. I was commenting with him and chatting with him here and there. We'll see on stream. Yeah, we're almost at 22. But yeah, that's good to know. We actually need 2 less levels for all of these. That's both good and bad. It's good because if we can boost all of these, then that saves us so much time. 2 points for each and 2 levels for each. The bad part about that is you still need all the other knowledge points. You're only allowed to skip 2, not all of them. And that's still a lot that you still have to do. Well, no, I think that actually makes the grind easier, not harder. That will actually make it slightly quicker compared to what the alternative would have been. Mostly because the dopamine points don't get you 2 levels. Like something like 5 or 7 dopamine points would not be enough to get you 2 levels. And being able to skip 2 levels like that is better. Not that much better, but slightly better. Well, technically the first one is smithing. Because I already have the requirement for the smithing one. I just need to go get the knowledge points into it. So the rest of my knowledge points for the rest of the stream has to go to getting all these unlocked. Literally every knowledge point I have needs to go into an unlock. But the first one being getting smithing, because it's the only one I can actually test right now. So I'm going to test it, see if we lose the potion, see if we maintain the potion and all that. I won't be able to test it for a while though, because I got to fill my knowledge meter up by 7. Because even though we can double skip, I still need 9 points. Or, you know, I need, 8 points. So I need to put 6 knowledge points into it, which means I need 5 more knowledge points to get there. Yeah, it's going to be annoying. It's worth it, though. Hey, if nothing else, at least we'll have some really high-tier AFK activities in this zone if we ever want to utilize them. Like, if we ever want to AFK the smithing activity in this zone, we're good to go. Oh, hello, Taylor. Welcome, welcome. Oh, sorry, what was your question? You cannot find the moth. Oh, the moth is just north. It's right over here. It's if you go to the front entrance of the place, it's right in this room over here. Like, you basically just go west as soon as you go in, or, you know, northwest. But it's right over there at the minecart system. Then you just follow them off. Should be really obvious where to follow them off because it kind of leads you everywhere. But you got to get into the minecart room. Also, I haven't really tried the minecart system. It seemed like it was okay. I tried it too late for my mining level, but I kind of want to try it on the next viable one, which I think is at like level 50, 51. Not sure where it is here. But I do want to try it once we get to... Yeah, 55. I want to try it once we can do 55, I think. Because by the time I tried it for level 10, I was too high of a mining level for it to matter. But I want to see if it's actually okay, worthwhile XP at 55. It might be our best mining training method at 55. We're far away from ever doing that, though, but I do want to test it whenever we are. The only problem is you don't get any ore from it, but you do get money and good XP. We can now make common spears. I'm not sure if we care about that at all, given that we can't really use them. Can you only sell gear at Hopeport and Chronopolis? I believe so, yes. Actually, that's a shop I forgot to use yesterday when we were doing that. I kind of forgot that the shop was like right in front of the place. But yes, there are 2 places you can sell gear currently in the game. The really obvious one in Hopeport, which you get access to like literally during the tutorial of the game. And the other one is right at the entrance of the gate of Chronopolis. Right over here. Right there. The Bladrick's Armory. Those are the only 2 spots in the game currently they could sell it. Given the theme of Chapter 5, you might also be able to sell it in Chapter 5 somewheres. But currently this shop and the one that you get access to in the tutorial are the only 2 I'm aware of. There might be a third somewhere, but I'm pretty sure there's only 2. There will likely be a third in the 5th chapter. Given how heavily based around that kind of concept Chapter 5 will be. Can you buy gear from Chronopolis as well? You can buy back your gear. You can't, like, buy gear, though. You can just buy back the gear that you sold recently. I'm not sure exactly how that mechanic works. I think it's for your current game session or something. Or maybe just remembers your X number of past souls. Wait, he has a stock that refreshes? Really? I never noticed. Really? I kind of want to go check that now. Does he ever sell anything good? Because if he never sells a 4-star, then that doesn't really matter for the most part. Unless you're just really down bad for some gear in the region. Like, what level does he sell it at? Because I kind of want to go check the Chronopolis guy now. And see if he sells anything worth buying. Only uncommon? Oh, so it's useless then. Never mind. But if it's only 1-star gear, that's pointless. Unless you just really needed something at the beginning of a region or something. But if you do that, you just do the, you know, crafting skills. I guess for armor, it's okay. But that'd be really pointless for weapon. But I guess it could get you armored really quickly, if nothing else. Since we don't have the armor making skill to next chapter. But that'd be super not worth it for weapons. All the people doing the little grubs. I don't think I've ever seen so many people trying to pick those things up at once. It's actually amazing how many more people are in Chapter 3 now. I know when we first got here, it was a ghost town. And even after a few days, it's like there was people here, but it wasn't that crowded. Now I feel like everyone's here. Like every single room, I feel like it's almost reaching max capacity. Gosh, I've gone through so much water. I got a pizza before the stream started. I forget if I mentioned that on stream yet. But I got a pizza before the stream started because we were joking about it earlier. Actually, we can almost get pizza with merchant skill too. We're one level away, which is one of the things I was like, I should get pizza soon. That's exactly what brought it up. But I ended up finally getting it, and for Mario's, and it was really good. Or not Mario's. What was the other M one? I confused all the M Italian names. Marco's was the one. No, I got normal, just plain pizza, not Hawaiian. As good as pineapple pizza is, I just got plain. But yeah, what was it called? Not Mario's, Marco's. I got Marco's, this large plain. I ate like half of it. I'll have the other half later. Yeah, I haven't actually been getting pineapple pizza lately. I've just been sticking with plain. Some places just charge too much for toppings. At that point, I almost just want to put my own pineapple on it if I'm going to do that or something. You just get a plain and put whatever toppings you feel like they have. Mushrooms, anything else. It's not as good as a sawmill. No, the sawmill's amazing. It's still good, though. It's the best pizza around for me. Because nearly every other place near me is just cardboard or cheese on it. But their pizza actually tastes like pizza, which is nice. You're trying to go back for your birthday? Nice. Yeah, it's a little bit of a ride for you, but it's definitely worth it, I feel like. But yeah, I used to go there all the time. I used to go there like every weekend back in the day. Did you create a new character to do passives yet? Yes. We did that a couple streams ago. I do need to go move them up at some point, though. The main reason I need to go move them up is they're actually capable of doing the next tier. I don't know, maybe we could do a break and do that at some point. The only problem is I gotta kill 34 units on both of them. Which means I need to go kill 64 units total. But yeah, I can move both of them on their next passive activity. I just need to go and get them their skill point. Or, you know, their knowledge point. But if you guys want to see that, I guess we could do that at some point this stream. So we can stop doing this. Not that we need it, you know, just for a break from this. Because we gotta keep doing what we're doing. But it could be a nice break just to go kill some things on those accounts just to get them set up for their next, for the next thing. Any idea what would be the most meta profession to level? It depends what you're trying to do. I would say the most meta run right now is try to get the quest requirements for what we're doing right now. There are two quests that are insanely good value to do. The first one that you get pretty early on is, of course, Spider Nest, which gives you remote storage and everything. But the other one that's most important to do is the Lost and Found, which requires 59 Mind Fighter, 38 Bone Right, 58 Smithing, and 44 Stone Mason if you use a boost on all of them, which I'm pretty sure is possible. Though I have not seen 100% confirmation on it, but I'm like 98% certain you could boost it. We'll try for Smithing first once we start the quest. But so we'll be able to test it in a few hours or so from now, probably. I just need to get all my dopamine points into Smithing. I think I need 7. Because we need 9, but we could plus 2 it, hopefully. Or we're about to find out. This is what we're testing. But, anyways, where am I going with this? But yeah, this quest is really important. It's definitely the most important, probably quest in the entire game right now. Because the other one you have to do to complete out Chapter 4 anyways. So even though remote storage is good, the game basically forces you to have to do it. Whereas this is the strongest, like, optional quest in the game right now. Because it allows you to create 4-star gear. Which, of course, is very, very, very strong. Yeah, Leatherworker is like profit crazy if you're just looking for gold. I haven't gotten merchant high enough to utilize it yet. But rushing something like level 100 merchant and then just doing Leatherworker, whatever the best hide you can do at that point, is probably a good way to go. But yeah, for me to do my current highest hide, I would need to get 51 merchant. No, I would need to get 56. If I get 56, I can do the current highest hide I can do right now. Or sorry, I would need 59. But if hey, rainbow cheese. But I would need 59 to do the highest one I could do at the moment. Yeah, so you can sell the hides. I forget what shop it is. I haven't tried doing it yet. But I've heard it's like absurdly good profit. I believe it's the highest profit in the game right now. The caveat to that is you need a really high merchant level. Like for me to be able to do my highest hide at level 20 requires me to have level 59 merchant. And you need to discount for the profit margin. You can do it without it, but the profit margin will be, I think, negative or like barely break even. But it's the merchant discount that makes it profitable, like really absurdly profitable. Because you buy the hide like 70% off with the merchant skill, but you have to have the discount. The problem with that is you need your merchant level to be like 3 times higher than your leather worker level at any given time in order to get the discounted hides. So yeah, rushing merchant into leather worker is probably the most profitable thing you can do in the entire game right now. Not because merchant makes a killing, but because the discount for merchant makes a killing when you do leather worker. Plus, you're going to need leather worker to be high anyways for armor maker. We don't know how armor maker works, but you definitely will need those hides to some degree. I'm not sure if every class will need those hides or just some of them. But you're definitely going to be using the hides from leather maker to make armor in some way, shape, or form. In Chapter 5. We still don't know how it works yet until it, comes out. But you can even see on the icon for them that it has both, leather worker plus the skill that doesn't exist yet in Chapter 5. Alright, what am I doing? Pause it all. Alright, let me go start making some thingies. We've been gathering so many of these. I think we're good to go make some. Yep, perfect. Alright. I still need more bones, though. Actually, maybe we should get enough bones so we can 1-to-1 them. We're at 178. Let's do some math. Calculator, go. What's 178 times 3? 178 times 3. I need 534 bones. Well, there it is. Time to make that number 534. Well, let's get grinding. Alright, we found a new goal. In order to process every pole I have, I need 534 of these bones. Ooh, Striss got the original Striss. Congrats. Someone bought membership. Very nice. And of course, Andrew Gower already mentioned he's reinvesting all the money right back into the game. And he's already doing banger updates already, like the one that he did earlier today. Where he listened to the community for a bunch of stuff and added a bunch of other features, some bug fixes, all that good stuff. But, yeah, he's been on it. Yeah, we need 534 of these. We're like halfway there. After that, we'll process all of them. And then after that, we should be kind of good to go. Oh, hello, Striss. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, congrats on getting the OG Striss name. Yeah, I was able to snipe Tacit. Well, not snipe, but you know what I mean. I was glad I was able to get it. We also got Bird, which is pretty cool. I was trying to get Dragon as well, but Dragon was already taken like 3 times over by the time I clicked it. But yeah, Bird's going to be our Hammer Mage, and Tacit Bird will be our Guardian. But yeah, at some point, I do need to go kill some enemies on them. And I guess I'll stream it, might as well. Just a little bit of variety so we're not stuck here all day. See a little bit of Hopeport mass plant killing. Because I'm pretty sure I'm just going to have both of them kill the plant. It's good XP for the level, plus it's so chill. That one location, hopefully no one has it at the moment. And if they do, I'll just server hop. You just saw someone with a number 1 at the end of their name in the mine. How's that possible? Number 1 means they haven't claimed their name, or they're using a name that someone else already has. Number 1's a bit misleading because they're actually number 2. It means they're either free to play and didn't buy the name yet, or they are the second person who got the name. Which is kind of misleading because, you know, it has a number 1 next to it. But if they are, basically, if you have paid membership and you get a name, it won't have any number to it and you'll be the original. But if someone else goes for that, like let's say someone goes for P-Man, they'll be P-Man number 1 and then P-Man number 2 and so on and so forth. But P-Man number 1 is actually P-Man number 2 in a sense. It's kind of confusing because it's basically +1 whatever it actually is. Unless the name hasn't been taken yet by someone who has membership. Like, for example, I don't know. Let's find someone on our friends list. Like, Alib, number 1. This could either be the second Alib, or Alib is playing free-to-play and hasn't purchased his name yet. It could be either or. I don't think there's any way of really knowing at the current state of the game. But stuff like that. So number 1 is actually number 2, or someone who hasn't actually bought in their name yet because they don't have membership. You've seen a number 100? Oh, gosh. Those numbers are going to get really high in the super long term. Like, imagine 5 years from now, you're going to see a number like 1,000 something. If it's like a really popular name or something. Zizima number 100? Yeah, I wonder how many people tried going for Zizima. Also, I wonder who the first people on leaderboard will be. I know for sure it's not going to be me. I don't think we're try-harding enough. I see way too many people progress further than us. Well, maybe not too many, but you know. There's definitely a good handful of people way further than us. I would be further if I wasn't losing sleep over this game. Because I've been making sure to get a full, like, 8 to 10 hours every single night. If we start cutting into sleep, we could make more progress, but I really don't want to. I've done that for some games in the past, and it's not worth it. But I don't care for, like, number 1 or really high on the leaderboards, but I do want to be, like, decently high on some things. Like, super down the line. But I don't intend to ever, like, try hard for, like, number 1s. It's just going to be too hard to maintain, even if we end up getting it. Someone will just pass us in, like, a week or something. Hey, before I claim this, let me grab, Wait, did it just auto-claim itself? I'm so confused. Wait, what? I didn't click the VAT. Wait, I'm so confused. What just happened? Has that always been a thing, or... What? I'm so confused. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to put this in the smithing, don't I? Ill. Alright, well, time to start wasting all of our dopamine points. And by wasting, I mean utilizing them for the chapter reward. But yeah, let's put it into smithing. We gotta get it to at least 7. Oh, hello, Chi! Welcome, welcome. Try to make it to a level 150 cooking before sleeping and fell asleep for 10 hours? Oh no! Well, at least you got some good night rest. That's kind of funny. How much profit have you made? How many gold pieces do you have right now? Or have you been reinvesting into something? Because if you haven't been, you must be loaded right now. But how much money you made from cooking? You've seen someone with a 200 cape? Oh, that's cool. Actually, I'm looking at one right now. That's the level 200, wow. That's the level 200, oh, so this is why I didn't want to go for the watch person cape. Oh, no, or is that the level 100 one? I can't tell. Is this 100 or 200? I think it's 100, never mind. That's not the 200 cape. I thought it was for a second. But that's the 100 watch person cape. Notice how you can barely see the dragon? Yeah, never mind, that's 100. You'd be able to see, like, the top of the head if this was 200. That's still pretty high, though. Yeah, it's a level 200 watch person. This is why I didn't want to go for watch person. As cool as a dragon keep is, look at how little of the dragon you can see at level 100. Like, the cape is amazing when you have the full thing. But we're not getting level 500 anytime soon, so I just figured I wouldn't bother. Like, don't get me wrong, we're going to get a really high combat level in that region. But to be able to get the full dragon keep, I'm not going to bother grinding for that. It's really, 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 really cool. But the grind required for it is just so unrealistic at the moment, this early in the game. Like, down the line, you know, we'll definitely do it. But no time soon. It's very low on the priority list, but definitely something I eventually want to do. I do feel like it might be my first 500 cape, though, if it's not like something like smithing or something. Cooking will be the most common cape? It might be. Honestly, I think watch person 500 will be the most common 500 cape. Like, cooking and guard are going to be like the 2 most common ones. Because this just gives you infinite cash. And this gives you, or, you know, a lot of free-to-play players are going to go crazy on that one. Because it's their most realistic way to go. because they gain a lot more value from doing combat than in there compared to Hope Forest. Because Hope Forest has very little that they care about. Because most of Hope Forest synergy is for Chapter 3. Like, the Gathering for this mostly goes to Chapter 3. The Carpentry for this literally only goes to Chapter 3, kind of like how Leatherworker works, except you can also profit from it now. But a lot of it goes to Chapter 3, so they mostly wanted to focus on the Chapter 1 stuff. And because of that, any free-to-play player, their main combat is just only do guard, essentially. Just do guard all the way to 500. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of free-to-play players that just all-in focus guard, all-in focus chef. Maybe even the other two. But I feel like those two will be the more popular ones. Chef because it's profit, and guard because it's combat. You can't get into the mine. Have you finished Chapter 2 yet? It requires full completion of Chapter 2's main storyline quest to get to where we are right now. It also requires membership. You can only access the first 2 chapters if you don't buy for the premium thing. Which I think is like, what, $6 right now? Or regional equivalents. But yeah, anything beyond Chapter 2 is members locked. But currently it's only $6 a month, which is pretty cheap. Now we need like 534 of these. How many were we up to? We are at... Okay, we're a little more than halfway there. Let's keep going. Yeah, I'm just going to get all of them up front, and then we'll go craft them all. And then we'll see where we are on bone rate from there. I think is our game plan right now. Yeah, we'll make a ton of profit along the way. Actually, I say that. I'm not sure if I'm actually losing money or not. I think I actually might be losing money, but honestly, with that cash stack, I don't think we really care. If that silver goes to 0, but all these skills are where they need to be, I am perfectly happy. If it requires us deleting our entire cash stack currently in order to get every level requirement for this quest, I am fine with that. As long as we don't go negative. But if we have to use our whole cash stack right now to do that, I don't mind. Because I think I am losing money on these. Because every single thing I create requires 3 of these, which is like 2 point something silver. And I'd lose even more if I didn't woodcut the staves, but luckily I did. Which means every single item I craft would have to be worth over 2 silver. But I know for sure they're not. Some of them are as low as like slightly under 1 silver if I get a 1 star. You're at 2.3 gold, and you're not spending it still? Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to invest my money into. Well, I guess I know right now. We're doing it right now. We're investing it into getting these levels up. But I mean like super long term, I really don't know. I was originally like upgrading my pickaxe. But I'm not sure I really want to do that. Now that they fixed a lot of glitches with it, I think I'm going to stop upgrading my pickaxe and start upgrading my manacles for detective. Because of these 4, I feel like I'm going to use the manacles the most. Because you use it for 2 main things. Raids, which is the whole reason why I want them. But you also use them during merchant. Whenever you find a thief when you're doing merchant skill, that XP drop that you get is based on manacles or handcuffs. So I think I'm going to start leveling my handcuffs to 100 or something. I was originally going to do it for pickaxe, but the more I think about it, I think we get way more value doing it to handcuffs now that they fixed every glitch with them. Because before they were a little bugged, but now all the bugs are fixed, supposedly. So I think that's my next big gold investment, is to get this to like level 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 something. Obviously, I think it goes all the way to 100, but we're definitely not going to be able to afford that anytime soon. But I think that's our next like gold investment. If I want to dump it into anything other than getting a skill up, I think we invest all in on manacles. So we can start getting much better detective XP rates. As like 95% of the detective XP I'm getting is from manacles currently. At least with how I'm training the skill. The XP boost stacks for what? Yeah, the XP boost from the item, and the upgrade of the item, and XP potions all stack. So if you get a tool upgrade that starts giving you like 5% extra XP, but also have an enchant that gives you 4% XP, but also drink a potion that gives you like 6% XP, every single one of those do stack. So yes, that would give you whatever that number is. I have no clue. I just said I want to say 15% in that example. But yeah, they all do stack. You can't stack multiple different XP potions, though. But you can stack, like, the tool's natural XP rate with the enchant XP rate with a potion. But only one potion. Yes, the enchant stays when upgrading the tool. The enchant is permanent. So, for example, when I get the level 2 pickaxe, for example, the enchant goes with it. So I will still have, like when this becomes 2-star, I will still have a level 8 pickaxe. It doesn't delete the level 8 pickaxe. Also, I kind of want to get it to level 10 just to get it to a nice clean number. It's going to drive me crazy if I leave it at 8. So maybe that's where I invest the next of my money. Is putting it into level 10. And then we go crazy on manacles. These will drive me crazy leaving at level 8. That would also bring it to a nice flat 4% rate. And I believe I get another 5% when I get the tool upgrade. Which is at 43. And I will do some gathering for when we do stonemason. I'm going to probably buy most of stone, but I do kind of want to mine some of it. The only problem is granite that I would need for the other skill is really kind of clunky. Like it's not particularly good XP rate. Is the only problem with it. Even though it's the ore I need. I guess I could always buy all the granite I need from the shop. Actually, that might be the plan. I think I buy all the granite until I can use flint and basalt. I forget what level I need for rugged flint, but I want to say it's like 38 stonemason. So we've got a ways to go. So I'd have to buy granite for like 14 levels until, or whatever it is, until we can do flint. Not sure why there's such a huge gap between them though. I guess maybe we could do it until we get deathstone. I'm not sure what level we could do deathstone at though. Hey, that reminds me, I have a whole thing of explosives I can go use as well to get more deathstone. Honestly, I almost kind of want to go check to see what level we need. Maybe I'll go do that right now. I'll do one more inventory. I kind of want to see what level we need for deathstone. Because I believe I have enough explosives right now that I can go do it. And that reminds me, 43 minutes, we can go do our grapes. Does anyone know where you get wanted posters? I guess I could check the wiki and see if it has any info on it. But has anyone tried it yet? Because I tried doing the venture for it, and it told me I needed wanted posters. And I didn't do it because I have no clue where they are. But I'm pretty sure the wiki might have it on it, I think. You do wanted posters? Where are they? Talk to the guy in the archive room. Oh, does he just hand it to you, or do you buy it off of him? Is it worth buying off of him for the activity? Is it actually worth it for this venture? Because I wanted to do that for free detective XP. Even my detective level is starting to fall behind my combat level there. Wait, you don't buy? He just gives it to you? Alright, that's kind of convenient. Because I'm probably going to do that for my next venture. Because I'm going to stop doing grapes. They're just not worth it. Oh, he just gives it to us. Also, thank you, Prince Vex, by the way, and Slide PH. Greatly appreciated. You really like the one-click change? Oh, yeah, it's basically RuneScape now. I was talking about that earlier when we were messing around with the camera and RuneScape in this game simultaneously. But yeah, it's literally just RuneScape's movement system. The only thing it's missing is RuneLight's menu entry swapper. Like right now, for example, if I want to like click on this, if I left click on it, it will only open it. There's not a way to menu entry swap it to be deposit all. And also menu entry swapper would allow you to hold shift to do a different one. So for example, I could make it so my left click does deposit all. And then my shift left click still opens it if I still want the open function. But there's currently no menu entry swapper in this game. Hopefully they'll add it at some point though. Like the functionality of what it effectively does. But basically it allows you to set your left click to whatever you want. Like right now if I left click on this, it will only do open. There's no way to change it to deposit all. But hopefully that will change in the future. What is my pickaxe level? It's at level 8, or enchant level 8. It's only at tier 1. It's at tier 1, but at enchant level 8. You don't get to tier 2 until like level 43 or something. We're only at 35 right now. But you get it at 43. And I believe that's a 5% XP boost once you get that. I'm not sure if it does anything else, but it's a 5% XP boost if nothing else. Which is definitely not bad at all. Yeah, mining and wood cutting must be so convenient now. I did some wood cutting and gathering earlier. I haven't tried the other gathering skills though. Well, I'll definitely need to now that we have one click for everything. It gets so much less click intensive compared to before. But yeah, it is a lot better now. It's basically half the amount of clicks for most activities in the game. But yeah, the quality of life is amazing. I still want him to go one step further, though. Menu entry swapper at some point. It's kind of funny because OG client for RuneScape doesn't even have it yet. Like the old school RuneScape official client. They're planning on adding it, but they still haven't yet. So there's a chance Brighter Shores might have menu entry swapper before old school RuneScape's official client. Which is kind of sad. But honestly, he'll probably add it in another week or two. Markers. Honestly, I'm fine with no tile markers. As much as I use them like crazy in old school RuneScape, I do feel like it takes away from the visual aesthetic of the game when you see 1.5 billion things just constantly marked. One thing I do wish is, I wish you could keep default this view though. I wish you could keep the default highlight that having this enabled does. So you don't have to like spam spacebar. Where it like highlights fishes, it highlights everywhere you can use. It highlights where all the click boxes are. It highlights the names. Like, I wish there was a default view that just turned this, like, auto on forever. Like a toggle to have it just auto on. Because right now, if you want to do that, you basically have to spam spacebar every second. I wish there was just a toggle to just keep the sense on permanently. If you want it on. Because it shows a lot of hitboxes and other information that are useful for some activities. How many are we up to? We're almost there. We need, like, 534. We're at 400 something. Do I have live chat on or top? I have live chat on. But I do keep missing some chat, so sorry if I'm missing your comments. But no, I have it set to live chat. Let's see. Should just let us hold Alt to highlight everything. I don't know, I personally just wish it was a toggle. Like, just permanently on. Permanently on, highlight all these hitboxes and everything else. Like, look at those hitboxes. Look at how convenient that is. Like, look at all those hitboxes. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, did last week's update actually add it? Never mind. I didn't actually read the full update. Never mind, they added it last week. Yeah, I wouldn't know because I've been playing Brighter Shores all week. Wait, they added it when they added Shield of Erev? That's kind of funny. Or not Shield of Erev, whatever that Erev quest was called. But that's kind of funny. Never mind, I lied. I didn't realize they did that when Brighter Shores came out. Alright, Brighter Shores, you're next. Join the party. Hopefully they will at some point. Oh, they did it during the major mobile changes. Okay, that makes sense. So they did it a couple weeks ago. I didn't realize they did it for like the 60th anniversary of mobile or whatever that was. Alright, so that was like 2 weeks ago. I never read that patch note because I don't play on the mobile version too much. And if I am, it's just normally just clicking some agility or some trees or something. But I only do the mobile when I want to like super AFK something. Or, you know, like watching TV or something. Andrew made a poll on Twitter. Wait, did he? For what? Hey, let me go check. What does this poll say? Where's this poll of which you speak? Where even is Twitter? Or X, whatever you want to call it. Let's see. What should I approve about Brighter Shores? More quality of life? Bug fixes? New features? I want to click more quality of life. It's winning. Yes, the community knows what's right. I like how bug fixes has almost no one clicking on it. But yes, more quality of life is winning, and it's also what I voted for. The community knows best. There are some people that voted for more features, which is fun, but honestly, I'd rather them refine what's currently here before they start adding more. Like, before Chapter 5 comes out, I wish they would just refine and refine and refine, and then they can work on Chapter 5. Or, you know, finish Chapter 5. It's already worked on. But yeah, new features are fun, but, I don't know. One of the whole points of early access is to, you know, make sure everything's refined, working, you know, has all the things that the community wants and everything. So personally, I do feel like you should prioritize quality of life right now. Make the first 4 chapters as perfect as they could be. Or, you know, not perfect, but, you know, just make them better than they currently are. And then get ready for Chapter 5. Because all those fixes that he does for Chapter 4 will also affect Chapter 5, obviously. Like all this one-click stuff and, you know, any other quality of life that he adds in the future. The whole 2-map click button thing. Like, I can click all the way to this room. I wasn't able to before, and now we can. I'm still not using the map too often, but it is pretty convenient now. You can double room. Like, that click that I just did from the other room wasn't possible until today. Though I still, personally, still like clicking on the space. The actual physical space. But I will use that for some activities. Particularly the merchant skill, probably. You only got 400 XP from a level 18 raid. What level is your detective? You have to be like level 60-something detective for it to be that low. Because I think I'm still getting 1,000 something from it. Freaking exact number. I know it's over 1,000. But you must be really high level if you're getting that low. Maybe it was the Watchman XP drop that we were getting. And not the detective one. Because at level 18, or, you know, around level 18, you should be getting like almost 2,000 per raid. I think it was like 1,700 or 1,900. I forget the number. Or something like a little under 2,000 per raid. If you're doing it like right at the level. Because I think even at my detective level, I'm getting more XP than that from a level 8. It's really reduced, but I think I'm still getting like 500-ish or so. Compared to like the 1,000-something I gave before. It's just so AFK and chill that it's still worth it, even at that reduction. I really need the level 51 raids though. So badly. It's not a high priority at the moment, but I do need to unlock it. How many more do we need? We should almost be there. I'm trying to get 534 because that's how many I need for all my polls. Alright, what is that? 3 more inventories? 4 more? Looks like 4 more inventories. And then after that, maybe we'll go do combat on the other 2 accounts. Or we'll go process all of these. If you guys want to change your pace, I can go do a little bit of combat on the other 2. I wanted to get them to their next tier of AFK activity. Because they can both start doing the level 25 one now. But I need to actively get a knowledge point on both of them. In order to get them there. So I'm probably just going to kill the corner plant until they get 34 kills on both. It shouldn't take too long. Should be like a kill every, what, 30 seconds? Also, if you guys are just stopping by, feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. We stream Brighter Shores here on YouTube every single day for 12 plus hours, except for Mondays where we stream a little bit shorter. And yeah, if you guys just want to chill, ask any questions, or just have some fun, we are here, yeah, every single day, pretty much all day. So if you ever want to stop by, hey, I just realized we hit level 550. Hey, we hit the milestone as well. We just got that with our bone right level. Nice, huge milestone right there. All right, now to go get level 600. We're getting there. I wonder how many people are over level 500 right now. If I have to guess, I want to say it's slightly over 100. It's hard to tell because there's no leaderboards yet or anything. Also, hopefully when they do get added, there'll be an in-game button for it. Like one of these two will be like a trophy icon that you can click on and check in-game. Because I hope he doesn't make it so we have to check a third-party resource every single time. Like his website or something. Hopefully it'll just be like an in-game little trophy icon that you can see the leaderboards and everything. You're at 534. Nice. You're at 527. Nice. You congrats, everyone. 500 club. I know, right? So many 500s in chat. That huge congrats. What are your guys' playtimes at right now? Because I feel like my playtime relative to how far I am is not that good. But that's just because I'm not doing anything like I'm not doing overly efficient stuff. We were just kind of having fun and messing around. I plan to do that for like the first week or two anyways. They are starting, like, honestly, until we finish all quests, I really don't care how efficient we are. My priority is just kind of mess around, explore everything the game has. And then after we've unlocked everything, then we can worry about, like, ultra tryharding. Also, my playtime is a little bit misleading because some of that is doing super, super ultra AFK stuff. Like raids, like I mentioned earlier. Because sometimes I'll do a raid and I'll go away for, like, 10 minutes. Or whatever it is. Like, my account will literally be logged off. I forget how long you have to be inactive for it to log you off. But I think I've been auto-logged like 10 times already. Because unlike RuneScape, you can't set your, or I should say, unlike RuneLight, you can't end up setting your timer to like an absurdly high number, like 25 minutes. I think it's only like 5 or 10 minutes, and then the game kicks you out. So I've already been kicked out like 10 times when doing like AFK cooking or AFK like raids, because I'll go and set it up so it does the action, but then I'll go away to go do something, and then I'll come back and the account will be logged off because I idled for so long. It still finished a raid or whatever it was doing, but you know. So my playtime's a little bit misleading in that regard, because it's counting all the time I'm just idling there and everything, as well as just on the main menu where literally nothing's happening. So I think realistically we have like 80-ish hours on this account maybe. It's hard to tell. But it's still technically, you know, over 100 hours playtime. But that number is a little bit like misleading in a sense because of that. I'm still saying we have over 100 hours though. I'm going by Steam number. Whatever Steam says goes. It says 101 hours, we played 101 hours. There we go. Hit that skills button. Oh, sorry. I tried to keep this open. Yeah, I tried to keep the skills tab open always on stream because I know everyone always asks about this. Because I feel like at any given time, especially people who just hop in for like a few minutes, like one of the main things they want to see is like, hey, how far you progressed? But yeah, I try to keep this open whenever I can. It's why I have this menu open normally, other than to see my inventory. It's also just so people can check that whenever they want. Even though that's like the main thing people like to see a lot of times. If they're stopping by a stream for a few minutes. Also, thank you everyone who's stopping by the way. Greatly appreciated. Hope you guys been enjoying your week so far. How many bones am I collecting? I'm trying to collect enough to process all my rods. And I did the math earlier. I need 534. So we're stopping around there. I think it's about to be 500 or so. So I need like 2 more inventories, I think. But I'm just trying to do it so I have the ratio to do all the rods I currently have. And then from there, we got to figure out what we're going to do because I'm going to be out of wood cutting logs. So I'm either going to have to do more carpentry or something or to finish it. Am I only going to do bone shards? You can use the femur shards at 24. Yes, I do plan to upgrade. I'm just trying to get enough to use all my rods. But then after that, we'll move on to whatever the next bone is. But yeah, it looks like 2 more inventories from what I could tell. Because I need, what, 534? Oh, wow, 1 more inventory is the exact number. Perfect. Yeah, I'm just doing 1 more inventory then. And then I'll go process the rest. I think it's the game plan then. Alright, after this inventory, I think I'm going to go kill on the other 2 accounts just to get them to their new AFK activity. So if trading ever comes out and it's worthwhile to do on your alts, I'll have some currency to end up using. Because even though, of course, they banned multi-boxing today, one intended feature of the game is you do have 3 accounts for every 1 account you have. Or, you know, for the only 1 account you can have, I should say. Now that multi-boxing is not allowed. But you do have technically 3 accounts in a sense. And you should pretty much always try to get your other 2 accounts just to an AFK activity. And while I have mine at some somewhat lame activity, I kind of want to just keep getting them, you know, upgraded. They're going to have a relatively used skill of guard. Maybe I'll eventually start getting them to Chronopolis and start doing that, but it's just going to take too long. Even with max efficiency, I feel like it'll take over 20-30 hours to get them to Chapter 4. Even if we absolute perfect min-maxed it. And that's not the time I want to do not playing this account. That's just too much time. So I just have them AFKing in Zone 1. But I do want to move them to their next activity so they're at least doing a little bit better. I'm not sure how much better it is, but yeah, I want to go unlock it real quick. You're saving your character slots for when they add hardcore mode? Ooh, making a hardcore would be fun. I personally feel like he's not going to make an Iron Man mode, though. I do feel like Andrew Gower is not going to make Iron Man mode. He actually likes doing, like, the MMO aspects. I think he's just going to balance trading and everything else. So that it's not broken beyond belief. But I don't think he will ever release an official Iron Man mode. As fun as that would be and everything, I don't think he will. He's just going to make it so, like, the main game trading and everything else isn't, like, beyond broken, hopefully. Where can you find the magnifying glass? You get it at the same shop you get all the other things, like the handcuffs. It's in the center square. If you go east from when you first get into the city, it's right over here in the main kind of hub area at the detective place. It's at the detective depot. But that lady sells it wherever's at the front desk. The secretary that's there. When does one make trading broken? Well, it depends if it has like a limit or if you trade anything or exactly how it works. There's a lot of details to it that we don't really know. But if there's like infinite free trade, I feel like that'd be broken in this game, or in any game for that matter. But I don't know. We don't really know how he's going to implement it. Alright, let me go get to an AFK activity. What AFK activity do we want right now? Honestly, I almost want to do a detective. Oh, did I forget to put my last level into the smithing thing? What's my smithing AFK activity? It's not worth doing at that low level. I'm just going to do the detective one, I guess. It's not like the worst thing in the world. Just to give him something to do while we do the other accounts real quick. Plus, while I'm here, I kind of want to check that one shop. Plus, afterwards, we can go check our grapes, which we were going to have to do anyways. Oh, it might still be quicker just to teleport there. Well, the whole point of why I'm AFKing the other two accounts is for silver. And eventually gold. It's just going to be a few extra currency that we can get over time. But that's basically what I'm using them for. It's just going to be free money that we can upgrade tools and other stuff with for the main account. How we exactly go about trading it over, we have no clue, but we likely will be able to at some point. Also, whoever asked earlier, this is the lady, but no, that's the wrong room. This one over here, this lady right here is where you buy it from. Oh, wait, I will eventually get there. If I can stop getting distracted by stuff. Alright, this lady right here is where you buy it from. She has the magnifying glass right there, the handcuffs. Every tool you ever need for that. Alright, didn't someone say someone in here had the wanted posters? Was it this guy? Wanted posters. Oh, that was easy. Wow. That was really easy. Alright, thank you whoever mentioned that earlier. I think there's 2 people. Anyways, log out. Oh, where's the log out button? Alright, let me go do combat on these other 2 accounts real quick. We gotta actively play them for just a short duration just to get them to the level 25 activity. They technically had it earlier, but I didn't have the time to grind it. So I just want to do it right now real quick. I'm likely just going to do it off of the plant in the corner. I'm not sure if they have a good frost weapon, but even without it, I think it's still worth it for the convenience. Oh, good, he does have a good frost weapon. Perfect. Let me go kill the plant with this guy. This is the guy that got the really good luck on gear. Actually, even got it from the plant itself, too. Both of these were from the plant. But yep, we're going back to the plant. I got to get this knowledge meter to 100% real quick. And I got to do it on both accounts so they can move up to the next one, which I think is like thieves. I have no clue where it even is. It's a level 25 AFK activity, which is thugs. It says back alley, so if we just keep checking back alleys, we'll eventually find it. I don't know exactly where it is. Given like a minute search, we should easily find it. Oh, there's level 36 ones if we ever need to fight them later. Alright, please, no one be in my spot. Yeah! Mine. My spot. Our plant slaughter location. Okay, I'm just gonna do these until we get to a level. And then go back to the AFK activity. Is this worth doing? I'm not really sure, but this is more so in preparation for the eventual trading system. If they're gonna have trading, we might as well get some extra value from it. And you have 3 accounts, might as well be using them. Only problem is our main account's doing like nothing right now, but we'll get a little bit of detective XP and money, I guess. It's not a lot, but we'll get like a few thousand while we're gone. Which is pretty small, but you know, more than nothing, I guess. But yeah, a lot of the AFK activities don't really give you that much, but you have to keep in mind you're doing almost nothing for them on the 2 alts. And they can just collect so much over that time. Have I been collecting everything myself for the crafting? So far, mostly. I have been utilizing some shops now because I'm trying to expedite it as quickly as possible on the main account. But, yeah, we have also been, buying a lot of the resources. But I personally like the whole process of gathering everything and then processing it and then actually using the thing that you just made. Like, that full process is really satisfying to me. So when I can, I do try doing it. But right now, we're kind of in rush mode to try to get the Chapter 3 quest done right now. So every single one of my priorities is just rushing that down as quickly as we possibly can. As we take a quick sidetrack just for a little change of pace. Get these two to their 25 AFK and then we're good to go. Maybe I'll just do the one for now. I don't know, it'll feel weird doing just the one and not the other though. Kinda want to keep them kinda even. Just not sure how long it's gonna take. He's obviously making good progress, but you know, it still takes a little bit of time. It's kind of funny is he's almost gonna gain a whole level from this as well. I think what's even funnier is, isn't this a high level guard in my main account? I think my main's at like 25 or 26. I think it's 26. So by tomorrow, this guy will actually have a higher guard level than me. Or, you know, the main. By doing almost no combat at all. You know what I could do too if I wanted to speed it up? It'd be really pricey. I could buy XP potions for him right now. I feel like that's a waste of cash. Yeah, the current shops in the game are really convenient. They kind of kill a lot of the skilling skills, or the gathering skills. Gathering is probably the most useless skill in the game right now. Just because of how strong the shops are right now. I'm not sure if they'll tweak that in the future. Or how that's going to work. But pretty much every shop that's in the game right now is really, really, really strong. Even if you're losing money processing it, the amount of time you're saving from not having to gathering it is really, really, really good. This is taking a little bit longer than I expected. Not sure why I thought this would go like instantly. He's 1/3 the way there though. It's not taking that long. I was expecting to come on this account and like 10 seconds later being like, oh, I got my knowledge point. You can't level gathering with money, so gathering capes are cooler. True. Well, actually, that's not all. Actually, that's only partially true. You actually can level gathering with money. That's what the tools are for. You may notice that you can't upgrade your, like, smithing gloves, because I guess they don't exist, but you know what I mean. Like, there's not an XP gain that you can do for smithing, or for stonemason, or anything like that. But you can upgrade your tool for gathering skills in order for them to give more XP. Like your spear, you can go and upgrade and have, what, 40% more XP if you get to level 100. Like, that's not technically buying XP, but, you know, it is technically buying XP. You're buying XP rate, I guess. You're not buying XP directly like you are when you're, like, buying resources from a shop. But you're buying, like, future XP in a sense. But you can get up to 40% for every tool in the entire game. Assuming it stops at level 100. I'm not sure how much that costs. Obviously, it's really expensive. But you're technically buying XP when you do that. Not directly, but in the long term you are. Oh, gosh, this guy's luck. Please, why can't my main account have this luck? It's not, I guess it's not too overly cracked, but I don't know. It just, he started so well with these two drops, like, instantly. Honestly, the rest of his RNG has been, like, kind of average. He just started absurdly strong. Like, this guy's gear compared to my other one is actually insane. Like, my other account could actually die while doing this grind real quick. Because I'm just trying to get these two accounts so they can AFK their tier 2 thing real quick, and then we'll go back to the main. It just feels like a waste if I don't get them to their next category. Oh, there's some one-time bonuses I can go for. Or is this worth it? You're too far out of our way, probably, to bother. How's the game so far? I've been really, really enjoying the game so far. A lot of stuff to do, a lot of things to prioritize, depending on what you want to get around to. And right now, I'm just trying to unlock the next AFK activity for one of our alt accounts. So that we can make some free money for whenever trading exists. It's taking a little bit longer than expected, but honestly, I just need a break from doing crafting stuff. And we'll take another break later when we do Mind Fighter on the main account. We'll do combat breaks whenever we get tired of crafting stuff. Because we're going to be doing so much crafting the next day, 2 or 3. Because I just got to get the requirement for that quest, regardless what it takes. I don't care if it costs our entire cash stack. We gotta do whatever it takes to rush it down. It's gonna be like the 32 Carpentry grind all over again. Except on a mass scale. Why did I start these new accounts? I'm trying to earn free money. So for example, right now, this account has 151 silver by doing basically nothing. Literally just AFKing. And when I say AFK, I mean true AFK. Like log in and then just log off. Checking it like once or twice a day. But the way that the system works, the knowledge system, is you actively have to play for some amount of time in order to unlock the AFK activities. It kind of has like that mobile-esque kind of system to it, where you get like some super good AFK things you could do on your alts, but you got to play actively for some amount of time in order to unlock them, which is what we're doing right now. And then he's going to go back to AFKing for days until he reaches the next combat threshold, which is at, I don't know, what is that? Is that like, what, 29? 30? Yeah, 30. You can start AFKing the crabs on the beach that you see during the tutorial. And then we'll move on to the next one, and the next one, and so forth. And the further he moves up, the more XP he gets per hour, and more importantly, the more money he generates per hour. It doesn't improve by much, but it improves by enough that's definitely worth going to the next tier each time. Compared to just like camping level 1. And eventually when trading comes out, we'll be able to trade all the gold he has, however much that might be, to our main account. How so, we don't really know, because we don't know how trading works. Especially like how account to account works. But to some degree, we should be able to trade the money over. Either directly or indirectly. As an old school RuneScape player, how would you think it would be? I've played old school RuneScape for, well, I played RuneScape for over 20 years now. And I personally enjoyed this game a lot. Most recently in old school RuneScape, we maxed a hardcore Iron Man in about a year. A little over a year. Actually, it's this guy right over here. Oh, where is he? Wait, one second. This guy right over here. But we ended up maxing this hardcore last year. We ended up making it for the 10-year anniversary, and we maxed it earlier this year. So it took a little over a year to max, but yeah, currently just AFK in Redwoods while we do Brighter Shores, of course. All these shafts are from Brighter Shores, by the way. This is my Brighter Shores shaft pile. It is eventually going to be a green stack of over 10 mil plus, because we just keep playing so much Brighter Shores. That's 1 week of Brighter Shores. So after 10 weeks of Brighter Shores, we will have a green stack of arrow shafts from AFK and Redwood so hard. But yeah, personally, I've enjoyed it a lot. The main thing I would say is if you really like raiding or combat, the combat in this game is pretty bare bones. So if you play old school RuneScape mostly for the combat, you might not like it initially. Once they have special attack weapons and stuff like that, it'll be quite a bit more interesting. But aside from some walk under tech and some kiting things you can do in this game, for the most part, it is pretty straightforward to combat right now. Like what you're seeing right now is like 80% of the combat in the game right now. Just use something that the enemy is weak to, hit them, they die. There's some other stuff you can do during combat, but it's pretty bare bones at the moment. It's mostly the skilling aspect that's really fleshed out in this game at the moment, more so than the combat aspect. Are you making a second account to just AFK guard? Yes, that's exactly what we're doing right now. Zapara, exactly what you said is exactly what we're doing. We're making a second account just to AFK guard to transfer money to the main account once trading comes out. Obviously, we still need to get them to Chapter 4, but that's a later issue. That's going to be like a 30-hour issue later down the line. But yes, that is what we're doing. The only big issue with that is getting them to Chronopolis Chapter 4 completion. Because obviously, yeah, their total level is like nothing. So that's going to be a slight issue, but we'll figure out that later down the line. Right now, I'm just trying to get them some money. But as far as transferring it over, yeah, we do need to finish Chapter 4. Or almost finish Chapter 4. Which is not quick. Even with min-max efficiency, that's like 20, 30, 40 hours. Even with like perfect routing. But we're not doing that yet. We're doing that down the line. I'm just trying to get my 1 point so I can do the next AFK activity right now. Make sure not to accidentally put on the wrong skill. Yeah, sorry, second character, not second account. Yeah, you're not allowed to multi-box in this game as of today. So you're not allowed to make another account. But I mean like profile on the account or whatever you want to call this. But yeah, they officially banned multi-boxing as of today. I'm pretty sure most people weren't multi-boxing. But basically some people were opening multiple instances of Steam and playing like, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts at once. But that's banned as of today and for forever. You could also do it with multiple computers, of course. But I highly doubt most people had like 4 computers laying around. But yeah, all players get 3 accounts in this game, unlike old school where you only get 1 per one. Which has been a pretty controversial thing in that game, given all the side modes like Iron Man mode and stuff like that. Because currently in old school RuneScape, 1 membership only pays for 1 account. But technically in this game, 1 membership pays for 3 accounts. So you're allowed to play 1 of every class if you want to try in the whole game. You can do Cryo Knight, Guardian, and Hammer Mage. Obviously you'll be prioritizing one of them. We're prioritizing Guardian, of course. But you do get 3 accounts for 1 membership fee, which is nice. I think World of Warcraft does that as well. I'm not sure about Final Fantasy. I never played it. But don't you get like multiple accounts for 1 membership in World of Warcraft? Isn't that like 10 or something? I don't know the exact number these days. But I know it's more than 1. Alright, there we go. Let's make sure to use it on the right thing. That'd be a fail if I did that on the wrong thing after all that. Alright, we're out of here. Now we gotta figure out where on earth are thugs. They're definitely somewhere on the back alley. I just forget where. Maybe they'll add something to trade in free-to-play? No. I don't think they'll ever allow trading in the free-to-play areas. They're doing that as an anti-botting measure. It's one of the whole reasons you even need to get to Chronopolis, which takes like 30-ish hours, give or take a little bit. But the whole reason why they're locking it to Chronopolis is so that bots and other things can't just like immediately start trading really early on. Because right now to start trading, you have to play for at least 30-ish hours or so, or however long the efficiency route to get to Chronopolis will be down the line. So it basically allows them to check if someone's actually a bot up until then. Because that gives them a solid like 20, 30, 40 hours to check if the account is bot-like, or if they're actually doing human behavior. And I think that's the main reason why they end up doing that. Is so they can ban every bot before they ever have the access to even being able to trade. That's like their main anti-botting measure. Is locking it so late into the game. Right, where on earth are these thug thingies? Does anyone know what room it's in? It's definitely somewhere around here. Let's see. Oh, I think I found them. Alright, I got it. Found them. Alright, 1 done. Alright, let me go do the other account now. Alright, I can leave him here forever now. Goodbye. See you in a day when you have a bunch of money. Alright, 1 down. And now I'll just keep killing those forever for the next 24 hours or whenever we click on the account again. Alright, next. Okay, that only took us 15 minutes. That's not too bad. This guy might take a little longer, though, because his weapon and gear is worse. But hopefully it won't take too long. Alright, round 2. Let's do it again. And then we'll go back to playing the main account. Alright, what do we have for weapons? This one I actually did 60 total for. Actually, technically 69. Nice. What a number. Yeah, we got this guy to 69 total. Technically to 60, but the rest came in through AFK and melee. But I did this so we can easily go to the next chapter if we want to. I wanted to see the difference between the 2 routes. Overall, if you're looking just to rush to a 20, it's way better just to rush 20 and not do this extra stuff. But this future-proofs it a little bit better because we have to do all this anyways to get to chapter 2. So this one's already closer to getting to chapter 2 than the other guy. But just doing guard only, if you're just looking to set it up quickly, is better. Because it takes less than an hour. Whereas this account took like 2 hours or so to get to this point. Like twice the amount of time. The only problem is I don't think I have a chrono weapon. Oh good, I do. Never mind. It's a weaker chrono weapon, but it's a chrono weapon. And these things are weak to chrono, which is why that matters. But yeah, the other guy had a level 16, but we're just whacking with level 12. That should be fine. It's not as good, but it shouldn't take that much longer. But our DPS is a little slower on this account. His armor is also way worse, but he shouldn't die. Hopefully. I say that. Hopefully he won't die. That's not that big a deal. There's basically no penalty to death in this game. It's actually beneficial sometimes because it puts you right next to the place where you sell all your junk. So sometimes dying is actually beneficial. But there's never a downside to it in this game. But yeah, that's the only thing I would like to see if they did do like an Iron Man mode in this game. I would love to play a hardcore mode. Oh, nice. Give me that. Unfortunately, it doesn't help us right now because it's a 2-hand, but still. But I would like to see like a one life mode eventually for this game or something. I highly doubt they would do that though. I personally feel like Andrew Gower's not going to add any Iron Man mode, even though technically everyone at launch is Iron Man. I think he's just going to balance mains to be kind of like Iron Man light. It's almost going to be like Bronze Man mode almost in a sense. Where, oh, maybe not quite exactly like that. But I think it's going to be like an in-between what Andrew Gower is going to go for. Where everyone will still have like some slight kind of have to do it yourself kind of mechanics in the game. But you still will allow like trading and stuff like that. I just feel like he's going to put a lot of limitations on it just to make sure bots and just players don't really abuse it to a billionth degree. Because any abuse in the system, you know, obviously people will utilize it. Like anything that can be abused, people will. So he's likely going to balance trading around that aspect when it does get implemented. I feel like that's one of the reasons why he hasn't actually put it into the game yet. Is he wants to do it in a very specific way to try to balance it. It just hasn't fully developed it yet. Yes, your health in this game resets every monster. It's really nice. So as long as you can kill one, you can kill infinite. And the main thing that your health pool is really relevant for, as far as like healing potions, is for bosses. There's no repeatable boss currently in the game, I don't believe. However, there are a lot of quest bosses. Every single quest, I believe, has at least one quest boss. And those quest boss, you generally need to chug HP potions for. You kind of need it to keep up with your damage. But most general fights, unless you're fighting something way, way higher than your level, like if I go to try to fight like this level 41 goblin right now or something. But most fights, you're not really going to need health potions. And your health auto full heals every battle, which is really nice. The convenience of that is so, so good. You don't have to worry about bringing like a billion food. Actually, oddly enough, that's one of the reasons why cooking, you don't actually heal with cooking in this game. Everything you make for cooking is purely profit between cooking bounties and just selling it to the shop. You don't actually consume food in this game. Like the fish you catch is used to cook, but then you just sell the items. You don't actually make food that you consume. Like in RuneScape where you'd make like parambons and sharks and manta rays and, you know, all those kind of things. Or anglerfish. But this game doesn't have equivalents of that. You just have healing potions that stack up to 20, which is also the cap of how much you can heal for any given fight. Oh, so hello, XX, and thank you for the support. Greatly, greatly appreciated. But yeah, any of you guys who want to join the channel, it is only $2 a month. And unlike Twitch, I actually receive 70% of it instead of 50% like Twitch's cut. And it's only $2. So quite a bit cheaper as well. It puts the logo of the channel next to your name. That keeps getting upgraded as far as its color. Starting at the lowest rarity, moving its way up. And then you also get a bunch of emotes. And I do plan, I haven't done it yet, but I do plan to add a bunch of Brighter Shore emotes, SoonTM. As well as some that I commissioned from a friend a little while back that I still haven't implemented. I really need to go do that in the next few days or so. But yeah, we'll be adding a bunch of Brighter Shores one soon. If you guys have any suggestions for what icons we should, let me know. I know Carpentry icon has been a much requested one. But any other ones, do let me know. Yeah, we're almost there. And after this, we'll just spend the rest of the time on the main account. I just want to get this so they both have their good AFK activity. I just feel like it's a waste not upgrading it. No, YouTube gives 70%. But yeah, YouTube does take 30% of it. There are ways that you can pay in the description if you want to like send me through PayPal. Like I think I have my PayPal link in the description. Hopefully the link still works. It should. But if you send through my PayPal link, other than the PayPal transaction fee, I essentially receive 100% of it. So if you guys don't care about the notification, you just want to support the channel, give me a tip through PayPal is probably the best way to do it, as I receive the most amount of money. But yeah, YouTube does take 30% from any like super chats or memberships. But if you compare it to the amount that Twitch takes, it's pretty comparable. Like in the case of memberships and super chats, if you compare it to like bits and subscriptions on Twitch, YouTube's rates are actually slightly better as far as how much goes to the creator. But you know, YouTube's greedy. Obviously, they're taking a bit of it. But Twitch is even greedier. They take even more of it compared to YouTube. But yeah, if you really just want to give me like any sum and you want to make sure I receive the most of it, but you don't really care if you get like noticed for it, because I don't currently have on-screen notifications on, because personally I find that really annoying for the viewing experience. And so if you want to be noticed, like you can super chat it. But if you just care about like sending me money just to help support, the PayPal is probably the best way. As out of anything in the description right now, I think this is the thing that gives me the best cut, as it just does the standard PayPal transaction fee that any PayPal transaction would have. Otherwise, I get to keep the rest. Which is like, what, 97% or something? I don't remember what it is. That's really, really high. But any amount of support is greatly appreciated, regardless of how you go about it. Helps out the channel stay afloat. As this is currently our full-time job right now, basically. As you can tell from our 101 hours, actually 102 at this point. So the support goes a long way. But definitely not required if you can't do it. Just simply being here, chatting, leaving a like help on the stream will help out a great amount and is appreciated. Even if you can't support financially. Yeah, we're almost done. And then we got to go craft 1 billion things with bone rate. Now we're back to the mines. Gosh, we're going to be stuck in the mines for the rest of this week. I was saying earlier, it'll probably take all the way till Friday. I was slightly joking at first, but after I've seen like the full scale of the grind, I think I was serious. It's definitely going to take us at least to Thursday. It really comes down to if you can +2 boost it all or not. Which I assume you can, but I haven't seen 100% confirmation of it yet. It sure seems like you can +2 boost everything. I'm going to test on smithing. If it works on smithing, the assumption would be it works on all of them. So that'll be the first test of what we do. Gosh, I'm almost out of water. I drank so much with the pizza earlier. I've gone through like 4 water bottles today. I'm like 3.5 in. What is the +2 boost? Basically, passive activities. You can skip +2/+2. You can skip +2 skill requirement and +2 knowledge requirement. So what I'm basically doing right now, for example, is I need 2 knowledge in guard in order to do this activity. But you can actually do a potion that skips +1 or +2. However, this isn't worth doing for a long duration of time. It's just a complete waste of resources for how much silver it costs. However, it is worth it if you're doing it for this quest. Because you're likely only going to have to do it for like 1 minute. Whereas obviously if you're AFK in this account, it's going to be doing it for dozens of hours. So doing it for dozens of hours is not worth it. But for this quest, 1 single potion that costs like 50 silver will be able to work for every single one of the things we want to go do. We'll be able to do it all in 1 single run. So in that context, it'll be super, super, super worth it. But yeah, there's a potion at the alchemist shop. I can go show it on the main account since we're just going to need to teleport anyways. But yeah, I'll go show it on him. Once we get there and whenever that meter gets there to 100%. But I can show where the potion is. But it's just in the alchemy shop. I might even go buy one just so I preemptively already have it. Just so I don't forget to buy it later. Though later I'll probably forget that I bought it and then buy another one. Knowing me. That's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to buy it now, forget I bought it, and buy a second one. I'll probably remember. They're almost there. What is this? 65, 66%? Only problem is we are getting a little bit of a reduced amount from these guys. Yeah, we're getting a 5% penalty, but that's not that bad. What level does the tool enhancing go up to? I've heard it's 100. Though maybe it's higher, and no one has gotten that far. But rumor has it goes to 100, which would be 40% extra XP for every tool in the game, eventually. How much that costs, I don't think we currently know. It's some kind of absurd amount of gold, though. It has to be like literal hundreds of gold. She says it's 44 max. Is it 44? It seems like a weird number to have it on. Or is 44 the furthest anyone's gotten? It would make sense if it stopped at like 50 or 100 or something. 44 seems like a really weird number to stop. Does Brimstone Venture require... Yes. You have to fully complete the 3-star quest in the mining district in order to unlock the activity there. However, one thing that's nice about it is even though it requires level 30, if you're at level 29, which is required for the quest, you gain a big enough XP bonus that it brings you to 30. So you'll immediately be able to use that venture once you finish the quest, regardless of your mining level. Because you need that mining level to finish it anyways. So you don't actually have to farm an extra level. The quest completion itself gives you the level. But yes, full completion of the quest is required. But once you do, it gives you the best stone you can use for stonemason, which is really relevant if you're a hammer mage. Because if you don't want to buy it from the shops, because they're like 2-3 silver each or something. I think it's like 2 point something. But if you don't want to buy it from the shops, you're going to have to use blast mining with those explosives that you get from the activity. And you can give 24 of them per day, 12 at a time, once every 12 hours. So basically 1 per hour, essentially. You can also buy them from the shop. They're actually not that expensive. The main thing that's useful about the Venture is not actually the Brimstone. It's the fact that you get mining XP from it. The actual Venture itself does not pay that well. I think I make more value from just doing the grapes, which only require level 21 in the final region. Like, getting 12 Brimstone is not that good. Because each Brimstone only saves you, like, half a silver. So 12 Brimstone is only, like, 6-7 silver. Like, it's not awful, but compared to some other Ventures I've seen so far, that's not great either. You got your hatchet to +8, now you're poor. Yeah, I got my mining pickaxe to +8. I kind of want to get it to 10 because it's driving me crazy. That's not a nice even number. Yeah, I do need to go do that later. But yeah, I'll go check that potion right after we go into the main account. And then we'll just do like a little bit of AFK cooking real quick because I need to go make a quick bathroom break after all this water. Check, I need another fresh water. I'm going through so much water today. I need to pick some more up soon. $20 is 10 gold. Oh gosh, that's so expensive. 10 gold? How is the left click life? Oh, Ryan, it is so good. It's actually the same control scheme as RuneScape now, or old school RuneScape. Which feels so nice. There's one thing that was annoying before is when you would like left click drag like this, it would move the camera, but now you can disable it. So now me doing this doesn't drag the camera. But now you can move the camera the same way you do in old school. Which is really clean now. It's the exact same control scheme. Obviously your character moves different and it's a completely different game and everything, but as far as like mouse control scheme, it's exactly 1-to-1 now. Which is really nice. And of course you can adjust it to however you want it. But it's possible to adjust it to exactly what you do in old school. Which I'm pretty sure is what most people are going to change it to. We're almost there. 2 more kills. Unless we get unlucky, but it should be 2 more kills. Then we go back to the main. Then we'll go check the potion I was talking about earlier. Hopefully it works. Because if not, that is so much extra grinding we have to do. That's an extra 2 levels we need to get in every skill, and an extra 2 knowledge. Which is like 8 knowledge points. Plus 2 levels in all 4 of the required skills. Alright, we're out of here. Start heading to the thugs 1 tile at a time. Our guys are slowly leaving. Actually, it might just be better to hope port telly. You guys sell this junk anyways. Alright, we got what we came here for. Alright, out we go. Double check that nothing's an upgrade. Nope, nothing is an upgrade. Let's double check one last time. Are those boosts an upgrade? Oh, they are. Nice, give me that. Alright, anything else an upgrade before we go trash all this? Nope. Already have that weapon. Alright, the rest is junk. And then let's go set him up to AFK and we're good to go. Alright, trade. Sell all junk, please. 10 silver, not bad. Alright. Let's get him to the thugs. You can't decide what level 50 cape you want first. I just went for smithing. Because it was the first level 50 I had. But after getting the cape, it looks so clean. I actually really like its design. I saw it before the game came out in a screenshot. But actually seeing it in game, like on your back, especially with trimmed armor that matches it perfectly, it just looks so clean. Alright. And then you attack the thug. Oh, wait, I just realized. I accidentally put on a weapon I can't use. That's funny. I put on a Cryonite only weapon, I think. That's really funny. Because my other account's a Cryonite, so I was like, oh yeah, I can wield this. Apparently not. Anyways. Alright, and now we log off. And we'll keep doing that. Did someone add our bird? That's kind of funny. Someone's trying to add our bird. That's really funny. For now, I'm not adding anyone on them yet. I don't think. You can still send friend requests, I guess, to them, but I want to keep their friends list clean for now. It's just the main account we're overflowing. If you want to add Tacet, T-A-C-E-T, same as the channel. Alright, that took 34 minutes. That's not awful. I said it would take about half an hour, and that was about half an hour. And look, he got 1 silver in that time. It's not a lot, but better than nothing, I guess. Alright, let me go do the other venture. Where's my venture points? They should be ready by now. Yep, so our grapes are ready to collect. Then I'm going to come back and go do the other venture. So hello, Joey. Welcome, welcome. Oh, speaking of ad requests, there we go. Pan-fried spam. Nice name. Alright, let me go claim our grape venture. Then I'll go set up the wanted poster. I have no clue what you get for it, but hopefully it's better value than the grapes. These grapes are pretty decent value, but I'd rather get the free detective XP rather than the free merchant XP. Oh, we can do pizzas now. We've unlocked pizza. Mushrooms. One of the pizza toppings that divides opinion. Hey, mushrooms are good. For use, they should have did pineapples. For use with bounties from the Merchants Guild. Yeah, we'll have to do those later. Yeah, we can go deliver pizzas now with the merchant skill. And now we got 20 grapes. Okay, let's see what this other venture does. I never had the chance to try this yet. I believe it's right in front of the guild. I have no clue what you get from this, but I know it's going to be Detective XP plus something. Speaking of which. Gimme. Wait, I got paid immediately? Reward already given. Wait, how much did we just get? I wasn't paying attention. Let me watch the replay. I didn't think it would give my reward at the start. That's interesting. I think this is the first venture that gives you your reward up front. I wasn't paying attention, though. I'm watching the replay right now. 1 second. Let me see. He's about to do it. Oh, nope. It's not quite. Come on. Go already. I don't want to move it forward because I know it's going to move, like, past the spot. Alright, let me pay attention here. How much did it give us? Paying attention, paying attention. It gave us like about 4K, a little under, and 6 silver. Is that worth it? You can do it twice per day. I'm not sure how worth it that is. Though it's really interesting that you get it up front. That's the first venture I've seen so far where you immediately get paid your XP and your reward. Interesting. But most of the others don't work like that. I'm not sure if that's worth it. I almost want to stay with my grapes. Only problem is that you have to keep in mind with the grapes, these is a 24-hour thing. It's almost a good thing so you don't have to check it, but I believe the XP is a bit worse. Because you have to keep in mind, you have to divide it by 2 in a sense. Because a lot of other ventures are 12 hours, not 24. Oh, why'd I come here? That's not where I want to go. How goes Shores today? It's been pretty good. We've mostly been on the Chapter 3 grind. Still trying to get all the requirements for the quest. We're getting there. I'm gonna go store all this away. Oh yeah, let me go buy that potion I was talking about earlier. So this is the potion I'm talking about that might be able to skip all the boosts. I'm not sure if anyone has tested it yet, but I'm pretty sure someone had to have by now. Not wealth. Where is it? Where is it? It's like a boost potion thingy. Here it is. Boost level +2. It's 43 silver. Give me one. We need it regardless. Alright, so what this does... Oh, you do drink it completely. Last 1 hour per dose. Okay, maybe I do have to do the Mon run then. Unless it just activates automatically. The fact that it has a drink option is kind of weird. Does the other one have a drink option? Let me check something. Does the wealth potion have a drink option on it? Because if so, then that's a good sign. It does. Okay, that's a good sign. That means we could probably use this one potion for all of it. You don't drink it all at once and get an hour boost. You simply get it passively when you go into any area. Hopefully. We'll find out. But basically what this does is lets you temporarily do a passive activity you haven't yet unlocked up to +2 and +2. Basically what this means is smithing, for example. If I go to my smithing activities, there is a smithing activity at level 60, which I think we need to do for the quest. It requires 6 knowledge points and, it requires 8 knowledge points and level 60. However, with this potion, we'll be able to do it at level 58, which is where we're at right now, as well as 6 knowledge points. But I need 6 knowledge points before I can test that to see if it'll work for the quest. Well, once I get to 6 knowledge points, I can drink this potion, or, use this potion while doing the activity. And it should only use part of my potion, not the whole potion. And not only will it not just use part of the potion, but it will also give us the +2/+2. That's basically what it does. So it allows me to do this at level 58, which is where we're at, and 6 knowledge instead of 8, which we don't quite have yet, but, we're working on it. We're getting there soon. But that's what it should do. If that will work for the quest is yet to be determined. But I assume it would. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Anyways, I need to make a quick bathroom break, so let me do like one inventory of cooking, I guess. And I'll be back in a moment. Also gonna go grab a drink of water, as I'm almost out of water. Honestly, I didn't mind the 29 mining grind. Just keep moving to the best rock you can do, and it's not that bad. Or whatever one you need most for your profession, depending on if you're stone, if you're which one you need the most. Hammer Mage and Cryo Knight gain the most amount of benefit. For Guardian, kind of just do whatever. Anyways, I'll be back in a moment, guys. And then we'll go and do the, back to Chapter 3. Alright, sorry about that. We're back. Let's go finish this inventory. Yeah, mining with one click must be awesome. I still haven't tried it yet. Maybe I should go do an inventory just for fun. Oh, you know what I should go do? I was talking about the brimstone earlier. Let me try blast mining with one click now. Because now it's literally just RuneScape. Because now you do it exactly one-to-one how you do it in old school. The only difference is you don't have to light it. There's actually an extra action you have to do in old school RuneScape. Also, why am I so out of breath? I ended up running the whole thing. I was like so out of breath right now. This is a small house, but you know, still enough room to move quicker within. I shouldn't be that out of breath from that though. I am like slightly overweight, but you know, it's only like 200, 210. Forget where I am right now. Or I do need to exercise a bit more. Normally I just do walks and stuff. But as I mentioned earlier, I have like really bad asthma. Has been acting up a bit lately, as you guys probably heard from the cough here and there. And also, that's pounds. I guess anyone outside the United States might not understand what I mean by 200 to 10. I forgot what that is in the rest of the world's metric system. I don't know, where are you guys from? I always assumed that because I know my demographics in the past were like 60-70% like American. But it must be pretty wide now because I know Andrew Gower is, you know, he's, you know, Europe area. And, you know, most people who know him, I guess he's technically known globally, but you know what I mean. Like, he's definitely known in his area for sure. But yeah, I assume we would have a lot more of a European audience with something like Brighter Shores. I haven't actually checked the data, though. But it should be way heavier European area compared to what I normally have. Let's see. Yeah, Netherlands, Brazil, Norway, Swedish, UK, Canada, New York City. Nice. Oh, same as Isabel. Yeah, I haven't been up in the New York area in a while. Closest I normally get is New Jersey because a lot of my family's in New Jersey. Alright, what are we doing? Let's go do some blast mining real quick. Yeah, 200, 210 is not that bad. As far as pound to United States. Like, it's like slightly above average, but you know, for being about 6 foot tall, it's about average. Or not average, but you know, it's only like slightly overweight. Because I believe I'm 6 foot on the dot or 5'11". I never really measured it exactly. Like pretty average height, at least for a male. I'm just going to do one inventory of blast mining. So, I don't think I've ever actually claimed this brimstone on stream still. I guess we will in 7 hours. But basically, he comes back with like 12 brimstone. You make them into a bunch of dynamite. I guess I'll show it in 7 hours because I don't think we ever did. And then you can actually do some blast mining. You can buy them from the shop too. But I just want to try this now that you can one-click blast mining. This is really relevant if you are a hammer mage. Oops. I forgot you have to wait for the full animation bar. Whoops. But you can one-click it now, which is nice. Wait, you have to wait until he, oh, I see. You have to actually move away when you do that. That's fine. But this is a really important activity for your hammer mage. As this is the best stone in the game. And it can only be blast mined. You cannot mine it through normal means. I just realized, is it better to keep my stone on the ground? That's actually a meta that's done in old school as well. Does anyone know, does resources on the ground that spawn from this or from enemies also stay on the ground for 10 minutes? About to find out. As long as it stays long enough. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave all these on the ground and hope that they're still there when I come back. Because the way that you do blast mining in old school is you actually keep the ore there until your next cycle. And that might be the meta for Brighter Shores as well. Where you don't pick it up until you do the rock again. So I'm just going to do the same thing and see if it works. It should. It's literally the same skilling method. Oh! Wait, what if I go to the next room, though? I think that might cancel it. And I don't want to waste one of these. But I'm pretty sure if I move to the next room, it's going to consume my explosion. I don't know, maybe I test it for science. Oh, it doesn't let you. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's probably why. It likely would consume it. But they actually force you to not be able to leave the room if you have an explosive down. That makes sense. He's almost guaranteed it would despawn if it did. But it forces you to stay in the room. Like, what I can do, though, is walk all the way to the door. And then once the door is ready, it'll let me through. There we go. And now all we have to do is wait for the spawn. Throw this down. Take the ore. And now you take the ore. Yeah, that's the efficiency path right there. Yeah, you leave the ore on the ground. Confirmed. It's literally just old school blast mining. I'm fine with that. I actually enjoy the activity in the old school. It is how you get the best stone for hammer mages. Or I guess for stone crafting in general. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't do that door. Actually, I should do that rock first. I should do the one all the way to the left last. Similar how we should do the one all the way to the left in this room last. Because of how you can't go between rooms in between. Yeah, you can move to 2 map range now. It's really nice. They added that quality of life earlier today. I haven't utilized it much, though, because I don't really use the map menu. Is there a close storage rift to this? Yes, but the problem is you have to go all the way back to get more explosions. There's a storage rift literally in the next room. But the problem in the current state of the game is you have to go 1.5 miles to get explosives. Which is the only big downside to it right now. I hope they change that in the future. Because obviously once I run out of explosions, I won't be able to keep doing this. And there's no explosive bank in this room or somewhere nearby. So you always have to walk all the way back there every time. Which is something I hope they fix in the future. Because that's the only thing kind of clunky about blast mining. The way they fix this is old school RuneScape is they added a bank like every few inches. That Twisted Next is now the Primal God. But yeah, I can actually show it on the old school RuneScape map real quick. Once I finish blast mining here. Because it's really funny. The old school RuneScape solution was to add a bank like every 3 inches. They did a skilling update the other year or this year, I can't remember. And when they did, they added like 1,000 banks. It's really funny. I think it's the highest concentration of banks of anywheres in the entire game. There's like 5 banks within like a square zone. All like several tiles from each other. Just because of how important it is to have a bank that you can grab the explosive from when doing blast mining. All Brighter Shores needs to fix is one single bank in this room or the other room though. Like literally right there. Put an explosive bank right here. And it will solve every issue in this game. You don't need a billion. Just one single one right there and we'll be good. I hope they add it later down the line. Because it's really clunky how you have to do it right now. But if I bring the old school RuneScape map real quick. After we kill this rock, let's see. Because I want to show it because it's really, really, really funny. I'm not going to go over there, but I'll show it on the mini-map. So if I do this real quick and make this a little bit big. That's not the one I wanted. If I make this a little bit... Oh, it's stuck? Wait, why is it not wanting to... What? I'm so confused what's happening here. Here we go. I got it. There we go. But if I bring up the map real quick, I just want to show you. So blast mining in old school RuneScape. It takes place right over here. Oh no, you can't see them all on the map screen. No. But basically there's like a bank here and like every single like little square over here. There's a bank over here. There's a bank over here. There's a bank over there. There's like 6 banks all in this square like location. It only shows 2 icons, but I assure you there is way more than 2 banks in that location. Like there's one on every single corner and like another one in between. And this is where you do blast mining. It's basically what we just did right now. But yeah, they put like 1 billion banks all around that square. But all Brighter Shores has to do is put one singular explosive bank right there on that tile. And it will solve every issue. Because right now what you have to do is after you get a full inventory, you got to go all the way over here. Go all the way back out. Go all the way over here. And ideally, all you'd have to do is go store here and then go grab your explosives from the other room. However, unless there's like an explosive bank in one of these side rooms here. Let me go check. Is there one over here? Let me see. Is there an explosive bank right here that I'm not aware of? Why are you aggroing me? No, I don't see one. I guess I'll still check. There's like a good chance there's definitely not one here. Let me just check though. Yeah, there's none here. Just the AFK activity. Yep, no explosive bank. So if you want to get back to an explosive bank, if I could stop getting attacked, that'd be great. But if you want to get to an explosive bank, instead of there being one right in that room, so you can keep doing it over and over again, which would be the most ideal thing, you have to go to the storage rift, which is fine. But then you have to walk all the way over here, all the way up here, all the way back to the shop, and then go buy it from him. Or simply go to your other storage. You have to go all the way over here, and then walk all the way back. It is so bad. You either have to walk all the way here and use this explosive bank, which should be right over there. And if you don't, you can also just buy a full inventory from him, and then go back to doing it. And then you have to walk all the way back with all your explosives. I'm not going to do that right now, though. But yeah, it's really clunky right now. But the biggest solution to this is put an explosive bank right there on that tile. Or any tile, but particularly that tile. And that will fix every issue that this skilling has. Because then you would grab your explosives from there. Or first you would mass buy them from the shop that we're in right now. You'd mass buy them. Boom, 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 boom. Or use the brimstone thing to get some more. You would then grab your explosives from this bank. Do your thing in both these two rooms. Bank them right there. And then go grab your explosives again from there. But right now, you have to go all the way back here to this room every single time you need more explosives. Which is really clunky and hopefully something they fix down the line. What we're doing? Oh yeah, we're going to craft for the rest of our life. I remember now. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, we're stuck in the crafting hell. It's not that bad. Alright, let's go back. Also, I got to keep remembering to put my knowledge points into the passive skills. We need like 20-something passive skill bonus. Well, let's go head over there. Go right over here, go over there. Which I could have probably just made a straight line since he's helping them. Alright, let me go bring chat back up. I can't even see because where I moved the other thing. 1 second. Where are you guys? There you are. Alright, let me move that over. Every time I bring up the old school thing, it keeps messing up my interface. There we go. Why not just bring an inventory of explosions and drop them? You'd still have to make 2 trips though. Like you could. But you'd have to do 2 trips regardless. Like either way, you're having to move a similar amount. Because you need a full inventory with you initially. But then you would also need a full inventory. So you would go there with a full inventory, then drop another full inventory, or, you know, bring another full inventory. I guess, I don't know, does that save you a trip? I don't know, does that even save you any walking time? I don't think it does. Because you still have to walk all the way there and back twice. Oh, that's not how many I want. Also, that's not, oh, that's also not how many I want. There we go. Alright, let's get on the crafting grind. Yeah, something like that isn't particularly AFK. It's probably the most intense mining method in the game. It's the reason why a lot of people don't do blast mining in old school. Oh, we can do 4 of these. Is that worth it? What's the bone ratio? The problem is I calculated out for this. Is that worth it? That's how much extra XP is that? 70? It's like 60 something extra XP for 1 bone. That's not worth it, I don't think. The problem is it does a really weird number. Because your inventory space isn't divisible by, yeah, I'm just going to keep it to spear, I think. I don't think it's that big a deal. The only oh, you know what's annoying, though? I have to keep clicking to the left every time, though, now. That could get a little annoying. Did I get the 1 time? Oh, no, I didn't get the 1 time yet. I guess I'll do that once. I didn't get the 1 time bonus. That's true. I'll do one time. But beyond that, I'm probably just staying with the other one. Actually, you know what? I won't do the 1 time because I know for sure I will eventually misclick. And my 1 misclick will be my 1 time, I guess. Because I will eventually hit fabricate without clicking the spear. And that will give me my 1 time bonus for it. Because you know for sure after crafting however many I need to do, like over 100 of these, I at some point will misclick it once. So I'll just let that one be my 1 time. Because it's going to happen at least once over the next 100 something of these. It's more so a matter of when than if. Initially I won't, but give it like, give me a half an hour, we'll misclick it. We will misclick it at some point. Hello, Donkey! Welcome. Are you going for Lost and Found? Yes. It's basically the spider nest of 5-star quests. Or the storage rift of 5-star quests. It is so absurdly good. Every other 5-star quest is pretty average as far as what it gives you. But this is the one that's absurdly, ridiculously good beyond belief. And it's pretty much required for Chapter 5. As you need 4-star weapons in order to use special attacks. And your access to 4-star weapons without the ability to craft them is pretty limited. Like, you can still do combat forever to try to get them, but you only get like 1 per hour or so, give or take a little bit. We were testing that some yesterday. And while it wasn't the most scientific of studying, it seemed like we were getting about 1 4-star per hour. Of course, rates could vary. It did seem like we were getting about 1 4-star per hour on average, roughly. But being able to just craft them directly just seems so useful. Hey, we got another one. You love that assumes everyone knows the pain of the spider quest? Pretty much. I think the 32 carpentry grind where it is like really bad. That's one of my complaints for like the quest requirements. I don't mind these 5-star requirements being absurdly high. But for where that quest is, I feel like it should be like 25 carpentry, 27 at max. Maybe even 20, because that's what you need for the workbench there anyways. It's not like it's too big a deal, because you eventually need 50 anyways for another quest. I just feel like that specific quest needs its requirement lowered slightly. Is that just such a mega grind to throw for something so required right at like the beginning of the game like that? Especially when you compare it to the 3-star quest in Zone 1, which is only level 25 fishing. Which is much more attainable. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I definitely over-exaggerate how bad it was, but it's definitely the worst thing we've ever done. No, it's not that bad. I overly hate on it, but honestly, it wasn't that bad at all. Definitely could have been worse. I've definitely done worse grinds for less than other games. At least the reward at the end was so absurdly worth it. I know, the carpentry grind is the rite of passage. It separates the people who will be playing this game long term from the people who will quit the second they have to do the carpentry grind. If you can handle 32 carpentry for that quest, you can handle anything. But if that doesn't make you quit, you're here for the long term. Anyone who doesn't quit after that quest, it will be staying a while. That's like the deciding factor, I feel like. What's the reward for Lost and Found? The ability to craft 4-star gear. It basically allows you to convert 3-star gear into 4-star gear. The full process of which I'm not 100% sure how it works. But all I had to hear was crafting 4-star gear to know I will grind it to the ends of the earth to go get it. Regardless of what we have to do it. Someone said earlier, apparently we need like 1 piece of gear from every class. And then combine it together or something. If that is the case, that's a little bit annoying because that means I still need Bone Rate and Stonemason in the future. But I'm not sure, I don't have it unlocked and I haven't really looked into info on it. All I know is you can make 4-star stuff, and that's all the info I know to grind this to the ends of the earth. Plus, most of these skills we need anyways down the line, so we're gonna get them at some point. Might as well get them for the quest. Like, I was working on smithing before I even knew we needed a smithing requirement for anything. Just because we need it for the gear for our class. Oh yeah, the 2-map movement range is really nice. They updated that today in today's update. You use the mini-map to move up to 2 rooms. So, for example, I can move all the way over there. Up, thanks. Let's see. T. Thank you a ton. Greatly appreciated. If you can hear me right now, though I also said it in-game just in case. But all you guys' supports have been really appreciated. I do mean that. Like, honestly, I'd be doing exactly what I'm doing right now, even if we had 5 viewers. But the fact that we still have been getting, like, consistently over 100, I really appreciate all you guys. Because now we can just, you know, basically do it full time. Like, in all fairness, I probably would have done it regardless. Even if we had only like a few viewers here, even if we had like 3 people, like, you know, I still did the Gems of War stuff like you guys probably saw last night, that a lot of you probably ignored, which is perfectly fine. Just ignore it if you don't want to see it. But, you know, I still do that just for the community and everything else. And I'd be doing the same thing for Brighter Shores, regardless of what the numbers were. But the fact that the numbers are really good, I really, really appreciate that. Yes, and as just mentioned, definitely feel free to like the stream. And if you enjoy Brighter Shores content, hey, we're going to be streaming 12 hours every day here on YouTube. So if you ever want to stop by, say hi, ask about anything, any questions about anything, just let me know. We'll try to answer them and get around to everything. So bones from gathering replace ore and stone. Yes, basically. Basically, the main thing that you use to craft with this skill is bones. Bones and carpentry is what you end up using here. Carpentry, it's actually interesting because everything you use to craft with Guardian is actually gathered from Chapter 2. You gather bones with the Gatherer, and you gather wood, you know, this things you need with wood cutting and carpentry. So Hope Forest is kind of, or Bonerite is kind of interesting, in that 100% of the resources that you need for it are actually all from Chapter 2, which is a little bit weird compared to Stone, Mason, and Blacksmith. Because, of course, almost all that you need for these 2 skills, aside from the few things you need for carpentry, are all obtained from, you know, within the chapter. But Bonerite's a little bit weirder in that you use all the skills from the Forest in order to craft it, because it's the Forest Guardian kind of class, which makes sense thematically. But it's slightly weird, because every single thing you use from the previous chapter rather than the chapter that you're at. Like, it makes sense thematically, because the Guardian Spirit that you meet in Chapter 2 and all that kind of stuff. It's just kind of weird that it doesn't really use much from, you know, the chapter it's unlocked in. It's all the chapter before. Kind of like how the Chapter 5 armorer is probably going to use the Leather Maker pretty hard. We don't know how, but you're likely going to need some of the leathers from Leather Maker in order to in order to make armor. Which faction did I pick? I picked Cryonite. We're currently level 551 Cryonite. Hey, we're almost at all 5s. That will look clean. The 555. We're getting there slowly. At some point this year. No, at some point this stream we'll have it. It's not that far away. But yeah, Cryonite I just personally feel like is the most straightforward. I also love how the armor looks compared to the other 2 classes. And of course, as you get higher tier armors, they look even more elaborate. You already sold all your carpenter poles? Yeah, I initially was selling all of them. But I've been saving them lately because I need them for both Bonerite and Stonemason, and slightly for Blacksmith. I think the only thing Blacksmith uses it for is maces. I think you need one specifically rod. I think it's hickory rods. I think you need hickory rods for that, or oak, or whatever it was. I can't think if there's anything else in Blacksmith that used it. I know there's a handful of things in Stonemason, but not that many. And Bonerite uses it for, like, literally everything. Like these rods that we have right here. A bone circlet. Honestly, the bone armor is growing on me. You know what it really, really reminds me of? What does the armor for Stealing Creations look like? Back in 2008, old RuneScape 3. Because if I recall correctly, doesn't the armor from Bonerite look exactly like that? I haven't played that game since it launched in 2008. But last I recall, doesn't that look exactly like that? Maybe I'm misremembering. I almost want to go look it up real quick. Oh, wait. I gotta check this real quick. If I check, what? I guess, wiki? RS3 wiki. Wait, why don't it let me type? Oh, is this not the browser? Wait, let me check. Where's the web browser? RS3 wiki. RS3 wiki. RuneScape wiki. I want to check this. What's it called? Stealing Creations. Doesn't this armor look exactly like the range armor from it? Because the armor just looks so familiar to me. Stealing Creation is the best minigame ever made in either RuneScapes. And I wish it would come to old school. What does the armor look like? Where does it tell me where armors are? What does the range armor look like for this place? Blah, blah, blah. Area, bases, rewards. Gosh, how do you check? I forget. anything about this game. Entering a game, player strategy, pickpocketing, rewards, strategies, update, history. Where's the gameplay, maybe? Stealing creation tutorial. No, show me just the armor. I want to see a picture of the armor. Maybe if I just type in stealing creation armor. Let's see, stealing creation armor? Oh, equipment, there it is. Aha. Where's the range set? Somewhat. It doesn't have the bones like directly on it, because I know you use bones to create it. I thought the bones were more on it than what that is. Yeah, not quite. Somewhat. Like, the bones are there, but they're not, like, protruding out of it like they do in this game. But yeah, it's somewhat like that. Not quite, though. Because you use bone shards in order to, or technically sacred clay, I guess, technically. But they're kind of like bone shards that you end up using to create those, that equipment. Anyways. But yeah, it somewhat reminds me of that. Yeah, honestly, stealing creations on launch week was, like, one of my favorite things ever in the history of RuneScape. It was so much fun. That was all the way back in like 2008, whenever that came out. I was still during the glory days of Andrew Gower running RuneScape. Luckily he runs Brighter Shores now. Alright, let's see. Let me go and bank all this. Oh, I'm running out of space. Right, one more inventory it is then. Yeah, Fist of Gothics came out the same year. I'm actually kind of surprised because Old School RuneScape released the quest that came around that time called, I forget, While Gothic Sleeps. They added While Gothic Sleep this year, but they didn't add Fist of Gothics, which came out around like near the exact same time. I'm kind of surprised they didn't. They added the they added the quest, but they didn't add the minigame. Because free-to-play's best mage armor right now is still, like, wizard robes. It's kind of sad. But Stealing Creations pretty notoriously made free-to-play mage armor so much better. For anyone who's not bothering to upgrade the members. They basically revolutionized the free-to-play meta. It also added the first shield in the game that had strength bonus to free-to-play. Either had 1 or 2 strength bonus. I think it was 2. Whereas prior, you had no offhand that had any strength bonus on it. The last upgrade they did for free-to-play, I think, was the Castle War boots. If you get 400 Castle War tickets in free-to-play, you can get the equivalent of Adamant boots, which has 1 strength bonus. It takes quite a while, but it's the first upgrade they've done to free-to-play in a long while. I think they did that back in, like, 2019 or whenever that was. Free-to-play never gets, like, any content in Old School. It's kind of sad. I hope that's one thing that Andrew Gower does do in Brighter Shores. Is I really do hope, like, Chapter 1 or 2 or do get a little bit more content. And maybe even make Chapter 3 free-to-play. I highly doubt he'll do that, though. Just because the quest we're doing right now is probably way too broken for free-to-play. But they gotta at least, like, add, you know, like, a little bit more content there or make eventually Chapter 3 free-to-play. They're never gonna make Chapter 4 free-to-play because it unlocks trading. And to combat botting, he'll likely never want to do that. But as broken as it is, I don't think it would be too broken to allow free-to-play to also have Chapter 3. But they can never allow any further than that due to where trading is unlocked. That's something I hope they do decide once they have like 6 chapters in the game or something. To make the chapter we're doing right now free-to-play. Because it will give free-to-play players a lot of stuff to do. Also give all the basic skills you would expect. Like mining, smithing, woodcutting, you know, fishing, cooking, you know, all the full basic lineup of things you'd kind of expect from a game like this. You don't regret picking Guardian? I've heard that a lot from quite a few people. I'm not the biggest fan of its armor, but it is growing on me over time. I just like the Cryonite armor too much more. Yeah, the dying armor system is really fun. Well, technically, you can dye armor in free-to-play. The colors you have access to are just limited. But after you do the spider quests, aren't you allowed to dye your armor? Because I do have members when I got there, but I'm pretty sure free-to-play players are allowed to dye their armors. It's just all the really cool, elaborate colors you don't get until Chapter 4. But I'm pretty sure you can still dye your armor as a free-to-play player. Your selection of colors is very limited compared to paid members. Like the burnt orange I'm using right now is, of course, one of the paid colors. But I think you can still trim like some other colors in free-to-play. You can't? Okay, never mind. Oh, it is still members locked? Ah, so you can unlock it, but it doesn't let you. Okay, that's kind of lame. They should definitely allow free-to-play players to at least access that. Not the one in Chapter 4, but the one in Chapter 2. There's no reason to lock it behind membership. Let them have some cosmetics. What am I doing? Hope port. Yeah, you can die in Chapter 2 free-to-play. That's what I thought. Because it's in the free-to-play area. I just haven't tried because I've never been free-to-play when I got there. Alright, there we go. But once again, it's also locked behind the spider boss, like everything in that chapter. There's so much locked behind it, it's kind of insane. I wish there's a withdraw all button here. Or maybe there is and I can't see it. Because I want to withdraw everything in my unattuned. But it doesn't let me. Oh, I say unattuned. It's just called untuned. I keep adding an A that doesn't exist there. Also, wow, we're losing quite a bit of money on these. Each one of these is costing me like 4 silver to make. That's fine. I need the XP. Alright. But yeah, we're burning a bit through money. Anyways, let's keep going. Is there anything else we need to go check anytime soon? No. Alright, let's keep going. The chat filter needs to go. Oh no, he always kind of liked being oh no, Andrew Gower was always like that. He actually has made like kids games and stuff in the past too. Like I know one thing he even did after RuneScape, I think, was like actually make some of them. And release them in wherever he is, UK or wherever area that is, I forget its name. Wherever he currently resides. But in Europe. But he actually did that, I think, back in like 2014, 15, 16 something. Obviously, it wasn't too successful compared to his other ventures. But he's always kind of been in like that kind of business of, you know, making games that kind of safe that, you know, kids can still engage with. But yes, most of the people playing this game are in their 30s plus. The average person, if you had the age demographic of this game, it is almost everyone from like 25 to like 35 or something. Or like 25 to like 40 something. Is like the main demographic of this game. Especially because I feel like a lot of kids these days don't generally play MMOs. Like, it's a lot of, it's, oh wait, what am I doing? Wrong thing. It's like one of those older genres that I feel like the younger generation generally doesn't play for the most part. Like, there definitely are some. I feel like there'd be very few people like under 20 playing this game. They definitely are playing, obviously, there's some amount of them. But that number is definitely a very small amount compared to something like Fortnite or something, or Minecraft. Or games of higher appeal to that generation. Which I find kind of funny. Because the average person who originally played, like, RuneScape, like OG RuneScape, were, like, under 10. Or under 20. It's kind of funny because it's completely 180'd. Because I'm pretty sure half of RuneScape's OG player base, like, you know, from, like, 2001 to, or particularly 2003 to, like, 2007 or 2008 or so, I'm pretty sure most of the people there were, like, still kids. Like, 18 or under. And now it's like completely 180'd because all those people grew up. Because that was kind of during like the MMO boom. It was like the early 2000s kind of area. Like really late 1990s, early 2000s. Because that's when RuneScape became RuneScape 2, or whatever you want to call that. Like, you know, when it run from Classic to its second version. It's when WoW came out. A few other big ones like that. think that's when the big MMO boom basically happened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the player base of Classic was a lot more adult-oriented. But then when RS2 came out, due to where it was located and how easy it was to get to, a lot more kids played. Like, I remember literally being at school playing it on the school computer because you didn't have to download anything. You could just play it right on the browser. So you could literally play it on a school computer, which was really funny. I guess that was back when it was, like, you know, completely browser-based. So hello, P-Midic. Welcome, welcome. And also, you could play it on a potato, so like any computer you had at home would be able to run it, even on dial-up internet, which was huge, because dial-up internet was a lot more common back then. Actually, I had dial-up internet until I was 18, which is so sad. And that was by the time when, like, it was basically almost phased out. But I had to deal with it until I got to college. Basically, through the entirety of elementary school, middle school, and high school, I had to deal with dial-up internet the whole time. And during the end of that cycle, one of the only few games that would really run was like Warcraft 3, which I played a ton of back then, and of course RuneScape, back in its glory years. You found a level 602? Nice. Yeah, I haven't really tried the power level, but I've gone decently high. I do eventually want to work up total level. Right now we're just quest prioritizing. And we've just been kind of exploring and playing the game. We've been doing things pretty inefficiently for a lot of stuff. You know, we've kind of just been exploring around, just kind of blindly going to whatever. But we've been getting increasingly more focused on actual goals now. Because at this point, we've kind of explored the whole game for the most part. The last thing I want to do now is get all the requirements for all the 5-star quests. Currently working on Lost and Found, as that's the best reward. But even after this one, I plan to do the other 3. I'm not sure in what order. Honestly, I might do the Forest first. I know that was like the least pulled one. But to some degree, I wanted to do the Forest one. Just because it is the quickest. And it feels like the way to go after doing the longest one is do the longest one, then do the quickest one, and then do one that is like in between, like the Chronopolis. And then we'll finish on Homeport. I almost kind of want to do that order. Where we go Chapter 3, Chapter 2, Chapter 4, Chapter 1. Which is a bit of weird order, but it's mostly because of the unlocks that you get. Combined with, well, how easy this one is. This one is 50 carpentry, 45 woodcutting. And in getting 45 woodcutting, we will get 50 carpentry just banked. Without having to pay anything. And then we'll have 1 billion rods for these skills if we ever need them for anything. We'll have like infinite rods for the rest of the time if we don't sell it. Which I think is what I might actually do. I'm considering saving every single rod I get from the 50 carpentry grind. Just so I never need more rods for crafting stuff ever again. Like what we're using right now, these little, what are these called? The the swave poles. Like stuff like this we'll never need to worry about again if we do that. Which is one of the other reasons I want to do it. Because carpentry plays a really big role in all 3 of these crafting skills. And if we're going to be using them a lot in the future, I kind of want that 50 carpentry. As it is tied very heavily to all 3 of these, particularly Bonerite. But the other 2 use it slightly as well. Just not as much as Bonerite does. Your first internet was like 150 kilobytes per second? Oh gosh. Not sure what my speed was, but I know it was turtle speed. Yes, mobile for this game is eventually going to be a thing. They even accidentally or deliberately put it in their terms of service at one point. I'm not sure if it's still there. But yeah, they're definitely releasing this game on mobile. It's a matter of when and if. I assume they're waiting until their full release, though. Which means Chapter 5, PvP, and other stuff like that. But, yeah, it's still going to be a while. Could be a couple months. Or even longer. But they 100% are planning on getting this on mobile at some point. If any of you mobile players prefer having it on that. As well, even non-mobile players, I still plan to do like some AFK activities there. Like raids are pretty good for that. as well as things that you don't need to go that far for a bank where you can kind of just mindlessly click a little bit. Like carpentry is probably pretty good for that in that regard, as well as these processing skills in general, if you're just putting them into the vats. So hello, Tyrion. Welcome, welcome. Just lurking and hating? Tyrion, stop hating. I know you're doing that jokingly. But welcome to the non-Gems of War stream. This is Brighter Shores, the best MMO ever made. No, just kidding. No, it is a pretty good MMO. I definitely wouldn't say it's the best MMO ever made, but the fact that Andrew Gower is running it and doing such a good job on it so far is absolutely amazing. And I've been really enjoying the gameplay loop, and yeah, we're definitely going to be playing it for years. If not the next decade, if not the rest of forever when the servers go down. We'll play it to the end of time. And this hasn't really replaced anything that I already do. Like, we're still doing old school RuneScape on the side and stuff like that. It's just another peripheral that gets added to it. The best MMO is the one you're currently playing. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't say definitively this is the best MMO. But it has so much potential in the future. It's definitely a really, really, really good MMO. Definitely not for everyone. It's a really, really good MMO. It's definitely for me. This is my kind of gameplay where you like craft your stuff from scratch. Very long but worth it grinds for various things. And then at the end of it all, you craft your own armor, you craft your own weapons, you craft your own best in slot, and you go and just kill a bunch of stuff. Like, I love that gameplay loop. It's the biggest thing I have probably against old school RuneScape. Is in old school RuneScape, you only kill things to get your loot. You don't actually craft it from scratch. Whereas in this thing, you craft like your entire best in slot from scratch, especially when Chapter 5 comes out with Armor Maker. You won't even need to kill things for armor anymore. You'll just be able to make it yourself. Also, I gotta keep remembering to put this into smithing. There's the whole reason for these level ups now. Alright, there we go. Another one down. Yeah, I still find it kind of weird that the beta testers didn't get reset. That is kind of weird. Though I'm kind of glad I didn't get beta access. Because I definitely would have played it like crazy. And would have been like so far ahead. And then would have gotten so much backlash for being so far ahead. But I'm actually really, really glad I started with everyone else. Get the fresh experience with everyone. Because I felt a lot more like a part of the community in that regard. Whereas a lot of people basically just got to rush through everything and then cover like a billion guides day one. Which is perfectly fine. But I don't know. I personally am glad that I got to experience it with everyone on day one. And now our progress is kind of in line where everyone is as well because of that. Oh, someone waving at me? Oh no, that's the thing. I thought that was an actual person for a second. Just the mineshaft guy. Is there a way to permanently lower mob levels? No. It's one of the reasons I hope they add menu entry swapper to this game. So that you can switch whatever your default option is. But yeah, there's no really convenient way at the moment to lower the level constantly. What cape is this? This is the 50 smithing cape. The one for 50 smithing. It's only level 50 I have. So it's the only cape I can wear at the moment. Though it does look pretty cool. It's definitely grown on me. And I like how much it matches the burnt orange trim. Curious how it looks on higher tier armor. Might even use the yellow trim later, just so it pops a little bit more. But the orange on the trim matches the orange that's like on this right now. Yes, the beta testers weren't reset. I'm not sure how many there were. Some of them have been going around it, like Brighter Shores Central end up just making a new account. So even though he had a super progressed beta account, he deliberately made a fresh account to start with. So he doesn't really have the advantage of having a side account. Unless he wants to like make a few videos on it. But as far as actual gameplay, he's only playing on his new account that he made on launch. Rather than his beta account. So that was a good in-between that he did. But there are some beta testers that are just only playing on their beta account. Who are like absurdly high level. Someone said earlier they saw someone over level 1000. Which obviously would have been a beta tester or someone who really bug abused. One or the other. There's just no way you could do that otherwise. Or non-sleeper. Honestly, if you play 20 hours a day, you're probably 700 or 800 total right now. I don't think you could hit 1,000 by now. Even if you literally have not slept since the game came out, you're like 800 total right now if you are. Like 700, 800. If you went for like literally 0 sleep. Hey, Fifto got the OG Fifto. Another membership coming in. Nice. Welcome to Zone 3. You'll be stuck here a while if you try doing the 5-star quest. No, you only need to do the main storyline. Though, honestly, the 3-star quest here has some pretty good unlocks. So does the 5-star. Honestly, every unlock in this area is actually really good. I think this is the only chapter where every quest unlock is actually something really, really, really important. Well, then again, I guess chapter 2 is the same. Though it's chapter 5 is nowhere near as useful as this chapter 3. Or, I mean, sorry, it's 5 stars nowhere near as useful as this 3-star, I don't believe, though. Does dropped items remain if you go to different rooms and teleport? Yes. They seem to stay there for like 10 minutes. But yeah, regardless how far away you go, I believe they stay. I haven't really gone further than a few rooms. But I'm pretty sure you could teleport to the other side of the map and come back and it still will be there. I'm pretty sure. Though I haven't ever moved more than a few rooms, so I'm actually not 100% sure now that I think about it. But it definitely stays a few rooms away. Sorry, what was your thing, Isabel? Why am I ignoring Tyrion? What was Tyrion saying? I'm glad you're enjoying a different game. You do hate that it's not Gems of War? It could be both. Well, technically I am playing 2 games at once. It's old school RuneScape in this. Because this little guy is still cutting his trees. He's still doing his thing. Let me make it a little smaller. He's still cutting. With the little teleport crystal that says I don't have the thing that saves hardcores because I don't need it while doing this. Because you gotta wear a different ring that helps you save shards. Because the crystal axe keeps consuming crystal shards. But there's a ring that you can wear that makes you use less of them. So you can't use the teleport crystal that teleports you to safety. Mostly because we're not doing anything combat related, so we don't need it. So hello, King George. Hello, BK. Let's see. It tells you when someone buys membership. No, it doesn't tell you when someone buys membership. I have like 1 billion people added, and whenever someone goes from like if Kuz goes from Kuz number 1 to Kuz, you know that he bought membership because you need membership to secure your name. So the only reason I said that I knew he bought membership is because I have him added. And anytime someone goes from their name number 1 to just their name, it means they locked in their name with membership. Because you can have any name you want in this game. But if you don't have membership, it'll have a number next to your name. But once you have membership, you can secure it and have it without the number. Assuming no one else currently has the name. But that's how I knew he got membership. But just because I have him added. No, it does not globally show you when someone buys membership. It's just because I have them added. Also, if anyone wants to add me, our name is Tacit in game. We're kind of just adding whoever. In case they ever add like group content or anything else in the future. But yeah, there's no global message when someone near you buys membership. It's just on your friends list. You can kind of tell. Because it notifies you whenever your friend changes your name. Anyone on your friends list. Alright, what am I doing? I go to Hopeport. Alright, well, let's keep going. I gotta keep doing these until we run out. And then we'll probably try doing something else for a little bit. Either combat or a different crafting skill like stonemason. Or maybe a little bit of mining so we can get some stone for stonemason. Because otherwise I gotta buy it all. I wanted, go to the other page, that one, boom, there we go. Okay, well, let's go back. Hopefully I haven't burned through too much. What's our endgame name? Tacit. Same as our channel name. T-A-C-E-T. You need an emoji for how I feel about that comment? Which one? Oh, I like how other people are also learning the pattern. The clean walkthrough patterns. Oh, as I move to the wrong tile. Wonderful. Alright, how many of these resources do I have left? I feel like I'm only halfway done. Let me go check. We started at like 500 something. We are currently at 390. Still got a ways to go. That's fine. We'll go do it. However long it takes. And then we'll move on to something else for a little bit. I got exactly enough to use up all these poles, so these poles will also be 0 by the time we finish. I think exactly 0, actually. I think we have exact math on both. Hey, someone named Bone. Oh, that's a good name to secure. Nice. Especially if you want Guardian. Someone with Bone as Guardian would be really cool since you wear bone armor. Oh, keep that one face. Yeah, that was something I commissioned a long while back. Mostly for the banner of the channel. I didn't have anything to do for the emotes at the time because I was scrapping them together when I first made them within like 10-15 minutes. So I was like, oh, I'll just crop this as one of them. Because that was our dragon character from a while back. Do friends get free armor when you're 500 smithing? Yes. I'm not sure how the trading system will work, but if anyone wants some cryonite gear, I am going to have a really high smithing level in the future. So I will be handing that out on stream at some point once trading exists. I'm not sure how trading will work, though. But yeah, we will eventually make some free cryonite gear for people. Maybe even other gear as well, but obviously our capability of making cryonite will probably be the highest. Since we're prioritizing smithing and eventually armor maker when it comes out. Not sure how we're going to go about it, but yeah, we'll do it occasionally. These are levels for it, should be pretty high. Probably not the highest in the entire game, but it'll definitely be on the higher end. I definitely want to be like top 25 for smithing at some point, once the leaderboards exist. In case it is worthwhile to actually trade for profit for that. But most of the time, I'm just going to be handing out to stream rather than for profit. And to use it for PvP is the other thing I really want it for. Is I want to be able to re-gear all my stuff if you actually do lose everything on death. We don't really know how PvP is going to work in this game, but it is like if it is like full loot PvP kind of situation, we're going to need to remake our gear quite often. We don't really know how it's going to be though. But if you do lose your gear on death or most of your gear on death, obviously we're going to need to re-gear pretty often. So to have the skills to do it rather than have to buy it from other people is going to be very beneficial. But yeah, ideally you always want your main crafting skill to be higher than whatever your combats are. So for example, I'm a cryonite, so that's blacksmith. So I should always try to keep my blacksmith level higher than my combat level in every region. Just so I can make my, just so you can make a good weapon. Because your weapon matters more than armor or anything else. So whatever you are, Guardian should have a really high bone rite level. Cryonite should have a really high blacksmith level. And hammer mages should have a really high stonemason level. You should always keep this higher than your highest level combat, ideally. It's not required. But the biggest thing that matters is your DPS versus the enemy that you do. And the main thing that helps you do that is your corresponding weapon making skill for your class. Which is why our smithing is so high. And we need 60 for the quest. But more so because we're a cryonite. Because even after 60, we're still going up. It'll probably be my first level 100, realistically. Right, let me grab all my junk. Alright, we have 118 of these to go. Not 118 to make, but actually how many? Oh no, that is 118 to make. Wait. We have to make 118 more. Oh no. Oh, we'll do it. Might throw some combat in just to switch things up a little bit though. Yeah, we gotta make 118 more of these. It's a bit of scope, but hey. It's gonna be worth it for all the bone rite levels. Oh yeah, didn't someone say, don't I have access to a level 22 ore I could do now? What do I spend knowledge points on? Generally smithing. Just to get it up. Normally doing it on your highest level skill is good. You may notice I haven't really been doing that much this stream. The main reason being is I need a lot of knowledge points and a lot of skills for the quest we're trying to do right now. The quest in Chapter 3 requires, assuming you can boost, we are going to need 2 less than whatever these say. So this one I need 3 knowledge points for. So I need 3 knowledge into bone right. I need, I believe, 7 knowledge into smithing. Yeah, I need 6. I need 6 knowledge into smithing, which we've been getting a few of them. I forget where we're at right now. I think we're at 3. So we need to get another 5. And we also need stonemason to have, where is it? We need stonemason to be, what, 46? Which means I need 4. That's what we're currently working on, because for whatever reason you need to do these activities for whatever this quest is. And I'm pretty sure it's boostable, but I haven't checked yet. I'll be testing that on smithing once I have enough points. I'm gonna check how many points I have. 3. I have 3 knowledge points into smithing. And I said we needed how many? So I can finally go test if this is boostable or not soon. Yeah, I have 3. I need 6. So in 3 more knowledge points, we can test to see if it's boostable or not. Because I'll go progress the quest until we have to do that. And then once we need to do that, I'll go and see if it works. Because if it is, that's huge. Because that saves us 2 knowledge points and 2 levels on each skill. Which means we're almost halfway on bone right then. Well, maybe not half. But we'd only need 38. Instead of 40. Which for all of these, that will save a decent amount of time. That means I also don't need 60 smithing. Even though we're still going to go higher, of course. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me go store this into... Oh wait, I still have 2. I thought it was all of them. That's where I was done with that inventory. You vote for chess tournament PvP? I am really curious what he's going to do for PvP. I will be doing it a ton at launch. If I keep doing it or not will depend on how good it is. Or if I really want to compete for the PvP League's leaderboard. I feel like PvP will be pretty fair initially. I'm just not sure how luck versus skill based it's really going to be. Or if it's just going to be like gear check kind of situation. Where a person with better gear auto wins. Well, no, we'll have to wait and see. If it has like some kind of downscaling system or how exactly it works. Bring back the sand casino? No, I hope that never happens this game. Also, RuneScape removed it, what, a few years ago? Because they were starting to get lawsuits for gambling in their game. So they basically had to nuke the sand casino, aka the duel arena. And they also, this year, a couple months ago, nuked deathmatching. Which is a response to them nuking the sand casino. Still people gamble in the game, but they gotta be a lot more creative with it. They say nay to gambling. Yeah, they still have the horses that say nay to gambling whenever you use them. It's pretty funny. I was mentioning that earlier when we were doing merchant. Because one of the things you do is a clockwork sheep. And it just reminded me of the horses that are sold by Django or whatever his name is in Draenor. And whenever you use the horse, it says say nay to gambling. Do I think rares will ever happen? Well, you mean 5 stars? They'll definitely gotta add 5-star eventually. I'm not sure what you mean by rares. Like what, mega rares like old school has? I honestly hope this game never gets those. I feel like if I had any one complaint with raids, there's a lot of complaints I have with the concept of raids being added, like the way that old school has them. But my biggest complaint is probably how ridiculously broken every mega rare is, like Twisted Bow, Scythe, and Tunic and Shadow. Like I used a mega rare for the first time ever last league. I went range Wellick, but I was using Tunic and Shadow, or I got Tunic and Shadow from Tombs of Masket because during that raid there was actually a 100% chance to get a purple, but if you did 700s. So I basically learned the raid after a few raids and then just sent a bunch of 700s for 100% purple chance. I think they nerfed it for Leagues 5. I think they nerfed it down to 55%. But regardless, anyways. Yeah, it was actually stronger than my range against some units. Even with all the relics that made you do like 1 billion DPS per second. The mage weapon that wasn't even supposed to be good on my class for the leagues was still tearing everything apart. Assuming they were weak to magic. It's kind of insane how broken the mega rares are. that even in something like Leagues, it was still outpacing how good the DPS was for our range relic. Mostly like when I was fighting the Whisperer boss. Because I think that was like the main thing I ended up using it for. There was one of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses they added. They added 4 of them. But it's particularly weak to magic. But even with range relic, our magic was doing more with Tunic and Shadow. And the worst part is they keep balancing bosses around it too. So if you don't have Tunic and Shadow, you're just out of luck. Like trying to do Whisper in the main game without Tunic and Shadow is a nightmare. Because it's balanced around how broken Tunic and Shadow is. Rather than the rest of the mage equipment in the game. Yeah, magic is basically just T-bow for mage. Basically, Tunic and Shadow is really good against enemies with low magic. And Twisted Bow is really good against enemies with high magic. And the two of them are good against almost everything in the game, unless they're like anti-range magic, where you have to, or basically forced to use melee, in which case you use Scythe. But it's basically the trifecta that makes it so you can't really use like anything else. Like if you're a main account with like infinite cash, you're never using anything but those 3 weapons, with a few exceptions depending on what you're fighting. And I'm not really a big fan of that. Where some weapons are just so strong that you use it like 95% of the time. Over every other option in the game. Like so far, this game is pretty balanced that you can actually use a wide range of weapons depending on what the weakness of your enemy is. Because you mostly choose your gear based on your class. Like obviously we'd mostly use Cryonet gear if we can, due to its high chance to proc its ice damage on various weapons. But also we can just change to any other style, like burn damage, necro damage, any of the other ones. Yeah, there is Bofa. Honestly, my biggest thing with Bofa is it basically killed the fletching skill. Like Old School RuneScape has a skill where you make like arrows and bolts and stuff like that. But the Bow of Faradinin has infinite ammo once you corrupt it. Which pretty much deletes ammo from the game. Because the whole path that you go is you use like blowpipe and whatever else initially. Then you eventually get a twisted bow. I mean, you eventually get a Bofa, a Bow of Faradinin. And then you go and just get twisted bow. And then those are the only 3 range weapons you ever need. And then every other range weapon is basically useless. Except for, I guess, crossbows against, like, necks and a few other situations. It's very rare that you need anything beyond those 3. When dealing with weakness, what's the damage % modifier? I don't know. I actually don't know. I know that it's better, but I don't know by how much it's better. I never like mapped it out or know if anyone that's really found out yet. But you do generally want to use something's weakness. If they're weak to something and you have a weapon that's like as strong as what you're already using, you ideally want to use one that does have its weakness. It's definitely not required, but I'm not sure how much extra damage you're getting. I just know that it is more damage. But I'm not sure if it's like 50%, 25%, what exactly it comes out to. Where do you tune in episode 3? Oh, it's on the south side of the river. I'll go show it in a second if you still need the location. It's right over here. That's not the map. So if you go south from when you first come in. Actually, sorry, go like southeast. Like take the second road of these 2. Oh, sorry, never mind. Go straight south. Never mind, ignore it. Go straight south, take the left one. If you just go straight south, walk all the way around, you'll get to the other side of the river. Then just keep going east, and you'll be right there. You also need to go slightly north for one of the quest objectives as well. I forget at what point you need to come here, but at some point you do. But yeah, there's the obelisk. Just make sure on the very first western south that you take that one. The left one, not the right one. Otherwise, you'll be on the wrong side of the river. It'll be real easy to tell if you're on the wrong side of the river, though. Can you use the +2 boost for all requirements for Lost and Found? I want to say the answer is yes. I'm going to be testing on smithing once I have enough points. And if I can use it on smithing, I assume we can use it on all of them. But I'm going to be testing that in whenever this bar fills up like 3 more times. Because I need what? I need 6 knowledge points. So 2 more times. Once this bar fills 2 more times, I can go test it. And if it works for 1, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work for all of them. So yeah, we'll know for sure. I'm pretty sure someone has already tested it, but I haven't seen definitive info yet. But someone definitely has tested it by now. But, I don't know, we'll find out in like an hour or less. Probably half an hour. Though this does give a little bit slow knowledge, but we'll get there. Do you know what is better, Inferno or Necro with bosses? What, the fire or Necro damage? Well, it's basically just based on weakness, and most bosses in this game have no weakness currently. Because for the most part, I believe the damage type only matters if they have a weakness. I don't think it really does much beyond that. Or if you're using a potion to boost it, for example. Like if I was to use a Cryo Knight. Like if I fought something that's neutral to everything, but used a Cryo Potion, I'd be doing more damage, of course. So in those situations, it matters. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure what type of elemental damage you use is irrelevant if you're not boosting your damage, and if the thing is neutral to everything. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter in that situation. I'm not 100% certain. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter in that particular situation. It only matters if you're potting up to boost your damage of a specific type, which is normally whatever your class type is, but could be for your damage type depending on what you want to fight. And the only other instance is if they have a weakness, of course. Where they'll, of course, take more damage from the weakness. I'm not sure how much more, but some amount more. Enough more that you should be utilizing those weaknesses when possible. Alright, let me do that, There we go. Let's go head back. I think we're halfway there. We're halfway there. Think we'll ever get noted items in Brighter Shores? I don't think we will. I think even when trading comes out, we will not get noted items. I personally feel like you won't be able to trade resources in this game. I think it's just going to be gear and such. I'm like 80% certain, though you never know. But I'm pretty sure when trading does come out, it's only going to be for gear. I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to trade raw materials. Just to try to prevent people from cheesing skilling activities by using alts, or more so other people trading them. Where do you tune your weapons in episode 3? Oh, I showed it earlier. It's on the south side of the river. As soon as you come in, you go straight south. And then you go north. And then you just go straight east. As long as you're on the south side of this purple river, you know you're on the right side. But you have to go down this one leftward row right when you get in. As long as you get to this other side of this river, you're good to go. And just keep going east, and then you tune it right there. You also need to go up here for the quest at some point as well. I forget when, but at some point you do. So much for having a semblance of economy. Well, we have no clue what they're going to do. We'll find out when it happens. But yeah, they definitely would have to add noted items. Because there's no way people are going to trade resources 24 at a time. Other than to boost skilling activities. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. He's definitely going to balance it in some way that's going to be anti-bot. And that's the main reason why I think he might not allow resource trading. Because you know what the bots are going to be farming. It's mostly going to be all of the raw resources and material. I guess they could also farm straight GP as well. And just get like 1 billion gold pieces. Well, it's mostly going to be raw material more than anything. Like, the best equipment in the game is likely going to be made by real players. It's very unlikely that bots will get to the point where they'll complete this quest and be making, like, level 100 4-star gear or something, or even higher. Like, yes, they could get to that point, but it's really realistically to get banned way before then. Like, way, way before then. Where it's unlikely that a bot would get caught catching, like, you know, if they got to the mines and just started, like, spamming iron ore and then selling that iron ore or something. I think that's a lot less likely to get, like, caught before them being able to make, like, really high-quality gear or something similar. Yeah, selling lobbies, 1k each. Honestly, I would love to see the day. That would be really funny. That Hope Port is literally just a trading center where everyone just goes to the Hope Port center and just trades each other. That'd be really funny. Of course, they would need to get to Chapter 4 completed. But I would love to see that. If it looks like what Falador used to look like back in the day. Or Varric West Bank. It'd be just so funny if there's just like a bunch of people trading in the center of the square over there. I do hope they eventually add a grand exchange kind of system though. Because while bartering and stuff is fun, it wastes so much time that you could be training on skills. Like let's say I get like a really cool 4-star weapon that a lot of people might want for PvP or something. Like you know how long it's going to take to sell it for like a decent price? Like it could take like 15 to half an hour of just spamming a message of like, hey, selling tier 3 level 100 cryomite rapier or something. I think the tier 3 is called what? Potent? I don't remember. Whatever the tier 3 what is called. It's called not moderate. What's the next one? Like basically the spam message would be selling fine level 100 rapier for X amount. And just keep spamming that until I get someone to trade. Like, that wastes so much time. You waste a good, like, 15-30 minutes just trying to sell the thing. That you could be doing skilling or any other activity in the game. Have a player stall using the market skill for the amount of item you can sell at once. Yeah, there's a lot of ways they can find to go around it. But at this point, just speculation purely on how they're going to handle trading. There's really no way to know until it's out. But I am curious to see what they do about it, or, you know, how they go about it. Yeah, its potential to be really good. Also has potential to be, like, super economy breaking for the current balance of the game, but I don't know, we'll just have to wait and see. I'm, like, slightly concerned, but overall, I don't know, I don't really care one way or another. Because I'm just so used to playing, like, Iron Man style that, honestly, even once trading comes out, I feel like I'm still just going to keep playing Iron Man style. With, like, a few exceptions here and there. Not strictly so, but, you know, like, if we need to trade, we will. But for the most part, I'm going to try to avoid trading even once trading comes out. I'll mostly just use it to give out free stuff to people on stream or something. I might occasionally try to profit with it if we get something, like, really good that I don't really need myself. Or if I get, like, spears from PvP or however that's going to work. Because if we get really good at PvP and it's full loot PvP, we're probably going to want to sell some of that loot to people. There's a bunch of empty stalls, so maybe we'll be able to set up your own stall. That'd be kind of interesting. Player-owned stalls. And you go to a location to see what people are selling. It would probably just be one location where you would check like a grand exchange kind of center though. Where you can put up like 2 or 4 items or something. That'd be funny if they had player-owned stalls. Or, you know, it's basically like the grand exchange, but you just set up like, you know, like 2 or 4 items or whatever. Yeah, basically a player market in a sense. And it would make sense that they would put it in Chapter 4 when it does get implemented. As cool as it would be in the town square of Chapter 1, they're almost guaranteed to be putting it in Chapter 4. Whatever the quote-unquote grand exchange system is, if they ever implement it, like the equivalents, Brighter Shores equivalents, it's going to be in Chapter 4. Like, we pretty much already know this based on, you know, where you unlock everything. You know, since you have 100 guard, you're making decent amount of silver. You're up to 12 gold already? Wow, that's so much. I feel so poor compared to some people. Whenever we got our first gold the other day, it's like, oh, 1 gold. And then it just keeps going down and down. This number almost never says 1. I don't even get to see the gold piece. Anytime I get any amount of money, it just goes and gets burnt immediately. Like with the grind we're currently doing that's burning through everything. But after we finish the last of these rods, we definitely need to go to change to something. I think I might finally go do some mine leveling. think we'll try getting to level 30 or something. I need to change of pace after we finish all these. And I think our solution to that is go get Mindfighter up to 30. Because I'm not ending the stream without a Fire Toad kill. And we need some more levels to kill him. He's level 39. I want my revenge for, from the last time it killed us. It's easy to make gold if you never spend it, Drew. Yeah, I constantly spend it. I just feel the need to reinvest it immediately. Compared to just letting it sit there. Yeah, we're almost there. We're down to the final 100. So close, yet so far. Also, I gotta remember to make one of the other poll for the first time bonus. Also, why can't I make the bow? Am I not the level yet? How high is the bow level? You need level 28. Why? Why is it so high? Maybe I'll keep a couple spears in the bank. So I can first time make the bow when I can get there. But yeah, why is the bow requirement so much higher? It's even in the middle too, which kind of throws me off. I wonder if they did that in the wrong order or something. Because I'm able to make the thing above it, but not the middle thing. It's kind of weird. But I can't make that bow until level 28 from what I could tell from this. Because doesn't it say basic longbow? Wait, it says a recurve bow. Oh, maybe that's a different bow. Oh, yeah, there it is. Recurve bow. Oh, it's a two... Oh. Oh. I see. Alright, let me do both the one times. I see what's happening here. I forgot. This is two-handed melee, not the two-handed range. I see my problem. This is not where you make the item. Or is where you make the item. I can't see that far. My camera's not letting me go. Alright, let me go make both of these real quick then. Just so I don't forget. It's going to leave our numbers at a little bit of a weird number. Because I grabbed exactly enough, but these will make our numbers a bit weird. Up level 25 though. Oh, we can almost do that one rainbow thingy. Alright, where's two-handed range? I need junipers. Please tell me I have 2 junipers in here for some reason. Please, 2 junipers. Oh, we got it. Saved. I had 6. For any of you not directly watching. I always forget to verbally say some things for people who are just like not watching at all. And are just like listening. I always try to remember to verbally say what's happening on screen just in case. But yeah, we got them in the bank. We had 6 of them. So we're easily able to do the 2 that we need for this. Oh yeah, the Spider Quest boss is really annoying. I had to skip it initially. Luckily, you get a storage before you do it, so you don't have to kill them. The only thing that killing them does is give you the XP drop at the end, which is still nice. But all the actual unlocks that you get from doing the quest, you get before the end. And you don't have to complete the quest to maintain them. So you can actually ignore the boss at the end, as it's just for a little bit of you get a little bit of scout XP. And I believe a little bit of carpentry XP. But that's it. So you can skip it until later if you want. It's not required. I skipped it for like a day when I ended up doing it, like a day or 2. It's because my combat level was like level 20 at the time. Which obviously couldn't take on 2 level 35 spiders. But it's not required for remote storage, just for the XP drop at the end. It is required for Chapter 4, though. The Chapter 4 main storyline actually requires you to have that quest completed. Because the NPC that you saved there, you need during the Chapter 4 quest at some point. For the storyline thingy. So you actually are forced to have to complete that quest, which means it's actually impossible to go into Chapter 5 without remote storage. Because it's such an important feature that they forced everyone to have to get it before Chapter 5. Though I'm pretty sure most people have it way before then. But for the few that don't, they're basically forcing everyone to get it, just because of how useful it is. What's that hourglass menu? Oh, this hourglass menu are ventures. Basically, you're allowed to do currently up to 2. I'm not sure if you can even unlock more at the moment. But basically, they're the game's daily system. One thing that's kind of nice about this, to make sure that the daily system never gets too overwhelming, is you can at any given time only have a max of 6, or currently 2. I'm not sure how you even get more. But even if they add like 30 different dailies to the game, you can only ever do 6 of them. So it basically makes it they can add infinite dailies, and you can just prioritize which ones you want. I actually really like the system. I feel like this is one really underrated system in this game. Because one thing that can really bog down MMOs, or even just any game in general, is adding far too many dailies. And now they can add like an infinite number of dailies, and it still won't be too many, because you're capped on how many you can do per day. So I found this to be a really nice way of handling it, compared to how some games do it. But yeah, currently you can only do 2. I have no clue if you can even unlock more at the moment. But it's either a 2 cap and maybe a 5-star quest somewhere. It makes it higher? I'm not sure. But right now it seems to only be 2, and eventually 6. But yeah, they last for about 12 hours or 24 hours, depending on which one they are. And they give you XP for the skill, as well as some kind of reward. Like, for example, this gives mining XP and the things needed to make explosives. And this one just gave me detective XP and money. But it has a interesting feature where it gives it to you up front rather than at the end. Because normally for most of these, you get it once the loading bar is finished. But this one actually gives you up front the reward, which is kind of interesting. So if you need like some money in a pinch, it could give it to you instantly. When do you unlock ventures? They're locked behind certain level ranges. Like, for example, this requires a 34 detective. This one requires your chapter 3 quest and 30 mining. Though completing the chapter 3 quest will give you 30 mining. And by chapter 3, I mean the 3-star chapter 3 quest. The Metabob's Legacy. But you can unlock them through other means that are much easier. Like in chapter 1, I think the first one you get access to is 39 fishing, where you can start catching lobsters. I believe someone mentioned earlier you can actually double up on it too, your venture for double lobsters. So at 39 fishing, you can make both of your 2 ventures be lobsters if you want. Which is a little high of a fishing level, but I feel like it's one of the more accessible ones that you can get access to. And beyond that, I'm not sure every skill that does have ventures. I've mostly been using them for merchant, detective, and mining at this point. But I believe there are a few others out there. I just haven't really looked too deep into it personally. Not sure which ones are the meta as far as the absolute best. But hey, I'm not going to... I definitely want the mining one because, hey, free mining XP. And other than that, I kind of just been cycling my other one, just kind of test them. Just to see what options there are. But I know for sure I'm going to be keeping this one. I want the free mining XP. Because our mining XP is always going to be way below my smithing. So I want it to kind of help keep it a little bit more in line. So it doesn't fall too far behind, even though it always will be. Yeah, it's basically just free XP. It's just a daily. Ventures are literally just a daily system. Where you do like a 12-hour or 24-hour activity. Or, you know, you start it. Takes a few seconds to start. You then check on them later down the line. And then repeat. And you get a little bit of reward, a little bit of XP. It's basically just a way to put a little bit more XP into whatever skill you want. And then you have to check them once or twice a day. And if you want slower ones, you could do the 24-hour ones instead of the 12-hour ones. I'm not sure what all the 24-hour ones are, though. I know the level 21 merchant was 24-hour. I haven't seen a second 24-hour one yet, though. Every other one I've seen has been 12 hours, including lobster, I believe, is 12 hours. But having a double 24-hour one might be more beneficial if you don't play as often. Oyster is also 24-hour? Okay, that could work then. Because if you're someone who plays, like, you know, just ever so occasionally, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are playing heavily on launch. I mean, like, in the future, if you're not playing as often, you might want to 24-hour them instead of the 12-hour ones. Just so you don't have to double-check them, you can just single-check them. Should you be buying the most expensive log? You can if you want to expedite it. Though I would definitely skip used, because they're definitely really pricey, as Jaws mentioned. You either want to do it based on the best value log or just the highest tier. But some of the higher tier ones do waste a little bit too much money, like U logs. U logs are scaled really weirdly in this game. Not only are they kind of annoying to get because you either have to co-op them or do them very slowly solo, but their price in the shop is so absurd compared to some of the other ratios. I'm not really sure what they were planning with that. We tried doing a little bit of co-op U trees last stream. And it just felt really, really clunky. Unless you were absurdly coordinated with one other person, it just doesn't seem worth it. And even then, it just requires too much effort for its own good. Kind of like 3-tick mining. You solo cutting is good. I haven't tried it too long. I think I only cut like 100 solo yew trees. I forget what I was doing it for, but I already crafted them all into planks or bolt poles, whatever you want to call them. If you sell back the pole, coarse oak only costs 3 copper. Really? It's not that bad. Yeah, I was doing them through the whole process. I wasn't really doing the halfway process sell. So I never checked based on that. What am I doing? I came for something. Oh, yeah. Give me my thingies. I'm sure there's an auto withdrawal on these. The weirder part is one click doesn't work on these. It always right clicks even if you're set to left click. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's go get the last of them. I think we only have a few more trips. And then we can go do some combat or something for a little bit. A little change of pace. What bone rate level are we right now? We're at 25 out of 38. Or 40, whichever one we need, but it's probably 38. Oh, I'm also only 2 thingies away from testing it. We're almost there. I only need 6 knowledge points to test if this will work or not. And we are currently at... actually, maybe I'll go check the wiki to say if it does or doesn't work. I don't think I've checked the wiki yet to see. I hope the answer is yes, but we'll find out once we get there. I don't know, maybe we just don't check the wiki and just try it. I think we're probably just going to go down that route. I can try it in 2 more knowledge bars. With the next knowledge bar and the next inventory, and then we'll just keep going until we get to the other one. And then if we even still have to process stuff, I'll go stop and go check it. Just in hopes that it'll work. I'm not sure if we need some kind of other secondary resource to do the activity, though. What am I doing? 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I'll find out soon. Hey, how many more polls do we have to go do? We have, oh, excuse me. 83. Because there's 6 in our inventory. 83 to go. So close, yet so far. Combat is the quickest way to farm knowledge points. I'm not sure the absolute quickest. I guess it depends on your gear on if it's the quickest or not. I've seen a few other things that have been decently quick. But yes, it is decently quick. I know Raid AFK is probably my favorite way to get knowledge points. Yeah, Merchant is pretty quick too. I forget how many you get per turn-in. But depending on how you do Merchant, there's a couple different ways where you can do a double. Or you can just take all the tasks and try to route it. Either or. I personally try for the doubles. It's just more relaxing. But you can like try to route all 6 of yours every time. But yeah, that doesn't give a lot. I will probably try starting the full 6 method. Once we unlock more shortcuts. I want at least 55 merchant before we do, though, for the other shortcut. Oh, straight into smithing you go. Alright, one more point. Until we can go check. There's only one other problem, though. I have no clue where I need to go. I just now realized that. That's something that's going to be... oh, and this is on my map. Wait. Please tell me I found it on my map. Alright, good. Where are you? Can I not click it for a skill I don't have? Alright, good. I know where it is. Success. Alright, that's not going to be an issue then. I guess we know where all of them are then, technically. Let me go check. But that means we should know the location of every single one of them. So for example, the place we'll need to go for bone right is... there. Oh. Wait, I'm in the room. Wait, what? Oh no, it's in the room above me. Alright, well that works. Alright, well that one will be easy. And where's the stonemason one? Probably in the stonemason room, if that one was in the room. Yep, it is. Alright, where's the other one? I guess the smithing one is also in the smithing room. That's the first one we're going to need to go to as well. Oh, wait, no, it's in the drawer box. I already checked this one. And then the combat one. Oh, that one's pretty early on. Oh, I see. It's an upgraded version of it. I was going to say, they definitely weren't that level earlier. But I guess once you get to that range, they will be that level. Oh! Oh, no. I don't think you get +2 boost those. Maybe you can. But I think we need to get 61 combat. I am almost guaranteed we can boost the other ones. But I'm pretty sure the potion won't make those stronger. I know, we'll see. But if there's any one we can't boost, it's probably the combat one. Which means I might actually have to get 61 combat instead of 59. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to boost the other 3, but that one might not, due to how combat works. I don't know, we could check. Because even if we could do the other 3, that doesn't confirm that we could do this one. But if we could do one of these crafting ones, we could definitely do all 3 of the crafting ones. What do you mean boost? There's a +2 boost for AFK activities. You are almost never going to use it, but it's very, very useful for this exact one use case of this quest. Like, this quest is like the only time you will ever use it, realistically. Unless there's another quest like this in the future. But there's a boost potion that lets you do +2 level and +2 knowledge. But it only works on AFK activities, like the ones that you log out for. But for this quest, you have to do 4 different AFK activities to do something. So for example, with smithing, I have 58 and 5 knowledge. But once I have 58 and 6 knowledge, the potion would let me do this activity right here. Because it would boost my knowledge by 2 and it would boost my level by 2. Which would allow me to AFK the necklaces. But it only works on the AFK ones. The ones that have like the little circle knight symbol. And you would never want to use that normally because they cost way too much. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, AFK something for 8 hours with that potion. Because the potion is too expensive. But for this one particular quest, if it works, it should be really useful. Actually, you know what? I am going to check the wiki. I want to know. I'm pretty sure it doesn't even have the info there yet, but who knows. Where is this quest? Quests. Let's see. Does boosting work? Remains to be tested if the +2 potion will work. Wonderful. The wiki literally says no one has tested it yet. How? How has no one tested this yet? Alright, fine. I'll go test it for smithing. As soon as that knowledge point gets up. The wiki literally states it hasn't been tested yet. How has no one tested this? I haven't even rushed this. Someone had to have tested it by now. They just didn't report it to the wiki. There's no way no one hasn't tested this yet. Do I kill the ghost for what? I don't think we've ever killed a ghost yet in this game. Because who has the skills for the quest? There's definitely some people grinding out this quest. There's no way I'm the only one. Because how do people even have the information that they can do a 4-star? There has to be at least some people who already have this quest done. They might have just forgotten to have boosted for it. And just got the full requirement. Which means they're doing even more skilling than what we did. Because at least one person had to have already completed this quest for them to have the knowledge that they already have. That this quest gives like the 4-star crafting thing. It's just that no one has tested the boost, apparently. Or if they have, they didn't report it to the wiki. Bono will be test the smithing one in a moment. Though testing the smithing one doesn't confirm the combat one, but it likely confirms the bone rate and the stonemason one. The combat one might work differently, though. But if it works for this, it should work for that and that. That's the only one that's in question, though. Because even if these 3 can boost, that doesn't mean this one will. Because combat's a bit different with how it works. It might not. The information about 4-star craft. Oh, yeah, true. I guess you can just look at it from looking at gear. Because that is true. Someone mentioned this earlier. Only a guardian can equip this. However, it can be used to create an epic weapon! Exclamation point. Complete the quest, The Lost and Found, to learn more. I want to learn more. I want to learn more. But yeah, yeah, I guess it says it there. That is true. Someone brought that up the other day too. I didn't notice it until someone literally brought it up though. Never paid attention to the text. We could be the first. There's no way we're going to be the first. There had to have been someone that rushed it better. I highly doubt it. There has to be at least a few other people grinding this like crazy. We also started pretty late to the party to grinding it. Because I'm kind of pretty even on everything. And you could have started grinding this as early as chapter 3. Yo, stick to Ruins game? I don't know. I personally play both simultaneously. Yeah, Brighter Shores definitely isn't for everyone, but I definitely advise giving it a shot. It's a lot of fun, especially if you like grindy games. And it's still in early access, so a lot to still be done. How many redwoods you cut today? I have no clue. My current XP, I've been doing all stream, and we've gotten 376k XP. Is where we're currently at. Actually, can't I show it if I do this? Let me see. Yeah, there it is. Oh, can you even see that though? It's 376k woodcutting XP at about 50k an hour. And I'm fletching them all into arrow shafts. Yeah, that's how our progress has been. I'm getting about 1 mil per day. Between just AFKing throughout the day and while doing Brighter Shores. But yeah, and that entire stack that you see in the top right of my arrow shafts, those are all from Brighter Shores. That's my Brighter Shores arrow shaft pile. But I'm getting about 1 mil a day just AFKing while doing Brighter Shores. And I still don't have Beaver Pet, by the way. I'll probably stop doing this for something else once I have Beaver. But honestly, I kind of want to get a 10 mil stack now. I want to get 10 mil arrow shafts just from Brighter Shores AFK. Because it would be really funny. And then I'll probably stop and do something else. Assuming I have Beaver by then. I sure hope so. That'd be sad if I don't have it by then. Basically, there's a pet for every skill in the game. But I'm like 3 times over drop rate for Beaver. And they added some transmogs for it too. You can make it into a bird or a fox. I'll probably make it into a bird. I already have the item for it, so it won't take any extra time. Just got to get the Beaver. Oh yeah, we're maxed hardcore in old school. And we are probably going to be doing leagues when it comes out in like 2 weeks. We'll still be doing Brighter Shores simultaneously and doing them both at once. Just AFKing Brighter Shores while doing the other thing. Not sure what our AFK activity for Brighter Shores would be though. I guess it would probably be raids in Chronopolis, realistically. The level 51 ones. Because by then we'd have a 4-star weapon from doing this quest. Oh yeah, so that, I guess, yeah, that's even more of a reason to rush this. I need a good operational 4-star weapon that's like level 50 for Chronopolis. Because I can use that to AFK raids. The only thing I need for that is 51 detective and 50 watch person. And of course the quest that we're doing now. And whatever other requirements I need for the other skills to actually make it. Because there's a small chance I might need 50 stonemason and 50 bone right as well. But I might just lamp them with knowledge points while doing other stuff. Yeah, Watchman Cape is really, really good. The problem is it looks pretty lame until you get 500. It has a dragon on it, but you can't see the full dragon until 500. I was considering rushing it, but because the cape only looks amazing at 500, I kind of don't want to go for it. Just because of how much of a grind a 500 is. I'm more likely to grind every skill to 200 before I get my first 500. I plan to go pretty even on most. There's a few we obviously intend to get a bit higher, like smithing and such. And probably your detective and combat level in Chronopolis. But I don't really plan to go for 500s directly necessarily. A lamp them. Well, you know what I mean. Whatever you call it. Dopamine hits, knowledge points, whatever you want to call them. I keep calling it so many different things. Yeah, lamp them would be the RuneScape term. You know what I mean. Whatever these XP boosts are. I keep calling them dopamine bursts. The RuneScape equivalent would be lamps. Is 420 halfway to 500? Is that actually true? Because that's really funny if so. Are you just seeing that because it's funny number, or is 420 actually halfway to 500 in this game? The Tears of Gothics route? Actually, I haven't done Tears of Gothics on my hardcore in months. Ever since I maxed, it just seemed pointless to take Tears of Gothics anymore. I know, if only the lamps gave that much XP, could you imagine? Because I think my lamps in smithing right now are giving like 10k each. Like when I used the dopamine point on it from the knowledge point. Right about 10k per point. And it keeps scaling higher and higher as you go. At like level 300, it'd probably be like 50,000 XP or something. Something absurd. Whereas if I get a lamp random event in old school right now, it's like 1k XP. Is so low. Still worth taking though, for how little time it takes to grab it. It's 1.8 bill XP for 500. That's kind of insane. Wait. 1.8 bill? I'm trying to process that number right now. Because RuneScape is 200 mil. And I've never done that once. 1.8 bill? Gosh, what are the XP rates for later in the game in this game, I wonder? Because that is an absurd number, 1.8 bill. I can't even wrap my head around that number. Though you have to keep in mind, dopamine points are going to give like 200,000 each by that point. So that's one thing to consider, because if you can get multiple knowledge points in an hour, which you can easily do, that's going to be, you know, like really good for the getting it up. Especially through like combat and such. You're getting 188k an hour at 65 chef, yeah. Yeah, 1.8 bills sounds rough. But we have to keep in mind that late game XP rates are going to be over a mil per hour. Maybe even multiple mil an hour. Because we don't really know, because no one's at like 400 plus at the moment. And I'm pretty sure very few people are 300 plus in any one skill. So we don't really know like what kind of XP rates you can get at that point. But from 400 to 500, you're probably getting mils an hour in EXP. You just don't really know though. Between your knowledge points and just leveling up, you know, the skill in general simultaneously. It's still a big grind regardless. 500 is really, really hard to get any way you look at it. But, yeah, like you say 1.8 bill. It sounds rough, but it's not as rough as it sounds. It's still insanely hard though. But it's definitely not as hard as getting like 9 200 mils in, you know, like old school RuneScape, for example. It's equivalent probably to like 1 200 mil. Maybe even not that. It might even be easier than that. I'm not sure what a good comparison would be. Because I'm not sure how long it takes. It's definitely hundreds of hours though. There's no way a level 500 doesn't take hundreds of hours. You're getting 27k guard XP for each kill? That's kind of insane. What? What level guard did you say you were? That is so much XP. I don't even think I have that much total right now. Okay, yeah, I do. But barely. Like 5 kills is my whole XP bar right now. Alright. I'll take that. I'll take that. You're 207 guard. Wow. Alright, let me go grab the other stuff. Alright, we can almost go test the smithing thing. Honestly, I kind of want to go do something just to get some quick points. Just so I don't have to go. Did I just deposit all? That's not what I wanted. Let me grab this. I kind of want to do something real quick to go get what we need. And I know something I'm already going to need anyway, so I think I'm going to go do it real quick. I'm going to go make some mining potions. Because when I'm going to go do combat, I'm finally going to do the tech that a couple people have mentioned. That I keep not doing. That I probably should be doing. And that is using the XP potion every time we get a dopamine hit. When we do combat. Then again, I guess I still need to go unlock the other activities, so maybe not. But I don't know. I still want to make them preemptively. And to get these last 27%, I think is going to be how I do it. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could process my grapes. I've been getting grapes from the ventures we've been doing. Let me go do the grapes first. I think I have enough pearls already banked. And if not, I can go get them real quick. I'm pretty sure I already have all the pearls. Yeah, I have 50 pearls and I have how many grapes? 50 grape. Oh, wow. I have exactly on the dot. That is perfect. All right. And that should get me our dopamine point then. which we'll put into smithing, and then we can go test how this works. Perfect. Alright, I won't make the other potion then right now. I'll just go process the, these real quick. Oh, I'm actually going to save all these too. These are the 5% for, no, I do not want to do that. Stop. Alright, let me go do this. But I'm going to save all 50 of these potions. These are the 5% potions for, Chronopolis. And I'm going to use these when we do combat, or do raids in Chronopolis later. Right before I kill the final raid enemy, I'm going to use one. And that will give me extra detective when we do that later. Well, later as in another day, but I want to save them for when we do. But yeah, whenever you do a raid, right before the final enemy attacks me, I'm going to use a potion because you're not allowed to use them in combat. So maybe before the second to last then. But as long as he hasn't hit me yet, it'll count as out of combat. I can use the potion, and then we'll get the big raid boost. I guess I could technically use that to start the fight too. As long as it lasts until, you know, as long as you finish the raid before the boost goes away, you'll be fine. It depends how long the raid takes. I just feel like it'll take a little bit longer, so we probably want to pop midway through rather than at the beginning. Just to ensure that we get the 5% extra detective XP, as well as our dopamine hit at the end if we're getting close. But we'll go process these real quick. This will get us our knowledge point so we can go test the other thing, and then we'll be good to go. And we'll use these potions later when we do some Chronopolis shenanigans. What are your thoughts on the different combats for each episode? Oh, I actually love it. I actually really like that combat is separate for every single episode. They basically found a way to make Slayer and combat kind of work together. Because they both move simultaneously, but they basically divided it by region. And it makes it so whenever they add a new region, it'll be nice and fresh. Like when Chapter 5 comes out, we're not going to be starting from scratch because we're going to have a bunch of 4 stars ready and a bunch of gear and everything else ready to go that we can attune to the chapter. But, you know, you're still going to be getting a fresh experience. And everyone's kind of going to be starting on the same playing field, which I really, really like. It reminds me a lot of kind of like when Volamore came out in old school earlier this year. Like, particularly Volamore Part 1. Like, that kind of vibe, except everyone's going to have to go through the whole progression system. And I feel like that's kind of cool. Because even if we have 4-star gears all tuned and ready to go, or unattuned, we will still be training on the same things that, like, some new player, or maybe not new player, but, you know, someone who doesn't have anything ready to go will be training on. Like, you're still going to go through the full experience. Like, at level, like, someone who has 50 hours in the game, and if we have 500 somehow by then, or some kind of absurd number, we will both still be doing the same thing. Like, they could have, like, 80% less hours than me, and we will still go through all the same stuff. And I find that kind of cool. I'll basically go through, like, the same full progression. Even if we're slightly more prepped with a bunch of 4-star weapons ready to go and everything else, we'll still have to go through the same system that anyone else who's, like, just walking in there blind is going to have. So I kind of like that system. It makes it so if you're, like, super ultra, like, prepped and, like, over-farmed, that you're not going to just plow through a piece of content. It might be a little bit easier, because we're going to have a bunch of stuff ready to tune and, you know, be ready for it on day 1. But even without it, you'll still be, like, progressing with other people alongside them. And still have to go through the full progression from, you know, level 0 to whatever you decide to go for. But overall, I really like the direction that's trying to do with it. I feel like Chapter 5 will be the true test of how well it works, though. But I personally like it a lot. How do you unlock the second mine teleport? It's locked behind the Chapter 3 quests. Or sorry, the Chapter 3 3-star quest. The Mataban's Legacy. You get a bunch of keys from someone near the Dwarven mine at some point. I forget exactly when. I think it's after Chapter 3 storyline. But you eventually get some keys from that shop over there. Like, southwest of the Dwarven mine, all the way in the northeast. Actually, I can tell you exactly where. It's this one right here. But at some point, I believe after Chapter 3, I don't remember exactly when I unlocked it. But at some point after Chapter 3, this... not there. This place right there gives you 2 keys that allow you to get over here. And then you can unlock this teleport room. As well as complete the quest. And the quest is really good for hammer mages because it allows you to mine Deathstone. Which is the highest tier stone in the game. It's useful for every other class too, but particularly because you can get passive mining XP from it, which is what this is. But it's particularly useful for hammer mages. Chapter 5 soon or end of early access? We don't know. There's really no approximate time for it at the moment. Could be in a month from now, could be like February or something. It is probably pretty close to being done, though. But there's still a lot of testing and everything they need to do for it. Okay, we can now officially test to see if we can boost this or not. Because the wiki says it hasn't been tested. So we'll go test it then. I just want to finish the rest of these potions while we're at it, though. We already started. Might as well finish our stack. And then we'll have 55% for when we mess with Chronopolis later. I mostly want to use these when we start doing raids. The 51 raids, that is. I'm not going to try getting that, I don't think, this stream. But we'll have it soonish. SoonTM. Oh, you know what? I should actually wait till level 52. The handcuffs give 5% as well. So I'm going to wait till level 52, actually. Oh, no. I guess I could do the raids and then do the raids to 52 and then start potting them. I guess it doesn't matter doing it either or. But yeah, those also give a 5% bonus, I'm pretty sure. If it's like the other tools. I also want to go level them with money. Though we have no money. We're like 700. We keep losing over our cash. You just enchanted the wrong tool? No! Yeah, I ended up doing it on pickaxe earlier. But I think I changed my mind and I'm going to go all in on what you call it. On, I can't remember its name. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But I want to go all in on the manacles instead of on the, my brain is not wanting to function right now. I want to go all in on the manacles rather than on the pickaxe. There we go. It took me a second. We eventually got there. No, stop. Oh, gosh, why is this default? When's menu entry swapper coming into this game? Is the default left click on this is to do the AFK activity, not to do the prep. And I keep clicking on it on accident. Are you saying it's best to use the potion right before you assign a knowledge point? Well, the 5% currently works on knowledge points if you use it on the chapter. For example, if I'm in Chronopolis and I use my knowledge boost on something in Chronopolis while that Chronopolis 5% is active, it'll work on the boost. So let's say I'm in the mines of Matabam and we get a knowledge point and I put it on smithing. Well, if we use the potion beforehand, we will get an extra 5% for that smithing. But it specifically has to be a 5% potion for that specific chapter. Like if I'm in chapter 4 and I'm using a smithing boost, the smithing boost potion would have to be, or you know, the Mines of Matabam boost potion would have to be active, not the one for Chronopolis. Because the boost that you do still applies to the chapter. Not to the chapter that you're currently standing in. But rather the skill that you're upgrading or leveling. Do you have to be physically in the chapter? I believe someone else said no earlier. I haven't actually tested it, though. So I'm not sure if you have to be physically in the chapter or not. Though teleporting there real quick wouldn't be that big a deal. Okay, yeah, you don't have to be. Tidus just ended up mentioning. But even if you did, it wouldn't take that long just teleport and then teleport away. But yeah, I do need to go make some potions for this area. I was about to do that right now, but I got distracted. Why do people use fear potions when immunity is free? Fear makes it a little bit easier to go through some pathing without getting interrupted. There's some things that you do with it in Merchant that would be kind of useful. Because there's some alleyways with enemies that attack you. It basically just saves time. Because immunity takes like 3 seconds to cast or whatever it is. But with immunity, you never get attacked in the first place, which saves those 3 seconds. It doesn't save that much time, so I haven't ever used an immunity potion. But on average, if you're using a potion in an area that is normally aggro, and you're walking by it every now and then, you're saving about 30 seconds or so. So it's not like too worth it, but it's better than saving no seconds, I guess. But yeah, I personally haven't bothered with any fear potions. Its time save relative to its cost just hasn't seemed that worth it. It also takes up a whole inventory, which is my main concern, or my main complaint probably with all utility potions. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. But I'm pretty sure they're going to add a third potion slot at some point. But the two most annoying things with all utility potions right now is they don't auto repot. Oh gosh, I did it again. I did it like 2 times in a row. Oh gosh, I'm so distracted trying to say this right now. But anyways, there's currently no auto repop for potions, which they definitely need. And there's currently no, what's the other factor? Oh, you can't equip them. There's literally room for it too, which is like probably the weirdest part. Is that there's literally room right there. Like, look at this. 3 slots, 3 slots, 3 slots, 2. Why is there not a third? Like, it's literally asking you to put like a third potion slot there for utility items. I don't understand why they didn't do that to begin with. Honestly, as far as like any design choice, this is the only one that like super confuses me. 3, 3, 3, 2. Why is there not a utility slot? Maybe they weren't able to get it working properly? Because there's so many different utility potions. But you should be able to wield one utility potion, either a fear potion or XP potion or whatever you want. But you should be able to have a health potion, a power potion, and a utility potion. Either fear or the AFK potions or the XP potions, anything. There would be a lot of potions that could go there though. That'd be competing for that slot. But any excess could just go in your inventory. Or your inventory, I would eventually click the right one. But at least make it so one wouldn't impact your inventory at all. But if you wanted to use multiple, it would. Which kind of balances it nicely. Because for one, it wouldn't interfere. But if you wanted to use like a fear and an XP potion and something else, then it would. But you'd also get all the benefits of those simultaneously. Did Bodhi end up doing the quest? Did he really? He didn't boost anything? When did he get it done? Yeah, we're working on it now. We started pretty late though. I assumed most, not most people. I assumed a couple people already like started this grind way before us. Yeah, honestly, we didn't really start until today. Like, not counting smithing. We haven't really started this grind until like literally today. Smithing we were just doing regardless. But I figured we're already so close, might as well just do the other ones now. Plus, we're gonna gain a level from this. Wasn't my intention, but I mostly just did it for the knowledge point. But I can't not process all of them while we're here. But I'm gonna test the smithing boost as soon as I head over there. That's the first thing I'm about to go do. Because the wiki says no one's tested it yet, so I'm pretty sure someone has by now, but we'll still go and test it. What skill do you think is the slowest? Due to the XP burst, technically none of them. It really comes down to the ones that burn money if you want to like expedite them. Like Carpenter. Or technically the crafting skills. But I'm not sure which one is like definitively slowest. It's mostly just the ones that consume cash like crazy to power level. Like Alchemy, Carpenter, and technically the other 3. Stonemason, Blacksmith, Bonewright. But mostly these 2. Because you don't start making more from your potions like you do with these other 3 skills. So yeah, I would say it's either Alchemy or Carpenter. It's probably the slowest skill in the game to train. Because to train them quickly, you have to burn through cash. So you're limited by how much cash you have. Which eventually slows down your grind. I think I have like 2 left. Let me just grab them. Where are they? 2 more. Alright, final 2. Just run these real quick. And then we're good to go. If I can find them. Wait, where's the other thing? Where's the grape? G. They're in alphabetical order. Still can't find it. There we go. Alright, let's run these last 2 and then we're out of here. Hey, can we do anything cool with 30 herb lore? Alchemy, I mean. No. Our next coolest thing, I guess I can get the forensic potion if I want to make myself. Probably a bunch of secondaries that makes it not worth doing though. I'm not even sure if the forensic thing is even worth doing anyways. But 35 is our next big unlock. Oh, we can make boost potions too. The one I just bought from the shop. But yeah, our next big unlock is at 35. I'm not going to bother grinding that right now though. I just wanted to process what we had. But yeah, 35 is our next big unlock. It's only 3% extra heal, but every little bit adds up. Can make some of the bosses easier. Okay, moment of truth. Let me go grab the potion and go test if this works. Alright, deposit all. Grab that one. Alright, let's see how bad this is. I did remember to put the knowledge point on it, right? Well, we'll find out in a second. I should have 6 knowledge. Alright, good. Alright, here we go. Does it work or does it not work? Might be wasting like 40 something silver if it consumes the whole potion. This shouldn't consume the potion. I'm pretty sure potions like this get consumed based on how long you do the activity. Oh yeah, I still need to progress the quest further though. Let me go do that. Things in Lost and Found. Blah 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 blah. Goblin Compass. Blah 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 blah. Lore. Okay, I got a key. Where do I use this key? Podium Cave. Wait. He put the goblin tongues behind the cave. I investigated. Okay, had an inscription that read Goblin Compass. Dabble says she has given the compass in a box in here. Alright, go there. Oh, I'm already right here. I didn't realize that's like right on top of me. Alright, where is this? Who? Where? Why? Didn't he say to use this key somewheres? Dabble's old junk. I should probably use item on. Got it. What's in it? That's a lot of old junk. Alright, what now? Blah 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 blah. Behind the puzzle in the I investigated a thing. I had an inscription with a red goblin compass. I found the incomplete goblin compass. Oh, of course it's incomplete. And some other interesting items. Something seems to be missing. Can I use it? Use item. Nothing happened. Info. I got jerky. Info. Pin. Info. Mysterious device. What could this thing be for? Alright. I don't quite... Is this what we have to do all the 4 activities for? To like fix up the item or something? Can I actually use these now? Use the pen on what? Use the pen on the other blue thing. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. What else is blue? Oh, compass. You attach the pin to the compass. Use item on. Oh, isn't this what we need for the puzzle thing now? Put it into the blah 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 behind the puzzle. I investigated blah blah blah. Podium cave. Okay, can I use this now? I need a goblin compass. Now I have goblin compass. Have to find out. Right, let's go do this puzzle. Oh gosh, we gotta go do this puzzle now. Oh no. Alright, let's go do this puzzle guideless. Let's see how bad this is. This looks like it's going to be, what's that one quest called? Oh, what do you sell? Nothing. Gosh, what's that one quest? Morning's End Part 2, but less infuriating. This looks like Morning's End Part 2 Baby Edition. And by Baby Edition, I mean a sane version that won't take 1,000 years to try to do guideless. Also, who's that one guy? Alien Food in Old School RuneScape? I can't wait till he tries doing Morning End Part 2. That'll be like the funniest video ever. Morning's End Part 2, having never done it before without a guide. Sounds like the most insufferable thing I've ever heard. Anyways, what am I supposed to do with this compass? Can I just do it now? Use item on compass. Alright, I did something. Can I walk there now? Oh, I have to connect it. I see what's going on here. Okay, I can move over here now. I could try to connect over there. Alright, we're making progress. I can move this now that that's moved. Where am I trying to get to? I'm not sure what the end goal is here. It does not seem to move at the moment. Okay, well I'm stuck then. Because this has no connection route. Why won't this one move? Oh, it doesn't have a light over its head for some reason. Okay, so the ones with the light are the only ones that can move. I see. Oh, then we're at a dead end then. Even with a guide, it's awful true. Investigate it for the next item. Oh! Investigate. It has an inscription which reads "Bone of Ice." No, or bone dice, I mean. Oh no. That's the 38 required. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Wait, I can't check the smithing one then. Until I do the bone right. Okay, well, anyways, back to what we were doing. Let's go level the bone right skill. In other news, yeah, I can't even do the smithing one yet because I'm pretty sure I have to have it unlocked before I can even get the item. Well, time to go get 38 bone right and see if it will boost. Wonderful. Wait, can I just bank this with a thingy? I'm just going to bank it with a thingy instead of going all the way over. Does the boost not work? I can't test it yet because I haven't gotten there. Because I likely need to hit the 60 podium. But I can't get there without 38 bone right. Oh, did someone mention that earlier? Whoops. Yeah, I didn't realize there was an order to it. Babe, we have to do 38 bone right first. Before I could test the potion. And then we could test it to see if it works on bone right. What's our in-game name? Tacit. Same as the channel. TACT. If anyone wants to add me, feel free. We got like 40 slots left. Not sure what we're going to do after that. We almost got a full list. If anyone wants to add me, feel free. Hey, someone is a few levels ahead of us. Look at that. It looks like he did the merchant grind first. I really need to get around to it at some point. I really enjoy merchant. That's why the requirements on the wiki. Oh! That makes so much sense now. I was wondering earlier, like, why would you just 40 bone right and then the other and then the other? So you're going to need the... So that means we already know the order that we're going to need to do based on the wiki being filled out. That means we're going to do bone right, then smithing, then, whatever it's called, stonemason, then combat. Because that's the order that the wiki updated in. Okay, that makes so much sense why the wiki updated one at a time. Oh, it all makes sense now. Because you need the 40 bone right, then you need the 60 smithing, then you need the 46 stonemason, and then you need the 61 combat. Wonderful. Well, anyways, back to what we were doing earlier. Let's go finish the rest of these. And then apparently keep doing it more. I'll probably just start doing the gathering method. I'm not going to buy them this time. I'm going to do the gathering method until I have enough rods, and then go all in on just buying the teeth again, or the bones. Actually, we can move up to the next bone. I think we have access to the next bone. So maybe I should see what we need for that once we finish what we have banked. Because that'll probably be more XP than what we're doing now. The only reason I'm still doing these is because we just had a ton of them. But after we finish the stack, I think there's something better, right? I think there's a new tier of bone we can use. I'm not sure which, but it's probably whatever one's in the shop. But yeah, I'll finish these, and then after we finish these, we'll go and do whatever the next one is then. I'm not even sure what item that would be. Well, whatever it is, probably better XP than what we're doing now. Even if it burns through more cash. Then I'll try gathering it, though. I don't think I have the gathering level for it. Actually, we can see. What's the next tier of bone? Ooh, 30? Okay, we might have to buy it. Because this is the bone we're doing right now. The bone spike, this one. But yeah, we need to get 30 gathering. It's probably not happening realistically. Just in order to get it. Doesn't seem worth it. But yeah, that would explain everything why the wiki took so long to, or specifically only had it one at a time. That explains so much. Because I was really wondering, like, why was it every single day got a new objective? But that's why. In order to solve that puzzle, you need, you will need to do it in a certain order. To get the things that actually give you more paths. And that order is Bone Right, Smithing, Stonemason, and Mind Fighter, seemingly. Well, we were going to get them all anyway, so... So you're trying to say that this entire quest is just that one maze? This is literally just Morning's End Part 2, but with skilling. The puzzle is easy. It's the skilling part that gets you. Because you have to do a whole skilling grind per piece. Well, we'll do it. Yeah, it all makes sense now. Yeah, someone said Bodhi did it already. Did he end up already making 4-star items then? Because I'm curious how high we can craft to with what the requirements are. Like, does every single one of your skills have to be up to that level? Like, if I wanted to make a level 50 4-star, I'd probably need 50 in all 3 of these, wouldn't I? That sounds fun. We're probably going to have to make a level 40 something one. Or even just level 40. Because honestly, a level 44 star is probably better than a 55 star. I mean, sorry, a 53 star, I mean. It takes the average level. Okay, that's not too bad if that's the case. If it's the average level, that's actually really, really good. Because that means I keep the other two in their 40s. And just keep getting smithing way higher than my combat. Oh, level 500 smithing cape coming in. Oh no. I was joking about it earlier, but it might actually be a thing. Because if it's true that it actually takes the average, we are 100% getting like 200, 300 smithing. Because what would I need for a level 100 then? Let's do the math. If it takes the average, I would need... Let's say I had about 60 between these two. I would need 240 smithing. Well, time to go get the 200 smithing cape. But yeah, to make a level 100, if that is the case and it takes the average, and I keep these at like pure default of like 46 and 40, or however high we get them. Yeah, we would need, let's say we get 100 average on those two. That means I would need to get level 200 smithing to make a level 100 thing, assuming it takes average. Yeah, you need one rare of each class to make the weapon, or whatever it is. And then apparently it averages the level based on all gear. That would make sense then. That sounds about right. The problem with that right now will be armor, but I'm going to wait on armor until the next chapter. It's going to be way too hard trying to get an armor piece for every class as a 4-star. I mean a 3-star. Not until Armor Maker gets released. But we could definitely do it for weapons. I'm just confused as to what weapon you get. Like, if you end up doing that, like, what's the output? That's something that I'm still not clear on. Even if that is the case, like, how does it know what weapon is to be your byproduct? Like, if I put a quarterstaff, a rapier, and I don't know, what does stone guy have? Some kind of hammer of stone in there. Yeah, if it's a 1 in 3 chance that you get a random one, that would be so bad. Because that means 2/3 of the time you're going to miss. That's actually going to be kind of annoying. If it actually is that way and you miss 2/3 of the time. Well, I guess we know what the trading system is for. If that is the case. Oh gosh. I'll do that grind still. Even if it is only a 1 in 3 chance, I will grind it out. Yeah, if that's the case, that's why trading exists. It literally forces you to have to engage with trading other players. Oh, it doesn't force you, but you know. It'd probably be more valuable to sell it to a player than it would be to the shop. Once trading exists. But yeah, that will be slightly bad though. If we miss 2/3 of the time. Because you know you're going to get unlucky and miss like 10 times in a row somehow. If you only have a 1 in 3 chance. It's more so a matter of when than if. How many polls do we have left? Alright, we're down to our last 47. Until we have to make like another 1,000. No. Actually, I actually joke. We might actually need more. Is 1,000 going to be enough? No, I'm not sure. Well, obviously once we go to the higher tier thing and everything. What have we not crafted yet? Is there anything like annoying? There has to be like 5 annoying things I haven't crafted yet. For the one-time bonus. Yeah, like a bunch of like random ones in between. Basic wooden hexagon shield. What do you need for that? How do I even check that? That seems like it's just shield rack. If I click on you, will you tell me what I need? Probably not. Where's the recipe list? I want to see what you need for the shield. Because technically the highest tier thing I can make right now. Shield. What does shield use? Is it this one? It uses ash planks and goat horns. No, that can't be the right one. Oh, wooden hexagon shield, there it is. It uses our highest tier bone and ash plank. How many ash planks do I have? I feel like the answer is surprisingly low. Do I need coarse or normal? Let me double check. I have 55 normals. It requires normal. Yeah, coarse. And then rugged. Okay, but yeah, we need the cracked refer shard. The problem is that requires 30 foraging or gathering. And I did not have 30 gathering, so I'd have to buy every one. Which means we're probably going to burn money at absurdly high rates. But it is our quickest XP if we don't mind killing our entire cash stack within 10 seconds. All shields use planks? Okay. That makes sense. But I'm not sure if that's worth it. I feel like we burned through too much money. Whereas we can still gather both of these two really efficiently. The problem is this is way less XP, I'm pretty sure, than just running those shields. Or the problem with the shields is it burns through that entire stack probably in like 2 hours or something. I don't know, I guess I could make one and just kind of see how much it burns. Hey, we're at 555. When did that happen? I didn't even pay attention to that. Nice. Oops, I forgot that cancels the thing. Well, we got the AFK activity. I don't think I'm going to use it, but we got it. Alright, where are we putting this knowledge point? I already have enough for smithing. So now we got to go put it into bone right. Because that's the one we're going to need first. Which one uses bone right? This one, right? Combs. Yeah, bone right. There it is. How much do we need in bone right? Oh, wait. Oops. I forgot we didn't have the point. I just accidentally opened the menu. Wait, how much can we put into bone right now? I could put 4 points. I can't put the 5th one in yet. Actually, I don't even need to put the 5th one in. I forgot. We only need 3. Oh, I can't even put the 3rd one in yet, though. Yeah, I can put 2 points into it for now. Until we hit a wall. But I will eventually need to put the 3rd and then see if the potion works. You think you want to get an epic of every weapon of Hammer Mage? So in special release, you could try them all on day 1. Yeah, that's my plan. I plan to get every single 4-star weapon for Cryonite. I don't care what it takes. We will consume our entire cash stack in the next like week if we have to. But the plan is to get a 4-star of every weapon. Ideally at level 50 if we can. Or around level 50. Maybe even multiple. Because I kind of want to have the first set for Chronopolis. For raiding. In case the spec weapons are really good or get an AoE or whatever else that might help us there. But the first set will go to Chronopolis and the second set will go probably to Chapter 5. And we don't know how useful combat is in Chapter 5 yet. All we know is the most useful chapter for combat right now is Chapter 4. But I'll probably make 2 sets. One attuned to Chapter 4 and one unattuned. Ideally of a full set of level 50s. 4-star 50s. For every weapon and every shield. Well, maybe not every shield. Whatever the best shields are. I'm not sure what the defense differences are between the shields. Alright. This goes into you. Now we got 1 out of 3 points done. Oh, no, not what I wanted. Go back, go back. Alright, let me go put the rest in. Deposit all. Alright, drop the rest. Get one more inventory and we go sell it all. And how many do we have left? Alright, the final stretch. 41 to go. Until we still have to do hundreds more, but 41 left in our bank. Okay, grab all these. Yeah, I'm not sure what my plan is after that. I don't know, what do you guys think? Keep going quarterstaffs and go gather some? So we don't burn through our whole pocket? Or do we burn literally every last cent we have? So we don't have to train this skill? Because really, I don't need gatherer. I do need woodcutter to 45 at some point, though. But the way that I'm doing this, I don't need as much wood. I guess I could craft something that needs more wood or something. But, we need 38 or 40. I'm probably not going to spend too much on stonemason because I'm probably going to get most of the stones myself. Smithing's already done, so that's good. So these are the last two. So this is technically the only skill I could burn money on. Because I'm going to be mining these regardless. Maybe not all of them, but some amount of them. Do putting the knowledge points into AFK activities benefit more than just being able to do them? No. You do get a one-time bonus for doing them, but that's not really that big a deal. The only reason I'm doing these is there's a quest that requires them. You need them for the... where is it? You need them for the Lost and Found quest. Grind Mind Fighter and use the knowledge for bone rate. We could do that. We're need 61 anyways. I kind of wanted to get the skill up a bit, but honestly, that sounds like a good change of pace. We might do that. Because I was going to switch to combat soon anyway, so why not now? Or, you know, once we finish this stack. Because, yeah, out of any of these, it will definitely burn through the most money. And I'd prefer not to if we can help it. I might still one-time the shield just to see how much we would burn through. Like, build one shield and see what would happen if we buy all of it. Because ash planks are basically free. It's more so the bones that burn the money. So I will test one singular shield just for the one-time bonus and just see how much we burn. And if the answer is more than like 1 silver each, then yeah, we're not doing it. And the answer is almost guaranteed going to be more than 1 silver each. So yeah, that might be the plan. I just need to go make a bunch of potions for this chapter. I don't think I have a single one made at the moment. And I'll burn a little bit of money, but it's worth it for the extra XP. Plus we'll get some alchemy along the way. But we'll do what Ben said then. Because I was going to switch to combat soon anyway, so finishing this stack seems like a perfect time to do so. Also, wait, is this my last inventory? Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're more than 1 silver each. There's no way you don't burn money on it. I'm just going to test the one because I need the one-time bonus anyways. I just want to see how not worth it is. I already know it's not worth it. I just want to see, like, to the exact degree that it's not worth it. I'm still doing the same thing after 3.5 hours. Yeah, I mentioned this on Monday stream. It's why we did a bit of variety on the Monday one, the shorter one yesterday. Because after that, we're basically locked to these mines until I get this quest done. Whatever it takes. So yeah, we're going to be here for today, tomorrow. Hopefully we can get out by Thursday, but there's a chance we might be here all day Thursday too, I'm not sure. We're basically locked here until this quest is done. Oh, where's the, right over here. I think I just needed 3, so let me just run 3. So let's see, how much money does this cost? It costs 3 silver. So the shield has to be worth at least 2. As a 1-star. If it's not, then this is just burning at the most rapid rate ever. Yeah, the shield has to be worth 2 silver at 1 star. Anything less than that is us not even remotely ever touching these. Worst comes to worst, we get the first time bonus here, which is worth it. But let's see. Just run the 3. Dunk it down. You're doing woodcutting right now, nice. Yeah, this is a very grindy grind. I think it's worth it though. The reward just seems too broken to not do this grind. It's like the spider nest thing all over again. Except with a different amazing reward. Alright, let's see what this does. Or how much it's worth. It's not that much XP more. It's what, 496? What we were crafting earlier, wasn't it like 300 something? Around 300? It's not that big a difference. For how much more expensive this is to make. Alright, this has to be at least 2 silver. Or we're never making another one again. It is 1 silver. We're never making another one again. Well, we got the first time bonus at least. Okay. I think I sell everything, make a bunch of pots, and yeah, let's go do some combat. I'll go to Hopeport, sell everything we have. Go make some mining potions. I'll buy all the supplies and just make them because it's a little bit cheaper. Plus we get free alchemy XP. And then, yeah, we'll go do some combat then. I'll probably kill the jellies until we can kill the toads. What's the reward for doing this? You can start making 4-star equipment. Which you currently can't craft without it. You can still get it for monster drops, but monster drops are really inconsistent. Compared to unlocking the ability just to craft 4-star stuff. Oh, not what I wanted. There we go. Right, all that. Sell items. Get rid of all this junk. Alright, good to go. Alright, now let's go make all of our mining boost potions. I believe it was teeth and nails. Let me grab whatever I have. I think I have some spear of the shard thingy. I shouldn't have any teeth, but I should have the little shard. Nope, I actually do have both. Nice. I'm sure why I'm doing it this way instead of just buying it from the shop. Alright, there we go. Because I'm coming here to literally just buy 4 items. It's fine though. This first inventory will basically be free. Though all of them after this will cost a bit. But it's worth it for the XP boost. And we're training a little bit of alchemy along the way. No, I don't want to do the AF. Ah. Gosh, menu entry swapper. When are you coming? I will make that misclick so many times until they add that. That's at least the 5th time today I've done that mistake. Because of auto left click. Because the default option is the AFK activity, not to make potions instead. Yeah, I would say this is the hardest quest in the entire game right now. Lost and Found. Like, as far as requirements. It is the highest requirement of any quest, but is also the most useful one. Like, even more useful than Spider Nest. Well, maybe not more useful, but similarly useful. Remote storage is kind of broken. It's on its own level of good. This is good in a different way. Because it allows you to have 4-star weapons for when Chapter 5 comes out. Because for any of you that don't know, only 4-star weapons will have special attacks when special attacks come out in Chapter 5. You won't be able to do it with any other weapon. Well, unless 5 stars eventually exist, but they don't currently. But 4-star weapons are going to exclusively have the special attacks. And the most consistent way to get them is to complete this quest and make them yourself. Though you could just do combat until you get lucky for all of them. If you want to go down the combat route, but that could take a while. Especially if you want them untuned. Because one nice thing about crafting them is they should all be untuned. Whereas if you do combat for them, most of them will be locked to your chapter that you're currently in. Fun thing with episode 3 combat is you can grind for the XP pop mats. Yeah, you can. The problem is, they're only level 10 and 12. And I believe they give reduced XP at my current level. I was doing them before, but I think we out-leveled them. So I'm probably going to do slimes, then toads. And then after doing a little bit of toads, I think we will go do, we could go back to them. I'm not sure what level they upgrade at, though. The problem is once they do upgrade, they're going to be level 40 something. And I can't currently kill level 40 something right now. Consistently. What level do you need to make 4-star equipment? You need... Well, assuming it's boostable. We don't know if it's boostable or not. The wiki said no one has tested it yet. Someone probably has, but it just hasn't been updated yet. But you need 69 mine... Keep in mind, all these numbers you might be able to boost by 2. But assuming you can't boost it, you need 61 Mine Fighter, 40 Bone Right, 60 Smithing, and 46 Stonemason. Though there's a possibility all those numbers will be too lower if you can boost it. Because you have to do a passive activity for all of them. And passive activities can be plus 2'd. But the wiki says no one has tested it yet, but someone probably has and just hasn't reported to the wiki yet. Where's the other thing? There it is. I'll just make 2 inventories of these for now. I don't know, maybe a 3rd. I don't want to run out. Oh, don't these potions stop stacking after 20? So yeah, maybe we do make 2. These I'll be 2 stacks then. Oh, hello Vince! Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, we had to go to the bathroom earlier for a couple minutes, so we were away for a bit. I grabbed the fresh water and had to go away for a moment. You'll grind these crafting skills AFK to not waste the knowledge points. Yeah, you can do that. You're going to have to unlock the knowledge points anyways. So for example, I could do Bone Right AFK activity. Like if I wasn't streaming right now and we were about to like end for the night or something, which we're not. We're still going to go for like another 6 hours. But let's say hypothetically I was to end right now. I could just do the obscure divination thing right now if I wanted to. Well, technically I need 1 more point, but you know, I can just throw that point in there and then we can start doing that. But yeah, that would be an option. But no, we're just going to be grinding it out actively. Because we're going for another 6 hours. So that's 6 hours to get it up. Though I am going to train combat and just throw the XP into Bone Right. And then use the XP potion every single time just to speed it up a little. Not the entire duration, but every single time I'm about to use the knowledge boost, I'm going to drink a potion. And we'll start with the slimes, then we'll move up to the toads. And after toads, maybe I'll start doing the things that give us the better potion. I just realized I won't be able to make the potion though, will I? What level do you need for the 6% mining boost? Ooh, it's really high. Where is it? How high is it? I had to have passed it. No! 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 What is this number I'm looking at right now? That's not allowed. Why? What is that number? What is that number? That's not fun. Alright, well, we're not doing that. Never mind. We're sticking with the toads. Scratch that plan. We're farming toads to 61. I see why the toads were crowded. But yeah, never mind. That plan's not a thing anymore. It's kind of insane how big of a jump that is. You craft the first one at 18, you need like 118 for the second one. Yeah, honestly, the range for like the foraging and alchemy levels that you need for things are really, really weirdly scaled right now. That's one thing that's kind of confusing about the gathering skills combined with alchemy. Like some of them will require, hey, go kill this like level 30. That level 30 drops a level like 187 herblore ingredient. It makes no sense. I don't understand why things aren't level skilled. Like you would think something that's like around level 30 or 40, you know, it might drop like a level, like, I don't know, 40, 50, maybe 60 alchemy. But then you go check a lot of times, it's like, nope, you need level 100 something. Like triple, quadruple level or something. It's scaled really, really, really weirdly on some. Like some it makes sense, on other ones I'm like boggled as to like, why is it this level? Yeah, you also need like an absurd foraging. Like I think the 35% heal potions require like 180 foraging or something. Can I check preemptively? Let me see. What do you need for the level? You need Mine Dust and Tongue of the Crawler. Actually, that's interesting. These are both ingredient. Oh, wait. Hold up. Brain is processing. Brain is processing idea. Aren't these both from the 3rd chapter? Where do you get Mine Dust? Gritty Mine Dust. Does anyone know what drops Gritty Mine Dust? Because I know what drops the tongue. I believe it's these guys. I didn't kill them yet. But I believe it's, they have a cryo immunity though, which is kind of annoying. But the things that drop the tongue are the, these things. I haven't killed one yet, but these things. They have cryo immunity, which is kind of annoying though. The goblins in the headquarters? Oh! In chapter 3, right? The goblins in chapter 3? Because that's huge if so. Wait. So this guy drops it? When you say goblins, you mean this guy right here? Or is it a different goblin? Because that's huge if so. Because that might be how we train our alchemy then. I'll go kill a bunch of these goblins, get their dust. Kill these things, get their dust. Or tongues. And then eventually that's like 1 billion XP. I still need 5 levels, but that's a later issue. I'll just keep them banked for later. Because that means we have an infinite supply of free healing potions then. Alright, I think we found our plan then. And then once we can, we're basically going to farm both of them. Until we can conveniently kill a fire toad. And then we just do fire toads. But that will be how we get to fire toads. Because I'll kill those 2 for their 35% heal potions. And that should be enough 35% heal potions for every single, the other reason I want to do it. Is that should be enough heal potions for every quest. Every 5-star quest. Because that should be enough for a stack of 20 for each. Because I would only need, what, 80 of them? So get 80 dust or so. 80 tongues. And then we move on to fire toads. Alright, that'll work out perfectly then. Alright, we got a plan. Now let's go do it. As soon as I finish this inventory. But yeah, we'll slaughter the goblins. Then I'll go slaughter the other thing. The only problem with the other thing is I gotta go make a weapon for them. Let me double check. What are they weak to? I know they're immune to ice, but I don't know what they're weak to. I guess Arboray? How do I check? I would have to check this guy. Where's the weak version of them? It's one of these. I forgot what their icon looks like. Is it you? Yeah, this guy. He's weak to Necrome. I think I can only make a slow-hitting 2-hand weapon that has Necrome. Trying to think what else this class has that can do Necrome damage. I know there's like a 2-handed axe, but I believe it has a slow attack speed. It's the only problem. But the problem is I can't use my main hand weapon because it's immune to it. I guess it's worth it just because of the immunity. It's kind of annoying for my class to kill these though. But I could try using Necrome damage for the first time, I guess. Not sure if that's worth it or not. Because I'd have to go out of my way to make a weapon just to kill them. You know what I might just do? I might just grind the dust and buy the tongues later. Because how much could the tongues possibly be? Like 1.5 silver each? It's still expensive though. Because that's like 100 silver for 180 potions. I think it might be worth it. Oh no, we'll figure it out. But for now, let's go get the dust from the goblins. Have I heard of Fathian, Rise of the Fallen? I have not. I'm gonna go grab all these. No, not deposit all. Remove all. Oh wait, they all go into one stack? Wait, why do these stack higher? I'm so confused. Oh, that's fine. Anyways. I always thought stacks only went to 20. Well, let's go kill a bunch of goblins. You end up hitting 25s on them? Ooh. Alright, let me see. What material do I need if I want to go make a Necrome weapon to go kill them? Because we're going to need so much mining XP for this thing that we're going to probably do it at some point anyways. So we might as well. Let me just double check. I probably want to be level 30 first. So I'll kill the goblins until we get 30, then I'll probably make this weapon. Let me just double check what we need. I believe it's the 2-hand axe looking thing. Where is it? Where's the axe? There it is, battle axe. I would need a U-pole, got it. And 5 adethral ore. Do I have that? I have 2 bars. Oh, isn't that the one that's right next to it? That's easy to get. Alright, I'll do that once I have level 30 Mine Fighter. So we're gonna kill the goblins till we have level 30 then, I think is the game plan for now. Then I'll go make that weapon, then I'll go kill the thing for tongues. And then we see where we are from there. Alright, let me see. Where is it? Chapter 3, auto-equip. Double check what we're wearing. Alright, let's go kill some goblins. And we'll do that until we get level 30 combat. And after that, I'll go make the necro weapon at level 30. And then we'll go and kill the things for tongues. And then we'll probably go back to goblins until we can do toads, or maybe just go straight to toads if we can do toads. And then we'll go from there. Oh wait, that's not the side the goblins are on. Once I gotta go around. What reward does this quest Montalban Legacy give? And is it worth doing? It's not worth rushing, but it is worth doing. It gives you access to the lower part of the mines, which has something really good for Temporary, or if you're a Hammer Mage or a Cryo Knight, there's a good enemy to kill there. It's also particularly good for Hammer Mages because the best ore in the entire game, or I should say the best rock in the entire game, can only be mined after that quest. It's also really useful because it gives a passive activity for mining, or a venture I should say. That gives you free mining XP. Also gives you the explosives you need for the best stone in the game, which Hammer Mages need the most. Though I guess every class would eventually want for the one-time bonus. But yeah, it's okay as far as rewards. It's not like a must-do quest, but I'd still do it. Its requirements aren't that bad. It's 29 mining and 35 smithing, I believe it was. Particularly if you're a Cryo Knight, it's worth doing. Cryo Knights and Hammer Mages gain the biggest benefit. Hammer Mages because the rewards are the best for them. And Cryo Knight because you're already going to get 35 smithing anyways on the Cryo Knight, regardless of quest requirements. The Guardians are the main ones that kind of get gypped from it, because they gain almost nothing as a benefit from the quest other than just XP. As far as things that like directly affect their class. Wow, these things just spit out dust. That's so much dust. Was I going crazy? Did these just run across the room? Is this the first enemy I've seen with a run mechanic? You're just like moving like 3 tiles a second. Let's see if we can get some upgrades. Where are we at right now? Honestly, we're not doing that bad. Gear is not looking that bad right now. But if you guys been enjoying the Brighter Shores content, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. And if you guys want to see more, we have been streaming 12 hours every single day except Mondays, which we still stream, just a little bit shorter. So if you ever want to stop by, say hi, ask any questions, feel free to just chill. And you'll be going for a long, long while. We're here for the long haul. We'll be going for months, years, until the servers go down. However long Andrew Gower keeps developing it for. Ideally forever. Just don't sell it like you did Jagex. Come on, Andrew Gower. Don't sell it. I highly doubt he will. I don't think he would. I think he learned his lesson from the first time after he regretted doing it and saw what direction they went down after. Mostly with like microtransactions and everything else that they did. And of course, good old evolution of combat. Honestly, I've never actually experienced evolution of combat. I do want to try RS3 at some point. I left far before they ever did that. I've only heard bad things about it though. But I've never actually given it a shot. I know, he put his name right on this one. I know, he can't sell it now. It's literally his. It's his baby now. This game is his baby. He's never gonna sell it. Also, whoever said these things spit out dust, you weren't kidding. What is my inventory right now? Wait, where's the nearest storage stone? It better be close. Because I gotta walk like a mile. No way I have to go all the way over there. There has to be a closer storage stone than that. Oh no. That's bad. How am I supposed to store this? In every direction I look, I don't see a storage stone. Oh no. Where am I supposed to put all this dust? Yeah, it's definitely way too far. But I'm not just gonna leave it on the ground. Yeah, I think the closest... Where are you... Gosh. How are you supposed to store this? The closest one is like over there. It's like 4 rooms away. I'm pretty sure that's closer than going up there. Okay, I gotta go west for it. I guess it's not that bad. But it's definitely bad. What am I putting this into? Bonerite, I think. Alright, there we go. Then I'll start putting XP into Bonerite. Alright, drop. Oh wait, I forgot to use the potion! I literally grabbed these for that purpose that I forgot already. Wonderful. That sounds about right. Okay, next one I will remember. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't actually do the XP. That time it didn't matter. Every time here, forfeit matters. Never mind, I didn't mess up. Because I put it into the Bonerite upgrade, not into Bonerite XP. But the next ones are going into Bonerite XP. Alright, this isn't too bad. It's definitely a little bit of a walk, but it looked a lot further than it actually was. Epic is 4-star. For whatever reason, orange is not called legendary. It drives me crazy that purple isn't called epic and orange isn't called legendary. But yeah, epics in this game are orange. The 4-star ones. What level are we at? We're almost at 29. Also, what's nice is it seems like we're never going to die to these. I say as we get RNG'd next kill. Also, I should go do one of the side rooms. This room's starting to get crowded. But yeah, 4 per kill is actually kind of insane. That's so many. He's got hit for level 40. Oh yeah, the street hags have a very low attack speed, but hit you for massive magic. You know what they remind me of? There was some Scarab Mage in the Contact quests in Old School RuneScape. I think it came out in like 2005 or 2006 or 2004. I don't remember a year. But there was a bunch of Scarab thingies that would attack you absurdly slow, but hit you for like 1 billion magic damage. And they remind me exactly of those. Super slow attack speed, but absolutely obliterate you if you don't protect from magic. Or in the case of this game, I guess don't have good burn resistance. Because there's no way to protect from it. So good luck. But yeah, it's a really, really slow attacking, but absurdly high hitting unit. And you can't pray against them, so... Other than the RNG gods. But yeah, it can hit you for anything from a 0 to like 40 something. And they're very volatile because sometimes they'll hit like 30 plus multiple times in a row. I tried a side room. Oh, maybe not. There's only one other person right now. But once a third person comes in here, I should try the side room. I just have a feeling there's a bunch of people in there too. But it does look like there's like 3 rooms you could battle them in. So there's a little bit of overflow if we need. Oh, you weren't on live? Oh no! Yeah, do double check, guys, on your little YouTube thingy. Because I do have playback on the stream, so you can view things in the past, like we went over the patch notes at the beginning of the stream, for example. But do make sure that the little button is not gray, but next to the live button, but instead is like a little red icon. If there's not a red icon next to live, then you're probably not watching the live right now. You might be like a couple seconds back, a couple minutes back. It sometimes happen from lag, either on my side or your side. But it can also just happen sometimes. Or if you pause it on accident and then like start it again at some point. Hey, level 44 in that one. Okay, too many people. Let me try the side room. Oh, this one doesn't have any. It's the other side room. Oh, he's already going there. That's fine. I'll wait. Honestly, I might as well not even pick up the gear. Oh, there we go. I know, people in the past are going to love when that comes out. I know, right? It doesn't really help them if they're behind, are they? If they're like an hour behind somehow. I highly doubt anyone gets that far behind, though. Normally, if it happens, it's like a few minutes. Either because of lag on my end or lag on the other person's end. Yeah, I'm just going to keep banking, I guess. Actually, let me go drop. You touch grass, you feel bad. You skipped 4 out today. How am I doing? Pretty good. Yeah, I did a little bit of errands earlier today. Because I forgot yesterday was a holiday. It's like when I went to the bank, it was like, oh yeah, I can't do that today, can I? I forgot it was Veterans Day. Take all, there we go. Scarlet and Violet news. Oh, is there a special thingy? Okay. I'll probably just AFK it on the servers. Quite a lot of them are just mash clickable. But I'll help you and Isabel later if you guys want. If you're doing it tomorrow night or tonight or whenever it is. Just let me know in Discord. And I'll help with the Pokemon thing. Oh, she already got it last night? Oh, wait, was it last weekend as well? Is it currently going right now? Oh, no, I see if I'll need help, but I'm pretty sure I could just spam click it in public. I know, I pretty much don't know unless you tell me. Honestly, if you don't tell me, I will forget like every Pokemon event ever. Because I personally don't keep up with it these days. I still kind of want to get them. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Good. Yeah, we're almost level 30. After I hit level 30, I'm going to go try the other things. The only problem is, because you can't check your storages, I don't know how much dust I have. I want to say this is my 3rd inventory. Which means I have to do 2 more inventories. This one and the next one. Hopefully I'll have level 30 by then. Because that should be about 60 dust. Or sorry, 80 dust, I mean. Roughly. And I said we need about 80, so that should be pretty much how much we need. You wonder if it's expensive to level up smithing if you buy everything from vendors? I did slightly, though not all, but a good number of my smithing is from knowledge points. But I did do some, and it didn't seem like I was losing too much money. But it's hard to tell because of the rarity system and the level system, because both of them affect how many you get. Also, I have to say, out of any battle music in the game, I really like the panicky sound that the mine area has. Like, there's one part of the music track that is so good. Is the music for this game uploaded anywheres? Because I kind of want to listen to just that exact part. Because out of any track so far, it's probably my absolute favorite in the entire game. The exact part that I'm referring to. Like the really panicky part in the mining district's combat area. No, no one's uploaded it anywheres. I'll try to point it out when it happens. But why spamming no? Yeah, the mining soundtrack in general, honestly, the whole soundtrack is good. I don't think that's a controversial opinion to say that, like, the music in this game is, like, probably its best aspect. Like, I don't think anyone, even people who, like, hate other aspects of the game, would say that the music for this game is bad. Whoever did an amazing job. It's one of the most solid aspects in the entire game. Yeah, I probably should be ranging them. I even literally have a 4-star range weapon. I don't think they're weak to, Oh, they're even vulnerable to it, too. I really should be. They're even vulnerable to Tempore or whatever that thing is called. Actually, it might even be worthwhile to main hand it. Let me drop some of this. But I'm just going to main hand it for first 4 attacks. Because it might actually be more damage than my rapier. If it hits the temporary damage. No, they definitely didn't use an AI generator. Brighter Shore Central actually talked to the guy who did the music for this game. I'm not sure if he ever posted the interview or something, or just talked to him a bit in game during the beta. What are people's thoughts on the level 20 Stonemason passive? I don't know. Any of them are worth it if you don't want to spend the extra. It's particularly good on the more costly skills, like alchemy, carpentry, stuff like that, as well as the crafting skills. I personally haven't done it for any of the processing skills, so I'm not sure how good it is or if it has different rates or how it goes. Actually, I feel like I've been using the AFK activities very inefficiently. Like, half the days, I feel like I've just been doing alchemy. But honestly, I can't think of anything better to put it on other than alchemy. Just because how costly it is to level. The only problem with killing these is I feel like my XP rate is worse. Because of how much we have to keep banking this junk. Oh wow, that's so much. We hit him for like 320s in a row. That's so nice. Give me that dust. Is there a good AFK game? You mean Brighter Shores as one, or just in general? Because Brighter Shores definitely has quite a handful of aspects that can be. As far as like AFK simulator games or like clicker games, I haven't played them in a while. Like games that are made to be like purely, strictly AFK. Brighter Shores is a mix of both. Like our 2 alt accounts are being played pretty much like an idle AFK game. Where you only check on it for like 30 minutes a day or something. And then just update it and then your auto clicker just keeps going. Or, you know, not auto clicker, but you know what I mean. Like the system that the game does automatically. Kind of like a cookie clicker or whatever those other popular ones were. Because that's what our 2 alt accounts basically are. You should check on them ever so occasionally, play a little bit. And then they go back to the auto generation. Is this a good AFK game, you mean? The passive activities are ultra AFK. As far as AFK activities in the game, there are a few. I would say the absolute best one you get in Chronopolis. Where you can like 2-3 minute AFK combat and detective at the same time. Cooking in early game is also pretty AFK if you do eggs and then stews. And the stews keep getting upgraded to be better and better over time. It's only about a minute AFK though, I believe, doing cooking. Or somewhere's around there. Because the most AFK thing you start with is cooking for about a minute AFK. Then I think the max AFK you can get is 3 minutes. But they also have an AFK system where you can AFK for 24 hours. But the problem with that system is it gives quite a bit less XP compared to active AFK. Because there's like active AFK and then like log out AFK versions in this game. Most active AFK in this game is like 1 to 2 minutes AFK. Whereas true AFK in this game goes for up to 24 hours. What's the 24-hour system? Basically, we're actually using it on our auto accounts right now. I can actually show it if I go onto them. But basically, there's a ton of activities that you can end up unlocking with your knowledge points. You can only earn knowledge points from doing active activities. Like right now, I'm actively killing this. So I'll gain like 2 or 3% knowledge points. But then you invest those points into random various skills. That then lets you AFK them, like full AFK. Like, for example, let's see if these actually even spawn here. Let's see. I'm going to log out. We'll see if they're there when I come back. But for example, we have these other 2 accounts that are running right now, which are just generating us free cash. So, for example, both of these have been full AFK for 4 hours. But they're currently generating me both EXP and money. Like right there, we got 5,000, or she says right there. We got 5.6k combat XP and 5.6k silver. And if we go look at the other one should be pretty similar. And it just keeps going. And if we want to actively play, we can get a knowledge point and move on to another activity if it reaches the level range. Or just have it keep going. And there's a lot of different resources you can earn, as well as do this for every skill in the entire game. Every single skill is a version of something like this. Some gain you resources, some gain you silver or gold, or like this one. And there's a bunch of different rewards, and you get XP for any skill in the game with this. And that's why I have my other 2 alts doing. It was just really quick to get them to combat, so I got both of them to combat. And this guy's just doing the same thing. And as you can see, he has a pretty similar reward. And then we just check on them and just leave them to be. And we can move them to a different activity or whatever else we want to end up doing with them. And you do have to occasionally actively play to get those knowledge points, because you can't get them any other way. Hey, the items do stay on the ground. I wanted to test that just to see, because I never tested it. But yeah, it's a 10-minute timer, even if you log out. That's actually cool. I never checked that yet. But your items stay on the ground for 10 minutes, even if you log out. That's interesting. Yeah, like my armor's still there. Come on, dust. Yeah, alright, let's go make a dust trip. And I'll do one more inventory. Anything beyond that, my inventory is going to be way too over-encumbered with random junk. And then we'll go move on to the tongue creatures. Oh, the only problem is I'm not level 30 yet. That's a problem. Because I need level 30 to do that properly. Well, I guess I could move to the tongue creatures and just kill them with... I don't have a weapon, never mind. I was going to say, I'll kill them with my other weapon, but my other weapon is also ice damage right now. They're immune to ice, which is a problem. Yeah, I'm going to have to stay on the goblins till 30. There's no way around it. Just because every weapon I have doesn't hit them until I craft a new one. Can you die while running at 24 hours? No. You can never die while doing the activity I'm doing there. Every single AFK activity like that is purely, truly like log out and do nothing kind of activity. And it'll automatically do it at max efficiency. Well, not max efficiency, but you know. Like that combat, they're never taking any damage. It looks like they're doing combat, but they're really just auto-generating resources. This will be the last inventory until I gotta go sell, because this is getting way too crowded. With random junk. 5.6k silver. Yeah, I meant 5.6 silver, not 5.6k. Could you imagine? 5.6k silver. How much gold would that be? What's the time cap? 24 hours. You can do those passive activities for up to 24 hours on any skill in the game. Also, there's no way this goblin's about to kill me. Alright, good, we got him. Also, what's so nice is you full heal after every battle. So we don't even need to worry about it. Can I please attack the goblin underneath him? It's not letting me. Yeah, there are some AK activities that do cap, but there's quite a few of them that don't auto-fill up your inventory. Like, all combat, I believe, doesn't fill up your inventory. I know the low-level alchemy activity doesn't fill up your inventory. I believe a lot of them don't. But there are a few that give you resources, so you actually have to do them less than 24 hours. But you could just avoid doing those. I'm not sure what the full list is yet, because the game is still relatively new. And I haven't tested all of them. But if nothing else, I know for sure every single combat one, I'm pretty sure, does not ever over-encumber your inventory. Foraging gives you 2 items, so 12 hours max. Interesting. I just realized something. Do I need something special from an AK activity to even go do the smithing thing? I didn't even think about that just now. I'm pretty sure you could buy it from a shop. Whatever the shop price cost is probably worth it. It's probably way overpriced, but just to get the quest done, it's worth it. I don't care if it's like 20 silver. The amount of time it would save is probably worth it. Like, it wouldn't be worth AFKing with it, but it would be worth it just to get the quest done. Is there a lot of players? A decent amount. How many people are on Steam right now? Let's see. It's 1 week after launch, and there are... I'm on the wrong tab. I'm on OBS right now. Where's Brighter Shores? Brighter Shores. Community Hub. There is 12,700 people right now. That's not too bad. Be about 12, 13,000 right now. After a week after launch. It keeps going up. Does it keep going up? I haven't been paying much attention to it. I mentioned it earlier, but I'd be playing this game even if there's only like a few hundred people playing. As long as Andrew Gower is still developing it and the servers are still up, I'm going. Doesn't matter what that number is. I'm just going to drop one of these and just not care about it. We're not coming back for that item. Oh, apparently I'm dropping 2 of these. I care about the dust more than random junk. There we go. All right, let me go sell the random junk in my inventory. And am I coming back to go do more? Because I might just kill some slimes really quick or something. Or there's shades that are like right outside the door. Probably the slimes. I'll go kill the level 18 slimes until we get 30. Then I'll go make the weapon and go kill the little tongue thingies. But I gotta make a weapon because he's immune to everything I do. So we'll go make the weapon, go from there. Alright, sell all this junk. Or no, I mean deposit all this junk. Sell all this junk. And then we'll go kill the slimes, I think, until we hit level 30. Then we'll go make a weapon and then go kill the other thing. Actually, I could technically go make the weapon first if I want to. Wait, can you drop the potion? Why did I not do this earlier? I forgot. I'm not sure why in my brain it's like, if I drop the potion, it will like crack on the ground or something. Like my logic, I was thinking like actually logically, like, hey, if I throw a potion on the ground, it's probably going to break. But yeah, duh, of course you could drop the potion. I wasn't because I thought something would happen to it or something. I'm not sure why. As if it would like break the second it touches the ground. How much a premium pass? It's $6 a month. It's pretty cheap right now. It'll probably go up as more stuff comes out. Though you can easily experience the main gameplay loop of the game without ever spending a cent. The first 2 chapters are 100% free. So the entirety of Hope Port, where we are right now, and Hope Forest are completely free to play. For no cost. It's only when you get to Zone 3 and 4 does it cost money. As well as Chapter 5 when it comes out soon. As well as any future chapter, of course. But the first 2 chapters are 100% free. And not even like free in the sense that like members get better options. Like literally 100% free. Like you'll pretty much be able to max efficiency everything as a free-to-play player. For the most part. At least in the first 2 zones. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go get 1 level, so let me go get that real quick. And then we'll go make the weapon and kill the tongue thing. We'll go mine deep. I'm not going to kill these shades. I'm going to go for the slimes because they're weak to ice. The drop table's kind of meh. But I'm only here for half a level. So we're mostly here for the XP, not for the drops. Anyone remember where do you get the wheel for Maccaban's Legacy? North of the East Room. There's 2 wheels. One of them, I believe, was dropped on the ground in this room, or the adjacent one. The other one is right there. I recall one being exactly right there. Actually, I might as well kill them here. I'm already here. They are right there. At, like, that exact tile somewhere is where one of them was. And the other one was, like, on the main path. Either in that room or the room beside it. I think. But I know for sure there's a wheel right there. I very specifically remember the wheel being right there. Which is east and then slightly north. It's right over here on the map. Yeah, there's one wheel right there. And the other one, I think, was either in that room or this room. I can't remember. And then you have to fight the boss that's over in that room. With the boss being by far the hardest part. But you can just kite him from one side of the room to the other. As long as you keep kiting him and bring 20 healing potions, you should be okay. Alright, this is the first time we finally get to do this. So what I'm going to do is drink this potion. And it should 5% boost whatever I'm about to do. So I'm going to put this into Bone Rate XP. Let's see. Yep, it did. It was supposed to give me 5,000. I got 5,250. So I got an extra 250 XP. It'll also give me extra XP for my next few kills. Yeah, we're going to start doing that every time now. I've known of that mechanic, but I've just been not doing it due to how clunky it is to keep a potion, but I'm going to start doing it. It's not that much extra, but, you know, 250 is 250. Any bit to make the grind shorter. Whatever it takes. But, you know, it adds up. Yep, I know Titus has been wanting me to do that for forever now. I finally did it, no worries. And I'll do it for all of them going forward. Assuming it's worth it. Especially once you can wield them. Once you can wield it, it'll be so much better. I know, you've been waiting for that for so long. I'm finally being somewhat efficient. It only took 100 hours of gameplay before we finally did it. But we finally did it. But yeah, it helps a little bit. We also get a little bit more knowledge, I believe, when we kill these as well. As long as the potion duration is still going. Which is about to end any second now. Yeah, I really can't wait until they add a potion utility slot. They're definitely going to. Too many people are asking for it. I think the biggest issue is them coding it properly. Because that's not like a quick thing to just auto put in the game. There's a lot that can go wrong with that. Which is probably why they haven't added it yet. Hopefully they will in the next week or so. Or week or two. I'm almost guaranteed they're going to add it. It's more so the complexity of adding something like that. And they probably want to test it first just to make sure it's not a duplication glitch or something with it or something weird. Can you check your smithing XP since it should be a bit over a mil? Yes, I have a bit over a mil. Specifically that number. 1,058,000. Yep, slightly over 1 mil. You just looked at the wiki for Bone Rate. It is that expensive for EXP. It's double that of other crafting. Is it really? I noticed that when I made the one shield that it seemed kind of pricey. But yeah, at this point, I think we're just knowledging all the way to 40 Bone Rate from here. I trained the initial levels, but I think I'm just doing it how I did carpentry at the later points. Where I literally just dumped all my knowledge dopamine hits on it. I think this is our game plan at this point. Because in training Mind Fighter to that level, we're going to pretty much get it there anyways. I probably plan to mine most of Stonemason, though. I'll probably buy the granite I need so I can get to the next tier of stone. But beyond that, I probably plan to mine, like, 70% of the ore that I'll need, or stones that I need for Stonemason. With the rest being offset just to fill whatever level gaps we have with how many ore we have. Because I think I have several hundred banked of some of the higher tier ores. Like 3, 4, 500. That's not going to get us all the way there, but, you know, it'll get us somewhat the way there. Is granite the fastest? People keep saying that. Or not keep saying it, but... like, when I did granite earlier, they are so far apart from each other. It's like 6 rocks. And the storage box is slightly out of your way. Well, not slightly, but... like, you have to go... Oh! Oh, that's not useful. Never mind. I saw a purple, but I didn't realize it was a weapon. In all fairness, even a purple normal drop barely would help us. If it's not a 4-star, it doesn't even help us. Unless I start fighting those fire toads or something later. Which is my main objective right now. I want to try to get into fire toads. They're level 39. But they're weak to my weapon. So if I go make like a 35 or something rapier, even a level 31 is probably enough. I might wait till 35 though. Because while our damage might be enough, our HP bar might be a little too low. Yeah, the storage room is 1 room away. But I mean, it's out of cycle. Like, the way that you go for the cycle, you have to go down. And the storage box is north. So it brings you in the opposite direction of what you need to move for the next cycle. That's what I meant by out of the way. It is only 1 room away, but it's in the opposite direction of the cycle that you need to move for the next granite rocks. Like, if it was on the path, then it would be no time. It's also less mining XP than doing the next tier up. Like, if I just do flint and, or, you know, the 2 tier, or the, whatever you call it. If I do the 2nd tier of flint and the 2nd tier of the other rock that was originally level 4, I forget its name. But doing those 2 is better XP right now than granite, from what I could tell. Doing rugged basalt and rugged flint. The problem is I can't use that at my level. So my plan was just to keep mining those 2 because they're better XP. And just buy all the granite to get to the point where I can use it. Does anyone happen to know what level can you start using rugged flint for stonemason? I want to say 28, if I remember correctly. But I'm not 100% certain on that. So I'd have to buy granite until 28. Or try to start using some boosts. And then after that, we can just use all the stuff we mined to get it the rest of the way. Because that was my current game plan. You just saw level 696? Nice. It's pretty high. There are 556 right now. We were in the perfect 555. That's slowly we're getting to 600. We might even hit 600 next stream. Because based on our grinds, we should be able to. I don't see why we wouldn't. Also, off stream for once, I actually will be doing something active as my grind. Normally I do something super AFK off stream. But honestly, I want to rush this as much as possible. So I'm going to actively be doing whatever I can to try to make this grind slightly shorter. Just so we're not spending the next billion streams here. But until we get this quest done, we are spending the next billion streams here. And by that, I mostly just mean today, tomorrow, and maybe the following day. There's a chance we can finish it tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I think I'm underestimating how long 59 Minefighter is going to take. Assuming we can even boost it, which also makes all of them take longer. The other issue is, bone rate's actually going to be really annoying to get to 40. I think I'm also underestimating. The reason it's going to be so annoying is we can't really buy the bones. It loses too much money. And I'm not going to forge it. It requires too many levels. I will mine most of my stone for stonemason. And obviously we also did that somewhat for blacksmith. But I plan to just XP boost, I think, all the way to 40 for this. And I'm not sure how long it will take to get that many knowledge points. Plus, still get the knowledge points for the other things we need to even complete the quest. Like, we're talking like 100-something knowledge points. I'm not sure. How many? Does anyone know? What is the average knowledge points per hour from combat? Just like generally speaking. I want to say like 3 or 4, right? Somewhere around there. Obviously pretty variable. But as long as you're fighting like, you know, a non-reduced enemy. Pretty sure it's like 3 or 4 knowledge points an hour. Which if we break that down. With Merchant you can get 6 to 8. Is it really that high? The problem is Merchant isn't needed for this chapter though. You think it's 1 every 20 minutes? That sounds about right. About 1 every 15 minutes? That also sounds about right. Okay, so 3 to 4. Exactly the way I said. Somewhere's around there. It really depends on what you're killing and how good of a weapon you have. There's a lot of factors that go into it. Also how much you're banking as well. I almost got level 30. We'll move on to the tongue creatures after that. I don't think they're going to be particularly quick. I mostly just want 80 tongues and they'll move on to something else. Might even get a smithing level from it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people mention merchant is really cracked for the thing, for XP or for knowledge points. I think I might start doing the 6 method for merchant instead of 222. 222 is so chill though. The problem is you have to wait like a minute sometimes if you're on a bad cycle. I don't know, what methods are you guys using for merchant? Are you just taking the 6 tasks and then heading out? Or are you waiting until you get like 2, or 3 sets of 2 good tasks and just cycling those quicker? Because personally, I've been doing 222. I haven't been doing like immediately take all 6 and then just run. Oh, you've been doing 222 as well? Okay. Have you been getting like 6 to 8 knowledge points with 222? Because personally, I wasn't paying attention to how many knowledge points I was getting. Oh, you were also doing 222? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just stick with 222 method. It just seems like the most chill way of doing it. You've been doing 3-3? Oh, gosh. You know what? 222 method is even better off stream as well. Because there's not like a minute of dead space. Or, there is still, but, like, there's not much you can really do during that time. Whereas off stream, that's pretty good AFK time. If you have like a minute of AFK between the 222s. The only thing I hate about 222 method is you sometimes have to wait there for like 2 minutes straight, which seems so inefficient. Like if you get absurdly unlucky, you have to wait there like 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Honestly, I really like the smithing cape. It's really grown on me. I always liked all the skilling capes that are in this game. But the smithing one I initially considered really average. But after getting it, I think it might be like one of my top 3 in the entire game. It just looks so clean. Can't wait till we get it a little longer. Oh, the wrong weapon. Oh, in all fairness, that is also pretty good against them. You skipped this cape because the enhancements pay for themselves down the line. Oh, you mean the enchantments? Yeah. The only reason I went for 1 cape is I wanted to join the cape crew of all the people who have capes. I don't actually probably plan on upgrading this, even at 100 smithing. I'll probably be peer pressured on stream at one point to go do it. But the only reason I wanted the basic cape, it was cheap enough. It was like, what, 500 silver? Like, that's not ideal, but, 500 silver is not that bad. Just so we can have a cape on our back. But no, I don't plan to get, like, any other skill cape. I may make this one longer at some point. But I don't plan to get any of the other ones. I just wanted to have a cape on my back. I will eventually get them, obviously. But they're really expensive for how 0 value they give you. Especially this early on in the game where currency is really important. Down the line, obviously, it will barely matter. Because you'll have like 1.5 billion gold. At least this early in the game cycle in the weekend, every gold is really precious. Every silver, even. Like right now, you don't even measure in silver. You don't even measure in gold. You measure in silver. Where it's still such early game right now. Did you know down the line, like months from now, everything will be measured in gold pieces, especially once trading comes out. But right now, even something like 100 silver is so valuable. You measure in bronze. Oh, we got level 30 already. I meant to stop at 30. I just kept... Oh, excuse me. I just kept clicking on them. This will be our last kill, regardless of what he drops. Actually, yeah. Regardless of what he drops. He's gonna get the knowledge point on the other one, doesn't matter. Actually, that's not true. Okay, I'm gonna kill... How do I do this? All right, let me go bank these 3. This is gonna be kind of weird. I'm gonna bank these 3, then kill them for the next 2 minutes. This is gonna be kind of awkward. I need these to stop dropping secondary ingredients for a second. Drop me like 4 pieces of equipment. Because I need to kill 1. Then I need to keep killing them for 2 minutes, however many kills that is. Because I want to go get my knowledge point on this, not on smithing. Yeah, I'm not going to sell my cape. I'm not selling any of the capes. I'm going to collect them all. I don't plan to ever sell them. Which is why I don't plan to buy too many of them yet. Because once I get them, I'm never getting rid of them. I believe there's a cape rack thing you can hold them in. Also, I am figuring... get my brain trying to figure out what it wants to do. There it is. I put that into bone rate. Nice. Take all that. Give me. Alright, now we'll kill them until the potion expires. And then we will go make our weapon. I might even make 2 weapons. No, I'll just make the 1. Because I'll probably farm them for a little bit. I'm just not sure how good this weapon is on them. Let me see what the attack speed is. How bad is it? Oh, I can't do it mid-fight. I forgot. Because I think this is 1 attack speed lower. And I'm concerned with how much damage that effectively is. Oh, is that an upgrade for a chapter? I think it might be. Like a 2-star 17 legs. There has to be at least 1 chapter where that's an upgrade. I can store it away real quick. Oh! Oh, I don't need that. Never mind. Let's see. Is that an upgrade? No. There's not a single chapter where that is an upgrade right now. Hey, our gear's finally starting to get good. Or at least not completely trash, at least. But yeah, I have level 17 or better legs in every chapter. Technically, this is a lower level, but obviously Legendary is way stronger. Or I should say 4-star. It's actually epic. Gosh, I hate that naming convention so much. That's fine. Like, I think that's our last kill. Oh, I can't even wield. Okay, well, I'm just going to keep it on the ground. Actually, I'll drop 2 for... I'm not sure if it's worth it. But give me. Actually, I guess I could bank them and come back for it. Wait. I'll come back for them because we're not coming back here later anyways. I'll go store these. Potion expired. Store all this. Alright, let's go move on to our next activity. Which is make a weapon so we can kill the guys with the tongues and then kill at least 80 of them. No, I do not wish to be aggroed. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here! Alright, give me all that. Let me go sell all this junk. Alright, next. I need to go make a weapon in order to kill the tongue guys. I need about 80 of their tongues. Actually, I can go check while I'm over there. I'm going to store away these potions because I'm going to be smithing and I need my full inventory. So I'm going to go store away these. But while I'm over there, I want to see how much dust I have. Because how many tongues I want to go farm is the exact number of dust I have right now. And I don't know our exact number off the top of my head. It should be 80 something. But I want to go check the exact number to the T. Up 999. Alright, that should be everything. Now let me go store away these potions because I won't need it for smithing. Store away all this. Deposit all. Oh, wrong one. Deposit all. And then let me check how much dust I have. I have 90. Wow, okay, I did an extra inventory on accident. Alright, let me go get 100 tongues. Or 96, either or. Shiny Grimer. It kind of looks like that, doesn't it? It does actually look really similar now that you say that. Just Grimer it doesn't quite look like, but Shiny Grimer, yeah, it does actually look like that, doesn't it? Anyways, what am I doing? I am going to mine deep, but not to kill. I'm here to smith. I'm going to mine my own ore. I could buy it, but it's like a mile away. It's better just to mine it here than to buy it from the shop. And I need... Oh, wait. Yeah, this is the one I need. Oh, I just realized. I don't have the hickory pole or whatever it was, though, was it? I forget what we need. I'll find out after my first inventory. But there's a chance I don't have the pole we need. Which means I'll need to do an inventory of carpentry as well. But I'll figure out after one inventory if we have it or not. But there's a good chance we actually don't, and I forgot about that. Worst comes to worst, it's easy to teleport back here. It's not that big a deal. If nothing else, I can also get a second inventory of them too. Because I think we only need 1 rod per 3 or 1 rod per 4. So we can get a second inventory because we might get unlucky on it. But yeah, you can sell your spear capes, but oh no, I'd rather keep them all. I really want to start a collection and eventually have every cape in the game in storage. For no other reason than completionist sake. Though I plan to get 200 all before I even get a single 500 though. I still can't believe we played for over 100 hours already. Oh, not that. That was when we were looking up the thing earlier. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. 113 hours. Wait, what does this say? That's weird. Because now my 2 numbers are different. How did that happen? Look at that. It says last 2 weeks, 114. But total time played. What? I'm so confused. They were the same number before, but somehow it lost track of like 0.2. Like 20 seconds or 20 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever that ratio is. That's so weird. Maybe we had beta access all along. No, we didn't. The conspiracy theory. Now whenever we show that number, it's like, oh, we had 20 minutes of beta access. I'm not sure why those numbers aren't the same. That's kind of weird. Because the game hasn't been out for 2 weeks. It's only been a week. Yeah, honestly, gathering skills are kind of underwhelming. Just because you could spy them everything from the shops. But something just feels satisfying about mining something and making something from scratch. So I still like to do the process. Even if it's inefficient. Also, these are the guys that dropped the secondary ingredient for the 5% potions for this region. And those drop the other material. But we're not here for that. Oh, our cockroaches are like a billion level now. 44, gosh. There's no way we're killing that anytime soon. Probably weak to though, out of curiosity. They're vulnerable to fire. Interesting. Alright, let me go double check. What is the rod we need for these things? Because there's a small chance I might have the carpentry, a full inventory of it. I'm looking for axe. Where's the axe? Battle axe. I need U-poles. Oh, good. Oh, wait. Did I use them all? I know I had them earlier. I don't think I used them, though. Oh, yeah. We have fine. Okay, we're good. We have more than enough. Alright, do I have this ore already here, or do I need to go do another inventory? How many do we have? Where are they? Also, how do I still have so much iron? Yeah, I need another inventory. I only have the inventory I just put in. Plus 1 spear. That's not going to be enough. I'll do one more inventory, and then we'll go and make our axe. And then we'll go kill the tongue guys for a little bit. I mostly just need to do them until we get about 100 tongues or so. Ideally 96 on the dot. By slightly overkilling, it's not that big a deal. And then after that, I guess we see if we can kill the fire toads. I'll probably make my better rapier at that point, whatever level we have by then. Which should be about level 32. So hopefully we can kill fire toad at 32. I'll make a 32 rapier and just go from there. Because I definitely want to upgrade my weapon. Maybe my shield, but... What shield level are we at? 22? Ah, I should upgrade my shield. 10 levels is kind of big. If this was like level 30 or something, I wouldn't. But a 10 level gain is kind of a lot. I wonder, do different shields have different fire protection? Like different types of protection? Because maybe buckler isn't the best one to go for then. The only problem is I'm not sure what the different ratios are. But they have to have, like, something different about them. Otherwise, why would there be so many shields? Because I think it's like 3 or 4 different shields I can make. I think 3. So they have to have, like, slightly different defenses or something. Otherwise, it would be redundant. One element weaker. I don't think there's anywhere in game I can kind of check the statistics on them. I guess you could check it at the crafting table. I'll go check the next time I'm there. Well, I didn't mean between the characters. I meant between the same character. Can you make your own armor? Not currently. It's being added in Chapter 5. The only armor you can currently make is your shield. You can currently only make wieldable, like, in-hand stuff. So currently weapons, ranged weapons, shield, stuff like that. Armor is being added in Chapter 5, in next chapter. So yeah, no armor crafting is currently available, but you can make your shield because it's one of your hand slots. Yeah, those are only 4 you can craft right now. Is your one-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, ranged weapons, and shields. Armor's not coming until Chapter 5 in next chapter. It should be the last inventory. It should be more than enough. Hopefully. We say now. We'll find out in a little bit. But hopefully this is more than enough. In case I need a spear for something down the line. Oh, why you're not mining? There you go. Oh, so I do have to say, this is the first time we've been mining since 1 click. This is so nice. The quality of life. Not having to click twice every time. I sometimes don't even notice because I just kind of expect it to have been like that the entire time. So I barely even noticed that it happened today. Because it's like, oh yeah, I just intend for that to just be the thing the whole time. Like it never even changed. Alright, let me do one inventory. Actually, let me go do all the bars first, and then we'll go do the thing. Oh gosh, we still have 1 billion gas in here. I filled up with like 2 inventories, so it would never run out. And we still haven't ran out. Also, why am I stuck around hammer mages? Where are all the cryo knights at? There's not like a single cryo knight doing smithing with me. Yeah, I know. I can't wait till episode 5. Oh yeah, I forgot you gotta crank it first. Haven't done this in a while. It's also be the first time I ever use this weapon. I'm not sure if it's really that good, but I believe the only thing my class has that does death damage. Or necro damage, whatever you want to call it. Whatever that skull icon is. But I think the official term is necro damage. Or necromay specifically. Yeah, it's so nice not having to double click everything. Now the only thing we need is menu entry swapper and we'll be golden. So that you can actually change what the first click does. Because right now you can't change the default first click. Like for example, there's some storage bins over there. That's not it. There's some storage bins over there. And of course it has both open and deposit all. There's currently no way to change your left click to deposit all. It'll always simply open it. So that's like the last thing they need to do the full commitment to the change. Is now that they have left click, they need to be able to make it so you can choose what your left click is. What should you level up in episode 4? Everything. You can upgrade combat while doing grades, which you can start doing at level 4 detective. You definitely want to prioritize merchant early. because it gives you a discount on leather, which makes leather, I believe, the most profitable thing in the entire game right now, processing it and then selling it. It'll also eventually be used for an armor making skill in Chapter 5, which will be really useful because it's basically the equivalent of carpentry to Chapter 3, where every single thing basically needs a little bit of it. Kind of like how I need U-pulls for the weapon I'm making right now. But carpentry to Chapter 3 is basically what leather maker is to Chapter 5's armor maker skill. That doesn't currently exist, but will of course, in Chapter 5. At least right now, you can just sell it for huge profit. But yeah, every single one of these skills is really good. Chapter 4 overall is probably my favorite for skilling. Leathermaker, gameplay-wise, is just better carpentry. Merchant is the most skill-based skill in the entire game, as far as having to think and, you know, plan your route and everything. It looks like a walking simulator at first, but it's way more than that once you get into the, like, a little bit higher level. Detective has probably the most ways to train of any skill, as well as the most AFK way to train in the entire game. And this is the only combat skill in the game that currently increases the rate at which you get XP for a non-combat skill. Because the quicker you can kill raids with your watch person level, the quicker you can get detective XP. So it's the only combat skill that increases the rate at which you can gain a non-combat skill. Yeah, detective raids are really, really good. Because you have auto-retaliate the whole time. Normally, how aggro enemies work in this game is even if an enemy is aggro to you, you'll gain some amount of invincibility afterwards. Where for like 30 seconds or so, they won't bother you. But what's really nice about raids is all 5 enemies will stay aggro against you the whole time, even after you kill one. So you can just chain react all 5 of them without doing anything. You just walk to the center of the room and they all die. And you just go away for a few minutes and do whatever. It's really nice. It's the most AFK active activity in the entire game right now. Yeah, I really love that. They definitely need more things like that, both from AFK time perspective, but also from just like multi-skilling perspective. Because there isn't too much multi-skilling in this game. There's a lot of like you do a skill and then that feeds into another skill. But aside from raids, there isn't really, I guess maybe merchant too. But aside from raids and merchant, there aren't too many skills that you gain 2 XP for at once. Like at the exact same time. Because merchant, you get it while you catch thieves at stalls while you're doing your merchant runs. And for detective into a combat, you do it because of raids. But there's no other double synergy like that currently in the game. At least directly. Like, yes, I just did mining and then did smithing. But you're not doing both the 2 XPs at the same time. We first did mining, and then we separately did smithing. It wasn't like a simultaneous activity. Like it is with raids and with merchants stealing stalls. But yeah, we need more content like that. Like those 2 synergies. Alright, let me go make these polls. Hopefully I get a first inventory. And I'll keep the rest for something else down the line. Alright, what was the ratio? 3 to 1? Pretty sure it was 3 to 1. Oh gosh, never mind. It's, what is that? 4 then? Yeah, 4 to 5. Or 1 to 5. Whatever you want to call it. I need 4 U rods. Is the bottom line. Alright, there we go. And then I grab all the bars. That's the right one. There we go. Alright. Please get it first try, or within the first 4. Oh, yeah, I gotta make sure I make it the right level. That'd be a fail. What level do I need this? 30. I gotta remember to make it 30 each time. Otherwise, we cannot use it. Which is the whole point why we're making it. Is to actually use it. Not to sell it. Though we will be selling them, of course. All the junk ones. The only bad thing about having to downgrade your level like this is you do make less profit per thing you make. Which is kind of unfortunate. These are going to sell like a level 30, not like a level 59. But I got to make them level 30 so I can actually equip them. Oh, that was first time bonus. I didn't even realize we didn't make one yet. Hey, even more of a reason to make it. There we go. Can you do merchant to 20 brain dead pretty much, or do you need to actually pay attention early on? You can do it pretty brain dead. If you wanted to do it max brain dead, You could literally just wait on the board until you have like 6 of the same task or something. Or like a double synergy or something. Like wait there until you have like 3-3. Or if you really want to not play, though would take a while to get that many tasks. It would take like 10 minutes. But you could literally just AFK there and get 6 of the same task. That wouldn't be worth it though, I don't think. I think 3-3 is the most AFK you could bother doing it. Where you do 3 to one stall and 3 to another. The way that you would do that as soon as you start the skill would be 3 to soap. And then 3 to meat, I believe. Is the early game one you have access to there? Oh yeah, duh, I forgot. The 4 is max, never mind. Yeah, you would have to do 3-3. I forgot, you can't do 6 because of inventory space. That's true. Yeah, 3-3 is the most AFK you can do merchant then. I normally do 2-2-2 though. But 3-3 is like max AFK if you want to not have to worry about it as much. Yeah, we didn't get it yet. I guess I could settle on one of these if I really wanted to. I don't know, if we don't get it within 2 inventories, I'm going to settle on a blue one. Because we're not using it that long. Though we are using it for a little while. I'm doing it for however long it takes to get like 100 tongues, or 96. However long that takes. I'm not sure how many tongues they drop per kill though. Hopefully 4 like the other one, but it might only be 2. I feel like the answer is 2, but I don't remember. Alright, one more inventory, and if we don't get it by then, I'm just going to settle for a blue, I think. I don't want to, but I don't really think the upgrade is that important compared to our rapier when we get that. Oops, not what I wanted. Yeah, I'll try one more inventory, and if we don't get it from that, we'll settle on a blue. Not ideal, but I don't want to have to go mine another inventory. Also, this would be the first time that we use like a weird damage source. I haven't really used fire or necromay damage yet. For the most part. As far as like an actual weakness or something. It's not that big a difference. Should function just like the other ones. Which is kind of weird because obviously there's no class that is necromay or fire at the moment. But they are still damage types. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, you saved us. I was about to settle on a junk item. Nice. Okay, we got it within 5. That's not bad. Not bad. Alright, let's go get it. Let me go tune this and then we can go kill them. Mine. Actually, might just walk there. Now that I think about it, I think it's actually closer to walk from here than it is to go the other way. Because I keep forgetting, this place is actually relatively close. Not like close, but compared to where the teleporter is. I think this might actually be slightly closer if we're already here. I think the first time we ever did this run where we made something at that location and then immediately attuned it at this tower. But I'm pretty sure this is closer than the other location. Oh, there's our granite. I'm probably going to buy the granite though. I think we burn money that way, but I only need it for a few levels. This is not too big a deal. Okay, attunement. I would like to attune the good one. Right, this is now my new main hand weapon. I will store this away. But I will not use it at the moment. Is this closer? It just feels closer, but oh well. We'll try it. I was going to keep the other junk in my inventory for now. Oh, some people trying to add us. We almost got a full list. If any of you guys want to add me in game, it's Tacet, same as your channel, T-A-C-E-T. If any of you guys want to add me. We got like 50 slots left until I got to figure out what we're going to do about that. Because unless they increase the cap, we will have reached it. But whenever there's like co-op stuff or, you know, things we can do as a group, we'll do in the future. Also, any Cryo Knights out there, I'll likely be giving out armor. Or not armor, but weapons and stuff in the future. Once trading exists. But yeah, currently there's not too much we could really group activity for, unfortunately. But whenever it does exist, we'll definitely be doing it. Most of my preparations once I finish all quests is going to be for PvP though, most likely. Because I really want to be geared and ready for PvP. Not sure how much we're going to do PvP, but we're definitely going to give it a fair shot when it comes out. And depending on how good it is or how the reward system is or what on earth they do with it, we'll probably keep going. But if not, we'll go back to skilling like crazy. Alright, where am I trying to go? I forget where these are. Oh, it's all the way north. It's Tacet? Yes, Tacet. T-A-C-E-T. Grab that. Grab that. Nature Bob. Let's see. There we go. Alright, let me go kill these things. See how the new weapon works. Slap him with our axe. Yeah, this is a slower attack speed. Come on, hit that necromay damage. I'm not sure how much better you are, but come on. Make it worth crafting you. I guess it's good enough. Oh, they do drop 4 at a time. Huge. Huge. Oh, that is so nice. Making 35% heal potions is actually free. They are so free. Everything that drops in material does it 4 at a time. That is so nice. Alright, this is gonna work out. Ooh, upgrade? Upgrade. Well, except for necromay damage, but upgrade. I haven't got upgraded in a while in this area. It's kind of hard because we have like 4-star gear for some of them. But yeah, that is a boot upgrade. Unfortunately, 3-star instead of 4, but I'll take it. Where did you get the dust? The goblins. Yeah, you get them from the goblins. The level 24 one specifically. And they make the 35% heal potions, which you can make at, or sorry, they make the, yeah, they make the 35% heal. Oh wait, that's, oh sorry, no, 28. Never mind. It's level 35 requirement. They heal for 28%, but you requires 35 herblore to make them. I just want to preemptively get them for when we do get 35 alchemy. Just so we have a ton of them. I'm trying to farm 100 of them. Because I'm going to use them for all of the 5-star quests. That was my game plan for them. Before we do any combat for any of the 5 stars. That way we have over 20 per chapter. So if any of them are particularly tough, we should be pre-prepared. And that should be enough to heal, I would assume. 28%. This seems pretty overkill. Even 20% potions would probably be fine, but I just want to have the better ones just because they're going to be a little harder. I'm not sure really what to expect yet. Imagine AFK in PvP? Well, due to special attacks, you definitely won't be able to. Special attacks will make it, like, impossible to AFK PvP. Oh, someone's in the thing. Yes. Hello? Oh, if I could type. Hello? It feels so weird being known by people in a game. Like, there are some games in the past where I've been, like, somewhat known. But I feel like almost every other room I enter, it's like, hey, it's Tacet. And I really appreciate that. And thanks for stopping by, everyone. Hope you guys been having a wonderful week so far. It still just throws me off when, like, a random person in a room is like, hey, I know who you are. Really appreciate it. Ooh, I have way too much junk. Okay, we're gonna need to juggle this a little. Let's see. Luckily, the storage bin is really close, unlike the goblins. Yep, someone else trying to add us. Let me go get them all in. Oh, someone has Zuck. Nice. Have you done Fire Cape yet? You're not allowed to have Zuck in your name unless you've done, Inferno Cape. Let's see, player 2. Where's the storage thing? Right over here. Grab that. Let's see. Grab the other one. Grab the other one. And we can store all this junk. And by that, I mean the main thing I'm trying to farm from these things. as these will be all the healing potions we use for every 5-star quest. Mark Zuckerberg. Oh yeah, it could be that Zuck as well, true. I don't know, whenever I think Zuck in a game like this, the first thing that comes to mind is Inferno Zuck. In either old school RuneScape or I guess technically RS3 has it too now. That was in OSRS first. But yeah, whenever I hear Zuck, I don't think Zuckerberg. I always think that, at least in the context of a game like this. Since obviously this game isn't RuneScape, but you know, RuneScape's always going to be a comparison to this game regardless for its entire lifespan. Just because they're, you know, somewhat similar. There's only so many point-and-click medieval games out there. It's not like there's 100 of them out there right now. There are very few, both made by the same person. Or at least originally. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what special attacks are going to be on all the current weapons. I hope they're a lot of fun to use. Because it's probably going to feel like Dragon Weaponry all over again. Back when Dragon Weaponry actually mattered. So I guess people still use DDS and Dragon Claws and a few others, Dragon Warhammer. But, at least in old school RuneScape. Probably not in normal RuneScape 3. But, it'll probably feel like all Dragon equipment all over again. Because that was basically the first spec weapons that came into RuneScape. And that's basically what all these are going to be. All the current craftable ones. Like this axe I have right now will eventually have some kind of special attack that we can use and click and it'll do something. What exactly, we have no clue. But like, yeah, we can just do that. And then this axe will have one. And this rapier will have one. Oh, is that an upgrade? No! Hammer Mage only. Boo. Should I keep that actually? Hold up. I should keep that, shouldn't I? I'm going to start keeping, I should have done this earlier. I actually had a few earlier too that I've actually scrapped. But now that we know this mechanic exists and because Armor Maker doesn't exist, I really need to save it. Because I think I've scrapped 2 to 3 armors that weren't my class earlier. But due to how this mechanic works, I really need to go start saving these. Let me go do that right now. Quartermaster. But I need to start saving this junk. Deposit. Wait, is it unattuned? Ooh, nice. Actually needed to be unattuned, I think. Even better. Anyways. I was about to go do something. Oh yeah, I was about to drink the potion. Oh yeah, I don't have the potion on me. Okay, well, let me go fix that. I forgot to go re-grab the potions. Whoops. Let me go do that. Sell all the junk we have. Grab the 5 XP potion. I was wondering, like, why didn't I do it? It's because I don't have it on me. I'm trying to drink a potion I don't currently even have on me right now. And my brain is, like, trying to figure out where it is. My brain is trying to remember to click on the potion that doesn't exist in my inventory. So let me go get that real quick. Let's see. Yes, I would like to sell all my junk to you. Yes, all of it. Yes, all of it. There we go. All right, let me go deposit the tongues and go grab the potion. All right, where's my potion at? Deposit all. What mechanic? What I'm trying to do is use 5% extra knowledge boost on my dopamine hit, aka the knowledge point thing. So basically, it also applies it to whatever I added the skill to. I'll show it in a second. I feel like I'm explaining it really badly right now. But basically, whenever you use knowledge in the XP, as long as you're boosting for the potion that corresponds to that chapter, so an example, chapter 3, since I'm upgrading something in chapter 3, that 5% will apply to the knowledge as well. So I'm trying to get Bone Right up right now without actually training it. And I'm trying to do that with this potion by giving it extra 5%, which I'll use as soon as we get back to the tongue creatures. So I probably took the most efficient way to get there. I think it's actually quicker to get there from Hopeport. But we already committed to this path, so we gotta stick with it. Now, you meant like the Hammer Mage drop? Oh, basically, I believe it has to be unattuned. I'm not sure. Untuned. But basically, there's a quest that we're trying to do right now that we're trying to get the skill requirements for in Chapter 5. The Lost and Found. And it allows you to craft 4-star gear. But apparently, you need a 3-star gear from every other class. So I need a 3-star from Hammer Mage, 3-star from Guardian, and of course a 3-star from our own. But it works a lot better for weapons because you can actually craft them all currently. Right now, it's really clunky to do for, also, let me run. Actually, I'll finish the kill. What am I doing? I meant to do the potion first. But it's a lot easier to do with weapons because weapon making currently exists. It's a lot harder to do with armor right now because we don't get the armor skill until Chapter 5. But it does work for both, apparently. Alright, let me go drink. And then we'll go grab this. So, you might notice, for example, this says 5,000 right now. But notice I get 5,250. But yeah, the potion does work on it. I've known about this for a while, but I haven't been utilizing it much. Because I hate keeping this useless potion in my inventory. But during combat, it doesn't actually consume inventory space, technically. It's really annoying when you're like smithing or some other processing skill. But combat doesn't require a specific amount of inventory space, so one inventory space being lost isn't that big a deal at the moment. Hopefully they'll make it equipable soon, though. So you don't have to worry about it at all. Oh, more tongues. I'll take that. Thank you. But we're probably going to do this until we get about level 32. Technically, I have to do it until I get about 100 tongues, but I have not been keeping track at all, so we'll just do it till we get level 32, and that should hopefully be 100 tongues. A little crowded here today. Luckily, as of an update today, they have made the amount of people that could be in a room like this one less. So it should make it a little less crowded, which is nice. Otherwise, there'd be a fourth person attacking that one right now. Also, I like how only not Hammer Mage, just Cryo Knights are here. Oh, did he just die to it? Oh, no! Oh, no! That's gonna be us soon if we're not paying attention. I don't think these things can kill us. If the goblins didn't kill us, these are even weaker. In theory. Though my weapon is also weaker, though. This is the difference. Which is actually concerning, right? If you have several friends you're playing with, you all can't fit in the same room. You somewhat can. It depends how many friends you have. But you can switch to someone else's server. But it really depends how many people you're trying to play with at once. There are some rooms that can have more than that. It's just combat rooms, they try to keep a little bit lower so it doesn't get overcrowded. But there's some rooms that can hold like 10, 20, 30. But they try to keep combat rooms a little bit lower so people can actually, you know, farm the enemies. Obviously, if they make group killing content in the future, it'll, you know, accommodate to it. Like if there's a 5-person group content or 10-person group content in the future. I am curious to see what a group boss would look like in this game. I'm trying to think, what group bosses were really made during, like, the time of Andrew Gower? Barbarian Assault, which was good. Nex, which was good. I'm trying to think of what else he did during the Andrew Gower years in RuneScape, OG RuneScape. I can't think of too many. I guess KBD and KQ as well, yeah. They were both intended to be grouped, but then became solo bosses because of power creep. Castle Wars. Castle Wars isn't a boss, though. I'm referring to bosses specifically. Yeah, KBD was originally supposed to be grouped, not solo. Calfight Queen was supposed to be grouped, not solo. Barbarian Assault is forced group. Nex is pretty much group. People can solo it these days, but it's like insane. It's pretty much a group boss. I'm trying to think what else was made during Andrew Gower years. There weren't that many. Because I can't think of anything after Nex that was made while Andrew Gower was still, like, somewhat in charge or in charge of Jagex at the time still. Soul Wars? I guess Soul Wars technically counts. Honestly, I did enjoy Soul Wars. Soul Wars wasn't that bad. Soul Wars was kind of funny in original RuneScape because it actually gave Slayer XP. I mean, level 3 skillers could just instantly get 99 Slayer. Not instantly, but you know. Like, way easier than it would be otherwise. You can't stress how much the bounties will shorten the grind. Also, if you want to stack them, they reset every 5 minutes into the hour. Oh yeah, I haven't really been doing bounties too much for cooking. I was doing that a lot initially. Like getting a max stack and then getting a synergy where we go do 6 of them. But the problem with that is then we had to do cooking for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes straight. Instead of just AFKing it. So honestly, I'd almost rather AFK cooking to 61 than do bounties. I do enjoy them. But not as much as like merchant or detective bounties. Or how those things work. But yeah, I was doing that originally, but then kind of stopped. It's not that I hate them. I actually do enjoy them a lot. I just always felt like every 2 hours I was kind of forced to have to do the cooking bounties. And I'm not a big fan of hourlies. Do I have plans for building the monument? Also, sorry, I didn't see that earlier, F and roll. But yes, I do plan to build the monument at some point. No time soon, though. It's like 490 foraging to build it all the way. I know Brighter Shore Central is rushing it. And I'm really curious to see what it is by the end. But until we definitively know what it is, I don't intend to go for it at all. However, if we find out it's like the most broken thing ever, then after I finish all quests, maybe I'll grind for it. Because someone by then might have 490 foraging by the time we finish all quests. Because all quests is going to take us a good, like, 2 weeks more to finish, maybe. Like, hopefully we can do it before Leagues in old school RuneScape. I think that might be my goal. Not sure if we're actually going to be able to achieve it. But I want to see if we can finish every 5-star quest in this game before Leagues. And then we can just AFK whatever we feel like cooking or whatever else. Probably raids, actually. Or probably AFK raids in Chronopolis or something. I do plan to play old school RuneScape Leagues to Dragon Rank. And in the second we hit Dragon Rank, I stop playing and immediately come back to Brighter Shores. But I'm going to be doing Brighter Shores and League simultaneously. I'll still be doing Brighter Shores stream like simultaneous with the other thing. There's just going to be like a random like screen split where part of it is Leagues for old school and then the other part is, you know, Brighter Shores. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't even developed the monument yet. Because they thought no one would be crazy enough to get 490 immediately. Like, there's a good chance the monument, once you get it fully completed, will be like, wait until we develop this content. And you can then enter. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's not even developed yet. Just thinking that no one would rush to 490 immediately. But they underestimate people's willingness to grind. Kind of like how Andrew Gower never expected anyone to get level 99s. I don't think he expected anyone to get 490 foraging within like 2 to 3 weeks or something. What stat goals should you go for? You're almost done with episode 4. I would focus on doing all the quests. If you need an easy goal, try doing all the 3-star quests. And see what requirements you still need. All the requirements are on the wiki. And if you feel ambitious, try doing any 5-star quests. Ideally the one from chapter 3, but any of them is also fine. The one from chapter 3 is the biggest benefit. Which is what we're grinding for now. But I start easy with like all the 3-star quests after you finish that. And then after that, maybe focus on your favorite skills because, gosh, are the 5-star quests grinds like insane. I still want to do it though. And then we'll focus on other things. This quest in particular just seems too good to not go for though. Yep, no problem. What's the one from chapter 3 give? The 3-star quest or the 5-star one? The 3-star one allows you to mine the highest tier stone, which is really good for hammer mages, called Death Stone. You do it through a system of blast mining, which works the same way it does in old school RuneScape, basically, where you basically take an explosive, you put it on a rock, it explodes, you then get ore out of it, specifically Death Ore, or Death Stone specifically, which is really good for hammer mages because it makes the highest tier stone in the game. Beyond that, it unlocks the ability to do this passive activity, or venture, I mean, where every 12 hours you get a bunch of brimstone, which makes explosives. But more importantly, you get a big mining XP drop of like 3,000 or something. The other thing it unlocks is a new teleport to the southeast of the mines, Because currently this place only has one, but you unlock a second teleport with that quest. The second teleport brings you right over here. And has a good place to fight if you are Hammer Mage, right there. A good place to fight if you're a Cryo Knight with the blobs. You do your Deathstone mining right over there, your blast mining. The adventure thing I was talking about is right over here, which requires the full quest completion. And anything else? I think that's mostly what you get. And a little bit XP at the end, like any quest would. But yeah, it's an okay reward. Hammer Mages gain the biggest benefit from the quest, though. But the rewards aren't that bad, regardless. Because Hammer Mages not only get the best stone that they need, but they also get a good training spot off the Wraith thingies. That's literally right next to a teleport room. Like, it's all on top of a teleporter. It's like an insanely good training spot for this place. What does the 5-star give? It lets you make 4-star equipment. Which sounds just as broken as it is. But normally you can only craft up to 3-star. But it allows you to unlock a system that allows you to craft up to 4-star. The whole thing that you have to do it is not just the quest, but also the process to make them is a bit in-depth. As far as like how much everything you need. Because I think you need like a 3-star from every class. So you actually have to go make like the other 2 things as well. But it's definitely worth it. Just the concept of making a 4-star equipment on its own is just so strong. And apparently you'll be able to do it for armor too. It's not really realistic to do it on armor currently, due to there not being an armor making skill. But it apparently is also possible on armor, supposedly. Actually, I can check that right now. I just realized. Does it say it right here? And if it does, that means you could do it on armor. You can. Only a Hammer Mage can equip this. However, it can be used to create an epic armor, which is a 4-star armor. Complete the quest, The Lost and Found, if only it was that easy. To learn more, yes, I would like to learn more. So yes, it also works on armor. Though it's unrealistic to do an armor currently until Chapter 5. Unless you get like insanely good RNG. Because you need 1 piece of armor from every class. Which I believe they also have to be untuned. Which is absurdly hard to do without an armor making skill. Which is coming in Chapter 5. So realistically, it's only possible to do it on weapons. But down the line, it will be possible to do it on armor too. And you technically can now too. It's just really hard to get the drops for it. Yeah, you can just start the 3-star quest to get access to that place. You don't actually have to complete it. The one I was talking about over in the bottom right. But you don't have to complete the quest. You just have to start it to get over to that area. The requirement's actually kind of low in that regard then. Because I don't think you need any of the skill requirements to get to that teleporter. Actually, does anyone know, is the Chapter 2 quest like that as well? Because someone mentioned earlier that the Chapter 2 quest has a teleporter. But for whatever reason, I just assumed we needed 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry beforehand. But is this similar to Chapter 3 where you can unlock it without the skill requirement? Because I still haven't unlocked it yet. Oh, I'm out of inventory space. Whatever this thing's about to drop, I don't have the inventory for it. I'll always drop 4 pieces, I guess. Not that big a deal. But yeah, come on. We need those tongues. Oh, we got a longsword. Boo. Oh no, I'm about to unserver from this guy. I think if I move 2 rooms away, he gets destroyed. Unless he has me added. Because this game does try to auto-group you with people you have added. Which is another benefit of it. Though there's a cap per room, so if a bunch of people move to 1 room, it only goes so far. Though there's a way to like change the server of someone else, like manually. Like if I hop to this person's server. Where's the crystal clearing? For which quest? In what chapter? It sounds like something in chapter 2, but there's crystals all over the place. So I'm not sure. Oh, you have to get kills for the episode 2 one? Oh, okay. I was like, come on, where's all of our upgrades at? I think we got only one so far. A pair of boots. Oh, that reminds me, I need to upgrade my shield. I think at level 32, I make a 32 rapier and a 32 shield. And see if we can kill the fire toads finally. Because he kind of wrecked us last time, but I think we're ready for them now. We have like 5 levels compared to before. We'll have a weapon upgrade and we'll have a shield upgrade. And technically a boot upgrade, I guess. Is there a teleport in chapter 1? I don't think there's a second one. Though that would be pretty convenient if there was. Because if there was one, I feel like it would teleport you into that cave. I haven't heard of anyone mentioning one. But I feel like if there was to be one, it would be like right over there behind that cave thingy. Because I'm not sure where else you'd put one because there's no other location. Because that's the only thing that chapter looks like it unlocks, potentially. Because this is the only locked room from chapter 1. Alright, then we go teleport. Oh, why is it not going? Hopeport. I do feel like chapter 1 does need another teleport. It is so annoying getting to like the beach over there. I'm hoping that chapter 5's teleport is like right next to the gate or something. Like we need a teleport like right there. Like right in that square. Because if there's not one in chapter 5, it is so annoying getting to this general area right here. Like if you want to get to like one of these 3 rooms. Because they're so far from this teleport that we just used. What if the monument is just a teleport? That'd be funny. I feel like it'd be more than that. But there could be a teleport in it or something. Like it's a whole dungeon but also has a teleporter to get there. That'd actually be kind of cool. Because that would explain why the area is so hard to get to. I'm going to try the alternative route for once. See if I remember where this even is. I haven't tried taking the alternative route. And I'm pretty sure it's quicker. I keep going the long ways. I'm going to take the original way that you entered this place. Because the second you enter the mine, you're in the exact same room where the tongue creatures are. And we're here. Easy as that. I'm pretty sure that's quicker than going the south route. Just because you have to go all the way from there. And go north, 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 north. You're going through so many rooms. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, no, don't do that. Oh, no. Almost clicked it. All right, 2 things that were wrong there. First, I got a pot. The second is, give me that, and give me that. Nice. We're at 27. We need 38 or 40. We're almost partially there. Alright, let me go to the other room. I feel like this one's less crowded. Or it sounds like I'm opening a box right now. I grabbed snacks. I had a feeling I'd get hungry at some point, which also why I got a pizza earlier today. I was like, I know I'm going to be hungry today. Might as well get some preemptively. Hey, please give me tongue. Stop giving me useless junk. Tongue is pretty much the only thing we need from these, that or upgrade. I'll take either, I guess. Yeah, I crafted this. We got it within 5. I believe it's the only necromay, I believe it's the only necromay damage, Hammer Mage can do. Not Hammer Mage, Cryo Knight, I mean. I'm pretty sure it's the only necromay, Cryo Knight weapon. That's a missing one. The specialty type is based on the weapon. And then each class have different types. And the strongest one tends to be whatever the type's damage type is. For example, Cryo Knight having some of the better blue weapons. And Guardian having some of the better green, so on and so forth. Are Battle Axes always Necromay? Yeah, that's probably the case for all classes. Because all classes have access to all damage types. Guardian Necro is a one-handed club. Yeah, they all have different ones. As far as like what specific weapon it's on. Because they all have different weapons. Yeah, I don't think this class gets a two-handed, for example, yellow damage, or tempore, whatever it's called. Or tempe. It only has a one-handed mace and a ranged weapon, which actually I'm wielding right now, the axes. So for example, I don't believe it has a two-handed option for tempore. So every single class is like slightly different what it has access to, based on their weapons. Because I'm pretty sure it's impossible for this class to hold a two-handed tempore weapon, for example. Wouldn't be surprised if it's even exclusive. I'll catch you later. Let's see. Who messaged me? Let's see. What level can I train detective in combat at the same time? 4. I believe it's 4. It's either 4 or 8. I'm pretty sure it's 4, right? Yeah, 4, then 8, then 18, then it jumps all the way to 51. Oi! Probably going to go for about 4.5 more hours. See how far we can get with that. Someone else is chatting. The girth has arrived. What a name. Is it worth putting knowledge points into the passive activities? Somewhat, if you plan on really getting the skill up. So far, it seems like there's a lot of skill points that you have to put into passive activities in Zone 3. So now if I really want to start doing AFK activities, I might start doing it with some of these in Zone 3. Because the 5-star quest requires you to have to do it anyways. You have to do passive activities for everything except for mining in this region. For the quest. So if there's any place to do passive activities, unless you want a really specific XP, it seems like at least initially in early game, Chapter 3 seems to be the best location. Just because you're going to need so many of those points anyways to begin with. Like tonight, I might even go passive one of these, particularly Bone Rate. So I'm probably going to AFK Bone Rate tonight. Or, you know, do the passive for it. Because we have access to this. If we somehow get to 32 to stream, which I highly doubt, we also get access to the big creature thingy. The saber-tooth cat skeleton. Because Bone Rate 40 or 38, whatever we can do. It's definitely my biggest priority right now. Because it seems like the order that you need this quest to be done in is Bone Rate, then Smithing. Though you could do them in any order, but as far as the unlocks that you need to do for the quest items, it seems to be Bone Rate, then Smithing, then Stonemason, then Mind Fighter. And hopefully by tomorrow, the wiki will know if we can +2 boost or not. Someone had to have tried it by now. I won't know until I have 38 Bone Rate. If it is boostable or not. Do you know if the enchantments on your original pickaxe transfers to your upgraded one? Yes. All upgrades transfer. But yes. So for example, I currently have a 8 enchant pickaxe. Once I get the tier 2 one at 43, it'll still be an 8. But yeah, they carry over. You don't have to redo it. Oh, so hello, Jason. Welcome. How have we been doing? We're doing pretty good. Grinding out the brighter shores. We're currently locked to the mines until we get this quest done. And then we can start doing other things again. But I want to hyper-focus this quest until it's completely done. Might start doing a little bit of variety here and there just to switch things up. But otherwise, whatever it takes to get all this done. Just so we don't have to worry about it later. The main reason I want to get it done is the amount of DPS increase it will do to every other chapter is going to be so high. It's the main reason I want to get this chapter done. Because if we can start using 4-star weapons in every chapter, that should really speed up the rate of our damage. Like every 20 levels, just upgrade our weapon. Instead of having to do it like every 5 or 10 levels. Just because of how much better 4-star equipment is. Come on, die already. Also, why did this room get so crowded all of a sudden? Mine. Not mine. Mine. You're currently foraging locked while you're at home. Nice. When you gotta do it for 2 hours. Still fine. All you can do in that time. Question. Oh, so hello, Elos. If you use knowledge on episode 2 skill point while on episode 1, which pot do you need? Episode 1. You need it for the skill that's being upgraded. So let's say I want to upgrade a skill in level 1, let's say alchemy. If I'm currently standing in chapter 3 like right now, I would need a chapter 1 potion to do that. As the alchemy level is from chapter 1, so you need the level 1, or you need the chapter 1 potion. It is most beneficial if you're upgrading what you're currently doing in the chapter though. Like, for example, I'm currently training Mind Fighter. But I'm currently trying to upgrade Bone Rate. And this is a little bit more convenient. It's not required, but it's a little bit more convenient because the potion double dips because it's also helping, you know, both skills. But yeah, if you still want to do it for a different chapter, you would need the potion of the chapter. So if I want to upgrade Alchemist right now, I would have to have a chapter 1 potion on me. But ideally, you'd be in chapter 1, training something in chapter 1. And then when you get the boost, you know, you would just already be in chapter 1. So you can double dip on it for both what you're doing as well as the XP gain. It's not required, but it gives you a little bit more value. But yeah, I tend to send the checking it earlier. But yeah, you can do it cross-chapter. I haven't personally tried doing it cross-chapter yet. But might have to utilize it at some point. Yeah, that's the main thing. I haven't been using XP potions in general that much. I'm using it right now because combat doesn't really care about inventory space too much. But it's really annoying doing it like while doing smithing or processing skill or something where you need like every inventory spot available, like merchant and stuff like that. Because you can't wear it on your belt. They are definitely going to add a third one at some point. They just need to code it at some point. They're definitely going to. There's been like way too much demand for it for them not to do it. It's more so a matter of when than if. What's my favorite profession? Merchant. Definitely merchant. Honestly, chapter 4 professions in general are just amazing. But particularly merchant. It's probably the most skill-based profession in the game at the moment, as far as strategy for it. And it drip feeds content, I feel like, at like a perfect rate. Hydration check? Oh yeah, I've been drinking water. I've been saying it every time, but yeah. I've gone through like 4 waters today already. It was mostly the pizza that did it earlier. It's given that you enjoy the game, but are you enjoying it more than you thought you would? I'm not sure. I knew I would like this game a lot. And I was definitely really hyped for it and had various expectations for it. And honestly, it has met every expectation and more. So I would say maybe I'm liking it a bit more than I thought. I'm not sure. Like, I already knew I would like this game a ton. And I'm currently liking the game a ton. So it's hard to, like, quantify. Because I'm pretty much liking it as much as I thought I would, or slightly more so. But I already knew I would love this game a ton. So it's hard to really tell. It's met all my expectations I could have wanted. And Andrew Gower's been doing a ton of updates already. A lot of quality of life just dropped in an update earlier today. I went over them at the beginning of the stream if you want to go check what they were. But, yeah, overall I've been pretty happy with it so far. I like how I say Cryonay. Well, I keep saying Cryonite. But whenever I say Cryonay, I always say it wrong. I feel like all the nays in this game I do wrong. Like the Necromay, the Cryonay. I'm not used to those words because they're literally just made up words. Pronunciation. I have a lot of problems pronunciating things. Yeah, they have some weird names for some of them. Cryonay, Necromay. There's some other ones. It doesn't say on this one. Yeah, the game's been getting a lot of improvements already. It's only been a week and it's gotten like 10 updates. Obviously a lot of those are like small bug fixes kind of things for launch. But still. He's done an update like nearly every day, if not every day. And day 1 had like 3 updates. So obviously those were mostly just for stability and bug fixes and a couple other things. We've had like a few content ones so far. Nothing like huge. But they're probably still working on them. Today was probably the biggest one for like huge, like left click on things and stuff like that. Like today's was definitely the biggest patch we've gotten since launch, that's for sure. Like by far. I saw a Woozy Potato for there, say hi. You just need dungeon bosses to grind at the end of the zone. They probably will at some point. It's likely what 5-star equipment is reserved for at some point. I just hope you can eventually also craft 5-star stuff. Like, I wouldn't mind bosses doing it, but I do hope that also you can craft them eventually. Where, like, Chapter 5 has the equivalence of this Chapter 3 quest. Where this Chapter 3 quest lets you make 4-star equipment. But then something in Chapter 5 lets you make 5-star equipment or something. Or maybe Chapter 6 whenever they end up doing it. Because I really hope the only way to get eventual 5-star equipment isn't just from killing things. I hope you can still craft it, albeit at probably a very slow rate. Because you'll likely need a ton of 4-star stuff to craft it. Which is not easy to obtain. Even with 3 stars crafting system. Or, you know, this, this Chapter 3's crafting system. Even with the crafting system we have, it's still going to take forever to get. Like, let's say we need 4 stars to make a 5-star, kind of like how this one works. Even that's going to take a while. If you need, like, 1 per class. But I don't know, we'll have to see what they do with it. I feel like 5-star equipment would require more than that, though. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, there's no 5-star currently. I just really hope that 5-star isn't just boss only. Because it would kind of ruin a lot of the crafting system they establish. Oh, wait, almost forgot. Wait. Actually, let me go bring this in and then we'll go do it. Let me go bank these. And then we'll go claim our bone rate EXP. Get that 5% bonus in there. You're getting 100k 108k woodcutting doing bramble? Really? What's bramble? Bramble. Overgrown brambles. Are they really that good? Isn't that the thing that was blocking your path earlier? Does their XP just get insane when they upgrade or something? Wow, that's really weird. Well, I guess it's because you get no resources for it. So maybe they thought, hey, let's give them a ton of XP. Oh, wrong way. I'm not mining. I went over there as if I'm about to mine an inventory of whatever that stone is. That's not what we're here for. Oh, I forgot to go use the potion. Yeah, I'll do it on my next kill. Whoops. Oh, that's also with axe enchant with pot as well. I don't think I'm going to upgrade my axe. I was originally doing pickaxe, but honestly, I think I'm going to go all in on manacles or handcuffs, whatever they're called. The things from chapter 4. Because I plan to do a lot of AFK raids, so it seems like it would have pretty good synergy with it. Alright, before I forget, let me drink the potion. Put this into bone rate. Wherever bone rate is. Bone rate. Alright, we're good to go. And we still got 11 levels to go. Yeah. What grind did we just commit to ourselves to? It's gonna be so worth it for the reward, though. Who tells you the axe tool? You have to go south in chapter 2, like as soon as you get in. As soon as you get in, you'll be in this area. And you just go straight south and you'll hit the axe shop. There's this guy right over here, I believe, who sells it to you. The guy outside. Where's the guy inside? I think it's the guy outside. I'm pretty sure that sells it to you. The guy inside sells you logs. Which is most notoriously used for skipping the 32 carpentry grind. Well, not skipping, but, you know, making it quicker. I'll go into this potion, goes down, and then we'll probably teleport away. And then come straight back, because I need at least 32. Actually, we're getting close enough that I kind of just want to go for the 32, smith our next tier gear. Maybe we should check how many tongues I have. Yeah, we'll go to that then. Hey, please do not drop me tongues. Actually, I kind of do want them, though. Okay, he did give them to me. That's a problem. Oh, you know what I could do? Though I hate doing this. It will be very obvious that this is junk here. I'm going to deposit this. There we go. I hate doing that, but it should be obvious that those two are supposed to be sold when I go back to the quartermaster. Oh yeah, why am I going all the way over here? I could just done it in town. Oh well. I'm already committed to it. Alright, now we'll go to Hopeport. And I want to check how many tongues we have. I need 96. I guess ideally 100, so I can get 4 more of the other one. I can just buy it from the shop later. Alright, let me go get all of our junk. I guess I could take the quartermaster from here. Save a couple tiles. Alright, this is obviously junk, and this is obviously junk. And honestly, at this point, this is probably junk. I've just gotten too much better of a ranged weapon to bother with that small burn damage. Alright, we good? Should be good. Oh, so welcome back, Riot. Welcome, welcome. Had to leave, ended up at the hospital. Oh no! That's not good. Hope you're doing well, though. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I kind of just been waiting out the cough. It's been getting better over time. I just feel like a lot of, like, medical checks these days don't seem to check for the right things or to, like, misdiagnose and stuff. It's really annoying. Like, obviously, if my health is really bad, obviously I'll go. But I just feel like there's so many over-the-counter and just natural ways that you can do things. I'm not, like, anti-medicine in that regard, obviously. But, you know, there's a lot of ways that you could just do it, you know, normally. Rather than have to go to the doctors. Unless something is really serious. Or really being a problem for a long duration. What am I doing? I came here for something. Oh, yeah, I came to check how many tongues. Alright, our tongue number is... Oh. I'm not sure if I got 100. Wow, how did I get that many? What? I'm so confused. What? I am so confused. How did we get 200? Oh, anyways, let's go get some dust real quick, I guess. And then I'll go kill the other thing. Yeah, I'm gonna kill these until I hit level 32, bank all the dust, and then we'll try upgrading our weapons. I'll get a 32 rapier and a 32 of the other thing. 5 hours of EXP ways. That's how it goes with those two mobs. Honestly, it feels like it. They drop 4 at a time. I'm not used to that much. I feel like any other enemy I've seen drop a secondary up to this point has only done 2 at a time. 4 is kind of crazy. Alright, what way can we go here? We have north, east, someone chatting in the other room that I can't see anymore. Anyone use chat here? That's kind of funny. Someone's... Oh, wait, why am I going here? I'm going right back to what I was killing. Whoops. I meant to go to the goblins. Where even are the goblins? Around here somewhere. Wrong way. Wrong way. This way. I will eventually find them again. You almost gained 2 levels from 4 bounties and a knowledge point. Nice. Huge. I do have the rapier on right now, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, just making sure. What level is my rapier? 25? Yeah, this would be a nice upgrade. It's 7 levels. I think that's worth it. Like, if it was just a few levels, I'd say probably not. But we're getting a 7 level upgrade on our weapon and a 10 upgrade on our shield. I think that's finally enough to get a revenge for the fire toad from yesterday. There's a level 39 fire toad that absolutely obliterated us. I thought it was like, maybe I'll be able to take it. But I think we're finally geared enough to actually take it. What cape is that? Is that the alchemy cape? Ooh. Oddly enough, I don't think I've seen anyone with alchemy cape up to this point. Interesting. It's like a bunch of bubbles. Yeah, I think it's the first person I've seen with the alchemy cape. Pretty cool. Makes sense, he's killing something that drops alchemy secondaries. He's working on alchemy right now as we speak. Bubbles! Yeah, pretty much. How many Mindfighter levels have you gotten today? I have no clue. What do we start at? 28? He was either 28 or 29. And we're about to get 32. Oh, there's 32 right there. Okay, so let me go get geared. Let me go back to Hopeport real quick. It feels like a waste, but I want to put away my potion. A little overkill, but I don't want it in my inventory, and I don't want to drop it in case I like disconnect or something. Not like we likely would, but you never know. It's not like we'd lose that much value, but still, 31 potions. Those add up. A lot of extra XP. Alright, let me go sell this. Wow, a whole silver? That's a lot more than I was expecting for that item. Alright, let me go put all this junk away. And then we will go and... So this also means we have over 100 potion, which is nice. But now we can go and try to see if we can get revenge on the fire toad. The best way to do this would be... What do we need for our shield? I think I needed that one ore I saved at the other location. Let me go make the weapon first, because that's more important. Oh, you know what? Wait, before I go. Oh, too late. Psst. I should have sold my rapier and my shield first. Well, I guess we have a bunch of other junk we're going to have to sell anyway, so I guess it works out. The reason I'm going here is I believe I already have the iron ore mined. I'm not sure if I had any bars, though. Can I make this immediately? Please say yes. Oh. Ah, yeah, we can. Nice. All right. Come on, 32 rapier. Come on, RNG, where are you at? Ooh, shield? Maybe we'll make that shield. While we're here already. We have plenty more iron. I'm not sure how much worse it is than the other one, though. Or if it has, like, different defenses or what the difference is. Oh, you have to make them level 36, though. Oh. Psst. Do I still go for this? I think I might. Wait, why wouldn't it let me? I have 37. Oh, that's even worse. No. What do we do about that? I guess I still fight the toad normally. That changes things. Alright, new plan. I'm about to go die to the fire toad real quick. Oh wait, I didn't deposit the right one. Yeah, I could use the other ore. I know I could use iron to go get a 32 real quick. I don't know, should I still bother? Yeah, I gotta at least do my weapon. I'm not gonna do the shield, because I'd rather just make the other shield. But we can't not upgrade 7 levels on our weapon. That's just too much extra power. So yeah, I will buy the normal iron. Yeah, let's go roll our RNG. That's not iron. I bought that before thinking it was iron. Looks too similar. I just realized Windows has an update on my other computer. Oh no. I don't want it updating yet. I have it set to auto update, but I'm actually using it right now. I'll do one inventory and hope we get lucky. The only problem with this is I need a purple for it to actually be an upgrade. Otherwise, this is still stronger. But I think the extra DPS is worth it. Technically, even it would be on the shield too, but... It's 10 levels, but... Oh no. It's going to take a while if we want to go for it. Because I would have to mine the ore. It's too far to buy. Because you have to, like, double run for it. I guess not double run, but... It's just kind of awkward having to put it into the other thing here. Because you can't use it here, and you have to go all the way to the other mine to go use it. Which is just kind of clunky. But I'll just do the weapon for now. If we still can't kill the fire toad, I'll upgrade the shield. And worst comes to worst, we'll just find a mid-range enemy to kill. The problem is, the next cryo that's worth us killing, though, is the toad. So hopefully we just have enough of an advantage. If I use one cryo potion per fight, I just feel like that's a waste to use on a normal unit. For how many we'd have to kill before we get to the levels we needed. Because we gotta kill quite a handful of them before we get to that point. It's not like we'll just instantly get the level. What are skeletons weak to? Let me go check. Because we could probably kill the skeletons. I don't want to do the tentacle, if we can help it. Let me go check, though, on the other page. Skeleton and tentacle. Tentacle is weak to fire. So that's not happening. Arbore. I don't think... I just realized something. I don't think my class has a single Arbore one- or two-handed weapon. It has an Arbore bow. But I don't think it has an Arbore weapon. I'm trying to think of one. And none come to mind. Yeah, does this class not have an Arbore weapon, not counting the bow? Because battle axe is... it doesn't tell me on this page. Really? It doesn't tell me on this page? Alright, never mind. So what are these? This is the thing I'll need for the quest, I think. Yeah, where's the one for the quest? It would be this one. Do I need a pre-material for this? This doesn't use a material, right? Take the metal directly to a jewelry bench. There's no need to smelt the metal first. Oh, I do have to buy it. Ew. I gotta go buy that from a shop. Oh! I just realized. I do need 60 smithing. I don't think the shop will sell it to me unless I have 60 smithing. Which means I'll probably need 60 for all of them. Oh no. Oh no. You do need 60. Because I don't think the shop sells it prior. Until you have the level. You can mine it, can you? What do you have to mine? Yeah, but don't you need like a billion mining level? My mining level wouldn't be high enough. So there's no point. Or I'm pretty sure it's not. Let me check. What's my mining level? I can +2 boost it, keep in mind. Is that the one I need? I would need 42, which means I need level 40 mining if that's the right one. Let me double check. It says I need Shinaririum. Let me see. I can do Shinarium. Wrong one. I can get up to Shinarium. Ooh, I can. But honestly, just getting a smithing level at that point just seems worth it. But yes, I can technically do Shinarium if I get all the levels for mining as well. And then boost it that way. Alright, what level do I need? 32. Give me a 32 rapier, go. But yeah, I didn't think about that. That might actually make it so we still need 60 for all of them. Oh, it's all Shinarium? Just different quantities? Oh, never mind. I didn't realize that. Whoops, maybe that's not it. I'm just gonna get the full level then. Which means we're gonna need 40 bone right, 6... Oh gosh, that means... Oh no. Yeah, it's probably not boostable. Unless you went and got the mining level and everything for all of them. Does the bone one require any material? Do all of them require secondary material, I guess is the question. Because if that's the case, then yeah, they probably all require their full level, realistically. The only one we might be able to boost is combat then. And even that's questionable. It does? Okay, well, welcome to the 61 Mind Fighter, 40 Bone Rate, 60 Smithing, and 46 Stonemason grind. With no +2 boosts. Wonderful. I can still +2 boost in knowledge though, which I probably will. That is definitely boostable, 100%. But I don't think I can boost the actual level. I can only boost the knowledge points. And the reason I want to do that is that saves me 8 knowledge points. So it's still worth using the boost potion. It's just I don't think we can utilize the +2 boost because I need the secondary mat that you can only buy once you have the level. So we won't be able to boost the 2 levels for all of them, but we will be able to boost the 2 knowledge, which saves us from using 8 knowledge points, I guess. Which still saves some time. Not a lot, though. And the only exception is I might be able to boost the combat, but we'll have to try once we get there. We are quite a whiles away. No, we wanted. You only need the smithing level? Okay, so the other 2 are boostable then? Oh no, I'll go check the activities once we get to them and figure it out. Because if we can still boost, we're definitely boosting. Because each boost for each skill saves at least like an hour. If not more. Probably about an hour. Back, you're still going? Yep, we're still here. We are still here and going. Actually, we're going for a while. We're still going for like another 4 showers, give or take a little. We're pretty much going until midnight almost. I'll probably stop a little bit before midnight. But pretty much midnight. Actually, that's not true. I'll probably go, yeah, I'll probably go a little bit before midnight. Whatever 4 hours from now is. Losing track of time. That's about where midnight is. That is my time. Hey, come on, please give me the rapier. I don't want to have to do too many inventories of this. Come on, just be it right here. Go, go, go. Come on. Show me the weapon. Oh, we failed. Yeah, I'll go storage them, I guess. Well, let's go get another inventory of iron. Deposit all. Boom. All right. Let's go get a second inventory. The worst part with a grind like this is you have to get the 3-star. Because not getting it's not an upgrade. But we're really close to not needing to use iron anymore. Once at 36 combat, we can use the next tier up for the better iron. But yeah, those are those materials I need to buy. Notice it only lets me buy up to the 3rd tier. But what I actually need is, what, the 4th tier, right? It's hard to tell based on the icon. Let's see, let's count the activities that have the little box next to them. Not that one, not that one. Is that the tier 1? No, not that one, not that one. Not that one. Is that the first? It looks like the second. It's so hard to tell based on the icon. Wait, that's a jewelry run. I'm even more confused now. Is this even the material I need? I don't think. Oh no, I'm confused. I'm not sure what it is or which it is. They all look so similar. Alright, let me go get the iron. Oh, the other computer finally decided to update. I forgot to cancel it. Rippity. It's not that big a deal. It's not the one running the stream. But I had chat up on there. Oh, another chat. A secondary chat in case you ever looked over there. It's not that big a deal though. You buy the jewelry from the gnome? Okay, I'll check the gnome guy then later when we're down there. I won't need to go there for a while though, unless I want to upgrade my shield. But rapier is way more important than the shield. Ideally, I don't even want to upgrade my shield until we get to like level 36. So that we can use the higher tier iron, rather than have to keep buying this iron. So I'm probably just going to hold off and hope the weapon upgrade is enough. Oh, so this is right. I'm going to get level 60 smithing just trying to get this weapon. Which is very much not the intention. There's one funny thing with our smithing level. It just keeps going up randomly. Just because I need to make gear. Though I guess whatever your primary crafting thing is will always have that. Because whenever you need a weapon upgrade, you just get random amount of extra free XP. Because right now I'm not trying to train smithing. I'm just trying to make a weapon. The byproduct of doing that is free smithing XP. Maybe not a lot, but you know, it adds up. Yeah, I know where the jewelry shop is. It's right over here. Right there. I didn't realize you could buy stuff from him though. Oi. Final batch. And hopefully truly final batch. We don't need to go and shuffle them all around and everything. Alright, let me go and pump it. So what are you guys currently grinding, by the way? Any of you also on the mining grind, or are you doing something sane? Like having fun, I was kidding. I am having fun doing this. It's just quite a grind. It's like carpentry grind, but like 10 times longer. But at least, honestly, I enjoy this more. I still have my vendetta to carpentry. Like, I'd rather do this grind that might take 10 times longer than do the carpentry grind again. I say that as I need 50 carpentry, but honestly, I'm just gonna knowledge point it. I'm done training carpentry. Unless I need the stocks for something. That is the only time I'm ever training carpentry. Is if I need the stocks for bone blacksmith, or stonemason. I will never train it again unless it's to make a weapon, specifically. Same grinds for the requirement? Nice. Yeah, this grind is worth it. But it is a grind. It is like the grind. There's no grind currently harder in the game other than like 500, level 500 skill. But it's the hardest realistic grind to do in the current state of the game. Because 490 for the monument and 500 for any skill. Like, they're doable, but gosh, that will take so long. But I would say this is the hardest realistic grind of anything the game currently asks of you. You're going for 500? Yeah, going for 500 is pretty crazy, but honestly, it's really ambitious. I definitely respect it. Anyone who's going for like a 500 rush immediately. I could never do it myself personally. I like the variety of doing a little bit of everything. The only downside of that is I feel like your knowledge points get a bit less value that way. Your knowledge points gets a lot of value if you just keep dumping into the same skill. The only long-term problem with that is you'll eventually get the skill to 500. And then your knowledge points will be worth like nothing. Because then you'll need another skill to go target. Alright, please give me the purple one with 3 stars on it. Before I have to go do a third inventory of these things. Honestly, I'm about to go kill that toad with this level... What are we using? This level 25. Oh gosh, it's still so dated. Originally I was doing it every 5, but then that was like too often. Now it's like every whatever. I guess it's 7 at this point. Yeah, I really hope you still can get EXP after 500. That's one of the main reasons I don't ever want to go for a 500. Because if you do stop getting XP, for whatever reason, it would absurdly discourage me from ever doing a 500 ever. If your XP bar just like stops after you get it. I do hope you still keep getting XP, just don't keep getting levels. Oh, no. We didn't get it. Okay, I'm going to do one more inventory. And if we don't get it, I don't know what our solution is. I guess keep going. What's the alternative? The problem is I don't have 36 Mind Fighter. I think the alternative is get 36. What do I need for the better rapier? Like the really juicy rapier. The very, very, very juicy rapier is 37. So if I don't get it in this inventory, I think we're going to just use... We're just going to go kill the two things that give us secondary ingredients. The goblin and the tongue guy again. And we're just going to kill them until level 37 combat. That's not ideal. But then I can use the resource I already have to go make the better rapier. Which would be a substantially better upgrade. But requires me to get 5 more levels. So I'll basically have to use a tier 25 weapon all the way to 37. But once we do get there, our upgrade is huge. And then we can very much destroy the toads. So I think that might be the game plan if we don't get it this inventory. Ideally, we get it this inventory and see if we can kill the toads. But even then, we still might not be able to kill the toads. If I don't get it in this inventory 100%, we're just going to farm the easier ones until 37 then. Oh, no, we'll see. Even if we do get it, there's a chance we might still have to do that. But I feel like we could kill the toads at a 32 weapon. The biggest issue is we will occasionally die, but this is a bank telly at that point. And we're definitely going to have to do some walk under tech or something to it to actually be able to kill it. I might even need to bring out my Frost 2-hand legendary weapon. Because I forgot, I do have a Frost 2-hand legend. I forgot how much damage it was. But it'll be better than this thing, I'm pretty sure. Due to their frost weakness. You've been using a level 2 rapier forever. It's 4-star and you think, oh yeah, 4-star equipment lasts forever. It's actually insane. Like if you get a 4-star drop at any point, even if it's like a 1-digit number, it'll last you to like level 40 or something. Compared to like a 3-star equipment. Especially if you only have like 2-star equipment. Like it lasts for so many levels. Like I think it took me until like a level 35 3-star before my ranged weapon was better than like a level 6 4-star or something. Like it was basically a 30 level difference before the 3-star was better. And it'd be even a wider distance if you only had a 2-star. The XP jump at 200 really does dampen your spirits. Oh, does it go even harder? So does the XP come every single cape? So does it get substantially harder to level at, well, obviously I know about 20. But does it also get harder at 50, 100, and 200 then? Like at every single milestone level, basically? XP needed for 199 to 200 is... Oh, wow, that's a jump. What on earth is that jump? What? Another reason why I'm going for base 200s. I was already going to do that, but wow. You've just convinced me that, yeah, we're definitely only going for base 200s. I was already going to do that regardless. Like, long term down the line, because I wasn't planning on going for 500s. But that is absolutely insane. Well, I'm sticking with plan A then. Plan A it is. Get 200 all at some point. And don't go any further. Well, at least until we have 200 all. Yeah, I wonder what Brighter Shore Central will say once he gets to 200. He mentioned earlier was at like 150, so he's not there yet. Or did he say 150? I don't remember. He said some number earlier that wasn't 200. I can't remember. He's here like several hours ago. By now he's probably gotten like 20 more levels. Nice! Finally! Thank you. Please, get me out of here. Alright, that wasn't like the worst RNG ever, but I think it took us like, what, 16, 15? Could have been worse. Could have been better. But we got what we came here for. Alright, let me go sell all my junk. Yeah, I'll just drop it when I'm over there. I'll remember to drop it. I say that as I sell it to him. I'm just going to pre-drop it so I don't trash this thing. I will eventually do that on accident, though. I'll make a weapon after, like, grinding for it for, like, 15 to 30 minutes. And then I'll accidentally sell it to the shop or something. So far, the funniest mistake was I accidentally made it max level. Instead of making it to the level that I need. Like, right now I need 32. And if I accidentally made a level 36 one, then, you know, that'd be a bit of a fail. But I did that earlier. Where I accidentally made one way too high of a level that I could never use, so I had to remake another one. Yep, should be good to go. Oh, it only took 12, never mind. Or technically 13. I forgot it was 6 per inventory. So it took us 13 rapiers before we got the one. Oh, I forgot to sell my actual weapon. Let me go do that. Unequip this. I don't need this anymore. Thank you. It served us well, but it has gotten an upgrade. Alright, let me go tune this thing. I'll take the scenic route, I guess. They're both about the same distance. Also, welcome back, Galaxy Beard. Welcome, welcome. You don't want attention? You need it. Well, I am giving you attention, Galaxy Band. Or Beard, I mean. You have my full attention. Well, welcome back. Hope all's been well. Galaxy Band. Banhammer him. Mods, where you at? Ban him. Isabel, no, just kidding. Don't ban him. You can time him out, though. Just kidding. Don't time him out, either. Am I even going the right way? Yeah, I am. I've walked this path like 100 times and I still get lost sometimes. Such a weird windy path. Galaxy Bear doing the fake message thing. That's funny. I don't even think that's the message YouTube has, is it? I'm not sure. Oh, someone's messaging me. Let's see. How to AFK blacksmith? Can't buy anything from jewelry shop. It's southwest of the teleport to the mines. I think that explains it correctly. Hopefully. We'll find out in a moment. But it's if you take the teleport, it's the one to southwest. There's a couple different shops there, so you do have to find the right one. It's kind of southwest in the room. Technically like northeast, northwest, I guess, but the room itself is southwest. Alright, we got a better weapon. Alright, moment of truth. Can we kill the toads? Oh, my frost damage is only 70. Wait, what? I got scammed. Is the frost... Okay, I've seen this a couple times. Is your frost percent just random? Because my other rapier had like, what, 85, 90%? This is only 70%. I just got gypped. Oh, no. That's not ideal, but it's still an upgrade. It is random? That's so bad. Why does it have to be random like that? I'll still try it, I guess. That's not ideal, but I'm going to need to make another one at 37 anyway, so I guess it's not too big a deal. Like, we're already going to have to craft another one regardless. Alright, where's the fire toads again? I forget where they are. We're going to give it a shot. They're probably going to decimate us, but we'll see how it goes. Where are they? Oh, they're all the way over there. Wait, is that even worth walking? Why don't you just teleport then? I don't know, we'll give it a shot. Worst comes to worst, I'll just go kill the goblins. I think they're the best thing we can kill at the moment. That's not where I wanted to go. Did I play RuneScape? Yes. Thoughts on this game? It is really good and addictive. But, yeah, we played quite a bit of RuneScape over the years, last 20 years or so, on and off. Currently AFK on the maxed hardcore. Also, I feel like anytime anyone brings it up, I should show it. I'm just so proud of it. Because it was our first ever Iron Man account. And we got it maxed within a year. Well, a little over a year, but pretty much a year. But, Yeah, we have a little bit of experience. I think the account has like 7 top 25 boss kill counts for hardcores. I think it's currently ranked 200 something in skilling. But yeah, we play quite a bit of old RuneScape. And this game is great. It's definitely different from RuneScape, obviously, but in a good way. It definitely doesn't replace RuneScape. But now I just do both simultaneously. Obviously, our priority is Brighter Shores right now. Although I'm definitely considering going pretty hard on Leagues when it comes out later this month. But then after that, we're back to all in Brighter Shores. Even during Leagues, I will be playing Brighter Shores. I'm just going to be playing both. Alright, let's see if this kills me now. Moment of truth. Alright, what's your attack speed? Okay, I'm going to have to do walk-unders. Okay, his animation's weird. Might die to him. Oh gosh, you have so much wind up on your thing. I can't tell when you're attacking. Let's see, right there. No, he still got it. That's so weird. Okay, we're dead. Yeah, we can't take fire toads yet. Time to go to goblins. We can still use this upgrade on them because they're not weak to ice. Alright, new plan. We farm goblins until we get the level. Yeah, I think the plan at this point... Grind goblins until level 36. Or sorry, 37. Then we go use the goblin... Or all the XP we gain from the goblins. To then go make a 37 higher tier rapier. Which will hopefully have better ice chance. And a better shield, just so we can tank them a little better. And then hopefully we're battle ready. Because once we get to toads, we pretty much grind toads all the way to level 61. The problem is getting to the point where we can consistently kill them 100% of the time. Is our current issue right now. Right now, if I try enough times, we'll eventually be able to get a cheese kill. But I need to be able to consistently kill them over and over and over and over again. Which we are definitely not at that point at the moment. Well, we'll get there soon. I keep forgetting. There's that mini-map thing you can use now. That they fixed it today. Let's see. Leagues is like 2 months different servers. Oh yeah, was someone asking what leagues were? So basically, old school RuneScape has, well, I guess he technically already explained what they were. But they're basically like super heightened XP rates. And you get gear really quick. Drop rates are higher. You get a bunch of cool relics that help you out. I think they're doing a bunch of announcements for it right now, but I haven't been paying much attention to it. I'm looking forward to it. They do it every year. I've only done 1 league so far, last year. But I had so much fun with it. Though I plan to only rush Dragon rank and then stop. So we can get back to full all-in Brighter Shores. But I will be doing Brighter Shores the whole time while doing leagues. It's just afterwards it'll go back to being, you know, a little woodcutting tab. That's hidden. Alright, let's see. Where are all the goblins at? Why does this place never have goblins in it? Also, you might notice I'll use my weapon 4 times here. The weak to Temporary. And I don't want to bring out my mace, so we're just gonna stab them to death. Why kill 24 goblins if they're only level 24? Because nothing around my level range is weak to cryo except for the toad that just decimated us. Because every single thing that's weak to our best style is way lower, or... Well, let me go show it. But they're way lower level right now. Like, even lower than this goblin. Where's the thing for it? So our best damage type is cryo. These are immune to cryo. Let's go through the list. These are immune. These, it's neutral, so not worth it. Neutral, so not worth it. These, we can mass kill, but they're only level 18. These are immune. These are... I'm not using the right weapon. These are what we're killing right now. These hit us for our worst damage type. These are neutral to it. Which means our next best cryo weakness enemy is the toad that keeps killing us. Which is why we're killing this. Because I need to get to the point where I can kill the toad consistently. So my basic plan is to grind this to 37. And then decimate the toad with the upgrades we get. That's our current plan right now, I think. I guess I could try the worms. Aren't they immune to Temporary, though? That's the other problem. My current range weapon is a legendary Temporary. I guess I could make an Arboré bow. But then we need to go make an Arboré bow. I wouldn't mind doing that if you want me to go kill the tentacles. If you guys want a different enemy. But I feel like we're going to waste so much time just making the bow compared to just killing things at this point. After having already made another weapon. Especially since this is stronger than the bow. Against everything but the tentacle. Is the extra 70 per kill? Is that worth it? It might be. I know, we can give it a shot. Kill tentacles for an hour? Okay. But I do have to go make the bow, though. So I'll go do it, I guess. Let me just get one inventory full of dust before I go, though. If we're already here. So let me get 2 more dust drops. Yeah, I need the gear upgrades anyways. That is true. Well, I do have some 4 stars here. Or, yeah, 4 stars. These 3 could really use an upgrade. Well, these 3. Because the shield's going to get upgraded naturally. But yeah, we'll kill the tentacles. They will give us the best gear we can get at the moment. And they are kind of cheesable with range because they don't have range themselves. It's just kind of annoying that this is temporary. Because they're immune to it. Like, the one thing that needs to be ranged, and I don't have a proper range weapon for them. Because this can't be used against them. But yeah, I'll go make an arbor bow real quick. Shouldn't take longer than like 15 minutes to go get it. I guess it's worth it in the long run. Alright, we're out here. Let me go sell all this junk and go make an arbor bow then. Oh, wrong location. But yeah, we'll go kill them for however long it takes then. I'm about to get the dopamine hit soon too. Oh, this is perfect too because now I can go get the XP pot. I forgot to go grab it. Perfect. Alright, this actually works out perfectly then. So I'll go sell all this, grab the XP pot. 43, 3 woodcutting. Nice, huge. Yeah, your HP resets every single fight in this game. You don't ever have to heal. You really only have to heal against boss fights for the most part. But yeah, every fight is a full heal. So if you can kill one, you can pretty much kill infinite of a unit. The hardest part is getting to the point where you can actually kill one. In some cases. Alright. Sell all that junk. Store all this junk. But if you have any questions or anything about the game, definitely feel free to leave it in chat. Man, this game's somewhat like RuneScape, though. It's kind of its own thing. There's quite a few different systems. But, you know, it still has a similar aesthetic. Also, they finally added a left-click option for stuff. It used to be, like, right-click only, which is kind of annoying. Like, every click used to be like this. But they finally added left-click. So it's pretty much plays exactly like RuneScape. They even made the camera movement the same, too. As of recently, you can actually readjust it in settings. It wasn't originally, but now it's pretty much one-to-one. If you want to make it that way. If you're used to those settings. What am I doing right now? I am doing potion. I know I was here for a reason. I want the mining potion. That is somewhere in all this mess. There it is. Give me those. Okay. Let's go kill the tentacles. Oh, wait. I gotta store this away. I forgot. I gotta make the bow first. Hold up. That's annoying. I hate that I can't use my weapon. The problem is he's immune to temporary, and I think this legendary temporary is like 60% or something. Let me check. Yeah, it's like 50%. So half the time I'll do 0 damage to him. Which is such a damage loss, so I really got to make this bow. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people that play this game did come somewhat from RuneScape. But not all of them. I would say like maybe 2/3. But there's definitely people who like barely even know what RuneScape is that enjoy Brighter Shores or tried Brighter Shores. But it's definitely the most comparable game, obviously, to what it is. Oh, I forgot we would get this now. Well, let me put into one of the points we need then. I'm going to put this into Stonemason, I guess. Because regardless, we're going to need these points at some point. Honestly, I might just put it into Smithing if we can't +2 boost it anyways. We'll put it in Stonemason for now until I figure it out. What we're doing about that. How long has the band game out? A week. It came out last week's Wednesday. So tomorrow will be the 1 week mark. And we have since played for 115 hours. You just broke into 400s. And you're indecisive. Trying to decide what you want to do for your first 50. I ended up doing smithing. And that's a pretty good one to potentially go for if you're not sure. Not specifically smithing, but whatever your class is. Choose whatever one your weapon making class is. So if you're Guardian, do Bone Right. If you are Cryo Knight, go Blacksmith. And if you are Hammer Mage, go Stonemason. It's nice to make sure you can always upgrade your weapon. To make sure that your DPS is good. Like right now I'm upgrading my bow because my current legendary bow doesn't work on him. Or work on the enemy we're trying to kill. So we're going and making a bow so we can go kill him. But yeah, it's only been a week, so it's still really early. It's still in early access, too. And Andrew Gower's been doing updates constantly. Like the OG years of RuneScape. It's really nice. Like, we got an update pretty much every day. With the biggest update today with the changes they made. I went over them at the beginning of the stream. If you want to check back on them, but... overall, he's been doing a great job on the game. Him and his team. How do you gain access? It's free. You just go onto Steam, download, and you're in. It's not like a closed access or anything. Anyone can get in. And the first 2 chapters are 100% free. So if you want to just try it out, it's not even a cost. And then it's $6 a month if you want to have access to Chapter 3 and further. They're currently working on Chapter 5. No date yet as to when it's coming out, but at some point it will. Yeah, the first 2 chapters are 100% free. So if you want to try it out, just mess around. And when I say free, I mean like free. Like, you're not even locked out of any content. You can access absolutely anything, pretty much. How do the chapters work? Well, aside from storyline, it basically makes it so it separates a lot of the content. For example, you can't just power grind Zone 1 and just obliterate Zone 2. Kind of like how you might in RuneScape, where you'll power grind combats before you even start Slayer. Instead, your combat and Slayer is attached to each other. So whenever you go to a new region, it's kind of like a fresh kind of situation. Where you're kind of going through and... it's not like a full reset to your account or anything like that. But it's, like, your old gear will be, like, 90% less effective, so you do need to get whatever the new gear is. But it essentially makes it so whenever you go into a new area, it's kind of just like a new adventure and everything. It makes the start of some chapters a little bit slower, but it makes it so you have to go through the whole progression system. Kind of like how you might, like, skip some Slayer task in normal RuneScape. It basically forces you so you have to go through the full progression, which I personally like. So you never, like, super power creep beyond, like, what the game intends. And it makes you play through every single gameplay loop in every single chapter. You can't just grind one chapter so hard that you'll auto-win every other chapter. It does help. Like, for example, under the membership, once you get to the 3rd zone, you can craft weapons that can be attuned to any chapter. Which, of course, obviously will help future chapters or previous chapters and stuff like that. So there are mechanics that go cross-chapter. Obviously, all your potions and everything go cross-chapter, stuff like that. But I personally like the design because whenever they add a new chapter, like Chapter 5, for example... basically, everyone will be doing the same stuff together. Like, even if you're prepped with, like, Tier 4 unattuned stuff and, you know, like, best in stock gear ready to go, you're still going to be training with the same people who are, like, not prepared at all, who are just going in blind and just having fun. Like, you're literally going to be doing all the same training methods together. You might be progressing further than them, quicker, but, you know, everyone will still have to go through the whole full process, and I really like that. Also, best in stock gear in this game is all crafted at the moment. Not sure if that will change in the future. If they ever add bosses and the such. Because right now there's just quest bosses. There's no, like, repeatable farmable boss. But right now, all your gear is made from scratch. Pretty much. Armor isn't at the moment, but it will be added to Chapter 5. But otherwise, it's all from scratch. You make it yourself. It's a really nice system. Like, right now, I'll be making my best in slot bow. Or, you know, not the best in slot in the entire game, but our current best in slot. As far as what we can use for the enemy that we're about to go fight. Actually, that reminds me. Is he even weak to Arboret? I'm only getting this weapon because I know I need it to even be able to hit him. But let me go check. Is he actually weak to it too? I'd have to check the other one. He is... no, he's weak to fire. I don't have any good way to get a fire weapon though. So we'll just make this bow. It's fine. As long as it's neutral, it should be good enough. It's better than hitting nothing on him. Like the other weapon will half the time. Can you go back to previous chapters? Oh yeah, you can go and switch between chapters as you like. A fire longsword? Wait, do we have a fire longsword on this class? Why have I never made it? Oh yeah, the fire short sword. True. I don't want to change my main hand though. I would do it if it was a ranged weapon. But the only reason I'm even making this bow is because my current ranged weapon does 0 damage to him half the hits. which makes it not worth it, which is why I'm not killing them. But if I make a bow, we'll be able to obliterate them. I just gotta make sure I make it the right level. 32. Gotta downgrade it a bit, but I think it's worth it. Hopefully we get it within the first inventory. Come on! 3-star bow. But yeah, I'm not gonna bother making a fire sword. It would help, but I don't think it's worth it just to farm them a little. It's not gonna be too much of an increase. I don't even think the fire chance is that high either. It's like 50%. So using neutral damage should be fine. Alright, that is the exact opposite of what we want to see. Hopefully we get a little bit better luck here. You can check it even if it's unattuned. Wait, what? Maybe make some to get a bigger percent. Yeah, yours at 49%? Yeah. Generally, most of the percents for anything that isn't your main type seems to be around 50% from what I've seen. Like, if I go check my def thing right now, yeah, it's at 41%. And it's at 48%. It's mostly your main element that gets the extra percent. Like, whenever we make a cryo weapon, it's anywhere from, like, 70, like, 90-something. I got the really low roll on that one. Alright, come on. Show me the bow. I don't want to have to go do another inventory, but we will if we need to. I kind of have to. I don't have a ranged weapon alternative. And you pretty much have to have a ranged weapon for these things. Because every hit you get on them is just a free damage. Because they don't attack back until you get into melee range. Alright, can I get anything? I got 3 1-stars. That is so sad. Come on, make up for it with a 3-star immediately. Go. Skip the 2-star. Go straight to 3. And as Isabel mentioned in chat, definitely feel free to leave a like on stream if you haven't already. And if you guys want to see more Brighter Shores content, we've been doing a 12-hour stream every single day. Except for Mondays, where we still will stream, just a little bit shorter. But yeah, tomorrow we're doing 12-hour, again the following day, so on and so forth. And we're going to be going pretty hard for a while. So if you guys ever want to stop by, say hi, ask any questions, feel free to do so. Alright, another inventory is so unfortunate. Yeah, I got to keep going until we get it. Oh no, you know what? I lied. I'm going to use the weaker bow. I lied. I don't need a perfect bow for this. I just need some damage. And that's some damage. I'm just going to go with it and see how it works. It's not ideal. I'm just going to roll with it. I don't feel like making a perfect one. For how little we're going to be using it, I'm just rolling with this. It's only for 3 hits. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. There is one thing, though. Does anyone know, if this was 3-star, would it have had 4 ammo? Because that kind of changes everything if so. Does anyone know that for sure? It would? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta get it. That changes everything. Oh, that hurts. Okay, thank you. Never mind, I lied. We gotta keep staying here until we get the bow. 4 ammo is actually more damage than anything. Even if they both did the same damage, just having that 4th hit changes everything. Oh, wait, why am I going this way? I could just store it this way. I forgot. Never mind. Okay, we gotta get the 4 then. Or we gotta get the epic. Or whatever the 3-star is called. They say that in the range tutorial. Oh, I match clicked through that, so I never read it. Yeah, quality. I know that quality affects ammo. I just didn't know if that quality made it go up by 1. Because I noticed that legendary and epic don't really have a difference. Or, you know, like 3 and 4-star. Because, for example, this has 4 ammo. But if 3 stars also have 4 ammo, then that didn't actually improve it at all. Unless the default was 2, 3, 4. Which maybe it is for those axes. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten that many low-tier axes to notice. Alright, round 2. At this rate, we'll get level 40 mining in no time. Oh, that actually is the case. Actually, I hope they change that in the future. It seems kind of weird. If 3 and 4-star both have the same ammo number. 4-star should definitely have 1 extra. Maybe they're doing that for balance so people don't cheese the range ability. Because there are a couple things we could cheese, aka the enemy we're about to go fight. Maybe they just did that for balance reasons. But I really do feel like the 4-star should have 1 more ammo than the 3. Though maybe they thought the special attack would be enough more of a benefit. But of course the special attack doesn't exist yet, so we can't use it until chapter 5. But maybe that was their thought. It's like, we'll do the same ammo, but the special attack will make up for it. You've been sidetracked for the last 4 hours. Get thing, get other thing. Oh yeah, that's how Iron Man mode works. Since everyone's an Iron Man in this game. Yeah, it's pretty much how it always goes. You try doing one thing and you have to do like an elaborate like maze of 5 other things. Just to do the one thing. And then you get distracted by so many things on your way, you forgot why you even started doing the grind in the first place. Because right now I'm mining some ore so I can smith some bars. So I can make a bow just so I can hit a thing. Just so I can get to the level that I can actually kill a different enemy. Which is the intended enemy for me to actually kill. Because all this is just to kill fire toads. Yet none of this is actually killing fire toads. Like this whole 2-3 hour process has nothing to do with killing fire toads. Even though every single thing I'm doing right now is just trying to kill fire toads. And all of this is just for not even any of this. It's to try to get the lost and found quest done. Not a single one of these is even remotely connected. These are actual true goals, lost and found quests. But that's like 10 layers beyond like what we're actually doing right now. Your arboreal bow will be good against the skeletons. True, I should kill some of the skeletons. At least for the first time bonus. But yeah, is that the case? I'm pretty sure Cryo Knight's only arborays the bow. Which honestly, I feel like is really thematic. I actually like that. Because originally I thought that like the green class would be like all in on range. But I like the theming of like a bow being green based. Or you know, being like the range based kind of thing. So I kind of like that he this knight, even though he is not, you know, green based class, that his actual bow is still green. Because I'm pretty sure Hammer Mages is not. Like, I'm pretty sure Guardian would, of course. It probably has a green range weapon and a green main hand. Maybe even a green two-hand. But I'm pretty sure... Does anyone know? Does Cryo Knight have a green range weapon? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. No, I don't know because I haven't played the class. But I'm willing to make a bet he doesn't have one. So I kind of like this class's aspect in that regard. Because you can't not have a green range weapon like that. It just thematically fits so well. I said hello, yeah, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're at 561. There's definitely a few dozen people higher than us, though. The bow is green? Yeah, the bow is green. Does Hammer Mage also have a bow that's green? Or a range weapon that's green? I don't think it does. I'm not 100% on that because I haven't looked into it. Green yeah, I know that it has Quarterstaff, the Green Guardian. I haven't looked into all the weapons on the other two classes, though. As far as, like, what the exact elemental distribution is. Because I know everyone has access to every attack type. But not every class has access to every attack type in every weapon type. Like, for example, I can't range with... Actually, I just realized something. I can't do range with cryo damage, can I? I can't recall having a cryo range weapon on this class. I just noticed that now. Because I'm trying to think back to if we've ever gotten one. Or seen one craftable. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. You got 44 woodcutting? Nice. Are you trying to get the chapter 2 quest done? The 5-star one? You need 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. So you just need to get 45 woodcutting and sell your soul. And you'll be ready to go. Oh, the rings do cryo? Okay, nice. Oh yeah, I remember seeing those. Actually, I haven't used those a single time yet. I bet the animation for it looks cool. I bet he throws both of the rings as well. Even though it does one hit splat. It's actually something they changed slightly in old school RuneScape. In the last year, they've added a bunch of weapons that hit like double hit splat. They weren't able to like way back in the day because of how the game engine worked. But now they can, so they did. A lot of them are pretty useless, but a couple of them are useful. Like the Dome Rockeradas. Alright, come on, show me the purple bow. Because honestly, I can't settle for less if we're going to be killing these to level 39. Because what else would we kill between now and then? Let me check. Maybe the skeleton, I guess? Because I will have an arboray bow. So we're about to dip this bow so hard. Because we need it for the tentacle and we need it for the skeleton. Old School RuneScape finally added elemental weakness for PVM. Yeah, they did that earlier this year. It's not useful for much, though. There are so few bosses that you actually mage with, like, their elemental weakness specifically. As far as normal Slayer units, there's a good handful. Like Urfon Steel Dragons, for example. But there aren't really any bosses that you really use magic for with their elemental weakness, unfortunately. It's balanced in a really weird way where another damage type is almost always better. Normally melee or range. Well, you know, those are the only two other options, but you know what I mean. Is it the same elemental every time you craft? Yes. Every single class has certain weapons that are always the same element. The percent of how much elemental damage they could do is different. Or, you know, their percent chance to do it. But the weapon will always come out the same way. Like, when I make this bow, it'll always be an arboray bow. Nice! Speaking of which, there it is. Our arboray epic 3-star, or whatever it's called. I can't not call that color epic. I gotta keep remembering to call it by its color. Either by its color or its star level, but there it is. Alright, let's go test this thing. Let me go tune it first. We're gonna just walk there. Let's see how these tentacles go. And as you can see, yes, it does have 4 ammo. So if we check this, we could see it only has 3 ammo. But yes, this does have 4 ammo, which is huge. Because that's a whole extra poke. Let's see, did we get lucky or unlucky on the roll? It's hard to tell because I think rarity affects it as well. But we have a 44% chance to do arboray damage. Almost 50. Could be better, but that's not awful, I guess. It's more so the 4 ammo that we care about a lot about. Alright, we'll go tune this, and I guess I just walk right over there. It's not that far of a walk. Am I making gear for episode 4? No, I'm actually making it for the current episode we're in. Because I'm trying to get down the 5-star chapter 3 quests. Which are the hardest tier of quests in the game right now. Oh wow, it's actually the same damage. That's interesting. I'm still keeping the other one, of course. But this is actually not a downgrade in that regard, which is actually interesting. I thought it would be. But I still need to keep it because of the damage type that it is. Yes, you can make gear for any episode. So when you smith weapons, or in the case of Chapter 5, make armor, you can use them in any episode. So currently they say untuned. And all you have to do is go to the obelisk of any given episode and then tune it to that chapter. Once you do, it'll be locked to that chapter. But once untuned, which is all crafted gear, you're allowed to tune it to any chapter you want. So I can make this a chapter 1, 2, 3, 4 weapon, or 5 once it comes out. But once it is tuned to a chapter, it is locked to that chapter. So like that bow I just made is now locked to chapter 3 until I either upgrade it and sell it, or yeah, until I just get rid of it. I either got to use it or get rid of it at some point. But I can't use it for a different chapter. I would have to make another one if I wanted it. Alright, hopefully we do okay here. My only concern with fighting these guys is I have less defense to this type of damage. But now that I'm looking at it, it's only like 2 or 3%, so it's not that bad. I thought it'd be way worse. I keep thinking because we're weak to this damage type, that we're like really, really weak. Because Cryo Knights are bad against, oh, they even give these... Why does everything in this area drop 4? But I keep thinking that because we're weak to it, we're like ultra, ultra weak. But no, that's not that big of a difference. 2% more damage? That's like nothing. I keep thinking we're going to take like 50% more damage or something from our weakness. I keep forgetting it's barely any difference. Which is why I keep avoiding things that do our weakness type. Yeah, these things are pretty free due to the 4 free hits that you guys start. Why would they have that skill or option in episode 4 and not in 1 to allow us to make equipment on day 1? I think they mostly did that to paywall it more so than anything, to be honest. Just because they might have thought it would be too broken for free to play. Because of course chapter 1 and 2 is fully free to play accessible. So they put the more broken mechanics in the later chapters. But I think that's purely a free to play thing. Otherwise, a bunch of bots would be able to make like the best equipment in the whole game. And then eventually pay for membership and sell it all off. I think that was their biggest concern. Because chapter 3 is when you can really start ramping up all your gear. And make like basically the best in slot in the entire game. But you have to pay to be able to access it. It's only like $6 a month. It's pretty free at the moment. It will go up over time, but at least now it's currently pretty free. Also, what do these tentacles make? If let me guess. I'm going to click on this to look at its info. And it's going to tell me it's used for a level 159 potion. Let me see. 104, pretty much. Oh, a 9-minute fear potion is kind of cool, though. I wonder what the other ingredient is. This actually isn't that bad. I'm not anywhere near making this. But a 9-minute fear potion isn't horrible. There's some use cases for that down the line. Oh, no time soon. The frogs? Oh, wait, that works out perfectly. So I'm actually about to unintentionally farm a bunch of ingredients for fear potions. Interesting. I just realized they dropped no gear yet. These 2 gears were from what I crafted earlier. They definitely do drop gear, I'm pretty sure. How close is this to a bank? It's not ideal, but I guess I'll walk there. I don't see one that's closer at the moment. Gas fence. Is it really all the way over there? That's not ideal. I'll do the walk, though. It's not that bad. Oh, no. How do I get the thing? Oh, no. A tentacle spawned over it. Alright, it's going to be a little bit of a run every time, but I think it's worth it for future alchemy ingredients. I'll be thankful for this whenever we get 104 alchemy. And then realize we have like 3 levels banked just in these tentacle thingies. Right, that's not as far as a walk as I thought this was. Never mind. I feel like when I look at the mini-map, it seems way further away than it actually is. Compared to actually walking it. But yeah, that's not that bad. Mini-map makes it seem so much further. Is there a difference between the different types of shields? I was wondering that earlier. I haven't actually tested. I'm not sure what the difference is. I assume they have different defenses for different elements. Like as far as their distribution. But I haven't looked into it yet. Because yeah, I did notice I have 3 different types of shields. Which I assume every class has 3 different types of shields. And I haven't looked into the difference between any of them. I just went for the highest one, hoping it would be better. But I'm actually not sure. Also, why is it whenever I want to walk through this room, there's no one killing these things? Yeah, when I actually want to kill them, there's a bunch of people trying to. But yeah, I still need to test that later to see if the shield's already different. I just keep using my highest tier buckler right now. Because I don't sure why else you would have them if not for different distributions. Like some being more physically tanky, some being, you know, like maybe better against certain elements. Ah, that's funny. I got a bow drop. To go with my bow drops. That I crafted myself. Keep the pile going. You're probably going to buy the yearly. I kind of want to, but at least based on my currency right now, it is substantially cheaper buying monthly. I'm not sure when they're going to price hike it. You're definitely going to increase it at some point. I'm assuming they wouldn't increase it by that much. Because I think yearly was almost like 80 bucks. But monthly was like, what, $7 a month? So it was like several dollars cheaper or something. Day one, you got the yearly. Honestly, I probably should before they price hike it at some point. Yeah, we'll even go activate it or something. I'm not sure. Because what was the yearly call? Did anyone buy in USD? Pretty sure it was like slightly under 80. Which I already have the Steam funds in my Steam right now, so technically it doesn't even cost anything. Well, you know, it does, but you know, the money's already there. It's $50? What? What currency do you have? Euros? That's the only one I could think of. There's no way that's in USD. Unless they fixed the pricing number on it. Oh, my thing is ready in 1 hour, 18 minutes. Yeah, 75. Yeah, that's what I think mine was. 75 for a year. Which is still reasonable. Yeah, monthly is the cheapest. I think they did that to try to hook some people. Because I think the monthly keeps going every month. Oh, I did not want that. Good thing it didn't go through. What do I want here? Oh, I forgot to bring the potions with me. I just now realized I need to go get them. Okay, I can't even get that up. Okay, I'm going to need the combat one, so I might as well do that now. Oh no, my suckers are over there. He's currently attacking the thing under my suckers. I'm so bad at trying to click on something underneath something. Yeah, I think they did that just for the people that don't cancel the subs. Like, they'll play for like a day, a week, forget about it, and then keep getting charged for it. That's how they get ya, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's why they did it that way. Yeah, I always cancel all my subs before that ever happens. I'm really paranoid about it. I don't think I've ever been extra charged for anything ever. Unintentionally. His tentacle's about to beat me. That's a problem. I guess I could always step back if I really need to. Oh, so where are all the upgrades? So far we have gotten absolutely nothing. Except these little tentacle thingies that will help us in like 200 more hours of gameplay. Whenever we get whenever we commit to the 104 alchemy grind, we will appreciate these. It feels like a waste to get them now, but it also feels like a waste to leave them on the ground. I'm really bad when it comes to leaving loot on the ground. Even if it's not worth picking it up. In the back of my head, it's like, ah, but it's free value. Yeah, we're almost 600. We're getting there. Not really in a rush at the moment, but we will get there at some point. We're at 561. Right now, our main priority is the course. Well, you guys know. Anyone who's been here a while probably know. The Lost and Found quest. Everything that you see me doing this stream and for the next few streams, even if it doesn't look like it, we're doing the Lost and Found quest. It might not look like we're doing something even remotely close to that, but that is what we're doing at any given moment until it's done. We're just gonna have to go on a lot of diversions to get there. Yeah, we'll thank ourselves later when we have like 500 of them banked. Because we're killing these probably all the way till 39, unless I want to take the skeleton. But I feel like these are way more cheesable than the skeleton. The only problem is their damage type. But I know it gets easier to survive over time. Alright, please give me an upgrade already. I really need it. Because we need something to survive the toads. Total HP is not going to cut it. I need a gear upgrade or two. Ideally in the head, arm, or boot slot. There's a shield I can just craft. And these two are probably going to be good enough for like another 20 levels. You got roped back into carpentry? Oh no. Yeah, I think that will catch a lot of people off guard. The fact that you actually need 50 carpentry, not just 32. Luckily, it's not that required to do that quest. I haven't heard anyone mention anything that's like astounding from it. Like it's one you'll eventually do, but it seems like on the lower priority. It's actually weird. A lot of the 5-star quests don't seem to have that big of a reward, except for this one. It basically consumed all the rewards from the other ones for some reason. Like this one is just mega absurdly ultra worth it. Whereas the other ones don't really give you much from what I could tell. Like it's more than nothing, but it's like barely anything compared to this quest. Yeah, I heard that chapter 2 one gives you a new teleport. I haven't actually checked to see what's around there though. I kind of wanted to see it in person for the first time when we get there. I highly doubt it's anything too good other than maybe some good wood cutting and bone gathering spots. And maybe a foraging item or two that you can't really get otherwise. Kind of like how you can't get the best stone in the mines until you do the 3-star quests, for example. Nice. Alright, drop. You're just thinking about it, how do RuneScape and doing requests with... Oh, we don't have the thing. There we go. Doing requests with endgame rewards. And that you really need, and ignoring the other ones, pretty much. Though I definitely advise doing all quests in any MMO. They all are helpful in the end. It's one of the reasons I've kind of been prioritizing them. Even the less useful ones still dump you a ton of XP. Even if you don't get anything particular from them. In the case of RuneScape, or at least old school RuneScape, Quest Cape's not bad prior to 99 Construction Cape. I believe it's the closest fairy ring that isn't your house, Telly. But that's why I bring my max cape everywhere. There's a few functions like the crafting guild teleport and the home teleport that are just so nice. I'm not sure how anyone lives without it. After having the max cape for a couple months, I'm like, wait, how do you play this game without a max cape now? I almost forget because it's such a good utility item that just does everything. It's so good. That's one thing I actually kind of like about capes in this game. They actually do nothing. And I kind of find that to be a good thing, not a bad thing. Because in something like old school RuneScape, you obviously wear, like, you know, if you're doing melee, you wear Fire or Inferno cape. If you're doing range, you wear Quiver or one of the accumulators. But in this game, you just wear whatever you feel like it. Today we're in like a smithing cape mood. Tomorrow we could be in like a, you know, like a fishing cape mood if we had it. If we had one. But, you know, you can just do it based on cosmetic and everything. They give you no benefit, so you can just wear them purely for fashion. Which I kind of like. Because the problem with something like old school RuneScape is capes get pretty samey. Because there's only few capes you would ever wear for certain activities. And then everyone who's doing that activity is also wearing that exact same cape. But since they have no stats, there's no particular benefit to wearing one over another. You almost maxed before you even had more than 10 quest points? That's kind of crazy. I used to do that back in the day. Like, you know, go like crazy high like stats and not ever do like barely any quests. But on something like Iron Man mode, you kind of have to. Just because so much content is locked behind quests. And similar is kind of in this game. Like, yeah, in this game, you can not do the Lost and Found quests. But realistically, if you don't do this quest, you're going to have to buy 4-star equipment from other people once trading exists. So, you kind of have to do it. Otherwise, you might have to pay some pretty hefty fees to buy it from other people. Plus the time investment to actually buy it from people. By that point, you could have almost crafted one yourself. Well, maybe not, but we're not sure how long it takes. Honestly, it could take a couple hours to make a 4-star weapon or anything. But it's better than have to RNG for it. Well, I guess you're still RNGing for it, but you know. I feel like it's going to be less RNG to craft it than it will be to end up trying to get it as a drop from an enemy. Problem is that means all gear will be orange? Not necessarily. Also, keep in mind, there is a 5-star rarity. 4-star is not max. It is current max in the game. But obviously, they're not going to stop at 4-star. There's a very obvious number after that that they will eventually add. That currently does not exist. So while 4-star might be max in like the beta and for some amount of times, very obviously they will be adding eventually 5-star. And then that will be max. And how you get that isn't really known. But there will eventually be that 5-star stuff to really strive for. Either from bosses or ultra mega crafting. Yep, someone just said hello. I'm ignoring them, oh no. It's inefficient for me to go back. If he says hello again when I come back there, I will. Oh no, it's XP waste for me to go back. My efficiency side. No worries, other guy who said hello. Hopefully you're still in my server. I'm not trying to ignore him. But it is XP. Oh, it's you? Okay, hello, Riot. Welcome, welcome. Sorry. Sorry for ignoring you. But it would be XP waste for me to have stopped. You came at like the worst time. Whereas I was leaving the room. That was you walking past. Nice. Oh, is that him? Is that him? He's going the wrong way if he is. I hope he'll come back in a moment. But yeah, as far as this crafting system, the main thing that we'll kind of tell with it, too, is with PvP. We still don't know if you're going to drop loot in PvP or not. Or if it's going to be like an entry fee kind of situation. Where you pay like 100 silver, a gold piece, or whatever to enter. That currently hasn't been established yet, what they're doing with it. Because of course his original game was, you lose everything except for 3 items. Well, technically 4 would protect item. Or if you attack someone first, you lost everything. Or the 1 item you protected. And obviously he's going to go for a completely different mechanic this time around. But we don't really know how he's going to handle it. He might handle it more like a minigame. Which would mean more so entry fee and you don't lose anything on death. Or it could be really brutal. You lose literally everything on death. Because that would really determine like armor tiers and everything like that. Because if it's full loot PvP, you're probably going to be using just 3 stars other than your weapons. Like, all your armor is going to be 3-star. And your weapons are the only 4 stars because you need them for the special attacks. So 4-star weapons are going to be really popular. And very few people will probably use 4-star armor. Just because of the replacement cost to keep using it. It's like those people that use salad robes in the wilderness. Or use, what's the other one? Mystic robes. Compared to using, like, Arams or Blue Moon. Or Ancestral. It'll be those people basically in rag. Because that's basically what Tier 3 is. Essentially, once armor making comes out. Tier 3 is just rag gear. But you'll still want Tier 4 spec weapons just for the DPS. But everyone will be in rag defense gear most likely. If it's full loot. You're almost never going to kill someone that's going to be in 4-star. And 5-star is probably only for PVM. Because I highly doubt anyone will risk it once it exists in PvP. Does it mean anyone in full 5-star in PvP is going to be kind of insane whenever that exists? If it is full loot PvP. Because they're definitely going to have an edge, but you're going to be risking so much per def. Oh, you got 45 woodcutting already? That went really quick. You were mentioning that like an hour or two ago, and you already have it. That is so quick. It's one of the reasons that I kind of want to do the Chapter 2 quests. Because I do feel like the woodcutting grind won't be that bad. Because I keep poking mining, and it's like, oh wow, this is going really quickly. And woodcutting and mining, especially with the one-click system they added today, I feel like once I actually start training them, like training them, they're just going to go by like nothing. Because unlike the crafting skills like we need to get up right now, you're never going to run out of a resource. It's not like your axe breaks or something. So you can just keep doing it over and over and over and over again. The problem with the production skills that we're trying to level right now is you eventually run out of things to produce. And you either need to go collect more or buy more. Like you eventually hit a wall. But you don't really hit that wall with gathering skills. You just keep going and going and going until you get bored of it or hit your goal. Which is a pretty huge difference between the two. Which makes these a lot more annoying to train. Because even if you want to train it, you might not have the resources to train it. Which can be problematic. Carp is now in caps due to the trauma. Oh no, it wasn't that bad. I diss carpentry a lot. But it's not that awful. Just because it's the worst skill in the game doesn't mean it's a bad skill. It just means it's the worst of all the skills. On your ways for the bad news about carpentry level requirement? What, do we need higher than 50? Are you telling me it's actually 60 and the wiki lied? Honestly, at that point, if you're going to 50, 60 is not that much worse. Do you keep the full amount of your donation super chats? No. I think the PayPal link in my description is probably the best way to do it. If you want me to keep as much as possible. However, there isn't a notification that pops up on screen or anything. But I get like 97% or whatever it is from PayPal. You know, just a transaction fee that they take. But yeah, from Super Chats, I only get 70%. It won't show up on screen or in the stream, but I do receive pretty much all of it for PayPal. And is greatly, greatly appreciated if you do send any there. So if you guys ever do want to send it in a way, but don't necessarily want to be acknowledged for it, but I can still acknowledge it if you mention it in chat and everything. But, you know, it doesn't do like a whole little like flashy little thing on screen or anything like that. I try to do that just because I find it really distracting. Where it's like, hey, someone just subscribed, someone just became a member on screen, someone just donated $2 or something. I don't know, I just find that really distracting when it keeps popping up on screen. Of course, I would still love to acknowledge you guys, if you guys do want to give anything. But yeah, Super Chats do lose 30%. Whereas PayPal is like 3%. So I keep like 27% more or something. Oh, it's a weapon though. Wait, is this better than I have? That's kind of funny. Wait, is it? What level did I make? Oh no, I made a level 32 later. Wait, is this a higher chrono chance though? Is it better? I don't even know. I'm just gonna sell it. I don't care. I'm gonna keep the one I crafted. I worked hard for that thing. I worked hard for that 70% chrono thing that's probably weaker than the one I just got as a drop. Also, speaking of which, thank you for the $2 tip, Chad. Greatly appreciated. You think that these 3 skills are worse than carpentry? Honestly, I don't think so. I think the ones that aren't your main class feel bad, though. Like, I feel like training, like, Bone Rate and Stone Mason when you're a Cryo Knight feels kind of clunky. But honestly, one of my favorite few skills to train in the entire game, based on our cape, is your corresponding weapon upgrade. In this case, Blacksmith. I really, really enjoy the process of doing Blacksmith. Because it feels like one of the most rewarding skills in the game as far as how much it directly impacts your damage. And right now, damage means pretty much everything. The quicker you kill, the better. Because you can get away with lower durability if you just have higher DPS. Since you full heal every time. If it wasn't for the full heal, armor would matter a bit more. But you just need enough defense to not die. And if you kill the enemy quicker, that's more defense. So the better your weapon, the higher your defense in a sense. Not because it gives defense, but because you're on a timer based on your HP bar. But if you kill them quicker, then, you know, that timer is shorter. Or their timer to kill you is shorter, essentially. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've been killing these and didn't get the potion. Let me go get that right now. So I can actually start boosting it. It's one of the reasons I actually wanted to come back here. Actually, before we do, though, I need to make a quick bathroom break. Maybe even grab another water. I've already gone through 4. Well, technically 3.5. I haven't finished this one. I do want a fresh one, though. Because this one is not even remotely cold anymore. Still finish it, though. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 minute. In a second. Let me just get some cooking done while we're here. Does Blacksmith upgrade gear? Yes. Well, only if you're a Cryo Knight, it does. Basically, there's 3 weapon making skills. Bone Rate is for Guardian. Blacksmith is for Cryo Knight, which of course we are with the little symbol right there, the blue one. And Stone Mason is for Hammer Mage. So depending on what class you pick is what one you'd prioritize the most. And since we picked Cryo Knight, we prioritize Blacksmith the most. And you can make weapons and shields out of it. I'll be back, as well as ranged weapons. I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Good to go. Got snacks. Alright, let me go finish cooking. Let's see, what did we miss in chat? I answered that. Also, hello, Vamper. Welcome, welcome. It's level 50 to make the chest piece. 50 carpentry, not 51? Yeah, it's 50. Are you doing the chapter 2 quests? It should be 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. Last I checked on the wiki. I haven't actually done it yet. I said, hello, Defiant. Welcome, welcome. We're about to get a dopamine point. Are we getting 1% per thing? That's actually quite a lot. Oh, cooking kind of broken. Check my bounties. I'll check for soup. I'll go deliver soup to anyone who wants soup. I probably should be prioritizing them more. I was when we first started, but then I kind of got burnt out on them a bit. You're drinking pumpkin eggnog? Ooh, sounds nice. I forgot. I should have sold the rest of these to him. Oops, I meant to use item. Hey, there we go. There, I did one. Then I forgot to go sell all the soup, so I gotta go back. And then we'll go back to chapter, Actually, do you get bounty? Do you get knowledge for turning that in? I think you do. Let me go sell these because I forgot to do so before I left. And then back to the mines we go. It is our home for the next 2 days. Or till it's done, however long it takes. How much gold do we have? Hey, we almost got a gold piece again. Not sure what I should invest it into. Honestly, I'm really tempted. Oh, who's talking to us? Hello. There we go. Alright, let me go max out my pickaxe. Because I do plan to mine some stone later, so it doesn't burn into our cache as much. And I really need to get this number to a nice even number. So I'm gonna get my pickaxe to 10 because it'll drive me crazy if it's not. Then I think I go all in on my manacles until we get like level 100. Or whatever max is. Because I really think I should ultra mega invest in the manacle. But for now, let me get 2 more levels on pickaxe. I wish you could multi-train the level. You gotta do it one at a time. You can't like multi-buy like 10 or whatever many you need. Yeah, I got pretty high level. Oh, so hello Charles, welcome, welcome. We're getting there. 562 right now. Alright, level 10 pickaxe. Then I do the handcuffs to a crazy high amount. But that'll be a solid 4% XP. And that'll be a number that I'm satisfied leaving this thing forever. At level 10. And I think I go manacles all the way to max, whatever that might be. Just out of curiosity, how much is the next upgrade if I was to theoretically get one? Yeah, we do manacles next. Technically, it could be worthwhile to even go even on all. But how many of these are you really using? I'm still not sure what the fishing rod methods are, but I still feel like I would spear instead. Trowel and pond net and these, I feel like they're just too separated from each other to really bother going for any of the 3. If I was to go for one for fishing, it would definitely be the spear, I'm pretty sure. This place has way too many that I'm pretty sure I would never do any. Notice how chapter 3 has 1 tool, and this is why I upgraded it so much. And while detective is split into 3, this is like 99% of my detective XP. Because I barely use this, and I think this is just for AFK activities, I'm pretty sure. So only one of these worth doing is definitely handcuffs. Like, this one has a very obvious choice. It is the only choice for chapter 3. This one I use like 99% of the time, so it's technically the obvious choice. I have no clue what to upgrade for the other 2 chapters. Have any of you actually bothered to? For any of these 2? Because they have so many options that I have no clue which one I would go for. I guess technically for this one, it'd be what? Handsaw? I think you use the most often. And then for chapter 1, it'd be spear. And the gathering one, I'm not sure. Because there's such a wide range. Yeah, two-person saw is for you. I meant handsaw. Isn't handsaw used for most of the standard ones? I don't remember. I need to do more woodcutting at some point. We're only level, what, 21? No, not even. We're at 20. Handsaw is for co-op trees. Hatchet is used for the rest, is it? Oh, I see. You were mentioning those and then the rest. Okay. Yeah, I think these are still my investments. The other chapters are kind of weird. If I was to do a third, it would definitely be fishing. I have no intention to get that up anytime soon. But yeah, I think I'm going all in on pickaxe and handcuffs. With handcuffs to level 10 being the next priority. With that being said, why not start now? Start early. But yeah, I'm going to get handcuffs to 10 and then decide if I want to keep going into them or go into a different tool. If I can afford one more, I will. I can. Alright, there we go. I'll be back to get 8 more levels on you later. I just need the money. But yeah, I was wondering before the game launched, like, what on earth would you spend all your money on? The answer is her. She's about to have a monopoly on all the money in the entire game. For how much you have to spend on her to max. Like, I'm pretty sure you spend less on the max keep guy than you will on her for how much you'll need to keep enhancing stuff. Anyways. What are we doing? We're killing tentacles. Let's go back and kill them. Like, the cape guy is expensive, but she is absurdly expensive with how much she scales up. Like, I'm pretty sure you're going to spend like 5 times more on her, if not more. Maybe even 10 times more on her compared to the cape guy. Even if you got, like, every max cape. Or, you know, every 500 cape. Yeah, that's one of the biggest money sinks in the game. Even bigger than the cape guy. Because the cape guy is kind of optional. She's not really optional. From a from completion's sake, you'd want to do both. But, you know, you need her for those EXP rates. It's always going to be useful. I'm curious when trading does exist. Like, how much that will affect it. Because she's definitely the biggest currency dump in the game by a mile. Like, I'm pretty sure she's 95... Maybe not 95%. She's like 85% of the entire currency sink in the entire game. Counting, like, everything, including Cape Guy. I'm pretty sure she's about 85% the total money sink. I guess depending on how you train some skills quickly, it could be different distribution. But assuming you train every skill through gathering, and don't just, like, mass buy the material from the shop, I'm pretty sure she's like 85-ish% of the total coins you could even spend. Costing like literal thousands, I believe, gold pieces, isn't it? Because whatever max level is, like, you're eventually going to have to pay 1 gold per upgrade, if not more. Did I receive the PayPal? Oh, thank you so much. Let me go check. I likely should have. But I'll go check it just to make sure. Well, thank you for whatever it is. It's greatly appreciated, as I do receive pretty much the entire amount. The only thing that gets taken is the PayPal fee. I'm just get this guy 4 times. I'll go check real quick. I don't think I have it open at the moment, so I need to go open it real quick. Actually, now that I think about it, did I even put my password on this new computer yet? I'm pretty sure I did. Haven't need to use PayPal too much. I should, because my Steam is attached to my PayPal. Let me see. Log in. Boom, boom, boom. Auto login. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's saved. Okay. Let's see. Oh, gosh. If that's you. Thank you so much. Can I say the number? I want your permission before I do. But wow, that is so insanely generous. Thank you so much. Wow. But I can say it if you want. Okay. But yeah, thank you so much for the $80 Fifto. Or Fitfo, I mean. Or is there any other name you want to go by? Let me know. But yeah, that is so generous. And yeah, because it's PayPal, I receive basically the whole thing. Other than whatever the small fee is for transfer fees. You know, standard transfer fee, that kind of thing. But thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. But if you guys ever want to give a big amount and want to make sure I receive it instead of YouTube, the PayPal link in the description is definitely the best way to go. If you want acknowledgement for it, just let me know, because thank you so much. It won't pop up on screen or in the little flashy title screen, but I assure you, I appreciate it a lot. And I do get to keep basically all of it, which of course helps a ton for a channel like this. Trying to get me to buy the year pass? I know, right? I will eventually. I will be soon. Like, obviously, we'll constantly be having membership. That goes without saying. We're never going to play free-to-play. It's perfectly fine to in this game, though. I remember back in the day, I used to do so much free-to-play RuneScape. Like, so much. Because my parents didn't want to, you know, like, attach their card to the payment system. So I have, like, years of experience in free-to-play RuneScape. Which is kind of funny, because current day, old-school RuneScape free-to-play, while it does have a few extra features, it is very similar to what it was back in the day. Like back in like free-to-play 2005, 6, 7 kind of stuff. It is very similar. I'm about to have to drop my EXP potion. That kind of hurts. You better not despawn. EXP potion, you better be there when I come back in a minute. Yeah, monthly is currently cheaper. But I wanted to buy the yearly before they price hike it or something. But yeah, currently monthly is cheaper, which is why I'm doing monthly. But I have a feeling once Chapter 5 comes out, they might make it go up $1 or whatever they do. Which makes sense. There's more content in the game. So there's more to charge for. But I want to buy the yearly before Chapter 5 comes out in case they do that. I wonder if eventually episode... I was mentioning that earlier. Now, I think the main reason why episode 3 may never become free-to-play is because the quest we're trying to complete right now. If bots can get to the point where they can complete this quest, they can flood the economy once they do buy membership with, like, best-in-slot gear. Or at least best-in-slot tier 4s. I think that's their main concern with ever making this chapter free-to-play. Obviously, free-to-play players can't trade. But it's not that hard for a bot to pay for 1 month of membership to cash out on. Or, you know, a gold farmer or something. And while they can somewhat do that with the first 2 chapters, you could really abuse that with the 3rd chapter since you can make absurdly good gear. Because eventually you'd be able to make level 500 4-star gear. I can't imagine that ever being considered bad. Or, you know, at any point in the game. With how much power creep this game ever gets. There's no way that level 500 4-star gear is, like, ever going to be not useful for something. And I guess they're just kind of concerned with bots potentially getting to the point where they could flood the economy. And maybe not with level 500s. But, you know, they could get to the point where they can end up, like, 4-star 100s, 4-star 200s. And I think that's their biggest concern with ever making it free-to-play. Because that would eventually be possible. Because right now, for a bot to do that, they would each have to have membership. Which would make it a lot less enticing. Because you would have to have membership the entire grind rather than just at the end of the grind. Because otherwise, you could just make a ton of bots. Get them to there. Have them grind freely and free to play. And then they only have to get membership once they cash out. So it not being it being member lock, I'm pretty sure it's just a botting measure. More so than anything. Or at least it sure feels like it. But I do feel like personally free-to-play should have access to it. Because mining smithing is just like such a classic like standard skill. It just feels really weird that you won't be able to do it. Also because of carpentry. Carpentry is basically useless in free-to-play right now. Until they add Chapter 3 to free-to-play. It's just really weird that's not in that sense. Because carpentry skill being in Chapter 2 is basically pointless. Same as a lot of the gathering skill that's in Chapter 2. Because half the resources you gather in Chapter 2 don't get used to Chapter 3. And 100% of carpentry, other than that one quest, doesn't get used until Chapter 3. So yeah, I can see them doing it. I think they're just concerned about bots with it. But from a logical sense, it does make sense that eventually it'll be free to play. But we're talking like a year or two probably down the line. They'll make the mines of Matatubin free to play. I don't think they'll ever reach down to Chapter 4, though, because obviously they're not going to give free to play trading. I'm pretty sure that's like their hard line. Have 5 years to get to 500s. I know, really. With the EXP curve of some people that have been mentioning getting to 200, getting a 500 in this game must be insane. Because that scaling is just so awful, and how long it'll take. I'm still sticking to my original plan, basically. That being, do all quests, which we're slowly working towards. The 5-star quests take a while. Then we're going to work on prepping for PvP, which includes making a ton of 4-star gear, getting those skills that we need up, particularly smithing, getting over a combat up in every region in case that matters for some reason, like your total combat level for PvP. I'm not sure what will matter, but this seems like something that might matter. And then once PvP comes out, and we do it for a little while, I'm probably going to focus on 200 all. It's probably going to be the main focus. Like after Chapter 5 is out for a while, and we've experienced PvP for everything we can. Unless we're really addicted to PvP, depends how good it is. But after that, the main goal will probably be 200 all. With a smithing focus if we do go above 200 on anything. But that's still a ways away. We don't even know when Chapter 5 is coming out. And who knows, maybe we'll get addicted to PvP. I did it some in like the OG RuneScape and such, but never to a particularly competitive level. It does look like they will have PvP leagues in this game, whatever that will mean. Those words currently mean nothing as we don't really have any clue what that is. But this game is eventually getting PvP leagues, which is that an MMR matchmaking system? Is that just a... It's definitely going to be tracking something. Maybe your total amount of battles. Maybe it's kind of like a bounty hunter ranking, like when he made Bounty Hunter back in the day. But nothing is really known about it currently. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if one level is literally like hundreds of levels once you get to like the ultra end. But you have to keep in mind you're going to get so much XP from your knowledge point. Like a knowledge point at like the 400s is basically like 50 levels or something. Like if you were to start from 0. Like it'd instantly be like 0 to level 50. The amount of XP you would get from just one knowledge level in the 400s. So while it seems like a big number, it's not as big as it seems. Just because every time you get one of those good old dopamine hits, you know, those things are going to be like ultra hits. The XP you might need is absurd, but so will those extra XP bonuses. But yeah, the ratio of how much one of these hit you is probably way lower at the higher range, I would assume. Also, hello, Blue Exprint. How do you know what quest requirements are? You can check the wiki. I think all the wikis are accurate now. Or all the wikis, you know, the wiki. But I believe all the requirements on the wiki are now accurate. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. But, yeah, they're on the wiki. The main one we're working on right now is the Lost and Found. This will be our first 5-star quest. The 5-star quests have insane requirements. And the requirements for this one are 61 Mind Fighter. We are currently 33. 40 Bone Right, 60 Smithing, which is the only one we're pretty much at already, and 46 Stonemason. So yeah, we got a ways to go. Pretty much the only one we have done is 60 Smithing. Because I'm going to get it naturally just for making gear for all the combat we need to do. Do you think doing raid dens for combat detective is decent XP? Yes. My current watch person detective level is like 95% just raids. Like level 8 and level 18 raids. That is basically almost all this XP right now. So yes, I would say they're really worth it. The only really weird thing about it is you don't really get gold. I'm not sure why. It gives insanely good XP, but you don't get gold for doing it. Or any other kind of other drop. It's purely for the XP, but the XP is insanely good. It's also pretty much the most AFK active activity in the game. It's about 2 to 3 minutes AFK depending on your gear. Which is really, really, really good. And you're gaining knowledge points the whole time. Up to 15% if you're doing one that's scaled to your level. Which means in just several clicks you can pretty much get a knowledge level. Because how many is that? 15 per... How many times does it go in? 7? 7. So in 7 raids you would gain a knowledge point. And each raid takes like 3 clicks to activate. You gotta click out of the room to get into the next room. You gotta click on the door, and then once you're in from clicking on the door, you have to click into the middle of the room. So for 21 clicks, you will get a knowledge point. I am pretty sure that is the lowest knowledge point to click ratio in the entire game. Unless something on cooking does it better. I'm not aware of. Maybe, possibly. But yeah, doing raid dens at a level range that, you know, you're currently at. Like if we did the 51 ones, for example. It would be 21 clicks per knowledge point. With like 90% of the time being 100% AFK. Where I could just do anything for all that time. It's really nice. Yeah, let me go drop like 4 of these and then we'll pick them back up. Wait till one more drop. You're going to start the grind, nice. Yeah, one other thing that's really interesting is combat level matters the most in the final zone. Even though I'm farming 61 here first, but it's because it's a quest requirement. But combat matters the most in the final zone because it's the only one where your XP rate gets improved. Your detective XP rate from dens is based on how good your combat level is. The better your gear, your weapon, and just combat in general to be able to wield a better weapon, the quicker you can farm raid dens. And the quicker you can farm raid dens, the more XP you get per hour for, well, of course, not just only your combat, but also your detective skill. So it's currently the only skill, or it's the only combat skill that increases the XP rate of something that isn't your combat skill. In this case, detective XP. Which is the main thing that's really, really beneficial about it. Oh, I did not want to do that. Please don't waste my point. Let me put it into there. Nice, nice. Give me that. Actually, don't give me that. You know what? Where's my thingy thing? I'm gonna grab these. Let me put this into remote storage. And just remember to put them away later. Should have been honestly doing this earlier. Deposit all backpack. There we go. Just gotta remember to go get rid of this later. Deposit all backpack. It's a little bit clunky to get rid of it later, but I think it's better for the inventory space right now. I could probably do skeletons now. I could try. I don't have any gear upgrades though. I've literally gotten 0 upgrades from these, so the only thing that went up is like my HP by like 3. I know, I could try them though, I guess. But I haven't gotten a single upgrade from the tentacles. All I've gotten are a billion little sucker thingies. I'll go do it after I have a full inventory of suckers. But yeah, we'll give them a shot. Also, skeletons don't have a resource drop, right? So I won't have to keep banking every 5 seconds, which will be nice. Yeah, that's one annoying thing about enemies like this. Is I feel bad if I leave all these on the ground. Like, even if it's not efficient to bank them, I just have to. It just feels like a waste of resources if I don't. Alright, one more kill. Also, where are the skeletons? Aren't they, like, east for me? I know they're next to the toads. Yeah, they are right over there. They're right down there. Okay, they don't drop secondaries? Okay, that's good. One thing I'm not sure of is I feel like enemies that drop secondaries drop loot less often. Like, you know, actual resource drops. Or not resource drops, but, you know, gear drops. I'm not sure if that's actually true. But it sure feels like they do drop it, because the secondary is taking up the spot. Or, you know, some of the drop table that would have otherwise been gear. Mob can drop off gear and secondary at the same time. Really? I don't think I've ever noticed it. Alright, let me go remote storage this. Drop my potion. Don't forget to go pick it back up. Oh, of course I can't fit it all. Oh, guess who's dropping a weapon? Goodbye, weapon. You served us well. Alright, what am I about to go do? I'm trying to go sell all my stuff, then come back for that. What's my pathing? Oh, if that's the case... Oh, but, yeah, it's still worth it. Let me go to Hopeport. For how long the walk is the other way, I think is worth it. Alright, so I'm here to sell all my gear, but I gotta go drop off my herb stuff first. All of our little suckers. I was like, I want to check how many suckers we have while we're here. During this grind. Because honestly, 9-minute fear potions aren't that bad. I feel like they're worth just selling over using though. But the concept of a 9-minute fear potion is decent. It's just they're probably worth over 1 silver each, which means I'm about to sell them the second we get them. But just in theory, let's say hypothetically we did use them. How many do we have? We have 166 of them. That's a lot more than I thought. No wonder why I had to keep banking. Wow. That's why it feels like we have to keep banking so often. It's because we are. That would explain a lot. 166 of them? That's insane. That's like 7 inventories full. Oh, what was I doing? Quartermaster. I'll do it right in front of his face. Alright, give me my junk. Is that mace a sell? I feel like this is a sell angle. It's starting to get too low of a rarity to bother using. Compared to what level range we're at. If I need a new mace, I should just make another one. So goodbye, mace. Alright, there we go. Alright, next order of business. Let me go pick out that potion before it despawns and I forget that it exists. You know I'm going to. And then we'll go head over to the skeletons. Okay, hopefully we can take them on. I'm slightly concerned because they're only they're 1 level higher than us. But we'll see how it goes. They are weak to my bow, so that's an advantage. Because these things weren't weak to anything we were doing to them. The only reason I had to make the bow is because otherwise my other weapon wouldn't work on them. But in this case, there's an actual specific weakness to our bow. There we go. Let's go kill some skeletons. Alright, so here are the toads that we're trying to kill. By killing not them. This is a random room for reasons I don't know. Actually, the skeleton rooms down there aren't there? Wait, is this the room? No, that's for the teleport thingy. That's for what we're trying to do right now. Which is like 5 layers removed from what we're actually doing. At some point we're trying to get there. Alright, they have 2 more HP than me. And are currently decimating me. Calculator attack is very slow. So it's time to bring out the cheese. We get 2-to-1 them. 2-to-1 successful. Level 34. We can now wear any gear, and those things are way too hard for us to kill. Alright, I'll just 2-to-1 them and see if it works out for us. Yeah, 2-to-1 makes these pretty easy. Just gotta put a little bit more effort in. Yeah, we're keeping like half our HP. Wait, what? What? Oh no! I didn't realize that's a thing. What just happened? That's really funny. I don't think I've ever seen that. Because it's like a low-hanging edge. I didn't realize you could even crawl in this game. I guess that's used for a quest at some point. That's really funny. It's the crawl corner. Yeah, they must use that during a couple quests or something. I think they actually already did, and I just didn't really pay much attention to it at the time. You just love hanging out there, the crawl corner. Even with 2-to-1, they are almost killing me. But as long as we keep doing this, she shouldn't, unless we get really unlucky. Or if I accidentally range them in melee range. I don't know sure why I did walk under there. That's kind of pointless. Alright, now we're in cycle. That's really bad because my range start was horrible. Ooh, we're about to die here. It's gonna be close. Just low roll, low roll. Oh, we got first hit. Got him. Alright, just make sure not to range them in melee range. We should be okay. You just got 160 cooking. Huge congrats. Nice. Very, very solid. Got him. Oh, I could have got another one in. I gave him a free hit. Gonna take a break. Catch you later. Good luck on the cooking grind. One important thing is it seems the mobs drop armor that is resistant to damage they deal. I have noticed that. Like, this guy is probably gonna drop some terror armor. Or necromay, I mean. And people say there's no strategy to the battle in this game. There's some. Very little low at the moment, but hopefully once specs and everything else come in. I do like that they actually kept the mechanic from RuneScape though. Like how red Xing and everything works. This isn't quite red Xing, but it's close enough. It's the same premise. You just can't do infinite to 0. For obvious balance reasons. They wouldn't want that happening. I wonder if you can stall it with a dropped item, though. I never tried, though I'll probably die if I try doing it. Let's see, the best way to do it would be to drop an item under him. I'm gonna say, there's no way this works. There's literally 0 chance that you can red X like this. Let me try it from here. There's literally 0 chance they let you do this. I haven't actually ever tried. But there's no way you could do a red X like this. It's gonna move before I could do anything, let's see. Oh yeah, you can't do it while in combat. I forgot. I can't red X because you can't interact with the thing. Never mind. You can't pick up during combat. They thought ahead of that. They literally prevented you from red Xing. I forgot. You can't interact with it while you're in combat. They thought ahead. But you can't red X if you even want to because you can't interact with the item while in combat. I was about to do that when I stepped under him, but you can't. Maybe there's an interface stall you can do with some other menu. I want to try that. Let's see. Let's see if we can interface stall him. As I'm trying to find bugs. We're not going to bug a beast. I just want to see if it's possible. And then report the bug if it is. I just never tried. I was just resetting old school real quick. There we go. Alright. But yeah, let's see if we can interface stall him by trying to add someone. Alright, can someone add me? Tacit on, I actually need one person to do this real quick. Could someone add, if anyone wants to add us. We're Tacit in game. If you ever want to do co-op or anything else for anything else that might exist in the future. Probably hand out some Cryonite weapons in the future as well. But I need one person to add me real quick because I want to try interface stalling with that. It probably won't work though. Because I don't think it also says you can't do it while in combat. I'm trying to think of something I can interface stall that's like in combat though. It's like the first thing that comes to mind, but it might not let me. I don't know what other interfaces is there in the game. Trying to think of one. Alright, we got one. Thank you, everyone. Not sure if it's gonna work, but we'll try it. It's probably gonna say in combat. Okay, let me see. Let's wait till he moves. Oh yeah, I have to actually click the other button though. Wait, let's see. No. Yeah, you can't do it. Yeah. They thought ahead. They disabled like everything that can stall while in combat. Because what normally happens is, let's say I go walk across this room. Notice how my character will stop before I get to this tile. If I click this and then this, notice my guy stopped before you even got there. But yeah, it seems like they just disabled all that while in combat so you can't cheese it. Also, thank you everyone who just added this. Greatly appreciated. Gotta be careful. Almost got a full list. I can only add like 30 more people. We're almost at the limit. But I'm trying to think of what else you could kind of cheese it with. But I think they thought ahead and disabled everything that could possibly do it. Unlike old school RuneScape that still lets you. And it's like a core mechanic of the game at this point. Instead of patching it, it's like, oh, it's just a mechanic now. Every bug's a mechanic. That's one other thing that's kind of weird about old school. Like, tick manipulation was like, kind of made sense. But there are so many things you could cheese in combat. Due to how some stalls work in the game. But it seems like Brighter Shores thought ahead and fixed almost all of them. Because aside from this little bit of advantage you can do, which seems more like a mechanic than an exploit, there isn't really anything you can do to gain advantage through like ultra cheese methods. Like you can kite, but that's kind of an intended mechanic. And you can walk under. That just seems even more intended. But there isn't like any ultra cheese that I've seen so far. There's like stuff for slight advantage. Also, it's almost time to kill the toads. Once we have level 37, we're doing it. I'm going to go make a 37 rapier. We're going to make a 37 shield. And we are finally going to get revenge on the toads. This stream does not end until we get revenge on those toads. We got 2 hours to go do it. Will we do it in time? Hopefully. But yeah, we got 2 hours to go kill a fire toad. They're level 39, but weak to our ice damage. If I can get 37 by then, we should be able to do it pretty easily. Because we're going to get a mega weapon upgrade and a small shield upgrade. And that should be enough to secure kills consistently. Especially combined with the little bit extra HP we'll have by then. Also, no upgrades from these guys yet. Kind of unfortunate. This room's starting to get a little crowded. Where's the overflow room? How's the overflow room doing? Right, not bad. Yeah, honestly, a 4-star rapier sounds so good. That's probably going to be the first thing I try to craft if there actually is a targetable way to do it. I'm not sure if it's targetable or not. Or if it just spits out a random weapon. Or a random gear thing. But if it is choosable to any degree, I definitely want 4-star rapier. That just sounds so powerful. Up, come back. What weapon is the Cryonite supposed to use as the main weapon? I'm pretty sure rapier. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be his main hand weapon. Like a rapier with a shield. Because it's the very first one you unlock. So it kind of seems like what you're supposed to use. Also, from what I can tell, attack speed matters more than a little bit extra damage. So every single one that has like max attack speed seems the most worth it. And rapier is one of them at tied max attack speed right now. Plus you can wield shield with it. I personally don't quite understand the point of slower weapons at the moment. Because from what I've seen, slower weapons are just definitively worse in like everything. And I really don't understand their purpose other than for special attack once they exist. Unless I'm missing like a core mechanic that's existing here. Like extra armor penetration on them or something. Because right now it just seems definitively worse to use a slower attack speed weapon. Similar to how RuneScape was for the longest time. Where things like Warhammers and Battle Axes and Maces back when they used to have slower attack speed were kind of pointless. Unless you were using the Dragon version for the spec. And right now, there seems the same thing in this game. Where their specs might be good once they have them, but beyond that, they just seem definitively worse from what I could tell. But I might just be misunderstanding a mechanic or something. I have heard people mention slower weapons hit harder, but their power level doesn't really say that. Like, for example, my battle axe is 2 lowers level right now, and look at how little of a strength difference this is. Like, yes, this might be like 85 if they were the same level or something, but you're basically getting only, what, 5, 6 extra strength at the cost of 1 attack speed. So this should be doing way, 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 way more damage. Because you're attacking, like, what, 20% slower for 5 strength bonus. Arbitrary number? Does that number not mean anything? Oh, does that number just not mean anything? That kind of changes things then. I thought the number means something. I know it means, like, how much strength bonus you have, but it's just kind of there to exist. But he's accounting for attack speed relative to what one number is. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't use a one hand always. As 2 hands extra strength is not enough to make up for its 20% speed loss. You just realize you're commenting about something he said 4 hours ago? Oh, wait. Looks down at the live status 4 hours ago. Oh, yeah. Someone mentioned that earlier. Yeah, do make sure, anyone of you watching now, though I guess if you're behind, it won't really help. But, yeah, if YouTube doesn't say live, I guess it's for future reference. But if that live button doesn't have, like, a red circle next to it, and if it's, like, grayed out, it means you're watching the stream in the past. And it might just be a few seconds or a few minutes behind. But sometimes if you misclicked or something else, you might be, like, literal hours behind or something. So, yeah, do make sure at any given time, like, maybe once an hour. Like, just double check that it's a red symbol next to the live. Because you might be slightly behind or very, very far behind, potentially. Because I have playback on my live stream right now. So you can look at, you know, like any point. Like at the beginning when we went over the patch notes. Or at any other point. If you want to, like, check something for whatever reason. But that also has the slight downside of, yeah, if you accidentally, like, misclick on, like, the middle of the video or something. Yeah, you might be back, like, 3 hours or 4 hours or something. Yeah, just make sure the live button has a little red symbol next to it, and you'll be good. I think you can click it to auto make you go back to live as well. If you, like, click on it or something. I forget exactly how it works. Because I don't have the menu open right now. It feels so nice not having to bank every 5 seconds. It feels so weird. I'm so used to fighting, like, things that... Like, the last, like, 3 to 4 enemies we fought have all dropped secondary ingredients 4 at a time. It feels so weird just to be able to camp something for XP right now. Bone rate, please. Thank you. Hey, one more of those and we gain a bone rate level. We only need 13 more. We're so close. It's like we're already at level 40. Despite not even being halfway there. This grind. In all fairness, we still gotta get all the way to 61 combat. It'll be 40 by then. And the stone one's not gonna be as bad because I'm actually gonna mine most of the material. I'm gonna get my mining to like level 40, 42, 43. Actually, if we get to 43, we can get the pickaxe upgrade, which would be nice. But I plan to mine like 80, 90% of my stone. But for bone rate, I don't want to buy the material or gather material. So I'm just gonna bypass it with XP boosts, which is our current plan. And we're doing that with combat because we need level 61 anyways. Also, the power is lower, the percent chance for the element is higher. Really? I never noticed that. So you're trying to tell me lower percent is actually better then? If we're running something neutrally against something? That's interesting. That means for raid dens, we might actually want a lower percent. Because they don't have any weakness. So you'd most likely want to have a higher physical damage. I never noticed that. I noticed the different percents for elemental, but I didn't notice the lower percents also had higher damage. If that is a thing. Funny I didn't get rid of the other rapier. I'd be able to compare the two. Unfortunately, we got rid of it earlier. We got a level 29 one from a random drop. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that's balanced, but I've seen a lot of weird numbers be slightly different. So apparently there's some kind of variable that comes into play. I'm not really sure how it works, though. You know what, I'm just gonna... Gosh. That's not me actually coughing, that's me... Gosh. I'm somehow like choking on my own spit. I went to swallow and it like went down the wrong pipe. Alright, let me go drink it down. Stay hydrated. Oh no, I might die. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'm trying to drink water. Don't kill me. Don't do it. No. No. I look away for... This is why you do 2 to 1. The second I stop playing for a second, it's like, oh, time to die. Fine. Gosh, let me collect myself. Dying over here. Now we're all good. Anyways, yeah, that's why you got a 2 to 1. Saying how much damage they actually did. They remind me of the crows in Zone 1. Where they have like that really slow necromate kind of damage. I had to use a similar strategy against them as well. Anyways, let me go use our free teleport. I love how just beneficial death is in this game. It's just so weird. I wonder if they'll eventually add a penalty to it in the future. Because right now, a lot of times, death is just helpful. It just brings you to the cell location, and then you skip right back. You're going to have to sell it eventually anyways. You got 73 and 70 and 69 and 80. Okay, that's interesting. I need to pay more attention to it later. For now, it doesn't really matter because we're kind of early in the game. But min-max stuff like that's going to matter with like PvP and maybe bossing later down the line. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's technically what we're trying to do, though we are like at least 20 steps away from going in there. We got to do at least 30 more things before we can enter that room. Am I okay? Don't die on us? No. I'm all good. Alright, let's make sure they're used to the one. Also, this is why you do walk under methods. Because you notice the second we didn't, he obliterated us. But as long as we do, he should never kill us unless he gets absurdly lucky. So definitely start utilizing if you haven't been. I feel like the timing's a little bit hard to understand if you never played old school. But you get used to it after a while. Just start walking under your enemies and just kind of see your attack speed compared to them. You know, kind of get used to when you have to do it for a particular enemy. But basically what we're trying to do here is we're trying to move under him before he does his attack, but right after we do ours. And what this does is it puts our... because our weapon's on cooldown, but we just went on cooldown. Whereas he's about to attack us. Like any second now, he was about to attack us. Like on his next possible tick where he could. Or in the next check when his attack speed comes in. But if we do that, we walk under him before he gets that attack off that he was about to do any second then. While we are on full cooldown. So it allows our cooldown to get off cooldown. And then avoids a few seconds where he would have attacked. Or not seconds, but you know. A few game ticks or whatever you want to call it. They're technically not ticks in this game. But like he's attacking at, I don't know, let's say like an 8 interval. Or let's say a 9 interval. I actually have no clue what he's attacking at. I'm not sure a good example for this. But let's say for example, that he's like doing a 9 interval and we're doing a 4 right now. I have no clue what it actually is right now, as far as how the game is tracking it. But let's just say he's a 9 and we're an 8, or we're a 4. So what we're basically doing is doing 2 4s before he does his 9, essentially. However you want to look at it. So we end up walking under, canceling his attack, but then ours is ready to go. Which I guess is a little bit of advantage. In that particular situation, we're getting a 3 advantage. Not sure what it's actually coming down to with how this game engine is working. I feel like describing it in ticks, but I know this game technically doesn't run in ticks. But it's still running under a similar attack speed interval that RuneScape does. So even though this game isn't running on ticks, it is technically, due to how attack speed works. It's the same premise. It's a low popular monster, doing pretty good. There's also one of the other reasons why you want to use a quicker attack speed weapon, particularly on slower attacking enemies, is because of this. That does mean there is one particular instance where slower weapons are good, and it is on, it is on, I was about to say something important. Oh, it is on super attack, high attack speed enemies. If something has a super high attack speed, then the slower weapons might actually be worth it in that situation. Because you'd walk under them every time for 1-to-1. Not burn out yet? Nope. We're thousands, tens of thousands of hours away from that. I would say thousands, but realistically it's tens of thousands. We've got a ways to go before we get burnt out. I have over 30,000 in RuneScape and I'm still not burnt out. I've taken breaks from it here and there. But I would never say at any point I was like truly burnt out on it. And this game will be similar. Don't really intend to take breaks with this game. At least not anytime soon. Definitely not in the first year. First year, we're going every day. I say that now. Maybe there'll be some days we don't stream, but at least for now, every day. Might be shorter some days than others, but every day. Will I be making a clan or guild when they come in? Yes. We will be making a clan and or guild, or whatever the system is. There's not too much group content we could really do at the moment, but, you know, once it exists, we will. It'll definitely be like a all-rounded kind of guild. No real focus, but, you know, a little bit of everything. We'll do PvP, we'll do skilling, we'll do group bossing. Half those things don't exist in the game, but, you know, whenever they do. Maybe if group skilling gets rebalanced a little bit. We tried doing the woodcutting thing, but it seems like it's only worth doing in a duo. It doesn't seem like massing it is worth it. It's just too clunky to do in a mass. You need, like, one other person with good coordination. Rather than, like, a big group of people. Group carpentry, let's go! Yes, the 12-hour carpentry live stream. I say that as a joke, but realistically, when we need level 50 carpentry, that's gonna sound a lot less like a joke. And like the actual activity I'll be doing. Though I don't plan to do it all in one go. There's no way I'm doing 37 to 50 carpentry in one go. There is zero chance that is happening. Yes, I'm definitely adding the carp emote. It's coming. Hopefully in the next few days I'll get it all in. I just keep getting preoccupied with Brighter Shores. And it keeps me from doing things. Also, do these things ever drop actual drops? I feel like they just drop gold. Which isn't bad necessarily. Where are all my upgrades at? So far we haven't gotten a single upgrade yet. Do I have a Discord? Yes. It's currently ran for quite a few things though. It's not really set up just for Brighter Shores at the moment. I don't really use Discord much though, so it's not that helpful. Generally the best way to contact me if you do want to use Discord is like message me directly. But as far as actual Discord servers, I don't really use them that often. That or stop by the stream and poke me, because I'll definitely see it at some point if you message it in chat. At least as far as Discord, I really only use it to like message people or something. I'm not a fan of like using voice chat for the most part, because I'm too introverted to bother. And yeah, I don't really use it for like servers that much, even though I do have one, which is maintained by Isabel, one of our moderators here, our best moderator. I'm sure she's here right now. She's probably burnt out. That or is busy doing her own gaming. We've been streaming a lot lately. I wouldn't be surprised if she already went to bed. I haven't seen her comment in a little while. Hello, Survival Tactics. Welcome, welcome. You hope to find an active voice chat community? Well, I'm pretty sure my community would use voice chat here and there. I don't know. I've never been big on it personally. Always kind of like that like solo-esque gameplay. Or if doing group things, just like being good enough at the content that we can kind of communicate without communicating. Like once you get really used to a group or something. I feel like Barbarian Assault in Old School RuneScape is a really good example of that. When Andrew Gower made that minigame. Because it's a minigame that you don't need voice chat for. Where if you're just good at the minigame, everyone knows what they need to do for their role. And then you just simply do it. Like it requires teamwork, but it requires teamwork in a way that doesn't require communication, which is nice. You just simply do your role, and as long as you know how to do it properly, the teamwork just automatically does itself. So hello, Survival Tactics. Has everyone enjoyed the journey? I've been loving it a lot so far. Oh, you also in the 20+ year club? Nice. Yeah, we are as well. But I've been enjoying Brighter Shores so much. Definitely a bit overly addicted. For better or for worse. We'll be around for a while. I say that we'll only be around for about another hour and a half tonight, but then we'll start up another 12-hour stream tomorrow and do it all again. And we're basically a mine-locked Iron Man at this point. We're locked to the mines until we get this quest done. You're 38 carpentry now? It's so slow? Yeah. It's awful. Welcome to the carpentry is the worst skill in the game club. Though even as the worst skill in the game, it's still not bad. I make it out to be a lot worse than it actually is. I think that's the weird part about carpentry, is that its whole use cases for the following chapter just feels clunky in the chapter itself. Because at least with Leathermaker, yeah, its main purpose is chapter 5, but at least you can profit from it. Like, you can make a killer profit from Leathermaker. You can't do that with carpentry. If you're not getting your own logs, you're just burning money. Whereas Leathermaker, you actually make money, a lot of money, assuming you have the merchant skill for it to get the discount. So even without Chapter 5 existing to make armor out of it, you still make an absolute mega profit. Oh, I hate that. Whenever you try to use a ranged weapon, when you're out of ammo, it runs the whole stall of your attack as if you attacked. And of course, doesn't shoot an ammo. I wish that stalled you way less than it does. But it stalls you as if you attacked, which is so bad. Like, it's a really punishing mechanic. Like, obviously, ideally, you should never have it happen. But when it does happen, it is so punishing. Does it stall for 2 attacks? Is it actually that long? I never paid attention. I don't feel like it was that long, but maybe it was. It doesn't feel that long. Oh no, the skeleton is underneath the skeleton. What am I supposed to do? There we go. Mine. But right now what we're trying to do is get to level 37. Ideally with at least 1 upgrade. We still haven't seen a single one yet. And once we do, we're going to go make a nice rapier for the frogs. Upgrade our shield 15 levels. And hopefully we can take them with that. And if not, we got a problem. Because they would be very beneficial for me to attack. How is the lower level guy surviving? That's one interesting thing about this game. You use the same training spots regardless of your level. His skeleton is actually only level 8 right now. Notice how his skeleton looks different than my skeleton. He's currently fighting the level 8 version. I can show it if this one would move. But he's currently fighting a level 8. You can kind of tell the visual difference. Notice how his has like no armor or anything like that. I'll show the level in a second if I could ever see one without another skeleton on it. But basically how resource nodes work in this game is wherever an enemy is, you will always find it. So any skeleton enemy in this region will always be exactly right here. But they scale based on what your level is. So even though I'm fighting a level 34 skeleton, he's fighting a level 8 in the exact same location. So it basically makes it so regardless of how progressed you are in the game, you will always train with other people who may have just started or something similar. See how it says level 8 right there? But of course mine are level 34, and if someone was even higher, theirs would be even higher than that. But it basically makes it so all people train at the same location. So even a brand new player who might have just started could still be training at the same location as someone who has like 1,000+ hours. And that's kind of what they try to do. There's one thing that tends to happen in a lot of other MMOs, or even just games in general, is, you know, higher level players will go to higher level areas that will have higher level creatures. But the way that Brighter Shores handle it is they basically grouped everyone together just so, you know, newer players would talk to veteran players and stuff like that. It's more so as a communication kind of thing. And I actually personally like it. Is you could be in like the ultra end game and still see like new players around you. And you're not competing for the same resources or anything like that. But you're still getting like the resources that are relevant to you essentially. It's a pretty cool mechanic. Hey, we gained a level. They do exist. Now they gain 12 more. We're almost there. You just doubled your carpentry XP pretty much? Nice. Oh, that's my favorite part of the song. Oh no, it just passed. Gosh, it's so good. I wish that part would just always play forever in this area. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Obviously, I'd have to do that because of variety. But that part is just so perfect. I just need it on loop every time I enter a battle. Alright, 1.5 more levels. Almost there. Just 1.5 more. Has episode 5 come out? No. There's no announcement as to exactly when it will be. Hopefully it'll be before the end of the year, but we don't really know. Was that Hello Lester? Yep, we're still streaming. Nothing stops our ultra addiction. Yep, we're still going. Probably for about another 1.5 or so. I still want to kill the fire toad before we end. We gotta go revenge yesterday's battle against the fighter toad. I want to wait till level 37. And then hopefully we can infinitely slaughter the fire toad population. It'll be probably our best way to train all the way to 61 realistically. Unless a better level slime comes around at like level 50 something. But otherwise, it's going to be our best HP rate due to the Chrono weakness. Or a Cryo weakness, whatever you call it. 69-hour stream? No. Barely even handle a 24-hour. But we did do it for launch day of Brighter Shores. But I think we're just going to be sticking to 12 hours. Seems like a nice in-between. Also, we don't end up losing any sleep over it. Do you know what mobs are good in episode 3 for Guardian? What I'm killing right now. The skeletons. You can start killing them at level 8. Well, you don't have to start at 8, but you know. They are level 8 initially. Then they become level 34. I'm not sure what the other good one is for you. But right as soon as you get here, this is going to be the best thing to kill. And if you could eventually take them out at 34 also. I'm not sure what the second other one is. You mostly just want to check for an Arbor weakness. The green symbol. But yeah, they're weak to green. Which is what my bow currently is. Mostly trying to do them for a gear upgrade because we're level 35 right now. And they're level 34. But, yeah, we haven't gotten any. Yeah, this is one of the units that'd be really good for you to kill as a Guardian here. We got a green bow, but I don't have a green main hand. I don't think this class gets a green main hand. But neutral damage still does the job. Oh no, I had to diagonal. That's not good. Now I'm off cycle. I gotta waste a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, you should always check the weakness of whatever you're fighting. And since you're a Guardian, you always want to be fighting something that has a vulnerable to green if you can help it. It's not required, but just make sure they don't have immunity. Because that would be a problem if they have immune to your main style. Though every single class does get access to every damage type. But every class also generally has the best weapons for doing a specific damage type. Like Chrono Knight's Rapier, for example, is pretty much the best thing for Chrono damage. For that blue one. Whereas Guardian, I'm not sure what your best option is, but you definitely have a bunch of things that do green damage. And whatever you have that does green is better than every other class. So you normally want to be utilizing them if you can. Are you able to fight enemies stronger than you? Yes. Like there's level 39 fire toads in the next room that I can go attack if I want to. Like I can attack this whole range right here if I go click on this. This shows you the whole range of like newer things that you can now attack. And we can currently attack up to level 49. It would absolutely decimate us. But we could try. Speaking of which, my inventory is almost full. Hello, Fire Toad. It's either him or us. We're gonna go all out for this fight. Alright, let's do it. Chrono. Alright, we got this. Let's do it. To the death. Can I 2 him? No, I can't. His attack speed is too quick. He has a really weird attack speed. I'm gonna die. Come on, RNG. Coming through for us. I'll use the heal potion. You got this. Come on, RNG. You got this. Come on. I just want 1 kill. For the one-time bonus. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. I didn't get an upgrade, though. First time kill bonus. I got my revenge. Though now to get to the point where we can consistently kill them. Now, that's the hard part. I got my Fire Toad revenge. Yeah, he was a higher level and we killed him. We could attack up to a 49, though I would not advise it. Unless we had like a 4-star weapon or something. Or when special attacks come out. Like, these things really do not want to drop gear. I feel like we've been here for almost an hour. But then again, I did turn in some of the inventory, didn't I? So this isn't actually everything we got. Never mind. I was going to say, this feels like nothing. But I forgot. I turned in like 12 earlier. So it actually is more than that. That makes sense. I was going to say, if this is all we got that entire time, that's like so little from them. But I forgot. We turned in like 12 items earlier. Ooh, I just got the random event for the baguette in the old school RuneScape. Let's see, how do I describe that as to a non-old school RuneScape player? It's basically a lucky box that you could try to win the lottery with. I already got the drop from it. I still don't mind trying for a second one. Let's see, I kind of want to go for it real quick. Wait. Let's see. Wait. Odd one out. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Do we get the stale baguette? To anyone who doesn't play old school RuneScape, this probably means very little. But let's see if we get anything good from this chest. Whatever you want to call it. Let's see. But anyone who plays this, basically, one thing that's really funny, there's a collection log in this game of like every single item. The guy who has like nearly every item in the game doesn't even have this yet. It's actually insane. Oh, I forgot. They re-aggro me. I'm about to die. I need to tell you anyways. Alright, let's see. Do we get anything? Let's see if we can kill without it. Mystery box. Come on. Oh, we've lost. Ooh. Yeah, it tends to happen like most of the time. Who could have guessed? Anyway, skeleton. I would love if you didn't kill me. Not yet. I don't have a full inventory. Surprised there aren't more people fighting here. I guess that's one nice benefit of Guardian being the least picked class. Is if we ever want to use our bow to fight something weak to Arboret, there's going to be no one there. Because no one picked Guardian. Well, not no one. But it's definitely the least picked class. So if you're ever looking for a place to fight that is less crowded, I guess that's the biggest benefit of picking Guardian. Is areas like this are going to be the least crowded. The places where you can fight most efficiently. Because the least amount of people picked your class. It's probably the biggest benefit of Guardian right now. There's like no competition for your units. I'm glad we got the Arboret bow though. Oh, speaking of which. Oh no, he's just here to teleport out. You're a Guardian, you can confirm. Honestly, I think that's like the secret pick right there. I think that's the secret advantage of picking Guardian. You know how uncontested your farming zones must be? I feel like anytime I go to a Cryo Night Week area, there's like 10 person per unit. Obviously not that many because they changed the room size thing. But it sure felt like it before they did the update today. That limited the number by one more, so it doesn't get as crowded. But now, yeah, there's like none here. This is nice. I need to start farming at these locations. The problem is my Arboret bow isn't really that good, and I don't think this class is a main hand green. It's good for poking a little bit of damage, but it's not that much. I do feel like it's pretty thematic to use Guardian damage with a bow, though. Oh, I keep forgetting that's a diagonal. For whatever reason, our character doesn't know how to walk down steps diagonally. Well, in all fairness, I guess that's a weird way to walk down steps, so I guess I understand. It's not impossible. It's awkward too, but it's definitely possible to diagonally walk down steps. Hopefully our character will learn one day how to do that. Because currently they do not know how. It's actually a weird movement mechanic on them. Like, logically, it kind of makes sense. But it wasn't something I would expected for them to bother putting into the game. But you can't diagonal while you're on stairs. You can only go up or down for your movement. Hello, Isabel. Welcome back. Wait, did you say Guardians have a higher attack speed weapon? That's kind of cool. If they do. Because I don't think this class has anything quicker than what we're using right now. Of which is tied with a couple other weapons. Or is there actually an attack speed quicker than this on some of the classes? Because that'd be something kind of unique. Yeah, where are all the skeletons at? Oh, there he is. He's hiding behind the rock. Unlike you, I needed food. Well, that's why I bought a pizza before the stream started. I ate some snacks. But during the stream for once. But yeah, I got a whole pizza before the stream. I ate like 3/4 of it or so. Gonna finish the rest as soon as the stream ends in about hour and a half. Finally! An upgrade! They do exist. I was starting to think they didn't. It took long enough, gosh. You know how many skeletons we killed for nothing? I said something really nice about Isabel about 20 minutes ago. Oh yeah, how she's our best mod and everything. Alright, that is... How am I going to do this? I guess I'm walking back here, so... I'm going to do the very dumb thing and drop my potion so that the server issue can go and kill it. Now, honestly, I haven't had any server issue since day one. Hey, a Guardian, they do exist. A Guardian just went into that room as soon as I left. It's the first Guardian I see enter the room somehow. Which is kind of weird, because there was the Hammer Mages and Cryo Knight. But the Guardians that should actually be their training were non-existent. Yeah, let me go sell this junk. No, I didn't want to open it this way, but sure. Sell all. Get rid of wherever on earth this epic is. Make sure it's the right one. It is. Alright, back we go. Till we get level 37. Oh wait, we're only one level away. Yeah, no problem, Isabel. I saw that BK Vanilla say hi earlier. You think one issue you have with the game is how easy it is to avoid fights? I explored all the rooms and all acts as level 0 initially starting out. Yeah, I do wish there was more of a threat when an enemy attacks you that's like a higher level. Like the music and everything tries to make it out to be a threat. But it's so easy just to click immunity and then just, you know, not die at all. As long as you click immunity the second you get hit, you're never going to die in a situation like that. I'm pretty sure they didn't want to be too punishing either. Like they didn't want like newer players or anything else just like, you know, auto getting obliterated the second they open and go into a room that's too strong. But if you click your immunity spell the second you enter a room and something attacks you, I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed to live. Even if you're at level 0. Ah, he's doing the walk under! Oh, he knows the tech. Ah, that guy's gaming right there. Oh, that's you? Nice. Oh, you did say you were Guardian. Nice, nice. Check my DMs. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I keep not doing that. Oh, yeah. Can I see the weapon that you were talking about? Yeah, let me see that. Is that the quick one? Is that quicker? I can't tell. Or is the melee one your quicker one? Oh, yeah, that is quick. Oh, wait, that's insane. Wait, what? Oh, that is cool. It's like a little nunchuck, but one hand. It's like that nunchuck animation kind of style. Oh, that's really cool. Oh yeah, nice. That does look like it's a little quicker, doesn't it? But yeah, that's really cool. Oh, did you just die? Oh no! Yeah, they hit hard. Gotta be careful. That's why we walk under. Yeah, they are kind of brutal. Rip. Yeah, probably underleveled, yeah. I was underleveled in this area for a while, but obviously this quest is making us get levels. Otherwise I wouldn't be. But the quest is kind of forcing us. That's one of the other reasons I want to get all the 5-star quests done. Because once we have them all done, I'm pretty sure the only region I ever do combat in ever for any reason is going to be Chronopolis. It just is the biggest benefit of any region for combat, from what I could tell. Checking if knowledge goes faster with your fighting or your carpentry. I feel like carpentry would be quicker. I feel like if I fought something slightly weaker that's weak to chrono, it'd be a bit better. I have to keep in mind, this thing isn't weak to my main attack style. It's weak to my bow, but it's not weak to my main hand. And the main hand's the one doing most of the damage. So this will be a little bit slower than the average thing I would kill because of that. The fire toad, once we get geared a bit better, might be a better representation of it. Once I can consistently kill them without dying. Hopefully at 37 we can take them on. Obviously I already killed one, but I wouldn't say it's particularly consistent that we can at the moment. But we'll see how we can do with our upgrades once we have them. Let me go drink this. It's time for our dopamine hit to go hit our carpentry level. I mean, not carpentry. I mean, bone making, whatever. Bone right. That one. The bone symbol. Oh, so I just realized, I normally change my thumbnail every single day to be whatever skills we're going to be training or prioritizing or going into the chapter or anything like that. But I just realized tomorrow we're going to be doing the same thing. Because we have such a grind ahead of us. I'll just like reorganize the symbols or something. So it's not the exact same thumbnail. But honestly, the next 2 streams are probably also going to be like this. As much as I want to do a little bit more variety, this grind just needs to get done and is definitely not going to be completed within next stream. Or this stream, obviously. The stream's almost over. A little unfortunate, but it must be done. But off stream, I will try to get some of the other materials so we can kind of get things going a bit. So we don't have as much of a grind. I won't be able to grind that much off stream because obviously I need sleep, food, other things. But we'll do it a little bit. Mostly try to gather some of the resources, so maybe like stone macing can go a little quicker, for example. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I never grabbed my thing. Let me go get that. I almost completely forgot about that. I'll do it after this XP boost is over. But I almost forgot, I didn't grab my free mining XP. I don't think I've actually ever showed this on stream. I showed blast mining a couple times. But I never showed this thing coming back because I always claimed it off stream. It's not anything special. But it has this like little animation thingy and everything for a couple things. So I figured I'd go show it real quick. Also, if any of you are wondering how to make dynamite, we can go make some dynamite. It's pretty straightforward how it works. I'm kind of surprised you don't make it through the herblore skill though. I mean alchemy. What time am I starting tomorrow? Probably around noon again. Most likely. Give or take an hour. But yeah, let me go head over to the mine real quick. I never did show this little process. It's nothing special, but figured I'd show it. Because every single time it's ever happened has been off stream. It's the first time it's actually aligned on stream. So basically there are ventures in the game for any of you that don't know. Various skills can end up unlocking ventures, and essentially they take about 12 hours or 24 hours and just give you a big EXP drop for the corresponding skill, in this case mining, as well as some resource. This specific resource is used to get the best rock in the game, the Death Stone, which are particularly useful for hammer mages. However, it is also useful for anyone looking to get some stonemason EXP. So basically we have to collect on it right now, so we can just go and call him back. He uses that drill from chapter 3, or the 3-star quest from chapter 3. And he comes back, you'll see a big mining XP, 2701. Boom, there we go. And then we just tell him to go back out if we want the venture again, which we do. And that's that. Yeah, nothing too special. And then what we do with this brimstone is this is 12 explosives. So normally, if you saw before when we're doing the blast mining, we end up buying some of our explosives, which cost, well, how much each? Not too bad. They're like $6.75 each. I just realized, isn't that what old school RuneScape sells them at? That's so funny. It's around the same price. So much of this is just exactly like blast mining in old school RuneScape. It's so funny. But anyways, you just use this item on him. And instead of making them through alchemy, he just puts them in this little thingy. His own little nice unique animation for it. Puts the thing in there, he grinds the little crank. And then boom, these are now all explosives that we can use to go get that death stone thingy. And since we're doing half the process, honestly, at this point, might as well just do the whole process. Let's go do 12 blast mine. Might as well, we're already here. Probably makes sense to get a full inventory. I'm just going to do the 12 though. We're already here. Might as well do the 100% full process. And this area gets unlocked from the 3-star quest in chapter 3, specifically the Mutabin's Legacy. You don't need to complete it, but you do need to complete it to do blast mining, I believe. As well as that activity that we just did. But you don't have to complete it to get down to this region if you want to teleport to kill the enemies down here. But yeah, then we just do blast mining. You just put down the explosive. Rock goes boom. Rinse and repeat for every rock. And don't be too close or it'll stun you for a second. Also, you can't accidentally walk out of the room, as it will prevent you from doing so. Also, you might notice I'm not picking up the rocks. It's better to cycle back the other way around. So I'll just wait here. And let's go over here and do it all over again. For these other 3 rocks, and then we rinse and repeat. The main thing we need here is a storage for these things, like right over there. I really hope they add it at some point. Because trying to get your explosives, you have to go all the way back to the shop, which is really, really annoying. And then we put this down, wait at the door, and just rinse and repeat. But yeah, this is the highest tier stone in the game. Particularly useful for Cryo Knights, but, I mean not Cryo Knights, I mean Hammer Mages. But still useful for all classes, simply for the XP and everything. I think these things cost like 2-3 silver each, so definitely worth getting it yourself. If you want to save the money. It's really expensive to buy this stuff without it otherwise. How did you kill the boss? Oh, we kited him side to side. I believe we also upgraded our potion to 25% heal instead of 20%. But we also just walked from one side of the room to the other and just kept kiting him. It wasn't like a perfect kite, but it was good enough to reduce his damage output. What's our total level? We're at 566. Also, I might as well show what the stun animation looks like for this as well. I think he showed it in one of his teaser trailer thingies. I might as well show it right here. So if you stand too close to it, it'll stun you for a little bit. It doesn't actually do damage or anything, though. If we stand like right here, it'll stun us for a moment. And our guy will get all dizzy. Like that. It just stuns us. Doesn't do damage, obviously. Oh, there we go. I say obviously because obviously you full heal as soon as you get out of battle. So it can't really do damage to you. Otherwise it would be redundant. Because you would just full heal afterwards anyways. So instead it just stuns you. Which reduces your XP rate. And then if you want to do it again, you would walk all the way back to the shop. And we just put it over here in this little storage. Unfortunately, there's no way to get more explosives easily other than going all the way back to the shop, though, which is really clunky. And hopefully something they change in the future. But yeah, that's blast mining, as well as the full process. From the venture all the way to getting the rock itself. What level do you need to unlock blast mining? You need level 34 mining, or was it 32? You need 30... Wait, what? Where is it? Yeah, 32. You need 32 mining and the completion of Matuban's legacy quest. You need 29 to do this quest, and it'll get you from 29 to 30. So after the quest, you only need to get 2 levels. So it sounds like a bit of a grind, but most of it you have to do for the chapter requirement anyways. And you do get enough mining XP from the quest itself to gain a level. You also get passive mining XP every day once you start doing those ventures. I think I got, what, 2,700? So it's not too bad. It's not like the biggest mining XP drop, but you know, it adds up. It's one of the better ones I've seen so far. The reward is kind of meh. But the XP into mining is actually not that bad. Fire toads will be coming for you soon. We killed one of them. We'll be back for your brothers. You had 29 mining earlier? Nice. Now you're grinding out 35 smithing. Good luck. Yeah, we already had like a billion smithing level. Because of how much we've been training it for our class. Yeah, I would definitely advise having at least like level 25 going into the fight. Even with kiting methods, you're still going to need some armor and halfway decent weapon. You could probably cheese it enough at 20, but 25 would help a lot. The boss, I believe, was level 35. Generally, what I'm seeing from boss fights, or, you know, quest boss fights, the lowest you should really try is like 10 levels below. You might be able to get away with otherwise. But from what I've seen, that seems to be a good range. 10 levels below at the earliest. Even though it's technically possible to do it earlier. What's the best way to get a blacksmith cape? Oh yeah, I really like how this cape looks. It really grown on me. I ended up putting the dopamine points into it mostly. Oh! Oh! Speaking about dopamine points, what's weak to fire? Oh! Oh! Oh, it's so shiny. Oh. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, put your knowledge points into smithing. Otherwise, one way that I got a lot of smithing XP, I forget when you can start using the ore, but I want to say 20-something smithing? I forget. But if you go, during chapter 3, you unlock the dwarven mines over here. And right, if this thing would stop killing me. Let me go back. But you unlock the dwarven mines during the main chapter 3. Like in the gnome forge, I mean. And if you go down here, you can mine a bunch of level 16 Adothero ore. And I believe somewhere around 18 to 22. I forget the exact level. You can just smith it over here. And just running ore from there to there, I feel like was some really good XP. The other way I got a lot of my XP, personally, I'm not sure if it's the most efficient way, but it seemed like a decent amount. Once I got 27 mining, iron ore was really good XP for mining. And I just got a lot of iron ore, banked it in this storage rift. Hopefully you have storage rift access. I'll definitely do that quest if you haven't. It's the 3-star quest from chapter 2, the spider nest. Really important quest. But then you put them into the storage rift to store all your iron. And processing all this iron down here was also really good in the goblin workshop. But yeah, that's a drop right there. Oh wait, is it the tentacles? Oh, should I go back to the tentacles then? Because honestly, this weapon is so strong, it might be worthwhile to go back to the tentacles. I'm not sure. Because if that's their weakness, that's the highest thing I can kill then. But yeah, that's a huge, huge drop. I just realized something though. The fire toads are immune to fire, so I can't use this on them. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, yo, so you know what else is kind of annoying? I think the attack speed on this is lower, so I can't do the same walk under method I just was using. Though it's so much stronger, I don't think it matters. We can't walk under, at least not in the same way we were. That's funny. But yeah, we can't use this on the fire toads. The fire toads have fire immunity, as would be expected. But yeah, I guess I could tentacle kill them, I guess. But we can already kill these. I don't feel like it's worthwhile doing the fire toad. I mean, doing the tentacle. So I'm just gonna stick to these. At least I don't need to walk under anymore. There's so much extra DPS I don't need to. It also has a weird attack time, so I can't really do it anyways. You still can walk under, but you're not gonna be able to walk under as efficiently. Like, you're not gonna be able to 2-to-1 like we were doing earlier. But the damage output just makes up for it, so it doesn't even matter. I still want to keep this rapier for now, though. Well, I'm still gonna need to do the other upgrade for the fire toad, so I guess I could sell this now that I think about it. Because once we hit level 37, this is useless. Because I'm making a 37 higher tier rapier the second we get 37. But yeah, what a drop. That is nice. Too bad we don't have an enemy coming up this week to fire. Let me check. They say that. Maybe we do. Are you weak to fire? How do I check? Where's the cockroach? Why do I feel like this thing was weak to fire for some reason? Where's the cockroach? There it is. Oh! Oh! Oh, I found my new enemy. Oh, we're not going to be killing the toads that long. The cockroach is weak to fire. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. The problem is I can't currently tank them at the moment. They're level 44. There's no way we can tank them at the moment. But this weapon will shred them once we get there. What's the fire chance on this thing? Oh, only 40%, but his base damage is so solid. But yeah, nice drop. Let's help speed things up a little. Can I show total? It's right there, 566. Oh, never mind. I already showed it. There you go. You mentioned in chat. Yeah, we're at 566 so far. We're getting there. Level's going a bit slower because we kind of pigeonholed ourselves on trying to complete out the quests. Lost and found. We're kind of doing everything we can until it gets done for the next few streams. And after that, I'm prioritizing all the other 5-star quests probably. I'm just doing this one first because it's the most important one by far. By like a mile and a half due to the reward you get. These allows you to make 4-star stuff. And not having to worry about pure RNG to get it sounds so nice. Like, it still feels amazing when you get it from pure RNG. But it's very rare that something like this happens. So we can still do some walk-unders. It's just the attack speed ratios is a little bit weirder now. Honestly, this weapon's strong enough that it doesn't really matter anymore. Unless he gets really lucky with his hits and we get unlucky with ours. We're trying to catch, but he's so high. Gotta sleep someday. Or you're trying to catch up. Yeah, given that we're going like 12 hours a day and still playing after. We've been going for a while. Like, even though we've only been doing like 12-hour streams, only. But even though we've been doing 12-hour streams, you know, I've still been playing some off-stream, obviously. I'm trying to do some of the grindier stuff off-stream whenever I can, if I have the time. Obviously, everything's the grindier stuff, but you know what I mean. Some of the more tedious grindier stuff that doesn't have huge dopamine moments. And for that, I mean like gathering skills. I feel like gathering skills are a good off-stream thing. That and the AFK raids. But I still need a little bit more before I can get set up properly for that. But those I feel like are better off-stream tasks. AFK raids and gathering skills. Because gathering skills don't have like a big moment when something huge happens. Unlike what we're doing right now. Like the sword that we just got from them. Like, it's the same thing over and over again, which is fine. I don't mind grinding that. But there's not like a big hit of like something happening at any point. It's just the same thing over and over again until we have what we need. Which I do enjoy, but you know, doesn't have like that big moment kind of aspect to it. Like something like this has. Yeah, that's gonna be awkward. I hate this thing's attack speed, but it's so much stronger that I really can't complain. When's the next 22-hour stream? Eventually. Though I need to be like absurdly rested to do that. $48-hour stream when? Oh, so we almost reached our milestone. So I can replace this weapon. No, we're not replacing this weapon. But I do need to go make the frost rapier for the fire toads. But when we go and upgrade to the cockroaches, I'm pretty sure this is our main hand. These are weak to fire. So it's going to be better than our stronger rapier. At least in theory. It's the slightly lower attack speed that concerns me, though. Because I forget what the attack speed of cockroach was. Though if they're very quick attack speed, this will actually be really good on them. Because if they attack very quick, we could 1-to-1 them with this weapon. So it'd actually be beneficial if they have a high attack speed rather than a slow, hard-hitting one. Like these guys. Because we can't walk under as conveniently with these. To like stall them correctly. Because the ratio is just really weird. But we can if it's a really high attack speed enemy. Because we can just walk under them every hit, if that's the case. Which is really easy to do. Oh yeah, we ended up pulling the epic sword. Oh, did you miss it? Ah, yeah, it was so nice. Honestly, it's the only really good drop we've gotten from these. The rest has been pretty trash. But it finally paid off. Still no good armor upgrade though, unfortunately. Like we haven't upgraded armor in so long. Aside from like what, gloves? No, not yeah, gloves. Aside from that one glove drop we got from them. Not a single armor upgrade. It was kind of hard to upgrade these, but these two never got any. The helm and the boots. Oh, so it'll feel so weird wearing full 4-star. If we ever do get to that point. Like, obviously, once armor crafting exists, it's going to be easy. But I think that's one side goal of mine. Before Chapter comes out, I hope we can have full 4-star weapon. Like, all 3 weapons and armor. Before Chapter 5 comes out. Because that would feel really cool, given how hard it is to do it for armor right now. We'd have to get really lucky, though. These the weapons we'll eventually craft ourselves. The problem is getting these other 4 drops is 4-star. No armor pieces we didn't already get. Your episode 2 is all epic? Nice. Huge. Except for the gloves. Wow, that's really lucky. Only at level 37? That's a huge. No epic weapon, though. Aw. I feel like I only get epic weapons. Like the 4-star ones. I feel like they never want to drop me armor. I say that as I have 2 pieces, but this is the only chapter I think I have any armor. That is 4-star. I'm pretty sure every other chapter I have 0 pieces. They're all just weapons. I think like 70% of my 4-stars have been weapons. Actually, maybe even more than that. Because I'm pretty sure these are my only 2 4-star armors in any chapter. Not just one, but across any. Oh, dopamine time. Give me that. We only need like 1,000 more before we can do this quest. Let's see. Gimme. Convert. Where is it? Yay! We gained a portion of a level. Still need 12 more. Bone rate. You're gonna take forever. It's worth it though. A goblin dropped all your gear. Nice. Oh, did you just do it in that one little square? I guess he had to have. That's the only place where goblins exist in Chapter 2. I find it interesting that it's right next to the attunement tower. You're not a fan of how only one weapon crafting skill is good for each class? Oh no, it does divide it a little. However, I think the chapter quest that we're doing right now connects it. Because technically you need all 3, I believe, in order to craft 4-star weapons. Or 4-star anything. You need 1 piece of equipment from every character, I believe. Like, you need to scrap a 3-star from every single main class in the game. So you actually do use all 3. But you can only start using all 3 together after the Lost and Found quest. Which almost no one has done right now. There are people that have it done. But you'd have to play this game like non-stop pretty much since launch. There's definitely a few dozen that probably do by now. And obviously we're working on it right now. It wasn't main priority for us though. We pretty much only started today. I was somewhat doing it before, but that was mostly just a natural smithing grind. More so than necessarily for this quest. More so just for being a cryo knight. But, yeah, we started taking it seriously today. And we're pretty much not stopping until we finish at this point. Which means the next stream or two is, you're going to be seeing a lot of this place. Yeah, I have noticed some mobs really seem to almost have like a different rarity rate. Like we did some data yesterday and the bears we were killing in chapter 2 gave us absolutely nothing. Like absolutely outlier numbers with how much nothing it gave. Ooh, we're level 37. Do I try to kill the toads? How much time do we have left? About a little under an hour? I think we gotta try. I think it's time. Alright, wait, can I make the shield out of that material? I don't think I can yet, can I? I think I can. I just have to down level it. Okay. Yeah, let's go teleport to, no, don't aggro. No, okay, I'm killing one more. Never mind. Fine, I'll kill one more skeleton. But after the skeleton, we're gonna sell all of our stuff, clear our inventory. And I think we're gonna go craft our higher tier rapier and our higher tier... Oh no, I can't do the higher tier shield, I forgot. Alright. Maybe I'll just go back and do the buckler then in the other location. But I'll still get a better shield. Because I think I'm only using level 22 right now. And I could definitely use an update. Now that we can make 37. And let me double check while we're here. Just gonna be the enemy we kill. Yeah, you're weak to only Chrono. Or Crone. No point in using a ranged weapon because they attack with range. And they're immune to fire, so I can't use this weapon, obviously. Which I might as well bank it right now. And equip. Bank it. Before I forget and somehow delete it. Oh, I did not mean... No! Why is that the default? Why is the default not deposit? Oh, I hate that. Where's the menu entry swapper when you need it? Alright, there we go. Click. Deposit? There we go. Is there any other junk I need to go get rid of? Yes. Alright, let me go get all this. I don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Did I put anything else in here earlier? Nope, just my nice quality weapons. Wait, you can get this... No, that's... Never mind. I thought that was the same weapon. That's a different weapon. I was like, wait, they come in different elements? No. It's because it's a completely different weapon. I think we're good to go. But yeah, notice how they're all weapons. Look at where all the 4 stars are. Weapon, 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 weapon. Okay, I did get 1 armor in another location. Only 1, though. But yeah, look at that. I've only gotten 3 armor pieces. And how many weapons is that? I think I accidentally sold one early on because it was like a super ultra mega low level. Probably should have kept it, but oh well. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, never mind. I deposited it. So 7 weapons to 3 armor pieces. So yeah, when I said 70%, I meant 70%. It's actually literally 7%. Unless I accidentally scrapped one, in which case it was slightly higher. But I'm not sure if I did or not. I could have sworn I had like one really low level 4-star that I think I may have sold at one point. Because it was like a level like 0 or, you know, absurdly low level one. Alright, let me go get rid of all this. Oh yeah, I have no weapon equipped right now. I did that deliberately. So I could store it away. Because right now I'm making our new weapon. Alright, let me go deposit the XP pot. I need every inventory we can get. Yeah, I'll make the rapier first and then we'll make the shield. Mostly because I already have the material for the rapier, but I gotta go mine the other material. Alright, it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. So making a 4-star weapon is locked behind his quest? Yes. Actually, you can make 4-star armor too, but it's really unrealistic until armor skill comes out in chapter 5. But it's also possible to make 4-star armor. But it's nearly impossible to do until chapter 5, whereas weapons are really easy to do. Well, not easy, but you know, easier due to the 3 skills being in chapter 3. But you will eventually be able to do armor as well once the armor skill comes out in chapter 5. Unless you get really, really lucky, it's not going to be possible right now. And let me downgrade this. Oh wait, is this the right ore? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, just making sure. Alright, level 37. Rapier, go. Up. I'll make it all the way down. There we go. Alright, come on. First try. Don't make me waste all this, hopefully. Show me the purple. Yeah, this quest is really, really high priority. Aside from Spider Nest, it's probably the highest priority quest in the entire game. At the moment. The problem is it also has the highest requirement of any quest at the moment. By a pretty large margin. But yeah, I said we basically dedicated every weekday this week to try to get it done. If we will or not is within question. Might happen though. I think if we do, it's going to be by Thursday or Friday. There's no way we get it done tomorrow. We're just too far away at the moment. But tomorrow is the week mark, or technically in several hours is. In 6 hours from now, Brighter Shores has been out for officially 1 week. Can't believe it's already been a week. Time has flown by so quick. Let's see, how much time do we do in a week? By the time I go off later, it'll be over 120 hours in 1 week. That's insane. I think that might be the... I don't know, is that the most? I'm not sure if that's the most I ever put into a game, but it's definitely really close to it if it's not the most. But yeah, 120 hours in 1 week. How many level difference would you wait between crafted weapons? I was originally doing it every 5. But nowadays, I kind of do it based on enemy weakness. And adjust based on that. But I would say roughly every 5. Obviously, you could do it more often or less often than that. Like, for example, my shield is like level 22 right now. So I haven't upgraded this in 15 levels. But your weapon is by far the most important one to keep prioritizing the upgrade on. Even once armor can be crafted, it's still better to prioritize your weapon if you're going to do like any one thing. It's generally DPS matters more than anything else. Like armor is still needed to make sure you don't get obliterated by something. Or to fight even harder enemies that might have better stuff. But weapon is generally always going to be your best choice, even when armor comes out. If you had to prioritize one over the other, you would definitely want to prioritize like a 3-star, 4-star weapon over like an armor piece or 2. Yeah, basically every time you switch mob, you could do it that way. Because if you're going to switch mob, you got to make sure you make the weapon that's weak to, ideally. It's not required, but it's particularly required if you're doing your class. For example, the one I'm switching to right now is weak to cryo. So since we're cryo knight, it would make a lot of sense to switch. But depending on the enemy, it might not really matter that much. Like, for example, if I didn't get that fire weapon and I wanted to switch to cockroach, I likely would have just killed it with my normal rapier. I wouldn't have bothered to switch to something else. Also, thank you, Isabel, for the $2 tip. Greatly appreciated. Wait, did we almost get 6K views? Is it really that high? Wow, thank you, everyone, for your continued support. Greatly appreciated. If you guys haven't hit that like button, helps out a lot. Helps people find the channel. And you guys have been absolutely killing it lately because, gosh, have so many people found the channel. I'm so appreciative of it. It's actually insane. Like, I was expecting when I was going to do Brighter Shores, like, oh, I'll have like 5 viewers, 10 viewers. And here we are, like, consistently doing hundreds. I am so, so appreciative of it. So thank you, everyone. If you guys want to see more, feel free to subscribe. We stream basically 12 hours every day now at Brighter Shores. It's basically a Brighter Shores channel now. It is pseudo changed like all in. We were going to go all in regardless to Brighter Shores, but now we have even more of a reason to. But yeah, oh wait, where am I even going? But if you guys enjoyed, definitely feel free. It helps out a lot. And yeah, if you ever want to chill, ask anything, we'll be around most likely. Let's get to 6.9K. Gosh, Lester, you in 69. Anyways, I have no clue where I'm running to right now. I went on a chatting tangent and now I'm running into aimless nowhere. Alright, let me go grab my ore. I forgot. I already have it all here. I was going to go buy like an inventory of ore and kind of forgot I literally have like 200 bars just sitting here pre-made. So I don't need to go buy them. I think that's what I was doing. My brain was like, oh, I need more ore. Not realizing I have 200 stored there ready to go. 10k by next week. That'd be insane if so. I know, I've been resting. I haven't lost any sleep over this game. We would be progressed way further if we were. But other than day 1 where we did a 24-hour stream, I've not lost any sleep over this game. I always make sure to get 8 to or so hours, 8 to 9 or so. Yeah, I've been making sure to do that. Health comes first. Yeah, no worries. We've been getting plenty of rest and everything. Thank you, Brighter Shores devs, for getting tasked to end Gems of War. We haven't quit Gems of War. We've just moved it as a Monday exclusive. It'll be Gems of War Mondays. We'll still cover the weekly video and do one stream for anyone who wants to see Gems of War. I haven't quit Gems of War at the 10-year anniversary mark. But we have been doing that game for 10 years straight. That's kind of crazy. And hey, now we'll do Brighter Shores for 10 plus years. We're 1 week in. 10 years to go. As long as Andrew Gower keeps the servers up and keeps developing. And given that this is his passion project, honestly, even the numbers go down, I feel like he's still going to keep developing the game and everything. As long as there's some amount of support around Brighter Shores, I'm pretty sure he's going to keep developing it forever. And honestly, the numbers aren't too bad. People will scream like dead game in like a month or two if it goes down to like 5,000. But honestly, I still feel like even at 5,000, this game would still have a really healthy community and everything. And anyone who's still here from like a month from now, you know, those are the people who are definitely going to be here like the long haul. Yeah, once the game comes out of early access, that'd be pretty huge too. Because a lot of people who play for PvP will get that. People who might want to play for PvM, they'll probably add at least one boss by then. If not multiple. And, you know, other content like that. There we go, we got it. Alright, we're out of here. Get me out of here. We're not done crafting, though. I need to go upgrade my shield. I have it in 15 levels, and I think it's finally time. We've been neglecting it for far too long. And let me go store all this away. Deposit, 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 deposit. Okay, let me go head over to... Where do I want to get over to? Hopeport. Actually, not Hopeport. I would sell everything at once. Let me go head over to the deep mine. Unfortunately, this one I don't have the ore for. But it's so close to the place, I just mine it myself. It's a good excuse to get a little bit of mining XP. I need level 43 for the next grade of pickaxe. Is there any other upgrade coming up soon? I feel like there is. 43 I know is the big one. Oh yeah, 40. 40 was the other one. Because we can get to our next highest tier ore. Once the game comes... Oh yeah, you already read that. But I'm really curious to see how this game develops over time. Obviously, Chapter 5 will be huge because it's the first time we really get to see how the system works. In the sense of how, like, the new chapter thing works. Because obviously we kind of know how it works. You know, all of us have progressed to, like, you know, Chapter 2, 3, 4. But we haven't seen it with, like, a brand new chapter. Because that was the main thing that this whole system was definitely set up to counter. Is, you know, in a lot of MMOs or even just games in general. If you add a new area and people have been playing for, you know, like hundreds of hours... Those people who've been playing for hundreds of hours will kind of just breeze through whatever the newer content is. They might skip all the way to mid-game or end-game and skip the early game content in an area and similar things. But with this system, you're going to have to engage absolutely everything. And while we will be able to make like pre-make 4-star gear that we could attune and stuff like that, we're still all together regardless of how prepped you are for Chapter 5. Like, we're still going to be killing the same level 0 enemies initially. And the same like initial resource nodes and the same storyline initially and all that. So I'm really curious to see how that will pan out. Because it'll be the first true test of how the system works. And their vision for it. And I feel like it'll work really well. Because the system is really, really good at adding like infinite number of chapters. I'm not sure how many they intend to add. But this is like infinitely scalable with how they have it set up. And Chapter 5 will be the true test of like how it really works. To see how overly progressed accounts will like... fit into the ecosystem once you've started all zeros in the, you know, the next area. Because we already know, you know, leather maker, that will go towards the armor. Obviously our potions we'll be able to still use. All of our tuned weapons from all this stuff, we can go and be ready to go with every spec weapon in the game. That's something I really want to do before Chapter 5. I want to make sure we have a 4-star of every weapon. It's one of the reasons I want to get this quest done in case it's like really soon. I have no clue when they're adding it, but in case it's really soon for some reason. I want to make sure we have every spec weapon that this class can have before Chapter 5 comes out. So on day 1, we could test all of them. That's the game plan. How good they'll be is in question, but we'll figure out which ones are better or not. Oh yeah, we're still grinding. Oh yeah, we were going all day. 12 hours. All day, every day. Well, at least other than Mondays. But we'll still do Monday streams, just not as long. We have 12 hours every day. Alright, let me go. Oh no, I don't need to bank these. Let me go bring it to the furnace. You fell asleep and woke up and you're still alive? Nice. No, this isn't the video playing. We're still here. We are still here. Though, honestly, I should go make a video for this game already. I was considering making a 1 week, like, first impressions video. But I don't know. I just really hate covering videos that's been covered. And I feel like there's like a 1,000 first impression videos out there already. Like, any of you guys watching the stream, you already know what I think about this game in, like, every way, shape, or form. I guess it would mostly be for people who don't watch us, necessarily, at the moment. I really need to. I'm just too addicted to playing to ever stop enough to record a proper video. I definitely won't bother making a script or anything, though. It'll just be off the cuff if I do make one. But I feel like that's going to be so incoherent with how I talk. Because I feel like I have a much different mindset when I'm recording a video. Where I don't talk necessarily as freely. Like, I get a lot more... I wouldn't say stressed is the right word. But there's like a different atmosphere to, like, recording audio for a video compared to just chatting on stream. I'm not sure what it is. But at least for me, the mindset that you have when doing one compared to the other is drastically different. In a negative way that it kind of affects the video. Am I addicted to this game? Yes. In a good way, though. It's a good addiction. You'd love for you to at least record your stream when you complete the 5-star quest in episode 3. Oh, you mean to, like, show it? Well, the problem with that is we already started it partially. It's not like a quest that you do, like, all at once. Unless you grind it all at once, I guess. But it's a quest that you basically do slowly over time. It's basically like a spinning puzzle. A really basic one. But the problem is, to be able to fill it all out, it requires a ton of various requirements. Like 40 bones right, 61 mine fighter, 60 smithing, 46 stonemason. And it's very unlikely you would do all that simultaneously. Like, once I have 40 bone right, I'm going to do that part. And then I can do the 60 smithing part. Then eventually I'll be able to do the 46 stonemason. And way down the line, we'll obviously have the 61 mine fighter. But it's not something you could really do all in one go. I'm not sure how quest guide people are going to do it. Because you'd have to pre-grind all of these to what you need if you were to do it all at once. Which sounds like a nightmare. I need some amount of dopamine progress. Like, the second we hit 40 to go do this, we're going to do it. I can't hold out until we have all 4 of the other ones. I couldn't possibly after that long of a grind. But whoever is going to make a quest guide on it, I guess, will have the resolve to not do it. But not me. I got to get our slight dopamine hit in to encourage me to go do the other 3. Alright, let me go see if we can get the shield. What level do I need? 37. You don't seem to be able to get through the first hour. Everything seems so slow. Any tips? Once you get to level 9 cooking, doing cooking bounties are so much fun because you get like 1.5 billion XP. I would also say just explore the area. Just kind of see what's there. This is very useful when you need to find stuff later down the line. For example, once you have something scouted, you can always find it on your map. Like, let's say, for example, if I walk into every single room, but I don't know where this plant is, for example, in Zone 1, I can simply click on the map icon, and it'll show me every room that I've seen that has it. So I can just click it, and the map will show me exactly where it is. So we can simply go and walk over there. So now we can see, oh, we just have to walk south, go a little bit west, walk up there, go a little bit over here, and then boom, we're here. So exploring into every single room, and if something engages in combat with you, just hit the retreat button. It can help a lot, because down the line, it will help you to auto-find any kind of enemy that you need to fight. Like, let's say I don't know where this bird is. Like, there we go. So stuff like that can be very, very, very useful. It's something I actually didn't do, like, super initially, but highly advised doing, since it just auto shows where it is on the map, which is so useful for finding whatever your next useful thing is. Because, of course, you want to be doing something around your level normally. So if you get to, like, level 4, you generally want to be doing, like, you know, a level 3 activity, level 4, level 5, or 6, if it lets you kill them early, if it's something like combat. Like, you want to be doing something around your level normally, so you can maximize how much XP you get for the activity, which will help with your XP rates. There's also a first-time bonus for everything that can help a lot. So whenever you do something for the first time, you get extra bonus for it. Like, for example, let's see. What's something near my level that I haven't done yet? Like, for example, if I crafted, like, one of these two things, like the moderate throwing rings or moderate short sword, or these moderate javelins, I would get a huge amount of extra bonus XP. I'm not sure exactly how much it is. I want to say, like, 5 times or 10 times whatever the craft was. But it helps a lot in early game because that extra XP that you get really speeds you through those levels. Which is why you want to... It basically encourages you to do a variety of content rather than just camp one singular thing. Which can help out a lot if you're struggling with early game XP rates. Though this game is definitely a grind. And the grinds do not get shorter. This is definitely a game meant for people that like really long grinds. And if you don't like long grinds, this might not be for you, this game. Because it is definitely quite a bit. There are definitely some really long ones in this game. But there are ways to bypass it. And even if you're not someone who likes grinds, I think there's still ways you can have fun with the game. At least for some duration. If you have any more specific questions, let me know. We can answer them. Alright, please give me my shield already so we can go kill some toads. I want to kill at least a few if we can this stream. I really need a shield because they're actually kind of killing us so hard with their damage. And this shield's the best we got for an armor upgrade at the moment. Oh yeah, using the spacebar to discover things around you is really useful too. It gives you a ton of info on like what the level of everything around you is, as well as future activities you'll be able to do. As well as it shows hitboxes of everything around you. You do cook some of your fishes. Mostly eels and one of the ones you catch later that's all the way in the top left of the map. But yes, you don't cook every fish you ever get. Only some of them are used in the cooking skill. But the most notorious ones being from Eel Pond, right next to the area, right at the start. Because you'll get a lot of cooking ones for this one right here. The cooking place is right here. And Eel Street Bridge has level 2 eels that you'll use a ton in the cooking skill. And eventually it goes to level 16, or level 8 and then 16. And then some other level, I don't remember. Because the eels just keep upgrading. Should you bank the eels? Yes, I would bank the eels. One strategy, you can even do 2 if you want to get even better XP. If you're wanting to go a little bit more down the fishing route. Is you can go and catch 6 eels here. Catch 6 pufferfish here. Catch 6 eels here. Catch 6 pufferfish here. Sell the 12 pufferfish here. Catch 6 more of the eels. Bank the eels at this little cooking thing right here. And then repeat. So 6, 6, 6, 6. Sell the pufferfish to the shop right there. 6 more. Bank them. Repeat. And that's a good way of getting a lot of fishing XP. While also still getting some money. While also getting a bunch of eels for cooking. It's a nice little middle ground activity. I think you start doing puffer at like level 4 or 6 or something for the lowest tier one. Alright, let me go and bank these and then we can go do another inventory. Deposit all, deposit all. Oh, I already have... Wait, what? Alright, new plan. Sell everything. Alright, well, let me go clear my bank a little. Getting too much junk in here. Oh, do not sell the rapier. Oh gosh, that'd be a huge fail. Do not sell our best in slot weapon for this area. That would not be good. Alright, let me go get rid of all this junk. Yeah, cooking's really profitable in early game. It's probably the most profitable thing you can do in Zone 1, at least like really early on. Especially the second you hit level 9 to get those cooking bounties. I catch you later, Chad. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. I wish the confirm button was at the top as well, but there we go. Another one down. Alright, let's go get, well, let's go do it again. Until we get the shield. I'll do an inventory. We'll smith it. And then RNG gods will hopefully give us the shield this time. And if not, we'll do another inventory. Hopefully it doesn't take that many, though. I don't want to fight you. Get out of here. Oh, I forgot my 2 rocks. You get 42 carpentry? Nice. Huge congrats. Oh, so Lester, what are you on about now? Come on, we're almost at our next dopamine hit. You're looking at the cookbook. You see bacon and bread. Where do you, see, like, drop table or the spot for those? I don't think there's a way to check, though if ever in doubt for anything cooking related, there is a shop right here outside the door. Like, literally outside the door of the cooking place, if I could ever get there. Where's my map? Where is it? There it is. There's a shop right outside the door. This place right here, just slightly north. Go to him. If it's anything with cooking, he probably sells it. And if you want to buy some fish, I believe this shop actually sells every fish. Normally it's better to fish it yourself, but for more profit. But if you don't feel like fishing, you can just buy from him as well. So if you ever need any kind of ingredient, this guy, like 95% probably has it. If not, the fish shop probably has it. And I believe between the two, I think that covers everything, doesn't it? I haven't done too much cooking, but I'm pretty sure between the two, that covers everything. With that one particular shop covering like 95%. Yeah, some things do lose you money, though, if you do buy it. So you do generally want to fish your fish if you can. I believe there's also a few potatoes you can forage, which can make you a bit more profit. Though it's not required to. But foraging your own potatoes, you know, fishing your own fish, stuff like that. I think you can also get some leeks from Chapter 2 that are used for a couple recipes. Like, there's some ingredients you get through foraging and gathering. And obviously fish through fishing. But aside from those, everything else you just buy from his shop. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what am I even putting this into? I don't even know at this point. Since I don't have the XP pots on me, I guess I put it in one of the one levels we need. I guess it's blacksmith at this point. So I want to put it in combat 1. Oh no, here we go. Have it mind fighter. I guess it doesn't matter. As long as we get the points we need. What do I need for smithing though? Let me double check the number. I'm currently at 6. Oh yeah, I kept it at 6 because we could potentially +2 boost. I forgot. So let's keep putting into combat then. What is my favorite skill so far? Merchant. It might not look like it because it's only level 35. That's because we keep getting stuck in other grinds. But I would say merchant is my favorite skill in the game. It requires the most amount of skill of any skill. Or profession, I should say. They're called professions in this game. But there's actual strategy to it for how you path, how you optimally get around, and everything else. It requires the most amount of thinking. And probably has the highest skill ceiling for doing it at, like, mass efficiency. So, personally, it's been my absolute favorite. It's definitely not one you'd want to do when you want to chill, though. But if you want to, like, super try hard and think and be a little bit more engaged with the game, it's really good for that. It's definitely not a brain-off skill, though. It's one of the few and probably only, like, non-brain-off skills in the entire game. Which is a nice change of pace compared to the rest of the game. And the contrast between it and every other skill, I think, is also one of the things that's kind of nice about it. Because 90% of this game is just, like, completely brain-off in a good way. But that's one that really makes you think properly. It seems like a walking simulator at first, but after you get a little bit deeper into it, you could really see like the vision of what they were going for, and it's really, really solid. It also gives you a huge discount on Leatherworker, which I believe is the best money in the game right now. As in using Merchant super high level to then do your best tier hide, and then selling them once fully processed. While that eventually will be used for Armor Maker, it is also just insanely good profit right now. It's basically like the Carpenter skill in that it's used for the following chapter, which currently doesn't exist, Chapter 5. But it can also be used for pure profit, unlike Carpentry, which just burns money. Which is the biggest difference with it. But it only makes money if you have a high Merchant level, which is another benefit of the Merchant skill. Yeah, I haven't really tried the profit method yet for it. I really need to. I need to get like level 59 Merchant or something, whatever that like hide is. It's around that area. Like 56, 59. Yeah, exactly those two. Because I think 59 is the highest tier I can currently run at my level. The problem is the next upgrade's at 70. So I think I might just keep running the 59 hide. Because that seems so annoying to go all the way to 70 just for that. Though then again, both the hides are back to back if you do go that far though. 70 and 71 for a double discount. It's just such a grind to go from 59 to 70 in any skill. Technically 71. It doesn't matter what skill that is, that will take a while. What's my pickaxe at? I got it to level 10. Well, technically it's at level 1. Well, I'm not sure how to call it. But I enchanted it to 10, it's level 1. You don't get the better one till 43. If you want like the 2-star one or whatever this is. But yeah, it's level 1 at 10 enchant. For level 2 we need level 43, so we're not there yet. Though I'm going to be upgrading my manacles next. I started going down the manacle route. So when we start doing AFK, well we already have been. But when we start doing a lot more raids, particularly once we get to 51, we'll have them extra manacle XP. They actually fixed it the other day. And then they fixed it yesterday with a patch. But having a higher level manacle now gives you better raid XP when you do a raid. What do enchantments do? Every enchant you have on a tool gives you 0.4% XP. So for example, you'll notice here I have 0.8% extra, which doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, it adds up. It's a good way to kind of dump all your gold into something. Like 0.8 might not sound a lot, but because we have a 4 enchanted pickaxe here, sorry, 10 enchanted, we now have a 4% bonus. And you know, it starts adding up over time. Like 0.4% is not a lot, but once you start stacking more and more and more of them together, it starts to really add up. Like a single individual upgrade isn't much, but collectively, they're pretty decent. There's also probably the biggest money sink in the game, actually upgrading your enchants. And it just really helps making gathering skills and the such just go by a bit quicker. Especially the ones that are important to get to certain thresholds. And the main reason I'm getting my mining up is so I don't waste as much money on blacksmith and stonemason. Is the main reason for it. Otherwise you'll just burn through cash at a certain point once you hit higher tier ores and everything. So you do eventually want to mine your own. Which is why we're getting it up. Nice, we're rich. Oh no, we're like super poor right now. We're at 272 silver. We don't even have a gold piece to our name. Honestly, my alt accounts are going to be richer this account soon with how much we burn through cash. Because I keep investing into things to try to reach certain goals. And then as soon as I get more cash, I just reinvest it. Like, I think the longest we've had one gold piece on this account was like 2 hours. Anytime we ever get that far, we just burn it on something. Because we just keep reinvesting it into other things. Yeah, hopefully we get at this inventory. Because honestly, if we don't... oh no, I guess I'll still do one more inventory. The problem is, it's such an upgrade compared to what I have right now. That I kind of have to finally just do the upgrade already. Because I've already neglected it for so many levels. We're currently using a level 22 shield. Which means the last time I upgraded this thing was at level 22 Mine Fighter. And of course, right now we have 37. So it has been 15 levels since we bothered upgrading this. I think it's finally time. Really hope we get at this inventory, though. Oh, there it is. All right, we're done. You ask and you shall receive. Alright. We can finally play the game now. No, I do like crafting my own gear from scratch. It's one thing I actually really like about this game. Though it's just unfortunate when you get a little unlucky on the drop you need. But I really love actually using the gear that you craft. Yeah, let's go tune these two things up. And yeah, let's go kill some frogs. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. There's still a chance they obliterate me. But hopefully this is enough of an upgrade that they will not. But we will have to wait and see. Alright, let me go tune these things up and just go fight the toads then. It should be good to go. Got our weapon upgrade, got our shield upgrade. Just gotta hope they don't get lucky on us. Also, I'm not holding a weapon right now, right? Good, perfect. I forgot to sell my shield earlier though. Should keep the old one just to see the percent difference. Okay, I can go check it. Might as well. Let's see how much of an upgrade 15 levels on a 3-star shield is. What happened to my epic sword? I banked it. I'm about to kill fire toads, which are immune to fire. So that fire sword we got is going to be really weak against them. So even though it's a better quality, it's going to do less damage. Because half my attacks they're immune to because of the fire immunity. So it's better to use this rapier that they're weak to. Which is why we made it. Even though the other thing is better DPS, it's not against this particular enemy. Okay, so it is weaker on our main weakness. But one thing that's pretty huge is these things are hitting us with fire. And we're going from 69, nice, to 91. And obviously every other number also going up. But this is, I believe, the most important one. I think they hit us with fire, I'm pretty sure. So we got an extra 22 fire defense, it looks like. The only downside is 3 less cryo, but we already expect this class to be useless against that type of damage. So it's not too big a deal. And of course our rapier is just a side grade. They're weak to ice, so we're using ice instead of that fire legendary sword we got. Even though this is probably weaker than that sword, it is stronger in this particular instance. Due to these things' fire immunity and ice weakness. Alright, wrong way. We're not going to kill too many of them right now. Because you only got like 10-20 minutes left. Before YouTube starts cutting off the stream. Do you get to pick your class later? Yes, you do it in midway through Chapter 2. So even free-to-play players can still choose their class. It's not member locked or anything. But yeah, at some point during the Chapter 2 quest, you choose it. It'll be pretty obvious when you make, or you're about to make the decision. You're not going to accidentally spacebar past it. Or I should say spam click past it. You can't spacebar spam in this game. Basically, each class prioritizes a specific type of damage. They have different weapons, and eventually different special attacks for those weapons. But basically, since we're a Cryo Knight, we tend to have slightly better cryo weapons compared to other classes. Like most other classes will have percents like this, where they're at like the mid-40s, 50% if they were have the same tier. We have like 70-90% since we're Cryo Knight. This is our main damage type. Alright, let's see if we can do it just by default. I'm not going to do any walk under, any special gimmicks. I'm just going to click attack and see if the toad kills us. I sure hope the answer is no. Okay, I'm not going to do any walk under, no potions, no nothing. Does the toad die? Alright, they're looking a little sketchy, but it should die. We're definitely going to RNG die here, though. Yeah, let's try it again. No walk under, no nothing, just pure DPS. Pure gear check. Which one is geared better? Hopefully us. Alright, it should be okay. As long as we don't get bad RNG, I think we kill them every time. And by that, I mean 90% of the time we're going to die a lot here. I just need one really, really good upgrade, and we should be okay. Particularly in the helmet or leg slot. Oh, I thought that was a drop for a second. It's just toad eyes. Let me guess. Okay, let's play. What is the ridiculous level herblore you need to use this? My guess is 179. Ah, 104. Oh, yeah. We already knew this. Someone mentioned this earlier. This is for the fear potion. You get the tentacles, and then you do this. Yeah, we actually already knew the answer to that. I just forgot from earlier, from a couple hours ago. But yeah, it's used for fear potions at 104. A level that we are very close to getting, of course. Not even remotely. It's just so weird that a level 37 enemy drops it. I still don't understand the alchemy level requirements for a lot of stuff. Like, we're killing a level 37 enemy that drops a 104 alchemy supply. It's just weird, scaled kind of weird. I just realized, where's our closest bank? Isn't it a good walk from here? I'm pretty sure I gotta walk all the way there. That's so bad. Honestly, I think it's better to just teleport to Hopeport, sell all of our gear, put away all of our eyes every time. Because I'm pretty sure this teleport tab is our closest bank. Which is really unfortunate. I'm pretty sure that is the case. And of course, like everything else in this region, why do they drop in 4s? I don't think I've seen anything in this region to drop anything other than 4 of a resource. I guess because it doesn't have a gathering skill. So the gathering skill is kill enemies. You feel like they did episode 1 early and just kept adding potions for later episodes? True. It might be the case. It's just skilled really weirdly compared to most other skills. It's definitely the weirdest skilled skill in the game, as far as like the level requirements relative to like the gathering kind of things. Like, it kind of makes sense because how over-encompassing alchemy is, as it affects every chapter. So there's a lot of bloat in it compared to any other skill. I don't know, cooking doesn't seem that off to me. Though I haven't gotten a particularly high cooking level. Oh gosh, he just hit a 0. That's so useful. But I haven't really gotten deep enough into cooking to really see like how outscaled it might be in some areas. Alright, these are pretty good XP if we can actually survive them. Might have to throw a little walk under though. Like right there is a good walk under. The problem is the timing of the walk under on these is so awkward. With his attack speed relative to ours. They can still do a little bit here and there. I'm just not sure of his attack animation. Backpack is full? Alright, I can store one of these, I guess. Put it in Yentuned, I guess. Deposit. Grab. Telly. I'm not sure if this is the best way to go about it, but it's far from the worst way, I guess. So I'm going to sell everything I have, put away all the eyes, and then teleport back. Because this is quicker than using the lodestone. Plus, we get to get rid of our gear each time. This feels like a pretty slow bank, but relative to every closer one, or not closer one, but relative to every single one that toads have near them, I think this is our best bet. So we just sell over junk here. We then just store all of our stuff here and then just teleport back. Is that the cockroach's cape? No, this is the 50 smithing cape. That does sound pretty cool though. There's a dragon cape in this game. Like an actual dragon on the cape as the skill cape. Oh yeah, I was wondering where that potato was. Yeah, you're right on that. Because I was trying to get that potato through foraging. And I still never got to it. Because yeah, I don't have level 35 foraging there. I'll say hello. Let's see. I won't ignore someone for once. Hello. Also goodbye. Let's see. There we go. Alright, now I shall ignore you. But hopefully you're watching your stream. But thanks for watching. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, honestly, I need to stop ignoring people. I feel so bad for it. But I hate EXP waste in that sense. I wish I could chat to them like from multiple rooms away. Hopefully they're just watching your stream so I could chat to them this way as well. Oh, did I just do this wrong person instead of him? Wait. Oh, did I just whisper to a person instead of Wait. Did I do it? Oh, I did. That's so funny. Whoops. Wait, that's funny. Wait, let me go back. Wait. 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 He's probably watching anyways. That's so funny. Someone did that to me earlier too. That's really funny. That's the first time I've done that. Someone has done it to me already. But yeah, it's really hard to tell what your room you're chatting in. I wish they would change the color. Because right now it highlights all of them in green. It's somewhat hard to tell if you're talking in a room sometimes. Or if you're just messaging someone directly. Because I've already been seeing someone mistype to me like 2 to 3 times already. But that's the first time I've ever done it. They need to like color code it so the room color is slightly different or something. Or auto-prioritize doing a room instead of whoever you last chat to, I guess, or something. I'm not sure. Something needs to be slightly different there. Because I'm not the only one who's made that mistake. But that'll be fixed later down the line. That's a pretty minor issue. Oh yeah, you can't WASD when you're in the chat box. In all fairness, I'm used to using arrow keys due to old school RuneScape. So I don't mind it as much. Also, you can do middle click. They actually made this possible as of today. Instead of having to drag with your mouse, which is so annoying with this, you can now middle click move. New feature as of today, which is really nice. So now it's possible to one-to-one your controls to old school if you're used to it. Old school RuneScape. Or just change it to whatever your preference is. Yeah, all that's in the settings menu underneath. If you guys haven't changed it yet, they added a lot of things you could tweak in controls as of today. Like left click actions and some camera movement stuff. If you haven't already, open up your controls and try to change some of it. Like to change the left click, do first action left click. They also changed like the rotating camera thing and stuff like that. So if you haven't already changed it, definitely make sure to do so. There's a new feature as of today. And probably the biggest patch they've done so far. They did a few other things as well. But personally, that felt like one of the bigger ones that was useful. Particularly the left click stuff. If you haven't enabled left click, you have to right now. Like, go to your settings menu right now and go change that. If you haven't already done that. The left click action. I'm about to die here. Right, let's see if I can get advantage on him. Can I hit him here? No, he already wound it up. Okay, I'm so dead. Let's see. Gotta do it like right here. Nope, he's still winded up. Yep, we're dead. Well, the only good thing about dying here is it puts us right next to the shop anyways. So all we got to do is just go over here and sell. All it means is we got to sell early. I got to see what ratio I can walk under him on. I think it's 3 to 2. It's a really weird ratio, whatever we have to do with our attack speeds right here. I should figure it out and do the walk under each time. The main thing that throws me off is the weird wind up in his attack. Because he's starting to attack you way before he actually hits you. Because he like moves back his head and then like throws out his tongue. Rather than just attacking you. Which visually makes it really hard to kind of tell. I think it's still the same speed as a lot of other units. It's just the visual display of it's kind of hard to tell. Why don't you use the map to walk around? Oh yeah, a lot of people ask that. I personally just like to move through the environment. They have made it as of today that you can double move, which definitely makes it a bit better. That you can double move a room instead of just one move. But, I don't know. I just like interacting with the environment. There's sometimes I use the mini-map still. But more often than not, you'll just see me clicking from room to room without the mini-map even open. I just like learning the layout of the environment visually and just clicking through it rather than using the map. So we're actually interacting with the game world rather than the mini-map. It's just a personal preference. Can you tell us about the combat debuff? How do we know if we have an EXP penalty? It shows you on the menu. I could show it on this next fight. Dying EXP waste, brother. True. Dying is more XP waste than talking. I should stop dying. I just wish these denoted their attack better because I just died again. Honestly, I'm about to move back to the skeletons. Where's my fire sword? I feel like I still need one more upgrade before I can, like, AFK these things. And the walk under for them is just so awkward. Give him that fire sword. About to slay some skeletons. Give me that. Alright, back to the skeletons we go. Oh, wrong button. At least until we get, like, one armor upgrade. I don't care what. It just needs to be any. Oh, I just realized what time it is. Oh, no. I think we might just have to end the stream. I just realized we have, like, 8 minutes left. What's the last good 8-minute activity to go to? Oh, no. But anyways, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Oh, no. I guess we'll go cook inventory or something. I don't know. I guess set up for Chronopolis. Honestly, you know what I need to go do the second this stream ends? I need to keep grinding this up. We got to do it. Do a merchant run. We can do one last merchant run. How about that? I'll do one merchant run to end the stream. That'll be the last thing we do. I got to get it done in like 5 minutes though. Yeah, we haven't done a single merchant run all day. Also, we talked about getting pizza. And we can now deliver pizza. So let's go do our first pizza delivery. I ordered a pizza before the stream started. Because we were joking about it with this merchant skill. But I've yet to actually deliver our first pizza. So hopefully we have one here. Let me go do one. Let me see. Did we get it? Yeah. No, that's not pizza. Boo. Okay. Oh, gosh. You got to wait a minute 30. It's too long. Okay. I'll get the pumpkin synergy. Let's see if I remember how to do this skill. Yeah, we get it at the farm. Go to vase stall. Probably get plate. Probably get that. Right, we should be fine now. Show me carrots and... I guess pizza or something. Come on. Show me the pizza. We got a minute wait. Good water break. Yeah, we gotta deliver at least one pizza. How could we not? Plus, I will get the first time bonus for it. We unlocked that 35, which I think we got when we claimed the grapes earlier today. But we never actually did merchant since then. Yeah, our new unlock was pizza. I still have no clue where I have to turn it in. Well, it ends in the goose, but I'm not sure where you pick up the pizza itself. Actually, I should probably be looking for that right now. Does anyone know where the pizza shop is? If anyone knows, that'd be great. Who would sell pizza? It would probably be inside a building. Because that'd be weird if you had a pizza street stall. Where on earth is pizza? Pizza. There's a problem. I don't know where the pizza place is. I know where I need to turn it in. Pub kitchen? Oh, there it is. Pizza. From the chef. I don't know. Where would I... If I was a chef, where would I be? Definitely in a building. You would definitely be inside a building. I'm not seeing it, though. I definitely got to deliver it, though. I have no clue where to pick it up, though. I like to grab carrots. What's the other thing here? Double pumpkin turn-in could be nice. Carrots. What's even our path right now at this point? Dropping the toy. Give me that. Give me that. Alright, let's go do a run. Is it best just to telly there? Trying to see what we need. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be such an inefficient run. You normally gotta get in the groove of it before you can really do it better. This also is probably a really bad layout. Because I have no clue where pizza is. Honestly, we're just going to independently do pizza at the end. Because I'm not even sure where to guess where this thing is. I'll keep the map open in case I see a place that's like, hey, this place is a pizza shop. Also, I like having the sidebar open when we do this too. Yeah, let's see if we can get lucky and see the pizza place as we go by it. But if anyone knows exactly where it is, do let me know. Like directionally about where it is on the map. Oh, the default option for these is kind of annoying.